feel like is something the Lakers really, really need right now. Like, Sabonis sounds great, but he also sounds really expensive. Where Mitchell Robinson, I think you're going to get comparable, if not more important play for a much more bargain price.
Yeah, like the unfortunate timing will be Mitchell Robinson's playing on a team in the NBA Finals that could possibly win the title. And so for essentially like a starting center, you're right. It should be less than Sabonis at 41, 42 million, but it won't be cheap to make it happen just due to the timing. He's gonna get paid this summer.
Yeah. Well, man, I'm just hoping very, very, very much that the Lakers can pull something out, which, let's be real clear, they need to. And by the way, those of you that are wondering, we are back live over there on YouTube, so join us at The Fan LA. And, of course, you can also take us on the go with the Odyssey and the iHeart app, so make sure you guys are doing that if you are joining us live right now on 97.1, the new 97.1, The Fan. But yeah, the YouTube comments are back out there live. We had a little bit of trouble earlier on the show, and of course, later on in the show, lots to discuss. Of course, the Lakers and their future and everything around it. Aaron Donald, is it happening? Is it not happening? We're going to check with our source, Jimmy, and see who else agrees with him throughout the thing. Mitchell Robinson, could he be a Laker? Not to mention Game 4 of the NBA Finals takes place tonight. We will discuss that as well. But most importantly, Dave Roberts, manager, operator, director of the Los Angeles Dodgers, will be joining us live here in the 8 a.m. hour, 8:30. Mark it on your calendars. You don't want to miss it. And, of course, you should watch that live right here on YouTube and join us all throughout the show. D. Fish and Decker right here live on the new 97.1 The Fan. Fish and Decker live here on the new 97.1 The Fan, the voice of LA sports. Derek Fisher, Cody Decker, and all of you. Join us live in the chat on YouTube, Twitter, and Twitch. And, of course, that is at The Fan LA. And, of course, you can take us on the go with you wherever you go on the Odyssey app and the iHeart app. Welcome to the show. Hour 2. Here's the thing, D-Fish. We opened up talking a little bit about Dave Roberts, who is going to be joining us later on in the show, the 8 a.m. hour. Of course, give us a call, 855-97-LA-FAN. Later on in the show, you want to stay tuned for this because we are giving away some Los Angeles Sparks tickets today, and you definitely don't want to miss out on that. We'll let you know when the time to call for that is, and of course, let us know what you think. But we only had a chance to hit on this a little bit earlier, D-Fish, so I'm really glad we're going to let it breathe a little bit more. We definitely want to hear from you right here, 855-97-LA-FAN. That's 855-975-2326. Because yesterday at the end of the show, even though it was kind of a joke, listen, let's not mince words here. This city is abuzz when it comes to sports. And right now, the city is abuzz because of the Los Angeles Rams. Every move they make, this incredible pickup, of course, of the scariest defensive player in the NFL, not to mention the possibility, the inclination, the rumor mill that is around Aaron Donald. Now, those of you that haven't noticed, of course, the moment that Myles Garrett got here, Photoshops just happened left and right. It was posted out there. The idea of, can you just imagine, D-Fish, if Aaron Donald came out of retirement and joined Myles Garrett on the defensive end of this team, not to mention how they fixed their secondary, which was a big issue for them before. Oh, and by the way, the returning MVP is still on this team. Oh, yeah, they also have Puka Nacua. Oh, yeah, just a gluttony of riches for the Rams. Well, we did have Les Snead on, and it was interesting because the day we had Les Snead on, I saw that Trey Wingo took one of those quotes about Aaron Donald saying, I'm basically insinuating that he knew more than he was allowed to say. And then, of course, we had Les Snead on, GM of the Los Angeles Rams, and we couldn't help but ask him, is it a possibility? Is it really a realistic thing? And you know what he said? It's more realistic now than it was 2 weeks a year ago. And I immediately went like, oh my goodness, this is real conversations happening. He mentioned that his head coach, of course, has already talked to him. McVay and Donald had talked back and forth. Not to mention the workout videos that Aaron Donald's been posting. Now he's posting cryptic videos of photos of him at like training facilities, perhaps getting some running in. Listen, the rumor mill is abound, and maybe Aaron Donald's just stoking those flames to set up a TV show or this or that. Who knows? But yesterday at the end of the show, a listener, Jimmy, gets in our chat and starts kind of spouting off some noise, saying along the lines of, I have insider information. And Jimmy, whether or not Jimmy's real name is Jimmy or not, I do not know.
We hope not.
We hope not. But Jimmy says, my son works for the Rams, and Aaron Donald is coming back. So I jokingly said, always remember, Jimmy had it first. What were your thoughts on Jimmy's sourcing of information? What were your thoughts there, D-Fish?
I didn't like it.
Thoughts, brother?
Yeah, I did not like it at all.
Is it because it was an anonymous source, or did you not like it because he was putting his son's career in jeopardy?
Both, all of the above. All of the above. Like the people that work at the facilities or around the team, like. You can never put yourself in that position where, there's a sense that you could be sharing things that are only for the building.
Maybe it was Jimmy Snead. His job is safe.
Hey, yeah, Jimmy Snead's got no problems.
that was my concern, basically. With
Jimmy McVay is not getting in any trouble. I think it's going to be all right.
Yeah, maybe it's a burner. I don't know. But
Jimmy Nacua won't be in any trouble.
Yeah, we just don't want Rams intel from the building, right? Because
yes, we do.
It's
That's
cool.
exactly what I want it from.
Like it's cool in a situation where it could be like this great breaking news, but what happens is this also happens when there's news that should never leave the building, and then that's where you get into a lot of issues, like things get out of the building that should never leave the building. So, for now, not a concern at all. Because it sounds like it's great news.
It would be great news. But when it comes to sources, let's go ahead and look at the biggest football source there is, because even though Jimmy said that and we were all a little skeptical, Adam Schefter is a pretty damn good source often, because he does get some very inside information. And I would like to quote Adam Schefter. It is now more likely than not that he is to unretire soon and sign with the Rams on a 1-year deal to join Myles Garrett to run it back at SoFi one last time. Now, this is, of course, not official. It is still rumor and innuendo at this point, but Adam Schefter has put it out there. It's everywhere. It's on all the major markets, and I just want to say, before everybody starts saying, great job, Shefty, Jimmy had it first. Jimmy had it first right here on the new 97.1 The Fan, and that's how you get good sources.
Yay. For Jimmy. Yay, we're happy for Jimmy.
We should be happy. We broke it right here, man.
Yeah, we're the show record, man. We got breaking news on the show from the people, from the fans.
That's absolutely breaking news. We got to love it when our guys are doing that.
What other show has an NFL insider as good as we do?
Jimmy knows all. Clearly, he's batting 1,000.
Okay, we'll see.
I have noticed that Jimmy is not in the chat today. He is probably in hiding.
I bet he's not.
So, honest question. Now, let's live in this world. Aaron Donald's back on the Rams. D-Fish, what does that look like to you? Are we looking at not just maybe the most powerful on paper football team in LA football history? This might be one of the most impressive teams in LA sports history right now. On paper, of course.
Yeah, on paper. It reminds me of, our 2003, 2004 team. You add Karl Malone, you add Gary Payton, you got Shaquille O'Neal, you got Kobe Bryant. So on paper, the Dodgers, you go down their roster. On paper, you still have to go out and play the games. And what comes to mind for me is, I think for Aaron Donald, the thought of coming back is, Myles Garrett is obviously Myles Garrett. So, it's great to have great teammates, of course.
Yeah, he'll handle so much of that load.
But that's the biggest thing. I think when Aaron Donald chose to step away, the double teams, the chipping, the cut blocks and things that he was seeing at that time, with Myles Garrett on the line with him, he won't see as much. And so now you're talking about more one-on-one situations for Aaron Donald to have an opportunity to win if he's on the field. But then the next layer of that to me is it's the other defensive players that are going to benefit if those two guys are on the field at the same time. Mm-hmm. Because if Aaron Donald and Myles Garrett are on the field at the same time on a 3rd and 10, the type of defensive schemes and tactics that the Rams will be able to throw out will be next level. The corner blitzes, the safety blitzes, the all-out blitzes, knowing that a lot of the attention is going to go to Myles and Aaron on the edges. Even being able to move Aaron around, putting those guys next to each other at different times, is going to create more defensive opportunity for the rest of the roster. And that, to me, that's the most exciting part. Is on great teams, you need Alex Caruso type contributions from your other guys.
100%.
But those contributions come from the greatness of the SGA, J-Dub, et cetera, et cetera. So for the Rams, they have two guys on defense in theory that would cause so much focus to be on them that those timely contributions from those other guys, like Trent McDuffie, is now put into an even better position as a cornerback, having that type of front line on the defensive side.
Can you just imagine the quarterbacks that are going to have to try to dump off these passes quickly because Myles Garrett's there, but don't worry, right behind him is Aaron Donald. Oh, you want to go deep, Trent McDuffie's back there. It's just what a gluttony of riches this team has found themselves into, and I cannot wait to watch it. And by the way, the full quote from Adam Schefter, I think when they present a plan to him and how he'd be used, I think it's more likely than not that he'll be back. And yeah, it goes with what you were saying, that we'll find out how he would be used, the scheming that he'd be used on, how much the actual workload would be, how many plays off. I think this is going to be such an exciting time for the Rams. And if he gets presented something like, well, you're going to be in this amount of plays, yeah, I'm jumping in on that.
So this sounds similar to what we've talked about many times already on the show. LeBron James, Shohei Ohtani.
Exactly that.
Victor Wembanyama, Aaron Donald. Like, you don't just say, oh, yeah, you're going to take a pay cut. Oh, yeah, he should come back. Oh, yeah. No, you have to lay out the plan for what kind of team it's going to be, what the roster is going to look like, how are you putting the team in position to be successful, how are you putting me in a position to be successful. If you're a veteran player, experienced player like Aaron Donald, like, you need a full understanding of, I'm not coming back to, play every down and get my head beat in. I'm not coming back to necessarily have to practice every day. How are we going to make sure that I'm able to stay healthy? What's the run-up going to be to, training camp starting in week 1, et cetera, et cetera. So, it's not as simple as just, for us, it's easy to talk about this and say, yes, it's more likely than not he's going to come back. But the conversations that they are having are much more nuanced than him just signing a 1-year deal. Mm-hmm. Because you also have to think about there are other Jared Verse players on the Rams still, right? In terms of young guys that the Rams have to be mindful of in terms of, like, how are we going to create opportunities for Aaron Donald to return and what that looks like without losing the buy-in from these young defensive tackles that we also need to stay incentivized and motivated to play football at a high level.
Completely agree.
So you have to be careful.
Because you are bringing in somebody to take their gig.
Yes, no doubt about it. And so that's not fun.
And it's a legend that you kind of have, or you're kind of put in a position that you almost have to just grin, bear it, and almost like it type of thing.
Yeah, you can't. You have to acknowledge it to some degree as a team with how much it's out there. But you better believe the agents of some of these other guys are calling. Because if I represent a defensive tackle, a defensive end, an edge rusher, and you just traded for Myles Garrett and Aaron Donald might be coming back, where does that leave my guy? So Les Snead is getting phone calls about trading guys out because they're not going to get enough downs and reps. So it's not all fun and games and celebration for everybody.
There's plenty of those aspects as well. And I do think that does get lost sometimes. But, man, if it's the possibility of getting Aaron Donald back, hell, we even heard, you mentioned who got traded, Jared Verse. Even Verse had to kind of acknowledge it when he even got over there to the Cleveland Browns, saying, yeah, I was hurt, it sucked, but it's a business and I understand. And, that's the thing. Everybody in L.A. was just like, we didn't want to lose Jared Verse. The only guy we would lose Jared Verse to is Myles Garrett. Literally, that's it. There's no other name on that list, and they got that name on that list. And now they're getting that other name on that list to come out of retirement. If that happens, it's going to be unbelievable. What do you think, Los Angeles? Give us a call, 855-97-LA-FAN. Do you look forward to the possibility of Aaron Donald coming back? Do you think Aaron Donald should remain retired? Hell, let us know what you think. Do you think the Rams are going to be the best team in the NFL? The odds say so as of right now, but who's got something to say about that? Linebacker Mack Wilson Sr. This ain't going to be a great homecoming. Not if Mack Wilson Sr.'s got something to say about it.
Oh, man, I was getting excited, too.
Buddy, that's the linebacker of the Arizona Cardinals. They were in the Super Bowl about 20 years ago. So you need to listen to what he said. He said, and I quote, after the Rams got Myles Garrett, well, they've got to deal with us. The Arizona
Cardinals. They got to deal with them twice, too. I'm worried.
We have to play the Cardinals twice?
And you got to travel all the way to freaking Arizona?
To Phoenix?
Damn.
What do you think of this, D-Fish?
Yeah, no, we talked about this before. The competitiveness I get,
I do appreciate.
Yeah, like what do you expect me to say, bro? You expect me to be like, oh yeah, we're just gonna lay down and let these guys just destroy us every week when we play?
I would have just said, hey, look, what do you think of Myles Garrett joining the Rams? He's a really good player. I'm gonna put my head down, not say much else.
Yeah, it's everybody's different in terms of how they handle these things and the need to feel like they have to respond in a way.
Yeah, I know, but it's the Cardinals. They're like a AAA team.
Wait. Didn't your Raiders once say something about Patrick Mahomes?
That's not important.
No, let's talk about it. Let's back up and talk about it.
I'd like to quote my friend Raj. Why are you bringing up old stuff?
Remember, Fish?
Why bringing up old stuff?
What did you guys say about like Patrick Mahomes got to deal with y'all?
Who's he?
Y'all.
Who even is Patrick Mahomes? The guy with the injured guy?
Fish, the Raiders said a couple years ago that Patrick Mahomes, they ain't worried about that because we got something for him this year. What was the quote? Real talk.
Who said that?
One of your Raiders. The mug you're drinking from now, if you're watching on YouTube. The mug this man brings every damn day.
I don't remember that said. Oh my God. I don't remember anybody of the Raiders saying that. That's
no.
If they did, it would have been a bad idea. And I would have said, you know what? Maybe don't say that because he's Patrick Mahomes and you're the Raiders. As a Raider fan, I know what we are. I'm aware what the Raiders are and are not. That being said, I am very excited. Speaking of which, did you see Fernando Mendoza talking about the great advice he got from Tom Brady?
Yeah, I did see that.
What were your thoughts on that advice? Because it read like a pillow that he bought at Pottery Barn. It was just like, yeah, he sat me down. He said, you got to be a good leader. You got to go out there. You got to try really hard. And, you got to just exceed expectations. It's all these like things that you got to do, but none of it's actually directions on what to do. It's just, it's basically, you might as well go up to the kid and be like, you have to be a superhero. You have to learn how to fly and then run at super speeds. You have to learn how to do all this and be the greatest quarterback of all time. That's not advice.
Yeah, the way I read it was like, to me, what made Tom Brady really uniquely special was that he was able to master the very simple, basic things. And he talked about it all the time. He wasn't a superhero. He wasn't the fastest or most talented. He didn't have the best 40-yard dash time.
I've seen that combine video. It was rough.
That's who he's always been to some degree in terms of like physical talent or things that we can put on a stat sheet. But literally the things that he was telling him, you got to show up early. Mm-hmm. You got to be the first there, the last one to leave. You got to lead from the front. You got to always bring the energy. You got it ain't more complicated than that. We make it more complicated than that.
Often do.
But it is not more complicated than that. And so many athletes struggle with just those things. It's the zero talent things that most talented athletes struggle with.
Big time. Big time.
It's the feeling of relying on the talent is what, in our minds, it makes us feel like the talent is what is making this all happen. And in reality, it's the zero talent stuff that is actually pushing you forward. And to me, Tom Brady was just telling Fernando Mendoza, which that's why they took him number one, in my opinion, because he is a zero talent leader. But Tom Brady was just kind of reminding him, like, yeah, bro, that's the secret sauce, and it ain't a secret.
And by the way, to Fernando Mendoza's credit, like it does seem that kid that really wants to be a leader. It seems like that's the thing he wants to be more than anything. He wants to lead by example. Because I'll freely admit, there have been times where Fernando Mendoza gives interviews to where I'm like, this kid was made in a CAA boiler room, like with a focus group of like 40 people saying he must say this exact number of syllables. He must also do this, and he does it actually quite well, and he handles himself in the press quite well, and he plays on the field quite well. So as of right now, if there was a kid that I think could do this with what the advice that Tom Brady's giving, I would say Fernando Mendoza. But then again, it's also a massive we'll see.
Oh, yeah. I mean, the fact that it's coming from Tom Brady, to your point, like it can be comical because it's like I could do all of those things. I'm still not going to get 7 Super Bowl rings.
Yeah, you're just going to go. What you hear, like it's Tom Brady going up to you saying, Here's what you need to do. You just have to be the greatest quarterback of all time.
Me.
Thank you, Tom. How do I do that?
Yeah. But I mean, you at least give yourself the best chance to not necessarily be Tom Brady or replicate his greatness, but you give yourself the best chance to be the best you when you are able to do those, kind of zero talent things, super basic, simple things, showing up and doing those things every day. It's also what buys you trust and respect from your teammates and your coaches and people that are going to depend on you, and you're going to depend on them to get it done. They have to believe that you're that guy. And the way you show that every day is with those things.
Was there ever advice you got in your career that was like insurmountable, that like really kind of changed the perspective, whether it was from a star or even maybe just like, a work hand type of player on your bench, like a veteran guy? Was there some sort of advice that kind of stood out to you that like, oh, I could change this and do this?
No, I think that a lot of the things that we're talking about in terms of Tom Brady's advice, like those were things that I tried to leverage through my journey as well. So it wasn't really those things. It was what I remember, like veteran guys like John Sally, who was on our 99-2000 championship team. We were in the NBA Finals in Indianapolis against the Pacers. Right before halftime, I got hit like very uncomfortably in the wrong spot, and I was in pain. I mean, pain. And so I'm on the floor, and the halftime buzzer rang, so it's not like action was still going on. And I'm on the floor like in pain. And he's like yanking me up, like, get up, like, we got to go to the locker room. And so we get to the locker room and we're talking, and he was basically like never show any sign of weakness or that the other team did anything to hurt you or make you feel bad. Like, you just can never show that, even if you're feeling it. And it made sense to me. I have a high pain tolerance, literally and figuratively.
You're doing this show every day.
So the fact that I was in pain and couldn't move for 10 seconds was a big deal. But it was just that mention of it that helped me, like, from that point forward in my career. Like, I didn't like to wear tape or anything that would signify I was having any issues at all. Nothing that my opponent could see as a sign of weakness or softness or anything that I was going to give to them. Like, we getting at it today.
I love that. Just straight up mind games right out the gate. That is some great stuff. Guys, later on in the show, the great Dave Roberts will be joining us right here live on the new 97.1 The Fan. That'll be taking place in the 8 a.m. hour, 8:30 very specifically. And, of course, your chance to give us a call and win some tickets to the Sparks game. That's right. Give us a call, 855-97-LA-FAN. It's a celebration, man. 30 years of Sparks basketball, and your chance to go and check them out right now over at Crypto Arena. You want to see it, you want to see it, and you want to see it. You know why? Because I went a couple weeks ago D-Fish, and I got to say, the W right now is flat out electric. So give us a call. The 7th caller calling us
Number
at
7.
855-97-LA-FAN will win themselves a pair of Sparks tickets. And coming up, hey, D-Fish, you ever ignore your coach?
Sometimes.
Well,
depending on the coach.
Well, guess what? Some other famous people are doing it too, and we got to talk about it right here on the new 97.1 The Fan. 855-97-LA fan. And, of course, congratulations over to Isaiah for winning the Sparks tickets.
Yeah, I got it from Whittier.
Whittier? Oh, I love
I
me
was about
some
to
Whittier.
be like, Isaiah, that's my stepson.
Is it?
He won the Sparks tickets.
Congratulations. Your son in Whittier got the Sparks tickets? Well done. Congratulations, Isaiah. You can go catch a lovely Sparks game. And, of course, we will be giving out Sparks tickets throughout the week, so you definitely want to check out when we are putting them up. 855-97-LA-FAN. And speaking of the W, we got a little bit of a story coming out of Indiana and it's not about Caitlin Clark, amazingly. So apparently, the other night when Caitlin Clark hit that game-winning shot. Now, if you saw the play, and I'm assuming you did, you saw that play, right?
Yes.
Okay, so there was a pass that was made to her where the defender kind of overextended and tried to make a play on the ball, and if they did get it, the game's a wrap, but they missed. They didn't get the ball. She made her shot. They get the win. As time's gone forward, because as you know, her teammate and enforcer, Sophie Cunningham, whose seemingly job is to go out there and protect Caitlin Clark a little, doing that in the last year, seemingly put out a really, really unique post on her Instagram. And a lot of people were trying to make assumptions that the Fever kind of went rogue on the final play of the game, ignoring their head coach's play that was drawn up for him. Now, Sophie Cunningham goes on Instagram and posts like this little AI slot video photo of her and Caitlin Clark not listening to the coach, drawing up a plan, and them even with word boxes like this is a cartoon or a comic book saying, oops, we may have improvised, worth it, while the coach is trying to draw up a plan. It's not that they didn't listen to their coach, or even if they did, because Sophie Cunningham has now quote tweeted the own thing and put it on Twitter saying, you guys read into too much into things. That's the exact play our coach drew up, and we executed it perfectly.
What'd you say that for?
Now, I'm willing to believe that. That being said, I don't care if she said that. Why did you post this? Why would you post an AI video of you not listening to your coach? I'm just so confused by it, because let's be real clear. This week has been a little bit, the eyeballs have been on this situation because of the argument that took place on the sideline. Do you not think it's weird for another player on the team to weirdly highlight it like this?
I don't know. It's hard to tell now, man, with social media.
It's all over the place, right?
What's real and what's not. And a lot of this is about this. Like, it gets attention, it gets reaction.
It does.
It creates clicks and more follows and and more likes. And I think it's more about that than anything. In watching the play, it was they executed it exactly the way it looked like it was drawn up.
It looked great.
The pass was almost stolen, but it caused, because whenever Caitlin Clark is involved in a screening action, it created the exact confusion that you know is going to create. Two players made a mistake, didn't communicate, and ran with another Fever player, and then Caitlin Clark came up off the screen, and the player was late getting there, and the pass got through, ball goes in the basket. But this is Sophie Cunningham's personality, and I think, which very few people do. If we actually read the caption and not just look at the image and the word boxes, like, she's literally saying, like, this has kind of been her entire life.
Yeah.
Like, her family also has asked her to do things and she's improvised and gone rogue, and because this is her personality.
Yeah, it's clearly is.
It's why she's also become kind of a favorited WNBA player, because she's also the one that said like they shouldn't put WNBA teams in these cities, you know, in Detroit and Cleveland and this and that, and like whether she feels that way or not, like she said it out loud, and people tend to gravitate towards people that just say what they actually are thinking.
Often do. But I do find it funny, the idea of not listening to your coach, because I'll freely admit there's been times where I didn't listen to my coach. Because I'll also bring this up. I'm sorry, this is true. A lot of coaches, hear me out, are bad. I hope I'm not breaking the internet by.
Cody, you know I'm a coach that's been fired from my job before.
But it wasn't necessarily because you were bad.
I thought you agreed to part ways.
Yeah, I read that press release.
That's what they say.
But like, I played for some bad coaches.
I wasn't at the meeting when it was mutually decided.
But like, have you like? I'll freely admit, I've ignored some coaches on the field. I'm assuming it's had to have happened to you a couple times on the court.
A couple times, yeah, for sure. I mean, not ignore is, you know, it's a word that everybody understands, but it's really more so like trusting your instincts in a moment.
Yes.
Right. So it's like, okay, yeah, I heard what coach just said, but if this, and players do it all the time. This is not a Sophie Cunningham, Caitlin Clark thing.
No.
It's not a Cody Decker and Derek Fisher thing.
Although I did say no and I said out loud, no, that's stupid. Not doing that.
Right. I didn't do that.
Oh, I've done that a couple of times.
But yeah, players do this all the time. That's why, like, when players leave the huddle and then you see the players talking to each other, they're literally talking about how they're going to improvise if what the coach just said doesn't work out.
Yeah.
So it's built in. It's just that now we have players doing this because it makes them more money and it makes them more famous and more popular, and that's a part of the thing now. I don't agree with it necessarily. Like, no, not even necessarily.
Yeah, it's a bit of a mess.
I don't agree with it. Yeah,
it's a bit of a mess
because you still have to like imagine two Dodgers players doing this to Dave Roberts.
Yeah, it's a problem. It would be a problem.
Like you just don't want to send that message, even if it's AI generated and more of a joke. Like in particular, when there are, like there's championship expectations that are supposed to be surrounding this team, largely because of Caitlin Clark's presence. So when you're a team that is focused on winning, destined to win, that's all you're worried about, then you don't really waste as much time on some of the other little silly stuff, because you're only thinking about winning, and you don't want anything to take away from the energy in the locker room. You don't want the coach having to second guess whether or not the team believes. You don't want sports talk radio talking about our team in a way that has nothing to do with winning. So,
like, we should be talking about the Fever's great win. Instead, we're talking about this, and it is a little self-inflicted.
Yeah, and obviously, again, it'll be gone in 2 seconds.
Yes, it will.
That's also the world we live in. Like,
because she'll post something else.
Maybe, and we'll be talking about something else, and it just goes away, and and we kind of forget. If it weren't for the implied issues between Caitlin Clark and Stephanie White from a couple weeks ago, then this wouldn't be as much of a story.
Agreed.
So I understand why the players also feel like sometimes we're the ones making a bigger deal of it than what it feels like for them internally. I've had that experience before. It's a part of the journey, though. As a player, you're in that fishbowl, and so people are gonna see and have thoughts and comments about what's going on because we can see it, and you're showing it to us.
Well, you heard what we think. What do you think out there, Los Angeles? 855-97-LA fan. That's 855-975-2326. Let's bring in the hype man, Raj. Raj, How's that chat looking right now, my guy?
Well, people are very upset with you for earlier issues. We won't bring up earlier what you did to the room. But I got a couple chats.
Who did what to the room?
When you messed up the whole.
Oh, when I messed up the stream.
Yeah. But hey, that's
sorry.
old stuff.
I accidentally unplugged it.
Yep. Hey, but Good Sport 65 says shout out to Derek Fisher. He said it's from Curtis in Little Rock, Arkansas. A guy named Curtis.
Oh, dude, did you meet him on the bridge?
Speaking of the bridge,
hey Curtis, when me and Cody come to Little Rock and Raj too, we're gonna meet them on the bridge.
Yeah.
Okay.
When we take the train out there, you guys got the airport yet?
Actually, I'll meet you guys at that bar Cowboys that I celebrated.
Yeah, there we go.
There.
Now, speaking of a bridge, Joanna in Arizona says, I do know that bridge. She says she was stuck in traffic for hours trying to get across that dang bridge.
Oh, man, that bridge.
So there you go, man. That
Damn
bridge.
thing.
Everybody knows about the bridge. I can't wait to see it. And then finally, someone else also said, Tom Brady, please quit the plastic surgery.
I will admit, dude, it's a lot, right?
You said that yesterday.
I told you, dude, it's a lot. It's noticeable.
Really?
Yeah, it's noticeable, man. It's
He's Benjamin Buttoning it out there.
he really is.
I need to pull up
it's that hair. It's also this. As a guy, now full transparency, I did have meetings about getting hair transplants. I thought about it. I thought of doing the Turkish hairlines. I thought about doing the whole thing. Mm-hmm. I chose against it, and I'm really glad I did.
You said Turkish hairlines or Turkish airlines?
You heard what I said. So, like, I was thinking about it. Tom Brady, man, he's got a proceeding hairline with these surgeries, and I think someone's got to sit him down and be like, Tom, you're in your 50s, man.
Enough's enough, bro. You look good.
Like, let's chill. You're fine. It's like he got to the model stage and just needed more. Poor guy, just can never have enough.
Yeah, well, one thing he's not is poor. So.
He is definitely not poor.
Not that.
Rich guy, just never have enough. Guys, oh, man. Well, will A-listers get a discount when it comes to Madison Square Garden? But no, not for Game 4, for the Travis Kelce Taylor Swift wedding. Whew. We're going to discuss as D-Fish and I decide whether or not we're going to hit it or quit it. Right here on the new 97.1 The Fan. right, let's bring in the hype man, Raj. What's up, Raj?
What's going on, fellas? Got to turn my mic on, Cody.
I know. That's something
Jesus.
a crook would do,
You got 2 buttons over there. One for you, one for me. Can you just turn my mic on?
I'll get better.
Hey, Taylor Swift, her wedding at the MGM. It'll be a multi-million-dollar affair, they're saying. And word on the street is there'll be no A-lister discounts. So, Fisher, you will not get a discount if you go to the wedding.
Wait.
Discount? Who's paying to go to the wedding?
It's a wedding.
Yeah. Okay. Well, no discount from from MGM. Sorry.
Madison Square Garden.
Yeah, Madison Square Garden will not give discounts to A-listers and to them like Taylor Swift, and they got to pay full price.
Oh, got it.
Wait. Just so we're clear, they got to pay full price to go to
No. So
the wedding.
Madison Square Garden
to hold
is
the wedding.
charging.
Oh,
sorry,
to hold the wedding.
Yep.
Even though
she's
performed there probably 100 times, sold out every time, made Madison Square Garden millions and
she
millions
has
of dollars.
banners up at the Garden.
Yes.
Yeah. Well, she ain't getting a discount for them better. So hit it or quit it on no discount
Most
for
successful
Swift.
person out of Madison
I
Square
quit it.
Garden.
Yeah.
I quit it. It's disrespectful.
Ooh.
I that's just me.
You know,
like if I've like literally not gifted, if my work has brought tens of millions, if not more, hundreds of millions of dollars of revenue to your venue, and then I decide to hold an event there, I would like to think we can figure out a way to. I don't believe this news actually. I don't think they would be having the wedding at MSG
if they were going full price.
If they were going no. Just
Okay.
go rent out 400 acres somewhere in the middle of nowhere for it.
Go buy Malibu.
Yeah, no, I quit it.
Okay.
I was going to hit it because I was going to be really, really annoyed at this, going like these crazy celebrities thinking they can get anything they want.
Mm-hmm.
D-Fish just convinced me. I'm quitting it. You're right, man. The amount of money that Taylor Swift has made Madison Square Garden, she's made more money for that place than the Knicks have in the last couple of years.
Right.
That's how she has more banners up in the billboards right now than the Knicks do. Yeah, you know what? I'm with you. I'm quitting that. Give her that stage. She earned it.
I hear you there. I had to get my space there. So, okay. All right. Did you guys, how much, did you guys pay a lot for your weddings?
Yes.
Yeah,
Too much. Way too much.
All right.
Yeah,
The divorce cost more. My divorce cost way more than my wedding did.
Hey, well, check it out. You know, it's World Cup time. That's right. Get close. And of course, we will have our draft later, which you guys can see on the socials. We had a host draft for the World Cup, like a World Cup type of, not a bracket, but a pool. But anyway, guys, Kansas City was supposed to complete the construction of a new $25.8 million jail in time for the World Cup. Thing is, it's still not ready, and the people are upset, Fish. Hit it or quit it on not having your jail, your almost $26 million jail ready for the World Cup.
I'm so confused.
Why would they be? Shouldn't they be thrilled that it's not ready? Yes, let's go have fun at the World Cup.
Well,
they can't throw us in jail.
I think. Listen, I got a lot of friends from England. When they come out here, they act like they have international amnesty. They act a fool. I'm like, bro, the law does apply out here. You got to quit. I got friends all over Europe, man. When they come out here, they act up. So I don't think it's for the Kansas City people, the locals. They're upset that various countries will be coming out here being hooligans and acting a fool and celebrating too hard.
Got it. Okay. So, yeah, still, who approved for the city to spend $26 million on
That's a lot of money.
That's a real good question.
Yeah.
It's a real good question.
I feel like you can create for less than $26 million.
Yeah.
You can create a temporary detention type situation. Just like if people are in town for a week, or 2 weeks for the World Cup.
Surely they have future plans for this.
You don't need like a $26 million jail. But
I'm actually an extra step angry about this. Hear me out. Here's why I'm quitting this. And here it is. Because right now you got the Kansas City Royals and the Kansas City Chiefs currently talking about building a new stadium, and that Kansas City can't afford it, so they got to move over to Kansas City, Kansas to build a new stadium. But you got $26 million to build a jail that you can't build? Listen, I think owners should build their own stadiums, but all of a sudden I got some questions about where this money in Kansas City's been going. You can't build the jail for $26 million. Also, why does that cost $26 million?
Yeah, that must be a nice-ass jail. I'm going to get myself arrested.
That's the sweetest jail ever, man.
Yeah.
I'll get my ass thrown in jail.
That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. Hey, guys, friend of the show. Can we call Michael Wilbon friend of the show, Fish?
Yes, we can.
All right. Mike, of course, was on.
We consider him brother.
Was he on this week or last week?
Last week.
Last week, Mike Wilbon was on the show, of course, from PTI. Well, he sees the Texas Tech Brendan Sorsby boycotts as hypocrisy. Hit it or quit it. And you got a little some of Cordy Decker that you want to spread on this Sorby situation? You want to just shed some light?
Dude, do you know about this Sorby situation at Texas Tech?
A little bit, not a lot.
So this kid got caught gambling on his own team at Indiana. He got caught making $90,000 worth of bets, not just on other things, but of course his own team and his own play, which is a no-no in all of sports. Yet somehow he filed an injunction, and a Texas judge has determined that he should only be suspended 2 games as opposed to banned like the NCAA rules and every sporting rules suggest. Oh, and he celebrated, by the way, by posting a photo on his Instagram story showing the sun with a bunch of crosses and saying, "Bet on yourself." Read the room, you dummy! Like, oh my God, this is such an embarrassment, not only for our... it's just such an embarrassment. It's such an embarrassment. There's one rule you can't break. However, Michael Wilbon is saying that it's hypocritical. He is right. Make no mistake. This is absolutely hypocritical. Every sports league, every sports team, every sports player now has deals with sports books. Listen, it's absolutely hypocritical. But I'm sorry, this kid should not be playing football at any high level right now.
Yeah, I agree with that. The pieces that I know about the story, and him betting on his own games, and then kind of like not really being in a position to. He was not found guilty, but he definitely did it. He made the bets.
And he went to rehab for it.
This is a real issue for the young man. I think it's okay to say he shouldn't be allowed to play college football anymore without necessarily taking away his football future. Like, if he's good enough to go to the NFL and play, great. Or maybe he's suspended for a season, and then he can apply for reinstatement and then come back the season after that. But there has to be some, like, high level of penalty in order to disincentivize young athletes to keep doing this.
Well, I'll give you the other thing that's bothering me a little bit is because the precedent has already been set. Guys have been banned for life already. There was an Iowa wrestler right now who's really upset about this because he got banned for life from the NCAA for making 3 $5 bets. Not even on his own sport.
How big was the parlay, though?
Not that big.
All right, guys, let me stick this last one in here. LeBron James, he blasts the critics who accuse him of nepotism. He says, "I don't play these games." Hit it or quit it on LeBron blasting the critics on nepotism, Fish.
I would love to hear more. Yeah, like more context, I guess, in terms of like the question or whatever.
Well, I'll give you more.
I think I get what LeBron is trying to say.
Yes.
Like I don't think the Lakers would have drafted Bronny specifically if LeBron wasn't on the team. I don't think LeBron told them it was mandatory to do it, but I don't think they would have drafted him if LeBron was playing for another team. So there was, by definition, right, an element of nepotism involved in the choice to draft him, but he knows how to play basketball. I think LeBron's point is, let's not act like Bronny can't play basketball and that he doesn't deserve to have the opportunity to play in the NBA just because he's my son. Like, he can dribble the ball. He can shoot. He's just as good as other 2-year players in the league that are on 2-way contracts in the league as well.
Yes, I actually agree with this point entirely. I'm going to quit it because it is textbook definition nepotism. Yes, your son got drafted here because you're LeBron James and he is Bronny James. Make no mistake, that is nepotism. That being said, it really isn't that big of a deal. The kid can play, and he's an NBA player, and we're all good. But it's okay that we can. Definitions of words exist.
That's what I'm saying. Like, but something was said, or the way the question was asked.
He probably took umbrage with.
Yeah, he didn't like the vibe.
Must have been a tone.
Yeah, that's the difference. Right?
Yeah,
and I think that's what he was trying to clarify. Like, okay, it's okay to acknowledge that the Lakers drafting him, probably that had to do with me, but like, let's not act like he can't play and he shouldn't be in the league.
Absolutely. Well, guys, we got Dave Roberts joining us in this next hour, and you don't want to miss it. It's D-Fish and Decker right here on the new 97.1 The Fan. Welcome, Los Angeles. It is time for D. Fish and Decker here on the new 97.1 The Fan. Our phone number, 855-97-LA-FAN. That's 855-975-2326. We've talked a lot about the Dodgers. We've talked about Sophie Cunningham not listening to her coach, that dastardly child her. And, of course, talked a little bit about the Lakers' future. And, of course, this hour joining us on the show, Dodgers manager, the one and only Dave Roberts. Cannot wait to cut it up with Doc, with D-Fish and I. And, of course, right now, D-Fish, we got to go ahead and get into that game that is tonight. The NBA Finals, Game 4. It was 0-2. The odds were just stacked in the Knicks' favor going into Game 3. They went from a chance of 78% chance to winning this NBA Finals, but dropping Game 3 at the Garden, even though they lead the series 2-1, they have dropped down to 63% chance of winning in the futures markets. D-Fish, where do you think this series is, and frankly, where do you think tonight is going to go?
I mean, it's still, the Knicks still have the leverage, the advantage, like you said, the 78 to 63%. Like, even if you use those numbers, that's all you're trying to do, in a series. Mm-hmm. Like we've talked about, like you're just trying to move, even that 15% difference. Like you're just trying to slide that back over to your opponent, just so that like things feel a little bit heavier to deal with and manage. And then, of course, if the Spurs are able to figure out a way to win the game tonight, like then you shift even more percentage over it. So it's very subtle. It's very subtle. Like 15% winning Game 3, another 15% winning Game 4, and now all of a sudden you have the advantage 52 to 48. Mm-hmm. without hitting home runs, without going crazy. It's just win one game. That's always the mindset in the postseason, is just win one game. Regardless of what the series is, just win the game in front of you, and it changes. It flips everything, whether it's 15%, whatever. And so I think tonight's a tougher game to call. I think the Knicks are going to play with that must-win desperation that they haven't really had to play with so far this series. Going into San Antonio in Game 1 and Game 2, those weren't must-win scenarios. Like, they were going on the road against a team with a better record.
In fact, nobody's won at home yet.
Yeah, like they weren't expected to win those games. And so they haven't played yet with that, like, oh, no, bro, we have to win this game. Mm-hmm. And so you're going to see how they respond to that feeling. And sometimes that feeling at home is a heavy feeling, to feel like you have to win the game, on your home court. They got off to a slow start in Game 3. I think they will start better tonight. Man, I want the series to go to 6 or 7 games. Same. I think in order to do that, the Spurs will – I feel like they kind of have to win tonight. I'm not as confident just because they go back to San Antonio for Game 5 that they're automatically going to win.
Based on what we've seen so far this series.
I think the Knicks are capable of winning anywhere just due to their style of play.
Yeah.
So I hope tonight's game is as great and as entertaining as all three have been so far. I would give the Knicks a little bit of an edge tonight. Even though my heart wants the Spurs to win and extend this series.
If they can equalize this series, man, like just as a basketball fan alone, that is going to be incredible. But what would that change? How would that change this series in your eyes if they did equalize this series all on the road? Would it give you kind of the lean back over to the Spurs, or due to the fact that no one's won a home game, you can't quite jump on that quite yet?
Right. That's probably how it would feel. Until somebody, if the Spurs were to win tonight, until somebody can win at home, you can't assume anything, to be honest. So I'm not sure if the Spurs were to win tonight, tie the series up 2-2, yes, that would give them the momentum. The narrative would change, but there still wouldn't be an assumption that they can just go back home and win Game 5, just due to, like, Jalen Brunson he's a dude, and anytime you have one of those guys on your team, like, you're capable of going anywhere and getting it done at any time. That's how good he is. It's how well he performs under pressure. I just want to see it, though. I think in these scenarios, like, seeing players and teams, like, literally have to empty it all and go all the way to the brink it's what's required. It's necessary for the good of the game. Like, you don't want to see any team just walk away with it. Now, that was different when I played, or if I was coaching. Sure, let's go ahead and win.
But walk away with it as quickly as possible.
But now, as a fan, like, no way. I want to see 7 games of this.
It's also this idea. We mentioned earlier today. Your coaching history over there in New York. There really is something different about being in New York, and I know we kind of scoff at it. I know small market teams really scoff at it. Oh, New Yorkers always think they're the center of the universe. And trust me, they definitely think that. But there is a very specific energy, and when the vibes get off in New York City, it's very palpable. Like, it's a very unique place in that, because everyone's on top of each other, and it's almost like that energy is really, really contagious. Is there a way that this team can kind of crack under that pressure? And I'm not saying they can't handle it, because we've seen this Knick team handle it. We've seen them get better year after year after year with this core. So maybe they're insulated from those bad vibes, but you know how it goes in New York. One game can feel like 5 games if you lose in the finals.
Yeah, I think, to answer your question, not crack, but feel. People that are from New York, understand New York to a certain degree, like, what we're talking about. Like, it's the energy that New York has around when things aren't going the way they want them to go or need them to go. It is like the end of the world is happening. That's how it feels to New York City fans. Like,
and we kind of saw, those brawls after the game outside the stadium, like, it was ugly. And
that energy starts to permeate the building, and then the fans groan when plays happen. If the Spurs going to run and the Knicks miss a few shots in a row, like, the groans and the murmurs, it's like you can hear it and feel it differently sometimes in other buildings. The Garden is an older building. Like you said, it's not massive with the far away suites and the 3 levels that are so high away. You don't feel that energy right on top of you. And so sometimes that makes it's hard to relax and play at the Garden. I don't think the Knicks cracked under that pressure in Game 3. I just think the Spurs responded really well, and they got off to a good start. And they learned from some of the poor ways that they finished Game 1 and Game 2. But tonight, I feel like the Knicks players have experienced a finals game in the Garden. It couldn't have been, any more intense than it was in Game 3.
No question.
Like, the president's in town, the security's high level. Like,
there was a lot of outside noise that had nothing to do with the finals itself, which I honestly kind of felt bad about. I feel like that nothing should have been overshadowing the scenario, but unfortunately it kind of did.
It did. So I think the players will adjust well to being back in a more traditional, consistent pregame routines and security, and even how early the fans had to arrive at the Garden to
that was tough.
In the Garden. That changes pregame preparation and everything for the players as well.
You see the lines all the way down 8th Avenue, and these lines down 8th Avenue getting into the Garden went like all the way to 50th Street. And as somebody that lived on 50th and 8th, that's a long line. It's a very long line.
Yeah,
that's like the ocean all the way to West LA.
So I think the Knicks will play better tonight. They will have settled in. I would give them the edge if I had to make a choice. But I want to see it, man. I want to see the Spurs win, tie the series up 2-2, and just give us a magical, 3-game series, man. I know we don't talk hockey. Carolina Hurricanes tied it up 2-2.
I did see that. This is a hockey show. Everybody knows that.
But you just, that's what you want to see. You want to see all of these playoff series at this point in the finals. Mm-hmm. You want to see both teams, all the players, all the coaches. You want to see all the stress, all the anxiety, all the highs and lows. That's what's great about sports. So let's not cut it short. Let's get all of it.
That's right. Well, why don't we go ahead and call our shot here on the new 97.1 The Fan, the voice of LA Sports. Of course, our phone number, 855-97-LA-FAN. And, of course, you can take us on the go right now on the Odyssey app, on the iHeart app. Make sure you go ahead, like, share, and subscribe. Hit that alert button over there on YouTube, Twitter, and Twitch. At The Fan LA, get in the chat. The chat has been going off, and they are. And this is actually a good thing, and this is actually a good word to use as well. There is something about this team, specifically the Knicks, and how they've been playing this series, and I'll even throw Game 3 in there, because even though there was a lot of outside noise, they didn't play like they were distracted. They play at their best? No, but they didn't play like they were distracted or scared. There is a certain poise to this Knicks team that I think I have noticed in the past and seen in the past, but seeing them do it in the finals has really kind of got me believing, oh, these guys kind of have it. They're not scared. They're really ready to win this finals. It's just that guy's Wemby over there. Let's see what you can do.
Yeah, Jalen Brunson is, like you said, he is the type of player and personality that really this team kind of goes as he goes. He's a very, mild-mannered, soft-spoken, laid-back, type of personality. Mm-hmm. But he's a stone-cold killer. I mean, he's an assassin. He will take the heart out of the opponent. None of those things make him easier to play against. But I think that the team has a level of confidence and belief in him, and they've learned to follow it. I think Mike Brown is also evolved in his leadership style, and really I think done a great job of managing his emotions, the highs and lows of all of these plays and situations that have happened in the game. He's been consistent in his approach, and so you can tell these guys are they're being really intentional about not allowing the volatility emotionally that happens in these high pressure big sports moments to take them off of their focus. They really want to win this title. They really do. And they're not going to allow anything, external stuff and emotional volatility to kind of get them outside of their character that they know will hurt their performance. And it's good to see. A lot of players and teams struggle with that, especially in big time situations. You start to see the frustration, you see the complaining to the referees. You see, it's too much, and then you're draining yourself of energy that you need in order to execute. Late in games especially.
Well, it's going to be an interesting game. Let's go ahead and call our shot for tonight's Game 4. Of course, Knicks are up 2-1, and listen, they are also favored in this game by 1.5, giving them, of course, the home court advantage. I'm going to go ahead and do it, D-Fish. I have picked the Spurs in every game thus far. I feel like there's something in the air. I think the Knicks are going up 3-1. I don't think it's going to be a bludgeoning. I think it's going to be another close game, maybe another game coming down to a final shot type of situation. I got the Knicks going up 3-1, heading back to San Antonio. And yes, I do not like saying that out loud. I really want San Antonio to tie this up tonight.
Yeah, I have to agree with you. I don't... Yeah, I have to. I would probably do the same thing. I think the Knicks, they haven't really had one of those games yet where they've had big runs. I mean, even in Game 3, the second quarter they outscored the Spurs 42-24. So they've had stretches in these first 3 games where they've played really well and kind of overwhelmed the Spurs to some degree. but they haven't had a game yet where they've overwhelmed the Spurs in just like first quarter, second quarter, third quarter, fourth quarter. And I don't know. I feel like tonight could be one of those nights where New York City, the Garden, the Knicks, like it's just all clicking, and they win the game tonight, and the Spurs are going to have to go home, win a game at home, and then Game 6 will be back at the Garden. You know?
Yeah. And by the way, I think that's almost exactly what I see. I do think the Knicks are due for a bad game. Like, something's got to, like, kind of go moderately wrong and gets a little contagious. I'm waiting for that game to happen, but I'm with you. I don't think it's going to be tonight. I think that game will be Game 5, and it's going to come back to the Garden.
Agreed. And you would think that, I mean, I feel like in Game 1 they didn't play great, you know, and they figured out a way to win that game on the road. But yeah, I think in Game 3, Josh Hart's three-point shooting saved them early because they really had gotten off to a poor start, and he made some threes, early in that game. I don't know, man. I really, yeah. I hope the Spurs can figure out a way to win this game, even though, again, I'm saying the Knicks are going to win.
Yeah.
It just,
I'm with you, man.
At some point, the Garden energy is on their side.
It's like we're trying to will it into existence, and we just both know it's so impossible to do.
It's going to be tough to win 2 games there with the way the Knicks are playing and how much they're believing in themselves and the energy that they're going to get from those fans tonight. I just feel like it's going to be the Knicks night.
And it turns out that Ben Stiller on the sideline, people might not have known this. I didn't know this till about an hour ago. On his cell phone, he has been filming a documentary for HBO about the Knicks on his cell phone this entire time. So that's going to be real interesting. So if you're a Knicks fan and they win the title, get ready for a really interesting Ben Stiller documentary.
That's interesting.
It is interesting. All right, guys. The time has come. Coming up. Friend of the show, friend of you, friend of mine, friend of D-Fish. The great Dave Roberts, manager of the Los Angeles Dodgers, joins us live right here on the new 97.1 The Fan. back. D. Fish and Decker on the new 97.1 The Fan. Our phone number, 855-97-LA-FAN. That's 855-975-2326. And, of course, you can take us on the go wherever you go on the iHeart app and, of course, the Odyssey app. And if you want to join the chat, you can live right now on YouTube, Twitter, and Twitch. Yes, at The Fan LA. And, yes, momentarily we will be joined by the one and only Dave Roberts, manager of the Los Angeles Dodgers. And D. Fish, speaking of those Dodgers, big win last night. And why I say big win, listen, I'm not pretending that the Dodgers aren't the best team in baseball. In fact, in my upper deck, I had them yesterday as the best team in Major League Baseball, and I think it's very, very, very clear that they are. The thing is, are the Pittsburgh Pirates good? Yes, third place in the National League Central, but they had that man on the mound last night, Paul Skeens, and Paul Skeens was doing Paul Skeens things. Gets through 6 innings, 2 earned runs, and he leaves with a no decision, but that's all they needed. The Dodgers got to that 15th ranked bullpen that the Pittsburgh Pirates are running. 10 runs in the 7th inning. Shohei Ohtani breaks it open with a double. And, of course, Andy Pages with a 2-run home run, his 15th of the season. And, you got to really give it to Eric Lauer. After giving up early 2 runs in the game, really held it together, getting it all the way to the 6th inning. The Dodgers seemingly are firing on every cylinder, as we often can expect. But which I'm really excited to talk to Dave about, because the thing that the Dodgers simply have, and it's a thing I can't get past, and I've been bringing it up with you almost daily for a week. Yeah, you can look at their salaries all you want. The guys that are really carrying this team, outside of Shohei Ohtani, are all like the bargain bin players. It's the young guys. It's the Andy Pageses of the world. It's the Dalton Rushings who's playing phenomenal and doing some great stuff out there. It's the Emmett Sheehans who's come up and done a decent job as a starter. It's the Robleskis. It's all these names that nobody is bringing up on SportsCenter, my guy.
It's always those guys, though. The superstar guys are superstars for a reason, even if they start off slowly, like some of the Dodgers players are starting off slowly. They're always going to come back to the median averages of who they are. It's why they are those guys. Mm-hmm. But in particular, in a year when you're trying to maintain the level of excellence that the Dodgers have established, it's you need breakout seasons and performance from guys that outperform, whether it's their contracts or outperform the expected or anticipated role that they were going to have, because it takes a tremendous amount of pressure off of every decision having to be the right one. Mm-hmm. Dave Roberts having to push every button magically, and so it's so important that the team environment is there's a space left for guys like Andy Pages and Dalton Rushing to have the type of seasons they're having. On some teams with superstar guys, there's no room for other guys to have a breakout year. And you know what I'm talking about.
I definitely know what you're talking about.
There's no room for that.
And that seems to be very much the opposite here.
Yeah, and so, it really contributes to, being able to put together and I would imagine, especially in baseball, with the season being so long and so many games, you have to have those stretches and those phases where, your main guys aren't just doing all of the freaking rowing and working and swimming upstream and carrying everybody all the time. And so to be on a team where those superstar guys are comfortable with who they are, and they don't have a problem with other guys, having breakout years and doing well and making things happen for themselves, putting food on the table, quote unquote, for their family because of the type of years they're having. Mm-hmm. That those are the special teams.
You know what it makes me think of, and it's something about this Dodger team, and it's how you mentioned how they've maintained this star power with their incredible year after year performance, and it's just there's something about that. You ever see the movie Dangerous Minds?
Who's
Michelle Pfeiffer? She's a teacher in there, and she announces to the class everyone in this class right now has an A, and the whole class celebrated. And she tried to explain to them no, yeah, that's great right now, but it's one thing to get an A. Anyone can get an A. You guys' jobs are being tasked with keeping an A, and it's way harder to keep an A than it is to get an A. That's what I'm looking at these Dodgers as. Like, they didn't just get an A. They've kept an A now for a decade. And as someone like you, D-Fish, who was on a team that had to keep that A for a decade plus, like, speak to that a little bit on how they're even able to maintain that. Like, we talk about the Knicks not cracking. How does a team not crack under this pressure, especially when you get the injuries that the Dodgers keep running into?
I think it's having a group and having enough players within that group, and coaches, of course, within that group that have an ability to have a true, genuine, like, relationship and passion for the process, right? Where it's more about the process and the habits over the outcomes and the results. Mm-hmm. It's like the World Series titles are a result of being laser focused on the process. Mm-hmm. And that's how the greatness happens. Like, yeah, you can strive to be a champion, whether the Dodgers are openly talking about, like, yeah, we want to win this third straight title, et cetera, et cetera. But even in saying those things publicly or putting it up on the bulletin board, you still have to be a group that can think about what's needed today to beat the Pittsburgh Pirates and what does that process look like, and making sure that you're taking your pregame routine seriously. Making sure you're taking the days that you're supposed to be getting recovery seriously, your rehab if you're injured, like all these little things that go into the process of being a winner. That's how you become it. We oftentimes we want the winning now, and most of the teams and players that have been successful, they do things like a winner before they've won. Mm-hmm. Right? Like, if we're talking about the NBA Finals, like the Knicks team is acting like a team and carrying themselves like a team that have been here before, and they're focused on their process. And the results could be an NBA title. But when the season started, we weren't thinking about the Knicks as the title favorite.
No, we weren't.
But they just kind of went along and went about their business. They actually won the NBA Cup, but we didn't assume they were going to win the NBA title.
We really didn't.
No. They just stayed focused on their process. They kept showing up to work every day, playing the game the same way, sharing the ball, playing defense, doing things the right way. And then you end up in the NBA Finals or the World Series, and that's how it happens. It's not something that you can kind of like write down on a piece of paper and it just magically appears. It's the process underneath what you wrote at the top that makes all the difference in the world.
And by the way, like, the Dodgers tonight got Shohei Ohtani on the mound with his 0.74 ERA. It is his 11th start of the season. And make no mistake, this guy has been putting up numbers on the mound that we haven't seen since like 1913 thus far. So I'm looking very forward to talking with Dave Roberts specifically about what exactly this entire season landscape looks like for Shohei Ohtani and his workload, because it has just been astonishing what he has been doing. And he's doing it in an era of pitching right now, because you got Sanchez over there doing incredible things in Philadelphia. You got Mizorowski over there in Milwaukee doing incredible things. The competition in Major League Baseball for what Ohtani is doing is quite stiff. So it's going to be very, very exciting to talk to him about that. And of course, Dave Roberts will be joining us momentarily. Dude, it's just, there's something else about this Dodger team. Like, I mentioned earlier about the vibe of it. There's a confidence to this team. Like, they walk in, they already won the series a week ago. And it's like this mental game that they just seem to have in spades. And I do wonder, how much do you think that is coming from the coaching staff themselves, or how much do you think they're coming from the veteran players like a Freddie Freeman who's been there, a Mookie Betts who's been there time and time and time again?
So which part?
Like, where do you think it's mostly coming from with the Dodgers? Like, they have such great veteran leadership, but also that coaching staff. It's just, how does a team like this actually maintain this with their leadership, you know?
Yeah, no, I see what you mean. The best teams are player-led. The coach can help set the framework. The coach can help articulate and share what the vision is. Hopefully be able to get a buy-in to what that vision is and what the mission statement is. But the best teams are player-led in the locker room, where coaches don't even have to say as much all the time, because there are guys in the locker room that are, living out certain things by example in terms of the way the game is supposed to be played, the habits we should be bringing to practice. And then there are other, players on the team that are an example of those things physically in terms of how they show up, but then they have a way of like verbalizing things to help the players, stay locked in and stay focused. I think you even shared a story about early in Mookie Betts' arrival, how.
Oh, yeah. And it was funny. He actually, I believe his first year gave a speech to the team. And it was like his first year out and it was almost like people in the media, and even I thought well, that's kind of fast out the gate to kind of lecture this Dodgers, because I felt this Dodgers team's been to a couple of World Series these last couple of years, a lot of veteran players. Interesting that the new guy came in and gave a speech. Yet it turns out that speech really did galvanize the troops a little bit, and everyone immediately got behind Mookie.
Yeah, the new guy is the one that I think he had a title before he got
In fact,
here.
he won that ring against the Dodgers.
So I think he knows what he's talking about a little bit. And, yeah, I think, that's, again, what makes, I think, Dave Roberts so qualified for this opportunity to lead the Dodgers organization right now, because you need a coach that understands he doesn't have to have all the answers and shouldn't have all the answers. To me, the best coaches are aware of that. It's not about them per se. It's really about there's almost like a staying out of the way type of mentality, right? And it's dropping helpful and impactful pieces of information, or having a sense of let's have a certain type of conversation today. Let's go grab a coffee today. Hey, meet me early, man. Let's watch a couple clips and let me remind you of how great you are, those type of things. But by and large, he's staying out of the way of these guys, not in the way.
Absolutely.
Not overly communicating, not overly micromanaging.
So tell me, as someone that was a head coach, how do you find that dichotomy of being able to, kind of lay out the road without forcing them on the road, letting them build their own path and filling in the gaps for them?
Well, each player's different. I think, for me, having coached in the NBA, WNBA, high school club team girls and now high school boys, it's different, right? Depending on the level you're coaching at, et cetera. I think at the professional level, it depends on, obviously if you're coaching or a veteran guy like a Carmelo Anthony, for example, or a Candace Parker and a Nneka Ogwumike, you're not necessarily telling them what they need to do. They were, all-stars and Hall of Fame caliber players before you were their coach. So there's no need for you to walk in to the team or into the locker room and try to start telling them this is how you should shoot the basketball. This is how you should rebound. This is how you should. From my perspective, I think it's more about understanding how they tick and what their why is, and getting connected to that, so that then that alignment and that partnership that we talked about with like a Ohtani or a LeBron or a Wemby, that's more so the focus than anything else. And for me, especially early in my coaching journey, I was still identifying the way I wanted to coach and lead, which then makes it harder for you to be ready to align with a player on their vision, because you're still clarifying your own vision as a leader and as a coach.
And you need that time as well.
Whereas for Dave Roberts, he's clear on his alignment, his leadership style, what's important to him, et cetera. And so it really allows him to, have that space to be able to say, I don't have to tell Mookie Betts anything.
Yeah.
Right? If anything, I need to be reminding Mookie Betts, that he's one of those dudes when he starts to maybe second guess himself when the bat isn't going well.
Well, just so full transparency, guys, BP going a little late over there in Pittsburgh. We are awaiting Dave Roberts to give us to join the show live right here on the new 97.1 The Fan. We are going to take a quick break, and when we return, joining us, the great Dave Roberts, but also, real quick, we called our shot earlier in the show about tonight's Game 4 of the finals. I think we're both right because it is just now being announced 9 minutes ago. The Wu-Tang Clan will perform the halftime tonight at the NBA Finals. Well, that's a 20-point win for the Knicks right there. Oh, man. Wu-Tang's playing? Oh, it's going to be a blowout.
Yeah, that's going to be fun. It was interesting. The other night at halftime, like Shaq and Ernie and those guys are doing their thing, and Cardi B's music is playing in the background, but I didn't know she was there live until they panned the camera.
And now we got Wu-Tang. Wow. Those New York getting all the cool stuff today. All right, guys, quick break, and right out on the other end, hopefully Dave Roberts of the Los Angeles Dodgers on the new 97.1 The Fan. Fish and Decker live right here on the new 97.1, The Fan, the voice of LA Sports. Derek Fisher, Cody Decker, and all of you. And, of course, we do have ourselves a Game 7 that we have been talking about. A Game 4 that we should be talking about.
Hopefully a Game 7.
We really hope for a Game 7. A Game 4 that's taking place tonight. And earlier on the show, there has been some rumors that going around. You and I have been talking a lot about the Lakers and their potential moves that they can make in the future. And the question kind of becomes which direction they go. Now, it does seem like there are a few dominoes that need to fall in a certain order. So I got to ask D-Fish, is the very first thing the Lakers need to handle LeBron James or is it Austin Reeves? And then we can go.
LeBron's not going to sign before the Austin Reeves decision
That's
is clear.
What I figured.
He's going to need to know the Lakers actually have a team that can contend for a championship or contend in the Western Conference at minimum. I think whatever, if Austin Reeves resigns or if Austin Reeves departs, like that also dramatically changes the Lakers' ability to focus somewhere else and figure out a trade situation that, replaces or fills in the void that is left with Austin Reeves' departure. The other thing you have to keep in mind with all of these conversations is, like the Lakers have, kind of hitched their wagon to Luka at this point, right?
Big time.
And when you think about what Luka has experienced in the trade from Dallas and how, as a player, sometimes there are situations you're in and you never envision a change. Like there's not a fiber in Luka's body that could have told him he wasn't going to play his whole career in Dallas.
Mm-hmm.
And so when that picture is disrupted the way it was and he's ripped out of Dallas and shipped to L.A., like it hurt. He was shocked. He felt disrespected. And, I think he was open about some of that in terms of how difficult it was. Came back this year, better shape, locked in, ready to go. Unfortunately, he had the late injury to the hamstring. But his relationship with Austin Reeves is peak level relationship, teammate, friendship type vibes, like the same things we see from Josh Hart and Jalen Brunson in New York.
Mm-hmm. And they are fun
So
together.
If you think for 1 second that the Lakers can mess around and just let Austin Reeves go sign somewhere else because they're trying to save $2 or whatever, however you want to say it, that's not going to go over well with number 77.
Mm-hmm.
It just won't. And so you then run into a situation where Austin Reeves goes somewhere else because they max him out fully or whatever it is that sometimes can happen in free agency. Like one phone call can go the wrong way between the team and the agent, something gets implied, and then boom, he's signing a full max contract.
We see it all the time, man.
with somebody else.
Mm-hmm.
And everybody's shocked. And so then now LeBron's sitting there like, that's not a group that I think I can plug into and we'd have a chance. This team looks a little bit more fitting for where I am in my journey. So now, all of a sudden, Luka looks up, and there's no Austin Reeves, no LeBron. There's several other guys that are free agents on the roster. Yeah. Maxi Kleber, who he's been with since his time in Dallas, is a free agent. So imagine trying to explain to Luka that, like now, all these guys that he's gotten to know since he left Dallas are gone. It's just not going to be a fun offseason. So there's a lot of incentive to get Austin done number one priority for a lot of reasons. Then it makes it cleaner to have the conversations with LeBron about how we're going to fill out the rest of the roster. And Luka is a guy you also have to keep bought into what the vision is for the roster. He also has to feel good about the personnel decisions that you're making.
Yeah, absolutely. And by the way, speaking of personnel decisions, we have a Game 4 tonight. Well, a member that is playing in that Game 4 is now possibly being linked to the Lakers as a potential target for them. And yesterday we talked a little bit about the idea of Sabonis. That name's been thrown around a little bit, along with a lot of other big names that have been thrown around as far as bigs are concerned. But now the new name that's kind of being thrown around is Mitchell Robinson. And we talked earlier today about how interesting and, quite frankly, really good that would be for the Lakers. Can you paint a picture on what exactly a Mitchell Robinson to the Lakers could look like and could benefit their team, especially if they do end up having Luka, LeBron, and Reeves.
Yeah, I made a mistake earlier, so I want to start this conversation acknowledging I'm not really a fan of talking about players on teams that are still playing.
Of course.
Like, he plays for the Knicks.
And he's on the Knicks. He's playing for a title now.
There's no, it's, Sabonis is done. Other guys that we've talked about are done playing. The fact that we talked about it earlier, obviously we can't put it back in the box.
Yes, of course.
Fully. But yeah, I think I'll say it this way: like, the Lakers for sure, and every team is looking for the type of intangible things that Mitchell Robinson brings to the Knicks currently. That if he hits the free agent market, a number of teams would be interested in adding the offensive rebounding that he brings and rebounding overall. He's a lower maintenance type of guy in terms of you don't have to run plays for Mitchell Robinson and those type of players. You don't have to keep them happy in terms of how many times they're touching the ball.
Mm-hmm.
It's just a guy that you can plug in, and he's going to do a lot of those kind of dirty work things that you're not paying other guys to do. And so that's really where the fit comes in, with a guy that's like a hard hat, kind of rebounding focused player, especially offensive rebounding in the NBA has become another form of creating offense in general. It's always offensive rebounds are extra possessions. That's always been the case. But because it's so hard to shoot high percentages in the NBA just due to the length and the versatility of teams on the defensive end, offensive rebounds are how you get more shots on goal. It's like we've stolen things in basketball from hockey. And how sometimes, or soccer even, the more times you can keep that puck or keep that soccer ball on your end of the field
mm-hmm.
and get more shots on goal, it's increasing your chances of winning.
Okay.
And so basketball has taken that and put a ton of emphasis on offensive rebounds and just getting more shots on goal than your opponent. It's why the Oklahoma City Thunder, the Indiana Pacers, the Spurs even, the Knicks, these really good teams that have played in the finals, it's their perimeter defense, their ability to disrupt you and be physical and knock you around, create turnovers so we can get more shots on goal.
Absolutely.
Because we're not going to shoot it great all the time, so we have to get more shots. And guys like Mitchell Robinson have become extremely valuable for that reason, because the offensive rebounding can help us get more shots on goal.
Well, you heard what we think, guys. What do you think? 855-97-LA-FAN. That's 855-975-2326. Who do you hope that the Lakers target this offseason? Do you think a Mitchell Robinson, is that going to be a help? Do you still think Sabonis? Do you think that the Lakers need to put together just the craziest package ever and get Giannis's ass over here? Because we all agree that would be awesome. But again, I mentioned this in the last segment, and I have to mention it again. Tonight at Game 4 of the Finals at Madison Square Garden, halftime being performed by the Wu-Tang Clan. Dude, that's about as good as it gets.
Let's go, Cody. We should call our guys out in New York, W fans, see if they can put us on the jet.
Dude, let's go.
So we can go see Wu-Tang.
You hear me, Carton? Send the jet over. We want to watch Wu-Tang tonight. Dude, if the finals were in L.A. right now, I know the obvious names that we'd pick as the halftime show, because it's got to be someone, it's got to be L.A. based, it's got to be the Cubes, it's got to be the Snoops. Who would you put in a halftime show right now in L.A. for the finals for the Lakers?
It would be Kendrick right now.
Right? It's got to be Kendrick. That's the name.
Yeah, it would be Kendrick for the first game and maybe Ice Cube for the second game,
or
a
little
whatever,
nostalgia,
depending on how many games.
Because remember that in the World Series a couple years ago,
yeah.
New York and LA did this as a pregame thing. Ice Cube goes out there at Dodger Stadium and absolutely crushes. That's the thing that I feel like nobody realizes. Ice Cube crushed that. Then we go to New York. I felt really bad for Fat Joe. Yeah. Somebody let Fat Joe down.
He should have declined. Someone on his team should have said, "Joe."
It was but they gave him technical difficulties. To be fair, like they just played his song over the PA, but it wasn't an instrumental, so he's kind of just rapping over himself. And since there's like a delay, it was like you're hearing him twice, and everyone was just cringing, going like, "Oh, poor Fat Joe."
But it was also just a reaction, the crowd, the players. It wasn't the same response as Ice Cube in L.A.
Not even a little.
Once I saw that, and if they would have reached out to me, I'd be like, you know what? I appreciate you. Thanks, but no thanks. I'm gonna call 50 or somebody.
Yeah, it's a tough way to lose the rap battle before you even take the field, man. Oh, that's tough. But yeah, Wu-Tang Clan playing during halftime tonight at NBA Finals Game 4, of which both D-Fish and I called our shot. D-Fish, who you got?
My heart says the Spurs, but my brain says the Knicks are going to win tonight.
Yeah.
I think it's, they have to win a game at home if they expect to win this series. And so they cannot lose this game tonight. And I think the Knicks will play with that sense of urgency and desperation and figure out a way to win.
I'm absolutely with you, man. I did have the Knicks winning this game by like a very short, small margin. But now that Wu-Tang's performing, I got it a 20-point blowout. You can't sleep on Wu-Tang. All right, guys, coming up, Dave Roberts of the Los Angeles Dodgers right here on the new 97.1 The Fan. #597 LA Fan. That's 855-975-2326. D-Fish and Decker with you for one more hour here in Los Angeles on the new 97.1 The Fan. And you know him, you love him. He is arguably the best manager in Major League Baseball. He has been helming the Los Angeles Dodgers to championships and going for a third one as we speak in a row, ladies and gentlemen. The one, the only, Dave Roberts joins D-Fish and Decker. Doc, how you doing, my guy?
Oh, Deck, what's going on, man? It's been a long time, man. I love that you are paired up with D-Fish, man. I love the duo. It's fantastic.
Just legends, my guy. Just legends.
No doubt.
How is it over there in Pittsburgh, man? I mean, the game last night, especially 7th inning on, absolute offensive barrage. How was that?
It was unbelievable. Skeens is he's one of the game's best. And, with those guys, you sort of just got to wait them out. And we waited him out, got him out after 6, and then the barrage, as you said, happened, and we came to life. And so that was good. To a game that Paul Skeens starts and you get a team win, that's a good day.
Coach D-Fish here, man. We really appreciate you joining us, man, especially as you get locked in for the second game of the series tonight. Talk to us about, like, your experience as a player and how, as you transition into managing and coaching, how that's really influenced how you lead your guys now.
Well, I'll tell you, Fish, it's like I love playing. Playing and actually, I enjoy managing more than I did playing. And I say that because playing, you got a very micro look at life and performance, because a lot of it is about you and your individual performance. And yeah, you want the team to win, and you were a point guard. I was a leadoff hitter, so you're setting the table for guys. But still, you're still looking at individual performance. As a manager, you have a chance to set the culture, really impact lives, and get a different, wider lens. And so when we win championships, I can really now appreciate how many people were involved in winning versus, you both know, when you play, you only think that everything revolves around the players. And that is the most important piece, but you just have more of an appreciation for everyone else. So for me, honestly, my body feels better now that I'm not playing too. So that's another bonus, and I sleep a lot better too.
Of course, we are being joined right now by the great Dave Roberts, manager of the Los Angeles Dodgers. And Doc, you mentioned you like managing more than you liked playing. What have you learned during your tenure as a manager of this team? Because you know how it happens early on. You lose late in the playoffs, and everybody's calling for your head. And then you get past that, and everybody's like, what? That wasn't me. I never would have said that about Dave Roberts.
Right. Yep. I'll tell you this, though, and honest admission, I will say that I've learned, because I think that it's like with anything, you're trying to learn the job as you do something new. And for me, I took too much to the analytics in the postseason early. And I think that it's like, I really do believe that the analytics has a place in the game. I really do. And to be fair, analytics has been part of the game forever. But now you just have words and ways to quantify it more. But I think that for the long haul, the marathon of a season, the long game, it is by far, it's the way to go. It is the long view. But I think to win 11 games in the postseason, it's just about people. It is. And I think that you got to get uncomfortable. It's not always going to look right, but I think at the end of the day, to win championships, you got to bet on people. And I think I've done a much better job of that, in recent years.
Coach, talking about championships, your team going for a three-peat, a third straight title, and how have you guys framed that in the dugout, in the clubhouse, in terms of going for three straight or just staying focused on day-to-day building habits?
You know what? I think it's day-to-day building habits, because I think, Fish, we can't win the World Series here in June. So it's like, let's take care of business. And I try to equate it to like the Bulls, let's say. The Bulls were trying to win, 60 games or whatever it was to get to their three-peat or whatever they were trying to chase, right? And then once they got to the playoffs, then they're focused on the playoffs and winning it. So like right now, all we're trying to do is just win as many baseball games as we can, and with a certain longer view of the postseason. But honestly, right now, I'm not thinking about the playoffs at all right now, or a three-peat.
Yeah, we are speaking with the great Dave Roberts, manager of the Los Angeles Dodgers, joining D. Fish and Decker right here on the new 97.1 The Fan. And Doc, you mentioned that long view, and it's been so fascinating to watch so far this season, especially the handling of how you've been handling Dave, specifically Shohei Ohtani's pitching routine with his hitting routine, and how much of that is collaboration with you, with Shohei, with the front office, and making sure this long-form view comes to fruition when October does come around.
Last night, Shohei took 5 at-bats. We were blowing those guys out. After the 7th inning, I said, hey, go upstairs, get treatment. Alex Call's going to take the next at-bat in the 9th inning, the DH spot. So that's a marginal win for Shohei, but those are little things that I'm trying to be mindful of. And so for the long view, for tomorrow or for today, for him pitching, but also just little things that you can sort of help. So yeah, if there's certain innings or certain things that I could kind of be mindful to take care of Yoshinobu or, Freddie Freeman to make sure he's ready to go or ready to go for October. Those are things that me, the front office, now is banged up, but the goal for us is these guys got to be optimum, once we hit September, October.
Coach, we try to spend a little time, talking to our youth, sports people, parents, coaches, et cetera. And, people would, I'm sure you'd like for people to pay $1 billion to get any type of nuggets they can get from Dave Roberts. But, high school coaches, softball coaches that are driving around or listening this morning, like, anything you could offer just in terms of working with young people right now and their love for the game of baseball and maybe how to think about just helping them keep that love and passion going.
Yeah, I think for me, I think I understand the showcases. I understand travel ball. I just think that there needs to be the fun of it and not just all the competition. You're playing different positions. You're playing wiffle ball in the backyard on July 4th, with the barbecue. Because with the wiffle ball, you're having fun. The wiffle ball is moving all over. You got to manipulate the wiffle ball to hit the ball. You're not just trying to showcase for scouts or play travel ball. So I think that it's like just going out there. I like the idea of playing different positions because young kids change, their bodies change. They got to be able to catch ground balls, track a fly ball, and I like the bat to ball, and I love wiffle ball. It's just a fun game. So I think for me, it's just, I know everyone's having fun and that they think everyone's going to be Mookie Betts or Freddie Freeman, but I do think that the love of the game so these kids don't burn out, I think is really important.
We are speaking with Dave Roberts, manager of the Los Angeles Dodgers, right here on the new 97.1 The Fan. Doc, you mentioned the fans' frustration with like an injury here. You mentioned Snell and Glasnow, of course, but the thing I've been saying on this show since we've launched in the last 3 weeks is that lazy narrative of all the high-priced guys with the Dodgers, yet the guys that are really stepping up are the low-price guys, the Andy Pajes of the world, your young catcher who has come up here, Dalton Rushing, and doing incredible work there. The Robleski, Sheehan, all these guys that you may not hear on ESPN and every day.
Not getting paid.
Yeah, like it's everybody. How do you manage that with your farm system, knowing that the next guy up is just as good as the guy you already had up?
That's the thing is, I think we do a really good job of, and you didn't mention Edwin Diaz, who has barely pitched for us this year, and it's like there's a lot of money on the table that's in the training room, on the training table right now. But it's like, you get guys like Henriquez step up and, obviously Jack Dreyer and just different guys that are just doing it, man. And I think the thing that I love about this club is, and I know that every team says it, you guys both know, it's the next man up. And everyone says it, but honestly, we really believe it because nothing against the guys that aren't active, but it's like we got to keep moving on. And that's just the way we do things. And so I do think it gives guys, the young guys in the farm system to come up. We've created a culture where it's like they feel like they can kind of impact things. Like this is Alex Freeland's second time up here, third time up here, and now he looks like a legitimate major league player because he's cut his teeth a couple times, right? Mm-hmm. And so we've done a good job of that stuff, and that's something, as you said, that lazy narrative is just about the money. No, man, we draft late every year because we finish at the top of the food chain and winning championships. And then we develop these guys and we sign international players. So we do a lot of good things on the development side.
Doc, talk to us. You got to sneak on some World Cup action here pretty soon, right? Are we going to see, some fandom here? Is Japan coming in? What do we have going on with the World Cup? I know the dugout, the clubhouse got to be lit up.
Oh, man, there's got to be some battles going on in that clubhouse.
No, it's all about Latin America and Europe, man. I'm telling you, Asia, I don't know, man. I think Team Japan is behind the curve. I don't know. But I'll say this is that we go to New York, and I was talking to a good friend of mine. I think the World Cup final is in New York when we're there, and there might be a double dip on my part where I see a World Cup game, and then I got it's either the Yankees or the Mets for the nightcap. So that could be like a once-in-a-lifetime thing. So
yeah,
so cool.
I love soccer. I appreciate it, but I'm not like a fanatic. But when you see the best of the best as a fan, as a sports fan, that's like once in a lifetime. You just can't miss those opportunities.
Dave Roberts, manager of the Los Angeles Dodgers, joining us here. Quick question for me, Doc, real quick, because I want to paint a picture real quick. I want to take everyone back, and I want to really take D. Fish back to the year 2014. I was just sitting there in spring training, just a young whippersnapper there in big league camp with the San Diego Padres, and in case you didn't know this, D. Fish, the Padres at the time had a big basketball hoop right outside of the locker room, and there was one guy that came out there with a pretty nice jump shot. Doc, how's the jump shot?
Hey, my jump shot was like Fish's jump shot, dude. I'm telling you, man. I had that same lefty stroke, baby. I'm telling you, I could distribute, but I could shoot the rock. So it's funny is that we used to have this we used to have like a 3-point contest, and we used to get teams of 3 players, staff, and I love putting on the players, man. So I won 2 years, won that 3-point contest with my team. So you get some street cred, man, when you can shoot the rock and keep up with them players.
Especially when you beat Will Venable, who did play college basketball. That was the best part.
I see Will Venable this weekend, so I'm going to remind him of that one. You got that right.
Please do. Please let him know that I reminded you of that so he can send me an angry text.
Jack.
Well,
absolutely.
Doc, the legendary Dave Roberts, listen, we cannot thank you enough for taking time out of your day over there in Pittsburgh. And truly, what you have accomplished and what you will continue to accomplish with the Dodgers, you're nothing short of an inspiration to everyone in L.A., Doc.
No, Deck, I appreciate you. You and I go way back, and you two, man, are pure class. So I appreciate you both, and all the best, fellas.
Absolutely.
Thank you.
The one and only Dave Roberts joining the new 97.1 The Fan. And man, like I'm telling you, you should have seen his jump shot. Each year he was a ringer team. And by the way, we had 2 guys on that team, 2 dudes on that team who played college basketball. We had him and we had Chris Young. One played at Princeton. I want to say the other played at Yale. And yet it was Doc who was just showing up in all this UCLA like garb, just showing them all up. It was the best, man.
All I had to hear was him say lefty. And that pretty much, he had me there. I knew he could shoot better than everybody else when he said that.
By the way, what are your thoughts on that, on what he said? Because I asked him what he's learned as a manager, and he mentioned the analytics. And baseball is always so deep in their analytics, really sometimes to its detriment. You know how it goes, like analysis by paralysis type of situation. But him learning as time went forward, the numbers are there, but it's not all about the numbers. What do you think of that in the NBA? How much is the numbers kind of taken over the game, or is there still that, hey, still those 5 guys on the court?
I think there's still a balance to it. Some teams lean a little bit more towards, the analytics than others. I think it's always been a part of the game, kind of like Dave Roberts said in baseball. It's always been a part of it. But there's been like a language and a terminology created around the things that people have always kind of tracked. Offensive rebounding is not new, but in basketball they talk about, the crash rate, which is basically how many times people crash the offensive glass. That's not a new basketball thing, but creating a terminology, because language within teams is so important.
Like, I'll give you an example of that, of what I think you're saying. Like, I remember when the stat of WAR, wins above replacement, was really kind of introduced to baseball. And at the time, I thought it was kind of a dumb stat. And it's not that it's not a worthwhile stat to cite. I didn't like the stat because I thought this stat was created for people that couldn't look at Mike Trout and understand, oh, he's really good. Like, you needed to have something quantifiable to say this number makes him really good. Where most baseball people at the time, really old school, be like, I don't need numbers. I have eyeballs. I could see he's really good. And that stat was kind of created. Now it's such a huge part of our lexicon in Major League Baseball. Now it's kind of a part of the lexicon in all sports.
Yeah, that's the really important piece of analytics, is it allows more people to then be involved in the conversation and kind of collaborate on what the best decisions are for the team, for the organization, free agent decisions, trade scenarios, players to focus on during the draft process. And so you're trying to create a kind of a system or a way of evaluating and assessing whether or not this player really can help your team, as opposed to just somebody saying, I have eyes, I can tell he's good, but how do I know that?
Yeah.
Right? If I'm the owner of the team, if I'm the president of the team, and a scout is telling me this kid's really good at basketball, how am I supposed to know that?
Yeah.
What information can you show me or tell me to help me understand that he's really good at basketball? And I may see some things that I don't like, but when you show me that data and that information, this kid gets more offensive rebounds than everybody in the country. We need offensive rebounding on our roster, so the analytics help you kind of digest that. But it's, like he said, the best coaches have, and managers in his case, have an ability to understand it, use it as a data point or a piece of the decision-making process. But Dave Roberts, to me, is better than anybody is still trusting the human instinct of, like, he trusts his guys in a certain situation, regardless of what the numbers say. And he balances it really well.
Really, really well. And you know what's so funny? You know what it reminds me of? Like, you mentioned like explaining it to like an owner or something like that. Last year in the NFL, remember when Carly Ursay, owner of the Indianapolis Colts, was on the sideline? And a lot of people were snickering at that. And I just thought it was interesting. I didn't really know what was going on. She was on the sideline. She was wearing a headset. She was taking a lot of notes. And I just thought, well, this is, honest to God, really kind of interesting. I've never seen an owner really of any kind do this, let alone the new owner, because of, sadly, her father had passed and it came to her. And then she gave this interview. And this interview made me go like, oh, can she buy the Raiders? Can she buy all the teams that I love? Because she said, no, I'm doing this not to give notes. Like, actually, this is being misconstrued. Like, I think people think that I'm going over to my GM and my head coach, giving them notes. I'm taking notes on what they're doing, what they're saying, and I'm learning everything I possibly can about the game so that when I next time hire somebody, I know that this person isn't BSing me because I know just as much as them. And I'm like, oh my God, she gets it. Oh my God, she gets it.
Yes, man. That's it right there. And that's what is so important, you know, regardless of what position you're in. Like, it's not just understanding the job that you're supposed to be doing, but as best you can. And, you know, from Dave Roberts' perspective, you know, I'm sure he takes that very similar approach as well. Like, you want to understand, you know, what the pitching coaches are saying to the pitchers in their room, in their conversations. You want to understand what the hitting coaches are sharing with, you know, with players around hitting and the fundamentals that they're working on. You know, you want to understand what the base coaches are explaining about base running or you know, stealing bases. What's our approach to that? And so for an owner, for her to have that type of mindset is really impressive, because that's what it really comes down to. And if you're in an organization, which we talked about, and there's an alignment in that approach and in that mindset, that's where the greatest results, you know, live. It's an ownership group that if they buy the team and they take their hands off and they allow the people to lead without micromanaging, that's great too. But also having owners that take it so seriously that they want to take notes and really learn the game and understand it, so that in the hiring process and some of the conversations they're going to have around big, important personnel decisions, it might be good for her to know what interceptions mean.
Absolutely.
It might be good for her to know what
things
mean, right? And obviously she knows what interceptions mean.
Yes, I know what you meant, though.
You know, so that those things are important, and it's refreshing to hear that perspective.
And you know what, the other thing that Doc talked about, because I did ask him about the Shohei Ohtani aspect of it all. And I know that seems small, but like in the telling, you know, Shohei, you've got 5 at-bats, why don't you go up and get treatment, get ready kind of for tomorrow with a couple innings left to go. Like, yeah, that is like perfect managing as far as I'm concerned. Like, I understand how they're kind of treating Shohei and how they're kind of using him to make it as optimal as possible, because I've had this theory forever, but I've never heard him verbalize it. It's not about getting all these guys healthy right now. It's about getting them all healthy for September and then October. And that's all the Dodgers need to be healthy for, because the guys they keep bringing up, next man up, because they develop better than every other team. Doc said it right there. They draft at the bottom of every single draft. Yet every guy they draft seems to go up to the big leagues and stud it up because they develop them better than the other teams do.
I mean, he expressed that very clearly.
Yeah.
Around, you know, the approach for this season. And it sounds like many of their seasons. It's not just because they're possibly going for a third straight title, but just in general, like the focus on making sure the guys are prepared and as healthy as possible going into the postseason. But they're not rushing to get there, right? You're not thinking about the postseason, but you're managing the season in a way that at least gives you the best possible scenarios that you can choose from when you get there, so that your pitching rotation is healthy, so that the guys you want in the lineup in certain situations are ready to play their most optimal baseball. And I know it was a youth sports question, but it also applies to pro sports as well. When the fun in what you do is lost, it's a wrap. And also managing long seasons in pro sports, it's tricky trying to maintain a level of fun and play and excitement for what the guys do. And so sometimes by managing the season in a way that's like leaving some things in the tank and almost like, pushing guys away a little bit at times, if they have a little bit of a bump and bruise, let's just go ahead and take the week off. We're not just going to rest you for one game.
Oh, yeah.
Just so that, you actually want guys missing the opportunity to be out there on the field. And sometimes, when they're able to take those days off or step away from the game, it creates that feeling again. And so, managing a long season and keeping guys fresh is not just a physical thing in terms of freshness, but also mentally and emotionally maintaining their energy levels so that when it needs to peak in October, like they have room to go to that level, as opposed to tired from trying to maintain it at peak level the whole season.
The other thing he said that really stood out to me about how he likes managing more than playing, because when he said my body doesn't hurt anymore.
Oh, my gosh.
Oh, my God. That hit me in a place. That hit me in a place in my chest that I wasn't ready to hear that.
Bro, people ask me if I still play, and I'm like, no. I do not.
I do not at
not
all.
Interested.
No, and by the way, there are scenarios where I'll be interested, as you found out last night. Yeah. But I will say this. I don't miss it. I loved being a part of it. But at the end of my career, when I was kind of relegated into that leadership role, like mock coach that wasn't officially a coach role, I enjoyed that more than I enjoyed being the 4-hitter every day and having to be that. I don't know what it was. It was just, there was something about affecting the team in a different way that I didn't really know, or perhaps didn't want to know yet. But once I got to know it, I'm like, yeah, this is actually better. I like this more.
This doesn't hurt as much.
Yeah, I woke up not in a puddle of pain. That's wonderful. All right, guys. You know our number, 855-97-LA-FAN. And, of course, if you got anything on your thoughts of Dave Roberts and what he just said about the Dodgers and their season and getting prepared to hopefully three-peat this year, give us a call right here at 855-97-LA-FAN. Of course, join the chat on YouTube, Twitter, and Twitch. We do have a poll going. Who do you think the Dodgers ace is right now? Go ahead on YouTube and give us a vote. And coming up, did somehow, some way, the Rams defense get even scarier? Well, we'll find out when we go to our source, Jimmy, right here on the 97.1, The Fan. the new 97.1, The Fan, the voice of LA sports. You got D. Fish, you got Decker, and hopefully we got all of you right now listening to us right all throughout your LA commute on 97.1. Of course, you can take us on the go right now on the Odyssey app and the iHeart app. Oh, and by the way, we just had D. Fish, the great Dave Roberts, Doc, joining the show, manager of the Los Angeles Dodgers, talking all things Dodgers early in the show. And if you
Can I ask a question, since you're a baseball fan?
Yeah, why not?
And Doc did manage you?
Yeah, well, he was my bench coach. He never managed me.
Yes, yeah. How much did he fine you for being late? Is there like
Never.
a base? Okay.
Never. Why?
Okay. Oh, because I'm writing up a draft right now to fine him.
When was I late today?
No, you weren't, but Doc was, so I'm going to fine him.
Oh, well, no, I'm not going to fine Doc because I'd like Doc to come back. So instead, I'm just going to say, Doc, great job showing up at 9.
You know, Fish, I got no favorites.
Which was the plan now. No fines for Doc. And if you missed, of course, that Dave Roberts interview, you can go back and listen to it on the podcast, on the Odyssey app, and, of course, the iHeart app. And also go back and watch it on YouTube because you can watch D. Fish's and mine beautiful face all show long for 4 hours, all the way from 6 a.m. to 10 a.m., Monday through Friday, right here on the all-new 97.1. Of course, our phone number, 855-97-LA-FAN. And listen, I gotta give credit to our chat, because here's the thing. It's one thing to be active in the chat on YouTube at The Fan LA. It's another thing to be active specifically during our show, D-Fish. But it's an extra thing, a truly extra thing, when you have an NFL insider in your chat, giving you inside information that you simply were not prepared for. And I would like to go ahead and say congratulations to Adam Schefter with this incredible report that he's given out that is absolutely going viral, because he is saying, and I quote, let me find, I think it's more likely than not he'll be back. And who is he? He is Aaron Donald. After the Myles Garrett trade, a lot of speculation that maybe Aaron Donald comes out of retirement. And at first we were kind of joking, and then all of a sudden Trey Wingo puts out a cryptic post. And then all of a sudden Aaron Donald himself is putting out cryptic posts. And then all of a sudden Sean McVay's involved. Then all of a sudden we get GM Les Snead of the Rams on, and we asked him point blank, is this a realistic possibility? And he told us it is a much more realistic possibility right now than it was a year ago. Cue to The Fan doing their part, billboards around the city. Come back, Aaron Donald. Ladies and gentlemen, it's looking like Aaron Donald will come back. And why did I bring up the chat? Because yesterday, listener Jimmy goes into the chat before any of this starts happening and says, I have inside information. My son works for the Los Angeles Rams.
And he no longer does.
He might not work for the Los Angeles Rams anymore. But Jimmy says it's a done deal. Aaron Donald is coming back. Now, say what you will about our source, Jimmy. Adam Schefter, later on in the day, is borderline confirming what Jimmy told us. Jimmy might be the best NFL insider in the game, ladies and gentlemen.
Come on, Derek, or Jimmy.
And Derek. Come on, Derek. What do you think of Jimmy?
Hey, you need to text him. What are his terms? Like, how much does he want? Because I'm ready to sign Jimmy as our NFL insider.
I mean, Jimmy, get in the chat right now and let us know what you know. And we got a lot of money over here at 97 on The Fan, right, Raj? Yeah,
they got somewhere.
So, what do you think, man? What is now that it seems that Jimmy might have been more right than wrong? What are you starting to come around on sources? Is my question.
No, I'm not, because even if this is real, right? Like, which is fine. I mean, yeah, everybody wants it to be real, so it's not about hating on the possibility, but you just want to be careful about things coming from, inside the building, or people that work at the building that are letting other people know, and then that ends up on the radio.
The good news is we don't know Jimmy's last name. It could be anybody. Like we said earlier, Jimmy's name might be Jimmy McVay. And if that's the case, I think his son is okay.
Yeah, no, it could be.
Jimmy Snead he's selling out his son.
But yeah, it's this is real now. Like, this is the world we're in now. I mean, not anybody, but a lot of folks can jump on social media now and say, sources say.
We
or,
see it all the time, man.
Yeah, with somebody close to the situation said.
And I will say, it's become a real problem in the sports media landscape, because I was working at Fox Sports 1 at the time when Twitter's sale happened, and the moment the Twitter sale happened to Elon Musk is honestly when information became very difficult to get, especially sports information became really difficult to get.
Yeah, don't get me started.
Oh, it's a lot. It's tricky. Social media has kind of made it tricky. It used to be really good access because you knew who you were getting your information from, and now you have the NBA Centels of the world fooling very, very prominent people in the industry because that's what they're for.
Yeah, it's difficult, and it's created some of the lack of trust from players and coaches, and even doing more things with media. They'll do it through their own platforms or social media channels. We're fortunate here, just due to the trust that's been established, with Odyssey in general, that then as we come online here at 97.1 The Fan, like teams and managers and coaches know, that we do it right. We're good dudes. We're not going to spin and sensationalize every single topic that comes up about their teams.
Yeah, because you and I aren't hot take artists. We're not looking for the hot take. We're looking for the actual take, and I do think that comes from the fact. Yeah, Raj is a different. Raj is a crook. We're well aware that Raj is a crook. But you and I think it's our perspective to the fact that we did play at the levels, especially you at the levels you played at. Because of that, I think we have a very unique kind of player-centric type of perspective.
For sure, player, coach, participant, right? Like, I mean, even as a player, like you have relationships with bench coaches and managers and third base coaches and front office people and and even media folks that you learn to have respect for during your playing career. That then now on the other side of it, you respect the profession, you respect the job. You don't really have a right to, turn it into a clown show. Like try to do it, to the best of your ability at a high level. And it's okay to say what you think or how you feel, and you don't always get it right.
Absolutely.
But it definitely it's important to just make sure, like you said, you're not trying to just throw something up just to get a bunch of people to respond and click. That not necessarily just isn't real, but just completely made up pie in the sky stuff just to kind of get everybody to say they came to your.
It happens all the time. But sometimes, though, there are nuggets of truth that do kind of squeak out of that because we've seen it the last couple of weeks.
Yeah.
Right now we're talking about it as we speak. The Aaron Donald thing, when it was first kind of being thrown out there, I thought it was a bit more of a joke. I'm like, come on, like this ain't gonna happen, dude. It's looking like it's gonna happen. Even when like the Myles Garrett thing was first mentioned. It was mentioned an hour before the official announcement, and we all were like, well, wouldn't that be awesome and insane? Happened. Literally happened the next thing. It's been fascinating to see these stories that have been popping up that we truly think are fake, but they are turning out to be real.
Yeah, which is fine. It's not hard to say. It's, even for Adam Schefter, like, okay, it's more likely than not.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
He's not willing to go all in yet. That's
totally fine. I don't know. Sometimes I think we forget, and I'm seeing it even at the high school level. Some of these guys that cover high school sports are like tweeting things about, we heard players are transferring to this school or players are doing, and
that's different.
It's not your business to report. And even at the pro level sometimes, like that's your contract. That's for your family to hear from you first. Mm-hmm. That's not a news story necessarily, depending on the timing, when, how, so that's more of the nuances for me. National media, big media stuff, yeah, that's different. But random, sources say, and it's not a actual official anything. I'm not a fan of those, even though it is a real part of where we are right now.
It really is. And what do you guys think? Get in the chat at The Fan LA. And, of course, if you missed our interview earlier with Dave Roberts, you can go on the Odyssey app. Check it out on YouTube and the iHeart app. And coming up, They're your friends. They're our friends. Brock and Alex join us live right here for a little bit of crosstalk right here on the new 97.1 The Fan. from our mid-morning show. And yes, we did just take a little bit longer of a break. And there was a reason we took a little bit longer of a break, guys, because we just did a little thing for social media that you will be able to see later at 97.1 The Fan, at The Fan LA. Make sure you follow us on all those socials. And it's all about the World Cup, which debuts tomorrow here in Los Angeles, California. And here's
debuts in Mexico.
Oh, it debuts in Mexico?
Friday.
I thought the first game was tomorrow in LA. Well, then fine. I wasn't going anyways. It's a $25,000 ticket.
Mexico City.
So Mexico is tomorrow.
Ciudad de
then
Mexico.
you got LA. But here's the thing. We just all drafted our teams, and it was a blind draft.
Yes, it was.
We all had our eyes closed. We reached into a hat, and we all pulled our teams. Everyone picked a favorite. Everyone picked a mid-level, and everyone picked a long shot. Would anyone like to announce what they have thus far?
Yeah. I picked France, Colombia, and Austria.
And Austria, we had some confusion on the pronunciation of that country.
R-I looked like a V.
All right,
You hear that,
I
Sarah?
got it.
You hear that, Sarah? That is Alex criticizing your
You know what?
handwriting.
No. This is me criticizing her handwriting because I see what she's saying.
I didn't want to say it wrong. You say the country. I was like,
It does
I don't
look
know
like
if I've ever heard of this
it does
country.
look like Ostina. It does look like
Hey, they got a
Ostina.
shot. Austin,
Which sounds like a country.
Thank you. That's why I
That
was
does
like,
sound like a country.
Austin has a team?
literally, that's where my mind went.
So I got favorite Spain, mid-U.S., and I got Senegal as my long shot.
D-Fish, you remember who you got?
Yeah. I threw him back in the hat, though.
Jesus.
Do you remember any of
So,
them?
Raj, you have him in the hat?
I got Germany was the favorite.
Nice.
Yeah.
Big time.
Morocco was the mid.
Good
Yeah.
one.
And then Turkey was the whatever the third.
Yeah, it was.
Long shot.
A lot of
You-
shot.
you may have the best draw,
A lot of talking
actually.
about Turkey today, huh?
Yeah. Turkish Airlines.
Yeah.
My
Almost.
favorite was Argentina. They are not the team that they were 4
Defending
years
champions.
ago. I know, but they're not the same team, but I'm still excited about that. Mid, Switzerland, and long shot, Scotland.
So we do have some breaking news on this show. General Manager Cody Decker would like to propose a trade over to Brock from the Mid-Morning Show, Brock and Alex. Brock, would you like to just do a low-level trade between Senegal and Scotland?
We are open to considering. We are thinking. One time we had a meal called Dibi. I think I'm pronouncing that correctly.
Sounds
That is,
delicious.
it was at a Senegalese restaurant. It was this lamb thing, and it was delicious. And because of that delicious meal, we are willing to accept the trade.
That sounds great. I went to Scotland and had a lot of bland food, and I am accepting your trade. Deal? Everyone wins. So what do you guys got going on today? Did you guys get a chance to hear us talk to Dave Roberts today?
We did.
Yeah, he
we
was
heard
great.
the beginning. I love Dave. He's just like so composed.
Yes.
Like it feels like you're old friends, even whether you've known him for a long time or you've been covering him for a certain amount of time or you're meeting him for the first time. He is just like one of the best.
He really is. He honestly makes everyone feel like they've known him for like
Yeah.
20 years, man. It's something about it. It's like it's something you cannot teach. He just has it.
I love any manager or coach who is not afraid to show excitement. I know a lot of times you want the top dog to be stoic and calm and reserved all the time. And in intense times he's just sitting there in his chair with his hands folded and chewing seeds. But I love that when it's time to smile, he smiles. When it's time to lift your hands in the air, he lifts his hands in the air. I love that he allows his team to see joy from him. And I think that goes a long way.
Agree. Well, what do you guys got going on today's show?
Well, we're going to recap that absolute offensive explosion. But one moment that really just like irked me, got me heated. So stick around.
Was it Dalton Rushing taking out a second base?
We're talking Dalton Rushing today for
We
sure.
are. Was it that? That'll be on the list.
I just want to say that slide has been illegal for about 10 years.
Oh, yes, it has. Yes, it has.
He slid roughly 20 feet away from that.
It was brutal. And I will say, I am very happy that Dalton Rushing is a Dodger because
you'd hate him if
he
he
was
wasn't.
not a Dodger, I would not stand
Who was it on the Dodgers who did that back in the day before it became illegal? Was it Puig?
It was Chase Utley.
It was Chase
It was the
Utley.
Chase Utley play at second base.
Yeah.
Guy broke his leg, and Chase got thrown out about 90 times
Yeah.
every time they faced the Mets.
He's great though.
Oh, yeah, I love Chase Utley.
I've done a couple promotions with him, and he's kind of been like he was like the face for Major League Baseball
For a bit there, yeah.
Yeah, out overseas.
I love me some
Yeah,
Chase
he's
Utley.
great. He's
Oh,
funny.
Yeah, we're looking very forward to tomorrow's show, and of course, looking forward to Brock and Alex today, this mid morning. What else possible? I'm trying to think in that game that irked you. What,
dude? Some chants that
I
were
know
going
exactly
on.
what it was.
Oh man,
Did you hear them through the broadcast?
what?
They were chanting.
Oh, that irked you.
Yeah.
Interesting.
Shohei sucks.
They did.
Overrated.
And then he hit a
Over
double.
and over again. He's the one who then got the seventh inning offensive explosion started. It was like,
It's almost like he's Shohei Ohtani or something.
yeah. It makes you wonder what those kind of people are like, to get that chant started.
If you are shirtless in the middle of a monsoon rooting for the Pittsburgh Pirates, I think your brain just is,
It's mush.
It's
a little bit of mush, but it is a beautiful stadium. It is an absolute
I've heard
one of the
it's
best.
One of the top.
It's
I haven't been.
unbelievable.
Yeah.
It really is as good as they say it is. But man, we are looking forward to, of course, the show right now after this. D-Fish and I are done today. D-Fish,
My dude.
my man, everybody, kick rocks. You don't want to go anywhere. You're going to stay right here on the new 97.1 The Fan, and we will see you bright and early tomorrow.
What's up, LA? Welcome to Brock and Alex on the new 97.1 The Fan, the voice of LA Sports. I'm Alex Curry here with Brock Vereen. Thank you for spending your midday in LA with us, whether you're listening on the radio, the Odyssey app, the iHeart app, or watching us live on YouTube, Twitter, or Twitch. We appreciate you being here, and we want you to be a part of the show. So if you're watching the live stream, get in the chat. Let us know what you think about all these topics. You can also call us at 855-97-LA-FAN, 855-975-2326. Brock, happy World Cup Eve.
I'm feeling the juice.
I know.
It is flowing through me. To be fair, we did just draft our teams. We are doing a little competition here amongst the three shows.
Explain.
Yes. So there are three pools. There are the favorites, there are the mid-tiers, and there are the long shots.
Yeah.
And all 7 of us, including Lindsay, we picked blindly out of a hat for our teams. I ended up with Argentina as my favorite, Switzerland as my mid-tier, and Senegal as my long shot.
Oh, yeah, because you traded.
Oh, yeah. I drafted Scotland.
You weren't Senegal to begin with. I forgot.
And me
just
and
happened.
Yes, me and Cody from Cody Decker, D-Fish and Decker traded, and now I have Senegal. He has Scotland. What did you get?
Okay, so I have France as my fave. I have Colombia as my mid.
Also big time.
And Austria as my, what were they calling that one?
Long shot.
Long shot. I was like, it just has a star.
Yeah, so we have a little competition going. That
star
combined with tomorrow is the official start down in Ciudad de Mexico. I forget who's playing. I'm assuming Mexico's playing. And the fact that my guy Freddie LA7 has become a national treasure, and I could not be happy. I feel like in the span of 72 hours, I have seen some underground musician at a hole in the wall now headlining Coachella. Freddie LA, the what was I calling him? The German
gentleman.
Okay,
I was like
gentleman.
Wondering what you were talking about at first. I was like, is he talking about his German gentleman here?
He is a national
He's a treasure,
and I'm so happy that the world is seeing how hilarious this guy is.
He blew up in the best way possible, and I am so excited for him. I was actually watching. They had a couple friendlies on last night, and I think it was Argentina and who was I watching last night? Argentina and Israel playing at Auburn. I hope it was live. It could have been a replay. I just flipped over after the Dodger game to see.
Was it packed?
Yeah, it was packed. Oh. Like insane.
I have World Cup fever.
Bessie was just going in. Yes. Now, once you're starting to see, all the teams in town, all the fans come into town, I am so excited to see what Friday is going to be like, what it's going to be like around town. I'm so excited. We got a sitter, so, my husband can go out. We can, experience game time, in the wild. It's just... Yeah.
It's here.
It's here, you guys. I'm so excited. I also want to hear, I've been sharing kind of all the big activation fan fest spots you can go and watch. I also want to know, fun little bars that you guys are going to. I know the big one in my town is Underground, is a big soccer hub. And then obviously a lot of the beach towns. Santa Monica is the Michelob Ultra Fan Fest. Snoop Dogg and Kevin Hart are performing. Venice has the FIFA Beach House. And then over at USC, the LA Memorial Coliseum is the official, I think, FIFA Fan Fest in Exposition Park with all the big screens and food and music. And then BMO's doing another kind of watch party fan fest right next door. Then you have the Getty, which is doing a watch party, free parking after 5 to watch games. So you guys, it is going to be so much fun. And we get a nice little lead into it because game 4 of the playoffs tonight at MSG. We're going to dive into that a little later in the show. But you guys, I saw a fan saging the garden. He was out in front of the garden just saging everything.
This
saging
was since the loss?
This was yesterday.
Okay.
Yeah. I mean, they need it.
He got all the bad vibes out of it?
They need it. Are you a big sager?
I am not a big sager, but I appreciate the smell. So I appreciate anyone who is.
It's great. So anytime, it's so funny because I used to make fun of it. And then it was like, I get it. And now it's like a popular thing. My mom's a hippie. Like, we love Mama Curry. And any new apartment, any new room, like when we're moving to the dorms or like my sorority house or my new house or my apartment, she had to do like a ceremonial sage of the place before you come in. And this Knicks fan was just like all out, like he was doing the sidewalk. He was doing the entryway. And people were like, what's going on? And then once they realized, they're like, thank you for your service, sir. We need it. Because it's crazy. People talk about like energy in New York and how intense it is. And it's like, yeah, it's intense. You forget that everybody just like lives on top of each other. So that is like insane. Like I understand now, like when I thought about it that way, just how the energy is contagious because you literally are in the same space and energy opposed to everywhere else where you're so spread out.
It is impossible to go anywhere. If you live in any of not necessarily downtown, but we'll say Manhattan or Manhattan adjacent, you brush shoulders with thousands of strangers every single day. Like
every day.
There's nothing you can do to avoid that. And so I completely agree with you. Whereas here on the West Coast, there are many places you could live where you could go days without seeing anyone because you got a backyard, maybe you got a front yard, maybe you got horses, maybe you got a bunch of solo activities going on. There's no such thing as a solo activity in New York. So if the vibes are bad and there's a 7'4" monster who's coming to tie up the series, you got to start saging.
Oh, all right. I see where you're going with this. I'm excited when we dive into that later. But let's start with the Dodgers because they opened their road trip with just if you just saw the score at the end of the game, you'd be like, wow, they crushed them. You guys, this was a game up until the start of the seventh inning, and the Dodgers were trailing even like good part of the beginning of this game. And I think what impressed me the most of this 12-3 win was Eric Lauer, great job, not letting those 2 home runs in the first inning kind of bring you down. Freddie Freeman, congratulations, sir, on reaching 2,500 career hits. Just insane. That 7th inning, like chef's kiss. But also Shohei Ohtani. Once again, you guys, not many things get me heated in baseball. But I wanted to jump through that screen, you guys, and yell at the fans who were chanting negative things at Ohtani. Like, are you living in your mother's basement and you're just so upset with life that you need to bring down one of the greatest players we have ever seen, greatest athletes we've ever seen, the greatest player in the history of baseball? Let's roll the tape so you can hear what I'm talking about. My man. Actions speak louder than words. So as he's coming to the plate, Ohtani, they were chanting overrated.
Yes.
And then they were chanting Ohtani sucks.
Yes.
And in that 7th inning, his RBI double is what opened the floodgates to a 10-run 7th inning. It's just crazy. It's like these fans. You guys, Time Magazine literally put out like a cover, an article today of Ohtani, simply the most spectacular baseball player to roam the earth.
I love roam the earth being the phrase there. I love that.
It's just like, that is so disrespectful.
You know, when he first stepped to the plate to open the game.
Yeah.
As the first hitter in the Dodgers lineup, there was a collection of boos that felt personal. Now, Shohei often gets booed because they're just booing the Dodgers. This is the introduction, especially when you're on the road. Yeah. Shohei's the first one to step into the batter's box, so there's always some kind of boos, but that's Dodger boos. But I remember watching it yesterday and thinking, that's a little louder than normal. And then as the chants kept going, I was like, oh, this is an actual, like, we are against Shohei. We are trying to take him out of his element today. And I don't know if I remember that ever happening. I mean, even when he first went back to the Angels, it was a
standing
celebration,
standing ovation.
Yeah,
because that's what you do when you're watching. And again, it'd be different if he was the kind of player that was like talking trash to the other team.
Mm-hmm.
This is a man who bows at the umpire. If anything happens with anyone on the other team, he apologizes immediately and like laughs and bows and jokes with them. Like, there could not be a more respectful superstar in sports, let alone like the best player in the game of baseball right now.
Yeah. I do have to say, though,
what?
The Dodgers won, and the 7th inning cathartic release of Shohei ripping that double, ringing it in, and launching a 40-minute 10-run rampage.
Dude.
Skeens got the best of him.
Oh yeah,
Skeens got the best of them.
Yeah,
and
he did.
as we continue on with the show and look ahead toward tomorrow, today rather, I'm hoping Shohei channels that energy and gets his get back. Even though he won't be pitching the Skeens, still he'll be on the mound. But I understand, as just a fan of sports and a fan of crazy fans, how they're sitting up there saying, okay, Skeens is getting the best of him. Let's really rally around this and see if we can continue this momentum when Skeens is not on the mound. And it did not work.
No. And you know what? I'm so happy it didn't. Like, you kind of got everything. Like, we knew Skeens was going to be tough, right? And he was. And he looked good. And we talked about this yesterday of, like, you know, he had kind of a tough last 4 outings, got a no decision here, but, like, the team has lost the last 4 games that he's been out there. And you always you circle the games when you're playing, especially the back-to-back champs. And you're going to be facing the 4-time MVP, like the first batter you're facing in Shohei Ohtani. Those are the games you get up for. Those are the games you look forward to. So you knew, especially a player of his caliber, and he doesn't show much emotions. I don't know if you guys saw when he won any award that he's ever won. He like barely cracks a smile. His girlfriend, Livy, next to him, is the one freaking out, and he's just like,
I'm just hanging with my mustache.
Yeah, I won. Like, so he's not a man of many words. He is one of those, like, his performance speaks for itself. And yeah, he did a good job. But when you're facing a guy like that, what you got to focus on is like, okay, now that he's out, it's time to go to work.
And that is exactly what happened. Aside from individual Dodgers performances that I was impressed with, and the Dodgers as a whole that I was impressed with, my biggest non-Dodger takeaway was Skeens is that deal, man.
Oh,
and
yeah.
Even though he was going through a slump by Skeens standards, yesterday was proof. No, he still got it, and he is a front runner for the Cy Young until something changes. To go toe-to-toe against Shohei and make sure Shohei goes 0 for 3, 2 groundouts, and to strike out for his first 50 pitches, for 28 of them just to be fastballs, saying, I got gas and y'all have nothing for it. I was very impressed with Paul Skeens. The Pirates don't often have their games televised for us, so while I keep up with Paul Skeens, I don't ever really sit and watch an entire game of his.
Yeah.
And this was only the second time this year that I've sat and watched an entire game of his. The first was opening day, and it did not go the way that he was hoping. Not really his fault, but he got yanked in the first inning. And kind of the Shohei conversation that we have of, even if you're not a Dodgers fan, you have to celebrate greatness.
Yeah.
My last note on the Pirates is, Skeens is the real deal, and I love a moment, even if he's playing my team, to celebrate greatness. But man, the very second he was yanked, things started to shift toward the old Dodger blue.
Yeah. I guess then if I'm like putting myself in these Pittsburgh fans' shoes, which when we had Adam on yesterday and we're like, oh, what should Dodger fans do if they're out in Pittsburgh? He goes, immediately get back on a plane and go back to LA. So now that I'm like understanding that energy, I'm like, oh, you just hate life out there. I got it. He said he was doing our interview and was just outside and it was so humid and like sweat through his entire outfit and was like, I need to go back inside. Like, don't come out here is what he said. When I said, what should fans do? Don't come out here. So if this was their little bit of bright spot to tear down the greatest player in the history of the game, and you know what he did? He just like added on to, you know, the not greatness that you're feeling over there. But I want to take a moment for Eric Lauer because we talked a lot about him yesterday, and he could have gotten rocked. When you give up 2 home runs like right out of the gates, that can completely change your demeanor, that can change the dynamic of your outing and the game. And the fact that he was able to settle down and not let it rock him, did we finally see what he can be for this Dodgers rotation?
Yes, because the biggest issue was, one, being able to get to the fifth inning, which he wasn't able to do in his previous start, and proving that the moment wasn't too big. His last start, in a win against the Diamondbacks a week and a day ago, there were some mental errors. He had a disengagement violation because he lost track of how many times he had stepped off the mound, and Dave Roberts was upset. And it's just the error that a starting pitcher for the Dodgers, or really any MLB team, simply cannot have. And so you're standing toe-to-toe against Paul Skeens, the reigning Cy Young winner, and you're sitting there thinking, okay, it's put up or shut up time, because there are a ton of healthy arms out there that the Dodgers are willing to filter through. And if you do not have a great performance, I don't know how long you're going to be wearing a Dodgers uniform. And he responded. So to leave the game in the sixth inning, in the fifth inning, 5 strikeouts, no walks, and a tie game, and you're matched up with Paul Skeens. That's as good of a start as you can ask out of anyone. If Yamamoto left the Dodgers in that situation, we would be saying, "Oh, that's a great job by Yamamoto."
Yeah, that was
right?
a great outing.
Yeah, so for Eric Lauer, I'm excited to see him start next week or the week after, because I see no world where he's not in this rotation for a little while going forward.
Yeah, that was a fun one. You can call us at 855-97-LA-FAN, 855-975-2326. We're going to bring in one of the besties of the show, Mitch in New Jersey. What's going on, bud?
Hey, how you guys doing? Checks in mail, thank you.
Yeah, what's going on?
Veronica, Shay, I think I'd rather have Skeens than Tariq. I know we're playing by the rules if we make this trade. And all these young players that we have, we'll never see them on the Dodgers. They'll always be on other teams. So as people agree, I think we got I don't know why we have 14 pitchers. And we have 5 on DL, which could start for most teams. Stone, Miller, Grover, I don't know if they ever come back from injuries. And I'm not happy with Glasnow and Snell. They're overpaid, to tell you the truth. We're doing okay. I want to see Ohtani hit. And Paz, take it a little easy. He might steal MVP from Ohtani. Well, I hope he's in the lineup, because I want to see him hitting every day.
Thank you, Mitch. Yeah, no,
Mitch.
I mean, Pajes is definitely the MVP of the team right now. He should be an all-star. That's what we're focusing on, is get Andy Pajes to the all-star game. That
leads the MLB in RBIs.
Yeah, so
right
I mean, last year he kind of got snubbed, and that was the whole thing of how is Pajes not, after the first half of the season he had. I think he's definitely proven that he'll be back there.
Yeah.
But Mitch saying that we should go after Skeens, we've talked about this. We think Skeens is probably going to be an East Coast guy, and when his contract's up, he'll might be in some pinstripes.
New York through and through.
Yeah, just kind of feels like an East Coast guy.
But Mitch, who lives a little east of Los Angeles, over there in Jersey, when Skeens is a Yankee, you get to see him whenever you want. That's not too bad of a drive for you.
Yeah, that Scooble. It's interesting. We're getting some more rumors coming out about what the trade could look like if it happens. I think with Glasnow definitely going back on the 60-day IL, that makes it a little more of a possibility. And if they do go for it, then I think that's letting us know that he's probably done for the season in whatever it is, which is just absolutely heartbreaking. But yeah, when you have performances like this, you start to think, could they be a trade piece? It's what young arm would it be, a Sheehan that the Dodgers could package up with a couple other prospects if they're going to go in and possibly try to get a Scooble. So yeah, marinate on that for just a second. We're going to take a quick break here. You're listening to Brock and Alex on the new 97.1 The Fan. When we come back, is Wemby making history in real time? It's coming up next. What's up, LA? Welcome back to Brock and Alex on the new 97.1 The Fan, the voice of LA Sports. I'm Alex Curry here with Brock Vereen. Thank you for spending your midday in LA with us, whether you're listening on the radio, the Odyssey app, the iHeart app, or watching us live on YouTube, Twitter, or Twitch. We appreciate you being here, and we want you to be a part of the show. So if you're watching on the live stream, get in the chat. You can also call us at 855-97-LA-FAN, 855-975-2326. Dude, I was my phone now, like the algorithm is working for me now that the World Cup is kicking off tomorrow. And I just saw, you were talking about this yesterday, the Koreans in Mexico. There was this post, the Koreans have arrived and they're doing keg stands in Mexico. They are raging. And if you guys have been to like Party City, I'm trying to think of like The Deck. The Office or Mango Deck in Cabo or Senor Frogs. Like that kind of a vibe in Mexico where they're walking around with the bottles and the whistles and they're just throwing it down your throat. They're doing keg stands. Like, it is a time.
It's here. The month-long party has begun officially, and there is no going back.
I am so excited. I am so excited. And it's because I'm going to be in San Diego this weekend. I didn't even think about how it's probably going to be big-time party down there for anyone who isn't going across the border, but it's close enough to, like, watch all the games.
Oh, yeah. Perfect weather. You got the beach there. Tons of tourists who maybe, hey, we're gonna go catch a game in LA on Tuesday, but for now we're hanging in San Diego. But
I think that's where like Colombia was, right? Team Colombia was in San Diego
down there as well. There's at least two others, I believe.
That's gonna be so
San Diego
sick.
being such a destination. I mean, you may even see fans of non-Colombia teams because maybe I'm not going to see my team play every single game.
Yeah.
But while I'm out here in LA, let me stop by San Diego. Then I'll meet my team in Kansas City. Like, you're just going to start to see so many people everywhere, and it's going to be so much fun. It's
so funny because now that you brought up, like, the Europeans that are coming to America and experiencing different parts of America, that's also taking over my feed. And it's funny because you think about it. I mean, overseas, I've spent a lot of time in Europe. I studied abroad. That was, like, before, like, I would say BC, like before COVID. That was like my vacation every year. I'd just find a different place in Europe and go tour. And it's not often you hear a lot of Europeans choosing to come to vacation in America. Right. So you don't know until you're here and you see, like, our country is so beautiful. There are so many different areas and it's so different. Every state is so different. So now, like, from the perspective of the Europeans coming in and just experiencing all these different things. It's so funny.
It's a thing where you don't fully appreciate something, or maybe you stop appreciating something until someone else comes in with fresh eyes and say, oh, this is beautiful. The German guy was...
Your German gentleman?
Yes. He was driving from Florida to Auburn and stopped in some middle of nowhere town in Tennessee and was just up in the Blue Mountains. It was like, this is the most beautiful thing I've ever seen.
I didn't even know that, like, it looked like that either. I was like, thank you for showing me. That is stunning.
Yeah. Yeah.
He's like, it looks like a rainforest. I was like, it does.
It does look like a rainforest.
You forget how lush it is on that side of the country. But yeah, this is so fun. I'm loving all of it. I'm like, more content, please. All the Europeans visiting for the World Cup, all the different countries visiting for the World Cup. Please keep blasting us with all your content because it is bringing me so much joy to see you so happy exploring the United States. It's so cool. Well, I want to make you, the fans, happy, you guys. We're going to be giving away some Sparks tickets at the top of the next hour. WNBA's biggest celebration is coming to crypto on Sunday, June 21st, when the Sparks take on the Liberty. From special guests to one-of-a-kind giveaways, it's going to be an unforgettable night celebrating the 30th anniversary of the first Sparks game. On June 21st, 1997, get your tickets now at LA Sparks, or stay tuned, top of hour 2, so in about 30 minutes for your chance to win a pair of tickets. All you're going to have to do is call in 855-97-LA-FAN, 855-975-2326. Again, that is happening in about 30 minutes. So I will let you know when to call in, and you can win a pair of Sparks tickets.
All right.
They have a game tonight at Seattle Storm at 7 p.m. So we got a lot of, like, good spread out of games today. Obviously, Dodgers at Pirates at 3:40. Then we have game 4 of the NBA Finals. I think it's at 5:30. Astros at Angels 6:38. Sparks at Storm at 7 p.m. But let's get to Game 4 of the NBA playoffs tonight at MSG. And as I mentioned, you guys, I saw a New York Knicks fan just saging outside the Garden, the entryway, the sidewalk way, all around the stadium that you can see from the outside. I mean, there were so many outliers in Game 3. I mean, the president, I think, being the biggest distraction, not just being there, but what that meant for everybody getting inside and to the game. Like, people had to get there hours before you normally would. Lines were wrapped blocks long just to get by security, Secret Service to get in the Garden. And there was just so much excitement, again, for a lot of these fans, the first time that they were seeing a finals game play in the Garden since 1999. And I mean, every major Knicks New York celebrity was there. Courtside. Everyone was talking about what this moment meant to them. Tickets were tens of thousands of dollars. And some almost $200,000 for courtside tickets. And they all watched them lose. But
after all that,
it was the Spurs. But thank God, finally making this a series. So with all that in mind, coming into tonight, what are you looking for?
I'm looking at the first 7 minutes, I will say. So all the pressure is on the New York Knicks, despite leading the series, because in the back of every player's mind, every fan's mind, the coaching staff's mind is, if we tie up this series and if we allow them to tie up this series and go back to San Antonio for this next game, we're in trouble. And just like that, you go from a 2-0 lead, wondering if you're going to sweep this team, to on the ropes and on your heels. So what San Antonio can do is remove the energy from MSG as quickly as possible. So any fan in this situation, being a Knicks fan, you're in front runner mode right now. Not because you're not a true fan or a loyal fan or have been waiting your whole life for some of these people to see this, but in the sense of, in the back of your mind, thinking there's no way they're going to drop this thing, right? And if the Knicks allow the Spurs to do what they did last game and come out the gates and run them 20-6 or whatever the score was, you can start removing the energy from MSG, because it no longer goes from excitement, it goes to worry. And I would say that Jalen Brunson, when things get tight, he removes himself from the offense the way that Mike Brown wants to run it. He becomes ISO Jalen Brunson. His answer to fix everything is, I'm going to dribble the air out of the basketball for 20 seconds, and then in the final seconds, I'm going to make something happen. Now, sometimes he does make something happen and the ball goes in, but they are objectively at their best when they are fast-paced, running the offense through Cat, and keeping their pedal to the metal. So if the Spurs can come out the gates hot like they did last game, I see another Spurs win, and I'm still sitting on Spurs in 6.
Yeah, I mean, it's tough. So, I think this is a must-win for both sides, because whoever wins this game kind of really sets the tone for the remainder of the series, which could be an obvious statement here. But when you think about it, I mean, again, also, no home team has won a game yet,
right,
up to this point.
Right.
It's hard for me to imagine the Knicks not winning this game, especially after just what they've done throughout this entire playoff run. And this is really the first time that their backs are against the wall of this is a must-win situation for us, because if we drop this one, then we're in a 3-game series. We're in that magical 3-game series, and anything can happen at that point. If the Spurs come and win this one, right? So let me go back to the Knicks for a second. So if the Knicks take this one, and they go into San Antonio up 3-1, it kind of feels like this is going to be it. It's just going to be in how many the Knicks can get it, because they have it. They definitely have the it factor, and it feels like this is their finals to lose. And Wemby and the Spurs are young and exciting. And as we talked about yesterday, like when you're young, you don't understand. You don't know what you don't know.
Right.
And you don't necessarily understand how big the moment is and the pressure is, which is why you're able to play so well sometimes and so calm, because you're like, yeah, this is just what you do, right? Like you always get here. And you hear a lot of players talk about that when they get to a championship game at such a young age and then realize how hard it is to get back there. Heard Tom Brady talk about it after his first, and then it took another 10 years for him to get back to the Super Bowl. So I like my heart, and obviously like I picked Spurs in 7. I want the Spurs. As a basketball fan, I want the Spurs to win this one, so we have just like an iconic, epic series, and we go to a game 7 because that is the best thing in sports is game 7. But it's hard to wrap your head around the Knicks with how dominant they've been, dropping 2 at the Garden.
I love that you brought that up, because the only downside of not losing a game for a month is you just lost a game for the first time in a month, and you have to respond to that, and the fans have to respond to that, and it increases your sense of panic when you are on a major win streak and then you drop a game that you feel you should have won, because you are fighting to get back the mojo that is gone forever, right? Like you can't just win a game and then be back on the winning streak that you were on. No, the winning streak is over, and it just feels differently. You're now in a fight when you haven't been in a fight for a month. So, do I feel that the Knicks have all of a sudden forgot how to bounce back? Of course not. It's an 82-game season, and they've had to do that plenty of times throughout the year. However, the energy that came with this historic run that they were on was unlike any of these Knicks players or Knicks fans probably have ever seen. So you now have to bounce back from losing the energy that you've never had before. And it does change the dynamic of things, and it does shorten the leash of panic. Whereas when you are winning 16 games in a row, whatever it ended up being, you could be down 20 points and saying, well, we're going to find a way to win this game because that's just what they do.
Yeah.
After you drop a game, now you're down 12 points, and it's, oh man, is this time to panic? Or like thoughts start creeping in that you were impenetrable to just a couple hours prior. So the New York Knicks get to test their resolve here. I'm expecting a very physical game.
Yeah.
Wemby getting away with what he did to the pride and joy, Jalen Brunson,
that's
shoving him to the ground.
Another thing we're going to have to look out for right out of the gates tonight.
This is going to be a very physical game. The New York Knicks are going to take their shot, and the refs have been letting them play, to their credit. This has not been a series full of flopping and flailing.
Thank
guys
God.
are trying, but the refs just aren't calling it. So I expect full retaliation on Wemby. I expect it early. I then expect the Spurs to retaliate. I say let it happen. Don't toss anyone unless it's egregious. Don't suspend anyone for the next game. Now you're affecting the series. Let them take their shot. Let the Spurs retaliate, and let this just be a physical basketball game.
Dude, I totally forgot about the Wemby-Brunson situation. And those are the 2 stars. So you know something's going to go down like pretty quickly. So when you're saying those first 7 minutes are going to matter, like that's where you got to keep your eye. Your
head on the swivel,
on.
Wemby.
Like it's different. So it's different in every sport, right? So baseball, we see it like almost immediately. If a pitcher hits a batter, like next man up, like the other team's gonna hit. You got to hit the other team's batter. That's just how it works. You got to defend your guy. In soccer, I was the enforcer. I would go out and I would make some sort of like. I was semi-clean about it. Never got carded. I would take someone down and just like pump everyone up on the team like within the first 5 minutes. You see that in hockey as well. You have an enforcer, not as much on the team anymore, but like. Get a fight going, and we want to get the energy up. And there definitely needs to be some sort of energy shift in Game 4 right out of the gates, especially because the Spurs came into Madison Square Garden for the first time that they have been in the final since 1999 and took that first game. And then Wemby like the tallest man on the court going up against, I think Brunson is the shortest guy on the court
usually,
but the face of New York in your franchise right now, and just muscles him around and doesn't get called for it.
Palming the back of his head and throwing him to the ground like your little cousin.
Dude, that was insane.
So
yeah, something's going down like right out of the gates, and I'm excited for this because, like, again, when you're just watching as like I don't have a necessarily like a team in this. We're player fans. We all know we're big Wemby fans, but I also love what New York has done to get here. Kind of just like this DGAF group of players that like they have like the New York vibe and the New York attitude, and Brunson does. It's just, this is going to be so wild. I didn't even consider
thrilled.
that within like the first, what'd you say, 7 minutes?
Yeah.
Watch the first 7 minutes. Did you give your pick yet? Should we do that in the next? Do you want to give your pick?
Spurs are winning this game. Spurs are winning this game.
I hope you're right.
Yeah.
I hope you're right. Like, I hope that what we saw, like Wemby painting in the park in New York before Game 3, just so zen and so at ease, was kind of like that wake up call of, hey man, the alien can come out again. You want to come out and play? You should come out and play, Wemby. So I think we might be getting that tonight. I'm gonna marinate on my pick a little more here, and then I'll give it in a couple hours. You're listening to Brock and Alex on the new 97.1 The Fan. When we come back, do you care, LA? Don't go anywhere. What's up, LA? Welcome back to Brock and Alex on the new 97.1 The Fan, the voice of LA Sports. I'm Alex Curry here with Brock Farine. Thank you for spending your midday in LA with us. Whether you're listening on the radio, the Odyssey app, the iHeart app, watching us live on YouTube, Twitter, or Twitch, we appreciate you being here and being part of the show. You can get in the chat if you're watching the live stream, ask us questions. You can also call us at 855-97-LA-FAN, 855-975-2326. And in about 15 minutes, we're going to be giving away some Sparks tickets. So keep listening, because all you're gonna have to do is call that number that I just gave out. But right now, producer Shay, what do we got? Yeah,
you know what time it is. It is that time of the day. LA, do you care? And you would expect a lot of FIFA World Cup stuff today.
Yeah.
We do have that, but a little bit more than that. So let's get right into it, because I know you guys are going to have a lot to say about this. The first two are FIFA World Cup, though. Don't worry, guys.
Okay.
Do you care, LA? SoFi Stadium workers have reached a deal. So I know yesterday we were talking about how they're going on strike. SoFi Stadium workers have reached a tentative deal avoiding a strike before Friday's USA versus Paraguay World Cup match. Around 2,000 food and beverage workers have threatened to walk out. But Unite Hero Local 11 says the new deal includes major raises, World Cup and Super Bowl premium pay, which is the main thing they were looking for, and protections against subcontracting and automation. Union members still have to vote to approve it, so it isn't fully approved yet, but it is a tentative deal.
Hell yeah.
Do you care?
I care. They figured this thing out in 24 hours.
Dude, good work. That needed to happen, because I've seen, I don't know if you've seen, there's like in San Diego, what's going on. There wasn't enough security, so all these people got stuck outside and couldn't get in the stadium. And we've seen this for world events, but literally they
thousands of people standing outside the gate.
They closed the gates on June 7th. At, what does it say, Snapdragon Stadium? I'm seeing SDSU. I should know this.
Yes, that is their
is that the new stadium? That's the new name?
Yes,
okay, I was I haven't been yet, so I'm like, I haven't. I'm like, again, as an alumni, I don't want to break that. But yeah, they didn't have enough security. They didn't have enough staff to let everybody in the stadium who had tickets. That is insane, and that cannot happen the week before the World Cup is kicking off.
It can't.
No.
And a big aspect of this, too, that I love is that they were able to fight and attain premium pay for major events. Because if I'm working the stadium for the Chargers Broncos game, that's an electric atmosphere, but I should be paid more if I'm covering the World Cup or
Super Bowl
or a Taylor Swift concert.
It's hours longer,
right? And it also sets it up, because now they will definitely get premium pay for Olympic events in 2 years. You know, like this next 2 years, really starting right now for LA, are going to be one of the most exciting. Really, a list of exciting events that could rival any other 2-year chapter in LA history.
Yeah.
So the fact that the Kroenke family and SoFi and the surrounding businesses can benefit from it, but not the workers, is insane. So I'm glad that things appear to be all set and even now.
Yeah, you're a billionaire, Kroenke. Okay, like, pay your workers. Like, it's a great experience. SoFi is, and a good reason of that is because there are so many helpful people. Like, literally, I remember the first time there, I'm like, I'm lost. And like, someone sees you looking lost and they come up to you, how can I help you? Where can I get you? They have so many incredible people helping out around SoFi. So I'm happy for them. Let's make it a safe and exciting experience on Friday for USA's first game at SoFi. I'm excited. It's going to be great. We care. We care, Shay.
We care.
And I care too, because I'm happy people are going to be able to see their FIFA, eat their FIFA, do their FIFA, do it all. You know
How do you
mean?
eat your FIFA?
Well, no, if the stadium workers aren't there, they're not going to be able to get food, they're not going to be able to do anything.
Shay.
It didn't sound as good as
Shay,
as
long as it made sense for you, that's all that matters.
It made sense for me.
Yeah, it was one of those I didn't really think about what I said before I said it.
I thought it worked. Eat your FIFA.
No.
I'm going to start saying that,
Sounds
guys.
like eat your feet. Like, eat your FIFA.
Watch me get a sponsor.
Okay, what do we got next?
FIFA World Cup visa issues, guys. So the good thing happened, the bad thing is still happening. Immigration issues are already impacting the 2026 FIFA World Cup in the U.S. According to reports, at least one referee from Somalia and one Iraqi team staff member were denied entry at U.S. airports, while 14 Iranian staff members were reportedly denied visas, and dozens of fans from countries like Morocco have been reportedly denied travel despite having tickets. Do you care?
I care because especially for the referee, he had been handpicked by FIFA. This is the biggest moment of his career. You know that he got approval. You know that he has his visa. So it was just one worker at whatever airport, was it in Florida, Miami would be my guess, that he came into.
Probably is.
Decided
Yeah.
nope, not going to let you in, and ruining his entire dream and life and career. This is absolutely ridiculous. If you are going to host a world event, you have to let in the visas that got approved by the country, by your country. Like, this makes zero sense and just infuriates me to my core. This is unacceptable. This is disgusting. And it's so not in the sense of like what a world event is bringing, right. Even like we've had world events while wars are going on. These tournaments, the Olympics and the World Cup, are like the two things that unite our entire world together.
I'm right there with you. The unfortunate thing is similar to players, and you laid it out beautifully. Referees and officials also have dreams of being part of a Super Bowl or an Olympic event or a World Cup, and a dream. I mean, there's still time, but as it looks right now, a dream is shattered for that gentleman from Somalia and those people from Morocco, being an international fan, and you wait 4 years for this. Maybe this was a bucket list thing for you, and all of a sudden, everything is wiped away. I mean, these countries get here years in advance to scout hotels. So the idea that anyone associated with a team or an event isn't approved already.
They were approved.
Of course
they got their visas.
Of course
they got
they
approval to be here. This is just an a-hole of a worker at the airport not allowing them through.
Just having a bad day and putting it out on something else. So it is devastating.
Unacceptable. Unacceptable.
I have low hopes, but I do still hope that something changes before the events take place, but we will see.
No, I hope the referee, they figure that one out, because that's getting a lot of attention, and this is insane.
He's not going to be.
He's not?
Yeah,
No,
he's not going to. They replaced him.
No.
That's so effed.
Yeah. What's next, Shay? Is it happier?
Gosh, that got me boiled.
Well, it depends if you like LeBron or not.
Okay.
Do you care, LA? The Warriors want LeBron
Nice.
James. So the Warriors are reportedly still interested in pursuing LeBron. Jake Fisher reports Golden State remains interested in building a big four of Steph, Jimmy Butler, Draymond Green, and LeBron. I don't know how big Draymond Green is, but he'll be in there. Even with LeBron still widely believed to prefer staying with the Lakers. Do you care?
No. One, because there's no way LeBron is doing his farewell tour on a team that he has no ties to. Also on a team that famously will never let anyone get more shine than Steph Curry.
Yeah.
One of the reasons why Kevin Durant left, other than Draymond Green's outburst, was because Golden State would constantly remind him that they like Steph more, even though Kevin Durant never asked to be liked more than Steph. It would be a clashing of fan bases, and also they would all be healthy for 12 games?
But also, like, do you remember like the classic like playoff between Steph and LeBron?
It
like,
got spicy.
It was spicy. I just don't. And I know that they've played together for world events, and it would be like insane to see. I just. Can they do it? Do they have the money? I haven't actually like looked into this.
He would have to play for very little money, but
I don't see him doing that.
It could
and
work.
he would be commuting from Los Angeles, so he would do the Kobe, which is I don't even want to say that out loud.
Right.
It's scary to say. Taking a helicopter up for games and practices?
Up to there, probably a private plane, but
Yeah.
either way,
It's gotta
it
be
would
figured
still
out
be
by now.
a day trip. It wouldn't be heavy. But also, I don't see LeBron doing that. LeBron strikes me as when he's in, he's all the way in. He likes to do things his way. I do not see this happening. Fun on paper, not logistically in reality.
And like the big four, like with how young the league is now, this is like the polar opposite of what every other team is doing and should be doing. Like, you got Steve Kerr coming back and could figure it out.
A lot of hamstrings getting pulled.
I don't know. You're listening to Brock and Alex on the new 97.1 The Fan. Hour 2 coming up next, and it is Shohei Day. Don't go anywhere.
Once got in a fight with LeBron James in an elevator. I once interviewed Bill Clinton when he was at a urinal. Or could this be a true one or a fake one here?
You're selling it well.
Uh-huh. Yeah, I know. It's a whole setup.
I once spent 4 hours having caviar with Emma Thompson while talking to King Charles.
I am going
Two truths and a lie.
to say, we'll all put in our guesses.
'Kay.
I'm going to say the Bill Clinton one is the lie.
I'm also going to say Bill Clinton is a lie because of Secret Service, and you would have had to get by because it's president. So even like former, you're surrounded by Secret Service. Also kind of creepy. Kind of creepy if it's true.
Yeah.
But also very on brand for Bill Clinton. So like that would be hilarious.
On brand for Bill Reiter.
Yeah.
Those bills are weird, man.
Wow.
Those are weird.
Williams.
Can I play? But I feel like I have unfair advantage. I know a
Okay.
little
You
bit.
know one of these.
Okay.
Yeah, I know one of them. I'm going to say the third one is the lie.
I did not get in a fight with LeBron James in an elevator, though I just written a scathing column and we were in the elevator in awkward silence. I did, in fact, hang out with Emma Thompson and hang out with King Charles when I was a young reporter, and I did, in fact, once as a very aggressive reporter march past the Secret Service.
No!
And I used to be able to do it. I used to cover Bill Clinton back when I worked at a newspaper in Arkansas early in my career, and it was, I'm Bill Clinton. What are you doing?
That's really good.
Yeah.
That's really
So you interviewed him at a urinal.
Yes, he was the first white person inducted into the Arkansas Black Hall of Fame. He wasn't taking media. I saw him get off the dais.
Wow.
I walked into the hallway of the convention center. I saw him going to the restroom. There was Secret Service.
Yeah.
And I just marched right in like Michael Keaton from the paper. And,
No.
All right, so that's mine. You guys do it on
What
Friday.
Earlier, we were discussing Philadelphia and how much they idolize fictional heroes. So what is more insane, Bill Clinton being in the Arkansas Black Hall of Fame or Sylvester Stallone being in the Boxing Hall of Fame?
Adrian. I got to go with the Bill Clinton one, but I don't know. Bill Clinton was very popular president.
I know you guys.
Yeah.
Wait,
I know you guys
that's
want to
so
know, so I'll
weird.
just give. Yes, there was a partition. Can we just? There was. I got the quote though. I got the quote.
I have to. You did. What did he
give me
tell
the-
you?
And then I followed him to the sink, and he's like, are we good?
Yeah. Can you leave me alone,
Is
please?
that enough for your newspaper?
Yeah.
Yes, Mr. President. Thank you.
Also, that Secret Service got
No.
fired, right?
He had stopped being president 3 months earlier.
What's up, LA? Welcome back to Brock and Alex on the new 97.1 The Fan, the voice of LA Sports. I'm Alex Curry here with Brock Vereen. Thank you for spending your midday in LA with us. Whether you're listening on the radio, the Odyssey app, the iHeart app, or watching us live on YouTube, Twitter, or Twitch, we appreciate you being here. We want you to be a part of the show. So if you're watching the live stream, get in the chat. Let us know what you think. If you agree with our topics, if you wanna take one of us out and argue, give us a call at 855-97-LA-FAN, 855-975-2326, and save that number, you guys, because it is time for our Sparks tickets giveaway. All right. So WNBA's biggest celebration is coming to crypto on Sunday, June 21st, when the Sparks take on the Liberty. From special guests to one-of-a-kind giveaways, it's going to be an unforgettable night celebrating the 30th anniversary of the first ever Sparks game on June 21st, 1997. You can get your tickets at lasparks.com/1997. But guess what? You can also win a pair right now of LA Sparks tickets. No trivia, no games. Just be caller number 4 and you win. So caller number 4 to the Sparks game on June 21st. Call us right now. 855-975-2326. Call 855-975-2326. 2326 for your chance to win a pair of Sparks tickets. All right. Sticking with female sports, though, we got some news because we talked about it yesterday. We had a GOAT come out of retirement.
Yes,
Serena Williams, and did great. Won right out of the gates. But we got some sad news today.
We have an update on the Serena Williams resurgence. Her doubles partner, Victoria Mboko, injured her knee today in a singles match. And because they have already won a contest, Serena can't replace her or find a new partner, pair up with someone else. So the return has been cut short. Also, my mom, who is still an avid tennis player and avid tennis watcher, corrected me, as she should have. Venus Williams never officially announced her retirement. And the reason we did not see her in this tournament is because her playing partner, Haley Baptiste, injured her knee before the tournament even started. So both Williams sisters' partners injured their knees.
Oh my goodness.
Which leads only one thing.
Could they join
it is
forces?
Time to join forces. I want to see Serena Williams and Venus Williams play doubles in this next tournament.
When's the last time they did that? They have done that before,
been a while,
right?
Yes, it's been a while.
Dude.
It's been a long while. And again, no one is sitting here expecting them to win the tournament and go on a run and get a bunch of trophies. Like, I would just want to if she's coming out of retirement.
I'm expecting that. Are you kidding?
If she's coming out of
the
retirement.
most dominant sisters in all of sports.
With respect, it's not the same. I don't know if
did you. I didn't watch I didn't watch her match. I didn't watch any of her games, so I don't know the level she's at. I saw the photos, and then I saw the articles on the what the backlash is going to be, which we talked about with her.
Oh, it's already bubbling up, huh?
Yeah.
With the GLP-1,
is that a performance-enhancing drug? She wasn't taking that when she was the greatest of all time and winning all those titles. And the last few years, really the last year, that's been her main thing she's been promoting and pumping out. So how is that going to affect this comeback?
Yeah.
Does it affect her play on the court? I mean, obviously, they won.
They won yesterday. So Serena's lost a step, but that's natural when you are the greatest.
Years.
Yeah, and Venus, I would say, is a very small version of what she used to be. But that being said, seeing both of them take the court as a doubles duo would be
insane. But they can't.
Television.
But they can't do that now.
Not in this tournament. No, they would have to wait for the next one.
Her sister hadn't played. Okay, but because she already won a match, so that sucks with doubles, especially when you're competing in both. And I think about that all the time. I'm like, okay, so you get hurt in one, it just you kind of screw over your partner in the other.
That's a tough conversation. Hey, Serena,
I know this was your big comeback.
I just tore my knee.
We didn't see a lose, her
she
comeback was a win, but do we know if she's going to do more? Is that a thing?
I would imagine if she was willing to come back with enough energy to run through a full tournament, then one game is not going to be enough to satisfy that. And whatever the next tournament is, I expect to see her. And seeing as her partner injured her knee, that is a scary situation. I doubt she will be ready by the next tournament. Team up with Venus because she's looking for a partner too. Give the people what they want.
Dang.
So that is our Williams sister update.
Okay. Bummer.
Yeah.
But again, we didn't have to see her lose, which I think would have been more of a bummer.
It would have been.
Yeah. So your little taste of victory. Also, we're going to see how this, what is it called? GLP. GLP is gonna play out. The backlash from that, which is very interesting. You're listening to Brock and Alex on the new 97.1 The Fan, the voice of LA sports. Let's talk about our Dodgers again because they got things started on a very high note, winning last night's game 12-3 over the Pirates. And you guys, if you just saw the box score after the game, you're like, wow, what an absolute just domination. And it wasn't really until the 7th inning. We were a 2-2 game going into that 7th inning, and I think what was so impressive about this Dodgers win is Skeens, yes. Skeens silenced majority of the Dodgers bats. But then Eric Lauer, who gave up 2 home runs in the first inning, really settled in and didn't allow, which we've seen in past with a lot of these Dodgers arms, he didn't allow it to get to him. Mm-hmm. He settled in and he kept it going.
He did. He very easily could have buckled as a pitcher who struggles to go more than 4 innings. Mm-hmm. You were sitting there thinking, oh no, is this about to be the shortest day that he ever has as a Dodger? Giving up two out back-to-back home runs can derail a lot of people, especially when Paul Skeens, the reigning Cy Young winner, is who you're facing on the opposite team's mound. But he didn't. He fought back, and from the second inning onward, he handled it. And to be able to give the ball to your bullpen in the 6th inning where the game is tied 2-2 and you're facing a reigning Cy Young winner, that's all, and that's more than anyone could ask out of Eric Lauer. And the bats did him right, and they held him down. And credit to him. Not a debut, but what a re-coming out party for Eric Lauer since the last 2 were kind of spoiled a little bit.
It was crazy because you have obviously Paul Skeens facing Ohtani, and Paul Skeens got the betterment of Ohtani. Yeah. And then Eric Lauer on the mound for the Dodgers, giving up back-to-back homers in the first inning. You're like, well, here we go. This is probably going to be a tough one. And the way he just completely locked in, and after those 2 home runs back to back, he retired 15 of the final 16 batters that he faced. Like, it was just absolute lock in. The last 12 in a row. That's what you needed to see, especially with all the pitching injuries and all the question marks that the Dodgers have around kind of the back end of their starting rotation. Mm-hmm. Who is going to be that guy that they can rely on until a Blake Snell comes back? Who knows if we're going to get a Tyler Glasnow back this season. He just went on the 60-day IL. If we do, he's probably going to be maybe in a September
He's already been out at least a month now.
We haven't seen him.
Close? Yeah. Since the first back spasm. So, oh my God, yeah.
How long do is back spasms like months? I've never had them, so I don't know.
They don't heal necessarily. Like if you break a bone, one day you can look at an X-ray and say, "Oh, the bone is healed." Like it may not feel great, but it is healed, and we can see that it is healed. Back spasms are this weird thing where it's muscles, it's nerves, it's just there's so many complicated things, and Tyler Glasnow, all 6'7" of them. That's a long muscle.
And the way, literally, however, 100 times a day, if you're
everything that he does with that whip. I don't see
is twisting and turning your back.
Yes, I don't see a scenario where Tyler Glasnow feels even 95% of himself come playoff time, which unfortunately means that there may be difficult conversations 60 days from now. Hoping for the best. The Dodgers are obviously better with him in the rotation, but unfortunately with Tyler Glasnow, the history of injuries too, it's not like this is a clean slate and he's had a clean bill of health and this is the first speed bump. It's one of 20 speed bumps,
which is crazy because when they got Glasnow, the conversation was okay, this is a guy that's been on the cusp of a Cy Young. This could be our ace. This could be the guy that brings us to the promised land. And he's been electric when he's healthy for stretches, but we haven't gotten that we haven't gotten a complete Tyler Glasnow healthy ace of a season from him.
It's so unfortunate because when he is healthy, he is among the best that the MLB has to offer and has been that way. I mean, even going back to when he was on the Pirates before he went to the Rays. I mean, he was the youngster who you have to look out for this guy because he is going to be a problem for 10 to 15 years.
Yeah.
And you still see flashes of that. And when he's healthy, he is. I mean, he's been youngest pitcher or quickest pitcher to reach X, Y, and Z milestone. Like there is tangible proof on their resume that he is that guy, but unfortunately the health bug that he just doesn't have complete control over is just an unlucky thing, and you just hope that he can heal up as soon as he can.
Well, let's get back to someone who is very lucky. And we talked about this yesterday. Dave Roberts says when Freddie Freeman comes to the plate in big situations, he just has this aura about him. You just know that he is going to deliver for this team in the biggest moments. And even when I talked to Freddie, and I'm talking about this was after Friday night, when he hit the walk-off home run against the Angels after that insane pitching duel, he said he knew he was coming to the plate and he just had a feeling he was going to get the job done. Knocks it out of the park. Well, last night, Freddie Freeman hit his 2,500th career hit, and he is the only active player, Major League Baseball player, with 2,500 or more hits. It is such an insane accomplishment. There are only 102 players in MLB history who have reached this milestone. Next in line is Jose Altuve, the closest next active player who has 2430.
Okay.
But it's just insane. It's like a 0.5% people who have played the game have actually reached this milestone. And we've been talking about Freddie of does he want to try to get to the 3,000 hit club? Can he do that with how much time he has left on this contract, with his age? Does he want to play longer? But just to be able to reach this milestone last night in a fashion that the Dodgers did, just coming back and absolutely dominating that seventh inning with 10 runs. And Freddie he talked after the game in the clubhouse, Shay. Do we have this? Because you can hear it in his voice, because he's a veteran on the team, but he's one of those guys that just leads by example. Take a listen.
I do appreciate it, guys. I've been blessed to play this game a long time, but these last 5 years with you guys, it's been truly an honor. It's fun. It's fun to come to the yard every single day. As you get older, guys that have played in this game, when you have a group of guys that make it fun to come to the field and grind like we do, because it's June, July, it's getting hotter, and to come out here against the guy we faced tonight, grind him out, Eric pitched the way he did, and then we just keep going and score 10 runs. That's what baseball's about. That's what team baseball's about. And for me to be a part of it over these last few years, it's been special. And it makes it fun for me to come to the yard, keep grinding, leaving our families every other week. It's hard, and when you have guys like you guys in this clubhouse, it's fun for me to come and to be a part of it. So, like Doc said, let's try and get 500 more.
Yeah. What do you say? Want to get 500 more? Is that what he just said at the end there? Yeah, his goal is to hit 3,000. And I think there's 33 players that have hit 3,000. It's just insane. Exclusive. And he's 36 years old. I think he wants to play till he's 40. So that gives him 4 more years to reach that goal. But you can just hear it. It's a grind. Baseball is a grind, especially how many years he's been in the league. But he talks about this Dodgers team as a whole and just how much fun it is. Again, anything's fun when you're winning. And the Dodgers obviously are the best of the best, back-to-back World Series champs. But he just talks about how fun it is to come to the ballpark every single day with all of these guys. And when you hear your leader feels like that, I mean, the vibes in that clubhouse are just elite.
I don't know if there's a player in baseball who has had more of a 180 in reputation in the past 10 years than Freddie Freeman, right? He starts off in Atlanta, and immediately everyone realizes, oh, this guy's really good. He naturally becomes Mr. Brave. He's the face of Atlanta. They have tons of success. And then the stories start to come out of how the young talent in Atlanta, most notably Ronald Acuna, who of course is a superstar now. I hope he's healthy, by the way. I saw him limping off the field the other day. And how the young talent is clashing with Freddie because he's the captain and he's old school. And you kind of got to go back to that 2018 baseball was clashing with the young stirs. A little more jewelry was being shown. Some dyed hair was starting to be the norm. And it was the old guard versus the new guard. And Freddie found himself kind of in the middle of that. It was not a well-kept secret that him and Acuna clashed. And to be fair, most of these stories came out once Freddie became a Dodger. So some of it is, okay, if you felt this way, did you ever confront him about it, et cetera, et cetera. That being said, when it was announced that Freddie Freeman was going to be a Dodger, me, as a big Ronald Acuna fan, I naturally thought, I don't know how I feel about this guy. Like, I like my teams to be cool.
Yeah.
And Freddie is
fun.
And Freddie is the opposite of cool. And like you said, winning cures everything, but there also has been this, Freddie's 35 years old. He's not some ancient man, especially in baseball. A lot of guys can play until they're 40 if they're playing at a high level. But there is this, if you surround an old dog with a bunch of puppies, that dog becomes a puppy for like an hour or two. There has been this rebranding of Freddie Freeman in recent years, and there has been this energy about him, how often he's smiling and dancing. Like, there's no way Freddie Freeman does that signature warm-up hip stretch dance thing that they do when he was on the Atlanta Braves. They've unlocked something with him. And in regards to the legacy of Freddie, since you mentioned the active ranks that he has, among active players, he ranks first in hits, doubles, extra base hits, RBIs, and runs. He ranks second in games played, and he is third in batting average at .299. Of course, he wants to reach the .300 before he retires. I mean, this guy is miraculous on the diamond, but I love also that he is now being seen differently in the clubhouse as well.
I mean, he looks different too. I don't know if you saw the early Freddie Freeman. He was being compared to Buzz McAllister from Home Alone. I can't unsee it.
That's exactly who he looks like.
Once you look into it.
D-Mac, why did you bring that up, man?
Look at that. Look at that. Even look, year 1 to year 16, Freddie. Like, that looks like a different person.
It really does.
That looks like a completely different person.
It really does.
Like, the glow up that Freddie has had, not only like personality wise, like we're hearing, joining the fun, his actual like image, and just becoming the legend that he has in LA and stepping up to those moments. And last night, hitting his 2,500th career hit. So congratulations to Freddie. It's only up from here. It's gonna be great, and we're about to give another congratulations because we have our Sparks giveaway winner. Ruben, you are caller number 4. You are going to the Sparks Liberty game on June 21st, celebrating the 30th anniversary of the first Sparks game. Congratulations! How are you feeling?
Oh, I'm feeling great, excited. Can't wait. My daughter's going to be super excited. It'll be her first WNBA game.
Yes! Ruben, that's what I'm talking about!
Yeah, definitely. And I just want to give a big shout-out to the YouTube chat. For all those in there, I'm Reiter Ruben in the YouTube chat.
Hey!
Shout out to everybody. Shout out to everybody in the chat, as always.
Yeah.
Thanks for rocking with us, Ruben.
Shout out to you, Reiter Ruben. Shout out to you.
Did you say Reiter Ruben? Love
Reiter
that.
Ruben, that's me. Yeah. Thank you guys for bringing real LA sports talk back to Los Angeles. We love it.
Yes.
Thank you,
Ruben.
Ruben.
And we love you, and I'm so happy that longtime listener, first-time caller, Ruben, winning our Sparks giveaway tickets. I hope you and your daughter have the most incredible time.
Oh, that's magical. I love hearing that. Oh, I love hearing that.
Thank you, guys.
Yeah, of course.
Have fun, Ruben.
Oh, I love hearing from our chat. The chat's so
Reiter
fun.
Ruben in the flesh.
Reiter Ruben. Congratulations. That is so much fun. There's going to be a lot of giveaway winners at that game.
Yes.
It's going to be a good one. Maybe that's the one that we all try to go to.
Ah, you're cooking now,
right?
Alex.
Then we get to meet all of our
you
fans, have a meet and greet. You guys, I don't know if the bosses are listening right now, if marketing's listening right now. That might be what we got to do. All right, we're having fun here. We're going to have even more fun because we have Lakers insider, NBA insider, Anthony Irwin joining us next here on Brock and Alex on the new 97.1 The Fan. Don't go anywhere. We got that coming up next. What's up, LA? Welcome back to Brock and Alex on the new 97.1 The Fan, the voice of LA sports. I'm Alex Curry here with Brock Vereen. Thank you for spending your midday in LA with us, whether you're listening on the radio, the Odyssey app, the iHeart app, or watching us live here on YouTube, Twitter, or Twitch. We appreciate you being here, and we want you to be a part of the show. So if you're watching the live stream, get in the chat. You can also call us at 855-975-2326. But right now, it is time to get to our first guest, Lakers and NBA insider Anthony Irwin. Thanks for joining the show.
Hey, thanks for having me.
Good to have you back. Now, we got to talk about LeBron James because he gave us a timeline that said maybe August he is going to be making his decision. Do you think that timeline was real, or is he kind of using that as leverage?
I don't think he has much leverage is the issue. And I think that's where a lot of this is coming from. Usually, over the course of his entire basketball life, if LeBron says, I'm interested in playing for X team, that team typically has been like, yes, we want LeBron too. But now there's a lot more, yeah, we're definitely interested in LeBron, but we need it on our terms, right? Cleveland is interested in LeBron, but they don't want to trade Jared Allen for LeBron. New York would be interested in LeBron, but they only have a couple of smaller salary slots to be able to offer him. Golden State is interested in LeBron, but they want they can only offer him $15 million a year. So that's why you got that report that they're willing to have him fly back home and then come play whenever he's available. And the Lakers are interested in LeBron, but they also have things that they're trying to do this year. So for LeBron and his entire camp, they aren't used to those standards that these teams are kind of setting for them.
So, Anthony, continuing on with that, if LeBron wants to be a Laker, is it safe to say the sooner he acts, the better?
Yeah, yes and no. I would probably say the problem is that the Lakers are trying to operate using cap space this summer. And in order to get access to that cap space, they're going to have to renounce their cap hold on LeBron. It's like $55 million. And so that's going to happen no matter what, basically, this summer. And then from there, they have to figure out, or LeBron has to figure out, you know, what he is actually looking for, what kind of roster he's looking for, what kind of teams these franchises are putting together. And then he'll kind of pick out what his decision is going to be. Because I think no matter what, he's going to be playing next year at about $15 or so million a year. And it's just going to be for him which situation checks the most boxes. And there's also a world here where he says, you know what, I'm going to generate so much revenue in my farewell tour, whether it happens this year or next. I just don't want to play that far below market value. And at that point, does LeBron, being the prideful guy that he is, just kind of hang him up? I wouldn't put it past him.
I mean, I cannot see LeBron James not doing some sort of a farewell tour. But you're saying $15 million? Is that what you're hearing is like what the Lakers are going to be able to pay? Because he was over $50 million last year. Obviously, he's not going to get league minimum, veteran league minimum, because that's just like a slap in the face. And there has to be some sort of magic number in the middle. And I thought, like, my mind goes to, well, at least it has to be half. So you're close to like that 25, maybe 30 mil mark. But half of that at 15?
Yeah, it's so if what you started this conversation off by asking if this has been a tell. His timeline is a bit of a tell.
Yeah.
And I think it kind of sort of is, because if he and the Lakers were on the same page and if they were at that $25 to $30 million a year number, that would have to happen using the cap space that the Lakers want to have access to. So that would have, like, we wouldn't be hearing about, I'm going to take my time, talk to my family, make a decision about whether or not I'm even going to play sometime around the draft and whatever team I'm going to play for next year, sometime during free agency. And I'm, we're talking potentially August. And at that point, the Lakers are going to say, well, we have so many other things that we need to do with that cap space. So they're going to have to renounce them. And then once they renounce them, they're going to be filling that cap space. And after they fill the cap space, now you have access probably to the mid-level exception, which sits at about $14.7 million, maybe around 15 or so, when all of the wrinkles are ironed out. And yeah, it's not the kind of number that LeBron would be all that thrilled about playing for.
Anthony, what is the current landscape for the market for Rui Hachimura and Marcus Smart if he opts out?
So Rui is an interesting test case in that he provides something that every team is absolutely desperate for, which is positional size that can also knock down threes. He has turned himself into, and full credit to Rui for doing this, he has turned himself into, statistically, the best three-point shooter in the league in the playoffs. And so that is something that all of these teams are going to be after. Now, is that going to be something that everybody is going to be looking to pay top dollar for? Probably not. I think he'll probably sign somewhere in the low 20s or so. And as far as Marcus Smart goes, he was critical to the Lakers' defense this year. He was their basically only point-of-attack defender and was a real stabilizing factor in the locker room when it came to, keeping everybody playing as hard as they needed to play. So the Lakers would love to have him back. They would love if he opted into his contract, but I just don't see that happening. So I think he's probably going to opt out, and he'll probably be looking to make something in the range of, $10 to $12 million a year for the next couple of years or so.
Let's talk about the Lakers' number 2, Austin Reeves, because we all know that Luka Doncic made it very clear that he doesn't want him to be a trade piece. They want the Lakers to figure out how to keep him. He's asking for max contract. Is Austin Reeves more valuable to the Lakers as a player, or do you think they go against Luka and use him as a trade piece?
I just don't see any world at all where Rob Pelinka puts himself away from Luka as kind of the meat shield. What Rob likes to do is basically say he's a partner with so-and-so superstar, and if those decisions work well, you'll see Rob front and center for those pictures saying, this partnership is working great. But then if that partnership leads to a Russell Westbrook trade, Rob kind of falls back to the background, and the ire tends to fall on LeBron James and Clutch. So I think this is one of those spots where Rob, who really likes, and the organization really likes Austin, it needs to be pointed out as well, but this is one of those spots where Luka, if we are to believe these reports are true, that he really wants Austin on the team, Rob is probably going to give himself that much protection there and do everything he can to keep Austin there. And, I do think there are some really fair questions about the ceiling of a team with Austin Reeves as its second best player. I don't know that team can win a championship.
Oof. Anthony, let's take a look at the front court. Now, last year it was headlined by DeAndre Ayton, who did what he could, but it was clearly not enough. What does the current landscape look like for front court players that the Lakers can add? And is there any world where DeAndre Ayton opts out of his player option?
I don't see him opting out just because I don't think there's a line of teams waiting to sign Ayton to anything higher than his current $8-ish million a year contract. If he does opt out, it would be because Bill Duffy, who was his agent, would be trying to leverage Luka's relationship with the Lakers and maybe get a longer-term deal at roughly the same number. But I would probably predict that Ayton opts in. And then, the Lakers, I think the Lakers would like to demote Ayton and have him not be their best center on the team next year. So you're probably looking at some kind of a trade or some kind of free agent acquisition that, puts Ayton as the backup, making $8-ish million next season.
We're talking to Lakers insider Anthony Irwin. Anthony, when we're watching the Western Conference Finals and now Wemby in the finals, and Lakers are looking at the competition and what it's going to take to not only compete with these two teams, OKC and the Spurs, but hopefully beat them and get back to the finals. Does it feel like the Lakers window in the West just got even harder?
I mean, it's kind of hard. It's like, did climbing the Grand Canyon get harder? The West is just always really difficult. It just has been for my entire life. I was joking with somebody the other day because if the league does add a couple of teams, if they do expand, some West team is going to head east, and there are a lot of West teams that are really looking forward to that as a possibility, whether it be Minnesota, so that they can play in that same division as like Cleveland and Detroit, whether it be Memphis with the young cores that they have put together over the years, whether it be, I even had a GM joke with me the other day. Well, what if it's OKC? And it's just like, that would be great. But I don't see that happening. Wemby is he is going to be one of those guys that they go through. And I remember the last time I was on the show, I made the case for trading for Giannis. And watching the series, it just really kind of hammers home that Giannis is kind of the guy that if I were the Lakers, I would be moving heaven and earth to try to acquire.
Wow.
Because the reason that New York has had success against Wemby is they have a guy in Cat who Wemby can't quite move, but who also doesn't completely hamper New York's offense. And I think that's a really unique proposition from the center position. And I think Giannis checks both of those boxes. Now, would I predict that Giannis is going to be a Laker next year? Probably not. I don't think the Lakers have the pieces to figure into that conversation to the extent that they would like to. But that kind of player, and whoever the Lakers acquire at the center spot, needs to be able to hold his ground against Wemby, but also be a positive factor on the offense.
Anthony, we're talking about Cat, we're talking about Wemby. What has impressed you most about these finals, and who wins tonight?
Oof, man, I have loved the physicality. I know that there's a lot of complaining about, what about Wemby's foul on Jalen Brunson? I saw everybody made a big to-do over Josh Hart flopping when Luke Cornett bumped into him. I know that there was, I saw a hit on Jordan Clarkson on Luke Cornett. Like, I have loved this return back to the playoffs of yesteryear, where there were shots thrown and there was retaliation if they thought that the physicality got a little out of hand. And it's been so much fun to watch these guys who, for my money, I think basketball NBA players are when you combine the size and the skill and the athleticism, I think they make up the best athletes in the world. And this physicality really brings it out of them. So just on, just the overall level of basketball that we're watching and these guys trying to figure out that chess match, it's been so much fun.
It's so much fun.
As far as who wins tonight, I think Spurs win.
Oh,
there we go.
You and Brock, who do you have winning the series?
I still think it's New York. I picked the Knicks in 6. I think it's one of those really, really weird series, but honestly, I think it's a coin flip. So if, people are interested in looking at betting lines and stuff like that, whatever team is seen as the underdog, I think that's smart money right now.
Hey, Anthony, we appreciate you coming on. Still love you going like hard in the paint for the Lakers to go after Giannis. That's going to be an interesting one. Again, as the Lakers offseason, we continue to be on LeBron watch, Austin Reeves watch. How are they going to build around Luka? So we love you coming on and giving your insight. We really appreciate you today.
Hey, thanks for having me. Anytime.
Thanks, Anthony.
Of course. He's with you.
Spurs
Dude.
in 6.
Said Spurs in 7.
They're rattling off 4 in a row.
It's so hard. I don't see how the Knicks lose back-to-back at the Garden after just this insane playoff run that they've been on. I want the Spurs to win because I want this to be a tied series. And then now we're in, we got a little batty 3-game series. Like that means we're most likely going to a Game 7, which is all I want to see.
Game 7 would be just
iconic.
A perfect way to enter summer.
Iconic.
But I'm still riding Spurs in 6, but we're both on the Spurs side.
We are.
Yeah. Sorry, Knicks.
It's going to be interesting. I don't know. I'm just excited for how spicy this game is going to be because, yeah, it's like the NBA of old. They're allowing hits to happen. They're allowing aggressive play. They're not calling it. Obviously, we don't have the flop of OKC in the final here.
It's refreshing.
It's so
very
nice.
refreshing to not
We're
see
just
that.
seeing good, hard playing basketball. All right, we're going to take a quick break here. When we come back, LA RSVP, you're listening to Brock and Alex on the new 97.1 The Fan.
These too many areas of growth and then just move on. But like you said, spending some time working on your body, your mobility, your core strength, like some of these things that are going to actually make you a better baseball player or a better athlete, sometimes that's the better investment for most.
Completely.
And, it's hard, though, because there's so much out there about showcases and opportunity and being seen, and the scouts are going to be there. And
it's getting younger and younger and younger. You got like 12-year-olds, 10-year-olds, like parents being told, oh, you need to get in this program or else your kid's not going D1. I'm like, that's not how any of this works. There are so many snake oil salesmen out there that are just getting so many families to put so much money into things that just simply will not help their kid. But those parents they don't know any better. And I feel like it's important, and honestly, I just want to help so many of these parents.
Yeah. Raj, you remember when that sound you made when we were talking about the NFL?
Private equity is so into youth sports now. It is a multi-billion-dollar endeavor. Everything with youth sports. You got the travel teams, you got the equipment, you got the showcase culture that exists right now. I think it's a real dark, ugly thing right now. And when it comes down to it, me explaining, like, get him a trainer with that price and, like, really kind of get him a better athlete. And they're like, well, can't he get recruited because of how he hits? I'm like, it's not impossible. I'm just saying, like, how people go to a game, they will just look at him and say if he's a little out of shape, and whether this is fair or not, they'll see him and be like, he's not projectable. He doesn't really put the work in that we need as an organization or as a school. It's just for better or for worse. So I was explaining this all to him, and I hope I steered them in the right direction.
And what are the, like, now in basketball, there's you don't necessarily have to physically be somewhere to be seen always. Some events are live viewing events where college coaches can be there and see the players in person, and then some events are not, but they're all on some type of platform where coaches that want to see them or hear about them can go pull up the film, they can go pull up the video, and that's what's also changed a lot about recruiting and being seen, is that the video is 2 seconds, a coach can have a video of you playing in a game without actually having to be there. So there's pros to that and cons to that, because guess what? That means he can see thousands and thousands of more players than he used to when he had to physically go from city to city to see a kid in person. Now, some kids will still get the opportunity to be seen in person, and that may make a difference, but it always comes back to, like, you just focusing on you and getting better and improving, as an athlete, and eventually, your game in a lot of ways will kind of do the talking and do the messaging more so than you trying to get onto a particular stage to say, look at me, when in reality you're not ready to be seen yet. Just focus on getting better, and then that opportunity will come.
And two truths and a lie.
Yeah.
What's up, LA? Welcome back to Brock and Alex on the new 97.1 The Fan, the voice of LA sports. I'm Alex Curry here with Brock Farine. Thank you for spending your midday in LA with us. Whether you're listening on the radio, the Odyssey app, the iHeart app, we appreciate you being here. And if you're watching us live on YouTube, Twitter, or Twitch, get in the comments section. We want to know how you feel. We've been having a time. You can also call us, you guys, at 855-97-LA-FAN, 855-975-2326. We want you to be a part of the conversation. But now we're going to play a fun game. So let's bring in producer Shay. What you got for us?
Welcome to the most exclusive segment in LA.
Okay.
Are you guys ready?
Is this shimmy just your thing every time we come to you for a segment?
I think it might be.
Yeah, if you're listening, Shay just like kind of goes on this little rock back and forth situation anytime. You don't have music on though. I feel like you need some club music.
I'll add some.
Because LA RSVP feels like we need some music.
There we go. I'll add some of this.
That's fun.
This is fun. Next, maybe I'll get some next time.
Please, bring me some Avicii.
Nightclub vibe.
Let's go.
Exactly.
All right, what do you got for us?
RSVP, the game where I tell you guys events that are happening throughout LA, and you tell me if you're RSVPing yes, no, or maybe, and not so sure. Because honestly, sometimes in LA, we're not really sure until the last second.
Also, it takes like an hour at least to get anywhere.
There you go.
Like sometimes two.
I always got to check Google Maps before.
You do? No, you do what? I do Waze.
Oh.
Because you can pre-plan drives, and it tells you when cops are on the road.
True. I actually heard about that.
That's why. That's white.
I saw that.
Yeah, that's the only reason I use it, because it can tell you like when there's a popo like in front of you or behind you, and just the red lights that have cameras on it. It also tells you which ones are those. That's the only reason I use it. I use it as a suggestion because like my whole family grew up around LA, so I take side streets everywhere and I zigzag. Everywhere I go. Okay. But let's go. Let's get back to LA RSVP.
LA RSVP Event 1. It's the event that we've all been talking about for a while. We're not sure if it's going to be that amazing, but we're very excited for it.
What do you mean? Yes, it is.
USA versus Paraguay at SoFi. Team USA plays Paraguay in World Cup Group D match at SoFi on Friday night. Do you guys RSVP for this event, or do you guys say no?
So it's at 6 p.m. in Inglewood. If you've been to any events at SoFi, you guys, they have not figured out how to accommodate old Inglewood for all the new events that they're having there. They still have like the two-way main streets getting in and out. Parking is an absolute disaster. Even rideshare is insane. So gates or parking lots opening at 1. So it should be. You know what? I would be down to go early for the tailgating.
Okay.
I feel like that would be insane. But am I going? Yeah, I'm RSVPing. Yes.
Okay.
World Cup in LA, USA, Game 1. If someone gave me a ticket, hell yeah, let's go.
I am not RSVPing, but the reason is because I'm expecting the USA to make a deep run into this tournament. For once, you look at Group D, which they are in, Paraguay, Australia, Turkey, and this is a gift wrap situation saying from FIFA saying, hey, host country, we're going to make sure that you guys can represent and be set up for success. We talked about this yesterday with Bill and DMAC. From DMAC and Reiter. Be sure to stick around later for their show. And it's unique in that there is a sense of pressure for Team USA because not only did they get a favorable draw in their pool, they have 18 players who are currently playing in international leagues that are a little more respected than the MLS. So the MLS technically is an international league because of Canada, but I mean over in Europe and down in Mexico and some more respected leagues. So Bill said verbatim, anything short of the round of 16 would be an embarrassment.
Well, you're also going to a World Cup game this weekend.
I
am. I think, in my mind, I was like, oh, he's RSVPing no because he gets on a plane early Saturday morning to head out to Houston to go see another game.
That would be a reason. I may or may not have forgot in the last 2 minutes that I am literally not going to be here. So thank you for reminding me.
Yeah, you're welcome.
So it is a no on my end, but for a positive reason.
Yes.
So, Alex, I don't know if this is going to change your mind, but tailgating is actually not going to be allowed at SoFi for the FIFA World Cup. Some options that you can do is you can go to the Forum, grab a couple beers there, or go to Tom's Watch Bar. So usually where you would tailgate for Rams games or Chargers games, there will be no tailgating.
Why?
At at SoFi for the FIFA World Cup.
That's insane.
I wouldn't be able to tell you why, but I can tell you they are not allowing it.
Because of how rowdy soccer fans get?
I don't know, because LA fans aren't known to get like that either. So it's like...
That feels wrong.
I'm going to look into that.
Yeah, let's circle back to that, because
also they could try as hard as they can. People are going to tailgate,
dude,
so I don't see this ending well.
Let's do some research on this. Bring this back to Do You Care LA like tomorrow? Because I'm pissed. If that's the case,
Yeah,
I need to look into this.
I know the tailgate scene isn't massive for Rams and Chargers games, but there is a presence. So to say absolutely none and make it a black and white thing for the World Cup
that's insane.
We will be doing our research, Shay.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll be looking at this a little bit more. I haven't found any real reason, but we'll go into it. But on to our next event, guys.
Yep.
The Lakers are making a move, and it's not the Lakers you guys are thinking about. It is the South Bay Lakers. They're moving to the Coachella Valley, and they're going to be to the Palm Desert. So the Coachella Valley Lakers is what they're going to be called. They're going to be playing home games at, I want to make sure I say this right, Acrisure Arena.
That is correct.
Acrisure. So, which means you basically have to drive to the desert.
Yep.
Pretty far away. If you've ever been to Coachella Valley.
It's where Coachella is.
Not only is there traffic,
festival.
it's very, very,
it's
very.
the festival.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Is that something that you'd be willing to do?
No. They were playing in our backyard. It's the Lakers G League team, and they were playing in El Segundo. They were the South Bay Lakers before. I never went to a single game when it was 10 minutes from my house. Absolutely not. I mean, we do have, like, my family, like, within the family, we have houses out there. Even though I have a place to stay and, like, could do other things, like, nah, I'm not making that drive. But I'm happy for the desert to have a team out there.
I'm RSVPing. I'm going. And this is a massive move for the Lakers because post-COVID, so you say BC before COVID. Do you have one for post-COVID? Just PC?
No, we'll figure one out.
We'll figure one out.
Yeah. But
post-COVID.
AC after COVID?
AC.
I'm not mad at that. Okay.
Yeah, I could do
AC.
BC, AC, but I'm
after
AC.
COVID, a huge wave of people moved to the Palm Springs area and live there permanently now that everyone kind of works remotely. And this is a genius move for the Lakers. Palm Springs used to just be retired folks who golf every day. If you have been to Palm Springs recently, really in the past 2 years, there are young people that live out there permanently and are raising families. And I think the G League is going to be surprised how electric that atmosphere will be. And like you said, Alex, they were right there in South Bay.
Nobody went.
Good for them for trying something new.
Yeah.
I feel this is a genius move by them, going kind of the minor league route of minor league baseball route of let's put this team in a town that doesn't have sports.
Yeah.
And the whole community is going to rally around it.
No, I love it for them, just not for me and my drive.
No, I get that 100%.
Yeah.
They have a whole market out there. The drive gets a little brutal a lot of the times. I've been to
the time.
Morongo. I've been to a couple Coachella, of course, and it's like I'm happy for them because it's like now they have more than just Morongo and Coachella to be excited about.
I also realize it's only a 90-minute drive for me, so maybe that's a huge factor.
Morongo, a 90-minute drive.
Well,
that's a part of their ad.
Palm Springs is a 90-minute drive, so Morongo's probably like an hour, so that's actually not bad. So okay, I'm RSVPing, but I understand why that extra hour for you guys is a bit much.
Nah. Okay, let's go. What's the last one?
The last one is Ariana Grande at Crypto.com Arena. She's going to be Saturday night at 8 p.m. A whole lot going on this weekend.
There's
FIFA, Ariana Grande.
Yeah.
Traffic. Are you guys in?
No, because I'm going to be at the Sublime and Pepper concert that my husband is playing at Petco Park down in San Diego. So
no for me. I don't know her songs.
She's awesome.
Okay.
If I was here, that would be cool. But no. All right. You're listening to Brock and Alex on the new 97.1 The Fan. Hour 3 coming up next. What's up, LA? Welcome back to Brock and Alex on the new 97.1 The Fan, the voice of LA sports. I'm Alex Curry, who at Brock Vereen. Thank you for spending your midday in LA with us. Hour number 3, whether you're listening on the radio, the Odyssey app, the iHeart app, or watching us live on YouTube, Twitter, or Twitch, we appreciate you being here, and we want you to be a part of the conversation. So get in the comment section on the chats. You can also call us at 855-97-LA-FAN, 855-975-2326. Now, we were just talking about, we ended LA RSVP, that last segment, with kind of like the shows and the concerts that are going on this week. We're all going to be going to big events. Again, your phone is always listening, you guys. I open up my Instagram during the break, and we got the first look. I didn't realize that the FIFA Fan Fest is also inside the LA Coliseum.
Oh.
So it's inside and outside at Exposition Park, but look at this.
Okay, so we're looking at a panning
So
of the
they
setup.
set up
screens.
Yeah, they set up giant screens like around the Coliseum, like movie theater size screens.
That's going to be cool.
Yeah, it looks like activations, activities. They're going to have concerts, like everything going on there.
What I think they're going for, and to paint the picture for those listening, picture a music festival where there's a bunch of stages and you go from concert to concert. There's a bunch of screens set up in the Coliseum, and my guess is they'll have 8 different games on, and you kind of float from game to game throughout the day and celebrate and root against other people. That's a cool setup. It's like a mini FIFA-cella. Coachella and FIFA. You like it. You know you like it. You know you like it.
It must be we were just talking about the South Bay Lakers are moving to Coachella Valley, so they're gonna be the Coachella Lakers? Is that what they?
The Coachella Valley Lakers.
They're gonna be the Coachella Valley Lakers. And then we were talking a lot about music. We had the Ariana Grande's concert tonight, this weekend, and then I was talking about Pepper and Sublime down at Petco Park. That's where I'm gonna be at. You're gonna be at World Cup
NRG
game.
Stadium in Houston, Texas. Germany versus Curacao.
Wait, did we talk about this? Did you reach out to the German gentleman?
Oh!
Can you DM him right now? Can you slide into his DMs right now? We were talking about this yesterday.
I promise.
Okay, because we need to make this happen. Brock, I need you to find this man. Okay. This is a content assignment for someone who I know is like a social media master at Brock Vereen, you guys. Do you hear the sarcasm in my voice? I want you to find this man, and I need you to try food with him. And I need whatever is like the most American food that they have in the stadium there, especially like you're in Texas. Like, what do you think they're going to have?
What Europeans love more than anything is the idea of barbecue, because that's a really an American thing. So when any time a European comes over, they want to know what the heck barbecue is and how it works. And the fact that we are in Houston, Texas, if I could get this guy to eat barbecue with me, it'll change his life. The only problem, Alex, oh my God.
What?
Okay.
Did he blow up following
he has
wise?
260,000 followers.
He had
now.
in the 20,000s or not even I think he maybe had 2,000 something when we first found him.
Yeah, he was at 2,000.
Yeah, so he's blown up.
Did I wait too long? Oh no.
No, slide in those DMs.
All right, I'm formulating a message the second that we go to break.
Yeah, I'm a former NFL player. I host this rad show in LA called The Fan. I want to go help have another awesome experience with you. I'm sure everyone's reaching out now because he's at that point, but I believe in you, Brock Vereen. I believe that you can find him.
Freddie, answer my DM. If that is your real name.
It's got to be, right?
Oh, no, I hope I didn't wait too long.
Probably.
Oh, God. It was going to happen.
He has 200,000 followers on Twitter, so it might be a little harder now to...
260, by the way.
Yeah.
Shay, that's what we were just saying. We started at 2,000, and then
you said,
in the last couple of days.
Waited too long.
So
yeah.
That's all right.
It's okay.
I'm still trying.
All right.
I'm still trying.
I believe in you.
Fingers crossed, people.
You're listening to Brock and Alex on the new 97.1 The Fan, the voice of LA sports. Now, someone that I don't know if he can wait as long as he's saying he's going to is LeBron James. Now, on his podcast, Mind the Game, he talked about that he could drag out his decision and whether he's coming back to the Lakers, whether he is going to sign with another team. This might not happen until August. And when you think about that timeline, it sounds like worst case scenario for the Lakers, right? Because they don't have a ton of money that they're working with here. And right now they're trying to build a roster. Rob Pelinka is trying to build a roster around Luka Doncic. And they got to figure out free agencies, who they're going to re-sign. I feel like a good chunk of their roster, they need to figure out who they're bringing back and if they're bringing back. And number one, the most important is going to be Austin Reeves. Now, because Rob Pelinka and new ownership has been so vocal about building a team around Luka Doncic, I don't see a world where they can't honor Luka's wishes. And we've heard reports that he went to the front office, he went to management, he went to ownership and was very honest. Like, I want you to keep Austin Reeves. I don't want him to be a part of a trade piece. I want to move forward with him. And as you've seen, if you've seen them play on the court together, the chemistry, you've seen the off the court chemistry on social media, how they joke with each other. They're like brotherly vibes constantly. This could, like, because of that and because of everything the Lakers have to do, I don't see a world where LeBron waits till August.
There's no way that he can. So to go back to the Pelinka and Luka part of it, right? Pelinka referred to this offseason as an ongoing collaborative process with Luka Doncic, right? So Luka's word is what LeBron's word used to be. It's Luka's team now. That's just the changing of the guard. A completely normal situation. The NBA is a player-run league. Luka wants Austin Reeves. Austin Reeves wants the max. The leverage that the Lakers have here is the Lakers can give Austin Reeves more money than any other team can give him while also not giving him the max. So the Lakers can give him a 5-year deal for $240 million. The way that max rules work, your current team can always give you more than other teams. So the most that Reeves can sign elsewhere is a 4-year, $178 million deal.
Okay.
So if you are the Lakers, you can find a number floating around the $200 million mark, saving $40 million and still make sure that you are giving Austin Reeves more money than he could get elsewhere. It is up to Austin Reeves whether or not he will see that as disrespect. Like, if the Lakers offered him $200 million, the Austin Reeves of it all would be, okay, I see that as disrespectful, so I see it as so disrespectful, I'm going to play elsewhere for less money, which would be a personal middle finger to the Lakers, not a championship move by Reeves or a financial move by Reeves. I don't see that happening. Reeves wants to be here. He told the Magic not to draft him because he wants to be a Laker. He's had great times with LeBron. Him and Luka are best buds now. The more I think about it, the more I think Austin Reeves does a Jalen Brunson and does a little bit of favors and say, I'm going to make a lot of money, not as much as I could, but I want to be here and I want to make sure my team still has enough money to build the best possible depth around me.
Yeah, I think you nailed that when you're talking about the Jalen Brunson situation. Because if people don't know, he took a massive homie deal for New York. I think it was over $100 million.
Yeah. Which, by the way, insane. I don't know who advised them to do that. It obviously worked out.
I mean, if they end up winning the NBA finals, like, that's worth it. Because like what he's going to get in outside sponsorship, partnership money, and especially being in New York, you make, like, I don't know if fans realize, like, a lot of these star players make more money with the partnerships and the brand deals that they have than their actual contracts. So that's why the city that you play in matters. Because
and when both of your football teams stink, you really are the face of New York.
He is the face of New York. And the fact that he took that insane pay cut and deal so the Knicks could build around him, it's hard to tell a young guy like Austin Reeves who, you know, had fought to get to this point. I mean, he would not be Austin Reeves without the Lakers, without LeBron James in the beginning of his career, taking him under his wing and helping develop. I mean, he already has the mindset and the attitude. Like, there's certain people and players that you're like, oh yeah, you just have it. And he kind of has that swagger, and everybody loves Austin. We've heard it from players. I mean, LeBron loved him. I don't know their current relationship situation. Now, obviously, Luka putting his name on the line, like, I don't want him to leave. We heard Anthony Davis say that's the person he misses the most from the Lakers organization. And we just had Erwin on, and Anthony was telling us just how much the Lakers organization, like in the front office, like how big of a fan they are of Austin Reeves. So he's definitely doing something right on the being the person that no one wants to let go of. So you're going to try to do and figure out whatever you need to make it work. But that's hard. You just said, like when you were talking about Brunson, I don't know who advised him to do that. Probably not smart. That means Austin Reeves is also going to have all these different financial advisors, his agent, that are like, are you really willing to give up and leave that much money on the table that isn't guaranteed for a second contract? Like, that is hard to tell a young player to leave that much money on the table. But there is that trade there, right? So you take, if it is less money and you take less money to stay with the Lakers, you have a new ownership group that is going to probably ball you out and help you make that up with outside deals, obviously staying in LA and with Luka, and if LeBron comes back. Like, there are so many other partnership branding opportunities that you can get by being a face of the LA Lakers. So it's just hard because, again, like your first reaction, like, I don't know who advised them to do that. You're going to have people too. Like, this is your livelihood. This is your life. You don't have that many years to go get your bag.
You have a limited amount of time to maximize your earning potential. And not only do you have a limited amount of time in regards to the totality of an NBA career, there's only a fraction of that career where you are one of the most wanted potential free agents. Yeah. Right? Like,
this is it.
This is it. And the LeBron Jameses, the Kevin Durant's, the Steph Curry's, guys who were premier prospects for multiple contracts, that's a rarity. And no disrespect to Austin Reeves, I don't expect his hype to be this same level once it's time to renew the contract that he has yet to sign. So that is the first piece of it, is what is the least amount of money Austin Reeves will accept that is more than any other team can pay him. And that leads to LeBron, who is in a similar situation in regards to what is the least amount of money LeBron is comfortable accepting. The longer he waits, the less likely it is that LeBron can eclipse the $20 million mark, because the Lakers cannot wait. It is slim pickings with front court help. The Lakers need big men. We were talking to Anthony earlier, and it is clear that DeAndre Ayton being the starting center is not a championship plan. No. That is going to take money, and they cannot sit on their hands until August or really even late July for LeBron to make a decision, because they need to decide how much money they have to play with. There will be 3 or 4 names that 20 teams are trying to get, because there just aren't a lot of big men who are up for grabs unless you want to do another type of blockbuster trade, but you don't really have a bunch of blockbuster guys that you can trade anyway. So
no, it'd be Austin Reeves.
Yeah, right. Yeah. So for the sake of LeBron being a Laker, which I want, which leads to the best version of the Lakers that we saw in March, and we want to recreate that and keep that going, I hope LeBron makes a decision immediately, and hopefully it is a number that both sides are comfortable with. The longer he waits, the more likely the Lakers are forced to make decisions moving on from him.
And that number is probably going to get smaller. Like, it's crazy. When we were talking to Anthony Irwin, Lakers insider, in the last hour, the number that he was throwing out, way lower than what I thought it was going to be. He said $15 million. That feels like a slap in the face and a disrespectful number.
Massive disrespect.
That just, like, absolutely not. Like, if you're going to get LeBron James, minimum $20 million, 25. That's half of what, like, less than half of what he was making last year. I don't see one of the greatest players of all time. He doesn't need that. I know that's crazy to say. You're like, it's $15 million. I'm like, this is LeBron James, who is a billionaire, who's a media mogul. Like, he has so much. He's not making his money on the court. I mean, what he's done on the court is why he's been able to become a billionaire and make all that money off of the court. But this contract is not, it is about the money, but it's not about the money to make a living. The money is a respect. And 15 is tough. 15 is tough. I don't see that happening at 15. And the Lakers are going to be the team that are going to be able to offer him the most.
Right. And that is the leverage that the Lakers do have. It's if 15 feels low, we'll say 20, because that's as low as I could imagine LeBron signing for as of right now, until
25.
Until he talks about it more, hopefully on a future podcast or interview or something. But you go back to not his most recent episode of Mind the Game with Steve Nash, but the one before.
Yeah.
A couple weeks back, he said winning is the most important thing.
Yeah.
And he is not going anywhere to start over. He mentioned how
He said he's not going anywhere to start over?
He said he's not going anywhere to start over, meaning he's not going to a rebuild. He's going to a situation.
Got it.
That
I was
is
like,
set
well,
to
then
compete
so he's
right
not
away.
going to go to any other team.
So he's not going anywhere. He's
That just
staying.
answered everything for us right there. Okay.
And I went back and listened to the highlights of that just to get into the frame of context, and because his episode yesterday with Steve Nash was strictly about the current NBA Finals, and he mentioned how the winning a championship is a marathon.
Yeah.
It's not a sprint.
Yeah, duh.
He mentioned how the loss to OKC, we were not outworked. They didn't out physical us. They didn't outsmart us. We were just out talented by them. They possess so much more talent. And in the hindsight of a month's time, I feel it's him accepting that he will play for the least amount of money that he has played for really since his second contract in Cleveland, because it's a marathon, not a sprint. He's acknowledging we need depth. I cannot be the number one option for a playoff series ever again. I was able to do it.
Well, no, he just needs the support around him. He would love to be the number one option.
Right.
He was pissed that he was the number 3. He believes he can be, but he knows, like, again,
in
like,
the interest of the Lakers.
You need a lot of strong pieces around him.
Him being the entire team, not the entire team, but the focal point of the offense is just not a way that the Lakers can win a championship. So that is him acknowledging, I understand we need depth, and understanding that it's a marathon, not a sprint. We need depth. If I need a couple of days off, I need to know. If Luka needs a day off, I need to know that there is enough talent that we're not just going to automatically lose games we're not in. And then the final quote with OKC, they just possess so much more talent. Talent costs money. So I'm actually feeling better off of the second listen of that episode, and that LeBron, I feel, did actually acknowledge that I'm not going to make a ton of money, and I understand the situation that the Lakers are in.
I don't know. Now that you're saying all this, and he says you need talent, and we're hearing rumors that the Warriors would be interested in taking LeBron, and you would get Steph, Jimmy, Draymond, LeBron. That's a lot of talent. Like, I in the beginning, I was like, there's no way. But now that you're saying all those past quotes from that podcast, I feel like that might be probably the closest second option of where he might end up. Also, like, again, like, he's going into a place where he knows he ain't going to be the star, but he's surrounded by veteran star talent. I think that has the respect for everybody that they're playing with and around them. I mean, obviously you get the spicy side of Draymond Green. Who knows how that relationship would go, especially since it's been so heated throughout their careers. I don't know. Now that you're talking me through it again,
it would be so much fun on paper.
I don't think they're gonna win a championship by any means. They're too old with how young and athletic this league is right now. It'd be a cute, fun, like, oh, look at all the old guys.
For the month,
let's go watch them.
For the month of October, it would be fun. Once knees start popping and backs start pulling and hamstrings start falling off the bone, it's gonna be this was not a good idea.
It's like
guys.
Old Cella. When I went out, I went to Old Cella. It was great. I mean, you saw Rolling Stones, we had Bob Dylan, we had the Beatles, you had Pink Floyd. Like, it was rad, but it was like, okay, yeah, I get it. It's cute. I got to say that I saw all of them play, but it didn't sound great. All right, we're gonna take a quick break here. When we come back, I mean, we hope this guy comes back. The Aaron Donald rumors are getting louder, and we got more on this. You're listening to Brock and Alex on the new 97.1 The Fan. What's up, LA? Welcome back to Brock and Alex on the new 97.1 The Fan, the voice of LA sports. I'm Alex Curry here with Brock Farine. Thank you for spending your midday in LA with us, whether you're listening on the radio, the Odyssey app, the iHeart app, or watching us live on YouTube, Twitter, or Twitch. We appreciate you being here, and we want you to be a part of the conversation. You can call us at 855-97-LA-FAN, 855-975-2326. And if you're watching the live stream, get in the comment section. How has the comment section been going today, Shay? People having a good time?
Oh, you know it. It's midday in LA. Come on.
There we go.
Everyone's having a good time getting that coffee.
Which I love. We actually had one of our daily watchers that's in the comment section and in the chat win the Spark giveaway tickets today.
Taking his daughter.
Shout out Reiter Rubin.
Reiter Rubin, let's go. We also had some interesting conversations coming up in the chat yesterday, which I think kind of also is bringing back this conversation of the Aaron Donald rumors. And do we think he is going to come out of retirement and come back and play for the Rams? Now, all of this started, obviously, when the Rams made the blockbuster trade that shook up the NFL world, getting Myles Garrett, becoming the first team in NFL history to have the reigning MVP and the reigning Defensive Player of the Year on their roster. I mean, the Rams were already Super Bowl faves, and now they are the hated Super Bowl faves. Like, that was kind of the one-up they did on themselves. Like, they already had the big bullseye on their back, obviously. You always look at the defending champs, the Seahawks, but it's not often that two teams that were in the Super Bowl the year before get back there. It's hard. Plus, the Seahawks lost their Super Bowl MVP.
Yes, they
couple
did.
other big pieces. And the Rams were one to two play aways from winning and getting to the Super Bowl. And making a move like this is a all-in, chips in the middle of the table. We got to go. We are Super Bowl or bust this year. And Aaron Donald sees that. Okay. Yeah. Super Bowl is here in LA. He is still in incredible shape, as we know, we've seen, we've heard. He's working out every single day. He has an open door policy where any players are welcome at any time to come and work out with him. And we know Jared Verse, who was a part of that Myles Garrett trade, who we shipped to Cleveland. I'm so sorry.
Sorry, Jared.
That's heartbreaking.
It's not that bad over there.
He is tearing it up at minicamp right now, though. Shay, it absolutely is.
Yeah,
that bad
it is,
over there.
Shay. You literally went from one of the best franchises and organizations, top to bottom, to arguably one of the worst. So, Shay, that's on you. You live in LA. You're born and raised in LA. You have a choice. You are continuing to make that choice to be a Browns fan. You should now that we got the old face of your franchise to the Rams, it is the perfect time to switch over and get a Myles Garrett Rams jersey. I feel like that's it's a gateway. That's a gateway drug to get you over to the Rams.
No one would hold it against you, Shay. Come to the good side.
I think you'd be celebrated if you did that. So with all the Aaron Donald rumors, you guys, this was like the first thing people were talking about. It was like, oh my God, we got Myles Garrett. Amazing. Within an hour, it was like, so are we getting Aaron Donald out of retirement? And where are these rumors coming from, you ask? Like everyone's like, no, you guys, he's not coming out. He's done. He retired early. And everyone respected that because he was one of the people that went out on top. And you don't usually get that with superstars. Well, it kind of started with Pat McAfee when he texted Aaron Donald. And he said, it for sure got me thinking. He said, I'm 35, removed 2 years. I got to see if I got that fire in him. And then Jordan Schultz also texted Aaron Donald. And he told Schultz, I'm for sure flirting with the idea. Hell of an opportunity with the Super Bowl and SoFi this year. If I can find the fire, it's a possibility. So we're all going back to if he can find the fire. And then Les Snead was on D. Fish and Decker, our morning show last week, 2 weeks ago.
Yep.
And he was saying and talking about the fact that, I can't even go there. Okay, let me just have you listen to it.
I think he's tweeted it, right, or talked about it, right? Let's see if that fire's there. Because I can tell you this about Aaron. Now, hey, he's going to send out his workout videos. I don't think he's missed a day of working out in his life. I don't think he's missed it since he's retired. May not do 2 a days now, but the one thing I do know about him, he's one of those human beings that if he truly doesn't think he can be one of the best, he probably doesn't want to. It's an interesting personality trait, just kind of who he is at the core, which you always appreciate it. And that's probably why he left when he did. He was like, you know what, as he said, I'm full. But we'll see if he's gotten a little bit hungrier since then.
And he went on to give us a homework assignment. He goes, I can't go there and think about it, but if you guys on the radio want to keep talking about it and want to keep putting that message out there, Aaron Donald come out of retirement. And we did at the Fan LA. We took out a billboard off the 405 that says, come back, Aaron Donald, please. We are doing our part. So the conversation keeps happening. And then earlier this week, in our chat on the Fan LA YouTube, we had a fan go in there. And again, I don't want to get anyone in trouble, so I'm not going to name any names. But he said, my son works for the Rams. And he heard and told me that Aaron Donald is coming back. So what started as rumors, the more we kind of talk about this, and obviously I think it picked up some more legs when, was it Schefter was on
Talked
a podcast
about it yesterday,
yeah, and he talked about everything we just went through, everything that happened last week. He just, as an insider talking about it, sometimes it gives it a little more weight and it becomes more of a snowball conversation. Sure. So it's rolling. The snowball is rolling down the hill, and we are creating an Aaron Donald avalanche, trying to push him out of retirement, come back to the Rams for one last dance. And the more we keep hearing about it, the more we keep talking about it, I think he's working out. And he said he was flirting with the idea. But I think flirting has turned into, okay, let's now see if we have the fire.
Yes, and has he officially come out and said, I am returning? No, but the fact is, 12-ish hours after, no, you know what, not even that, we'll say 6-ish hours after the Myles Garrett trade was announced, a video came out from Aaron Donald's wife, and it was a no. So the fact that it's gone from a firm, unequivocal no to... maybe he's going to start working now. Maybe he's having phone calls. Maybe he's thinking about this. Maybe he's hungry again, getting the itch in a matter of not even 2 weeks. You can see why people are excited. And I ran through why Myles Garrett was so great in celebration of what I feel will eventually be the return of Aaron Donald. Let's just remind everyone what Aaron Donald walked away with in a decade of football. Tied with J.J. Watt and Lawrence Taylor as the only players to win 3 Defensive Players of the Year. He's tied for the most first-team All-Pros, 8, by a defensive player, meaning there were only 2 seasons he did not win first-team All-Pro. Most sacks by a defensive tackle in a season, 20.5. Obviously a Super Bowl champ. Thank you so much for that. Most sacks in Rams history as a defensive tackle, which is insane at 111.
Yes.
And a Pro Bowl appearance Pro Bowl selection in all 10 seasons. The only other player to do that in 10 seasons is Barry Sanders. And during Aaron Donald's reign of terror of 10 years from 2014 to 2023, he had the most sacks, the most quarterback hits, the most tackles for loss, and the most pressures. Aaron Donald is a monster, and even though it has been a couple years, he is obviously still in shape. And anyone that is capable of those things I just listed off, if he can be 70% of that, he is a contributor.
However, as we're hearing Les Snead say, he ain't coming back if he's 70% of that.
Exactly.
So that's the thing, too. He has to believe that he can be 100% of that. But the positive part is the Rams don't need Aaron Donald to be that. So the pressure isn't on him because that's what they have Myles Garrett for. He is going to be the +1 to that defense, which is wild to think after you went through his whole accolade and everything that he accomplished throughout his 10-year career, which is also crazy because, again, you don't hear players of that caliber deciding to go out on top. But as we heard Les Snead say, that's what makes him so special and such a unique superstar, is because if he cannot perform at that level, he doesn't want to come back. And that's why in all of these text messages that he's been having with insiders and Pat McAfee and Schefter talking about it, it's, I have to see if I have that fire still. And that's step 1. I'm just guessing. Step 2's got to be, okay, I have the fire, but can I play to the level that I want to play to?
Yes, and when you are deciding whether or not coming back is the right call and whether or not you have the juice to sustain a season, you unfortunately have to imagine what if things go wrong, right? Anyone can sit there and say, I went out on top, as one of the best defenders that the NFL has ever seen, one of the best players the NFL has ever seen. And you imagine coming back, you only have experienced success on an individual level. And of course, they won the Super Bowl as well. But you have to make sure, do I have the juice to where if I come back and those first 2 games are not anywhere near what I expected of myself, do I have enough juice to say, okay, let's figure this out and let's get back in the lab and get where we need to be? Because that is an entirely separate thing of if I come back and things go tit for tat like I never left, it's easy to make that call. But that's not always the case. So that's what Aaron Donald's thinking is, I have to make sure I have what it takes to fight back, to swing back if my first 1 or 2 appearances aren't up to the standard that I have for myself. I have to push through all of that.
Like, this noise is so loud.
Yeah.
Like, this is it doesn't get much louder than this, of someone who gave so much to a team and to a city and is still so beloved and believed to be able to come back and play at that high standard. I mean, he's been retired for 2 seasons, just kicking back, laying on the couch is what I think his wife posted.
Running around with his
like,
kids.
You guys are funny. Like, nah. It's hard too, because would you want Donald to come back in a limited role, or is it all or nothing? We know what he needs for himself to even be considered for this question. But as fans or as an organization or as a team, would you take him back in a limited role, or is it like, he's here. He's our number 2.
I compare it to the LeBron conversation that we just had. LeBron doesn't have the energy to do what he did against the Rockets and being the focal point of the team offensively and defensively for an entire season. He's saying we need depth, we need youth, we need athleticism, we need bodies, we need more talent. Yeah. Whereas Aaron Donald can walk into a situation that LeBron wishes he could walk into. He is surrounded, that defensive line room.
Yeah.
Yes, Myles Garrett is the man, but they are surrounded by young bodies. Braden Fisk, Kobe Turner, Byron Young, guys who aren't even on their second contract yet, who are certified starters, and Aaron Donald can come in every third down, maybe occasionally a second down. He can insert himself into the most advantageous positions, and he does not have to ask of himself an entire season's worth of being a starting defensive tackle. He can be like a nickelback who comes down on passing situations. Aaron Donald comes down on passing situations, and conserve that energy and make sure that you're not asking too much of yourself, nor taking snaps from the young guys who, of course, have established themselves as on the path to NFL success as well.
It would be so fun, though.
It's so fun to think about.
It would be so fun to think about.
It's happening.
When do you think we're going to know? Like, if you had to give a timeline, when do you think we're going to get some sort of, like, legitimate...
Aaron Donald is working out and is going to meet with Sean Vay later today or something like that.
Yeah, some sort of like, okay, he actually is really thinking about this, opposed to us just talking it into existence.
I would say mid to late training camp.
Which starts end of next month, right?
Yes,
July?
Late July is when training camps start. I would say mid to late training camp, we will have some formal sit-down between Aaron Donald, Les Snead, and Sean McVay. And I don't think that necessarily means he's signing tomorrow, but I do think that meeting will give a timeline to when he may actually suit up.
He's in the lab.
He's in the lab, baby.
I'm so excited. We're so, like, rich with talent here in LA. It's so fun. And we're going to talk about another big LA talent. Freddie Freeman hitting a major milestone yesterday. We're talking about that next. You're listening to Brock and Alex on the new 97.1 The Fan. What's up, LA? Welcome back to Brock and Alex on the new 97.1 The Fan, the voice of LA Sports. I'm Alex Curry here with Brock Vereen. Thank you for spending your midday in LA with us. Whether you're listening on the radio, the Odyssey app, the iHeart app, or watching us live on YouTube, Twitter, or Twitch, we appreciate you being here. We want you to be a part of the conversation. Get in the chat if you're watching the live stream. You can also call us at 855-97-LA-FAN, 855-975-2326. And we are at The Fan LA across all socials and on YouTube. Freddie Freeman, Brock. I'm so happy for this guy. Like, there cannot be it's funny because like earlier in the show, we kind of talked about the progression of Freddie Freeman, both physically, mentally, as a leader, everything we've seen from his Brave days to he's kind of become this new, loose, happy, like LA Freddie. Freddie is like night and day from Atlanta Freddie.
It is. He is. And we are so much better for it. Baseball went through this era, like 2017, 18, 19, where there was this resistance against fun.
I hated it so much.
The old guard and the new guard were clashing, not just in clubhouses, but in the media and the way games were broadcast. It was.
I was a part of that.
Yeah.
I was trying to push the new narrative and like baseball should be fun. These are young guys. Like there's flair. The bat flips. Let them wear different color shoes. Let them show a little personality. And like you would get in trouble if you did any of that.
And in hindsight, it's comical that, I mean, there were actual think pieces written about why Ronald Acuna or Randy Arozarena couldn't dye their hair.
It was a distraction. Well, you look at the Yankees; they still can't have facial hair.
They
besides
just
like
allowed
a mustache, right?
So this year, the Yankees can now have, I believe the word is a tasteful beard. They can now have, but
so it's so limited. God, that would suck.
It's the
like,
part of
imagine,
baseball
like,
I hate.
Like
man.
facial hair, like is. For men, like, you don't have much that you can do, like, hairstyle-wise. Like, that's half of the personality.
I've always been of the belief, if you pay me $50 million, I'm going to do whatever the hell I want.
I thought you said whether I want.
Yeah, no.
Not what you
as a
want.
player,
I was like, absolutely not.
No. You know the phrase, if you owe the bank $1 million, you owe the bank, but if you owe the bank $1 billion, no, sorry, if you owe the bank $1 million, the bank owes you. If you owe the bank $1 billion, you owe the bank because they can't function without you. I've always been so curious the obsession with players actually following the Yankees rule of no facial hair. It's like, dude,
So
you giving me
weird.
how much money a year?
Absolutely not. I mean, they could protest that easily.
I will wear a beard and braids and
I want to know if any player actually said like F that and like tried to do it.
I don't know if
and then
anyone's
gotten
done
kicked
it.
off.
Players have definitely shared their transgressions with it once they leave and go to other places. But I was like, dude, you're giving me $30 million a year. I will show up with whatever facial hair
That's
I please.
insane. But like,
Flush
yeah,
your
so
mind.
Freddie not only did like a full like LA makeover
Yes,
when
he
he came
did.
over, he literally, you guys, like it is insane if you Google Freddie Freeman early photos. Like he is Buzz McAllister from Home Alone, like from his Atlanta days. He got, I don't know if it was just, you know, your face kind of changes when you get older. If you got some work done, he definitely got some veneers. And his smile is just like, he got a laid back.
Got some pearly chompers.
Porcelain smile.
He got a laid back, like, vibe. Because as we were talking about during that time when a lot of the media and like the old school baseball people were like, you can't have fun. Freddie was one of those people.
He was the example that they would use. Like, well, look at Freddie Freeman, the career he's having. He's winning World Series. He's doing this, and he's a by-the-book guy. So he didn't help himself because him and Acuna bumped heads, and it was clear that Acuna was the new face was going to be the new face of the Braves, and Freddie was very adamant on things that Acuna could not do. But all that is to say, Freddie is a different man now.
Yeah,
and
he is.
I always
LA
wonder,
Freddie.
Yeah, and I always wonder how much of it was coming back home. Like he's an Orange County kid, I believe. He's not an LA guy, but how he embraced LA, and maybe it was just coming back home and being in neighborhoods that I'm sure he played high school baseball games in, and something happened with Freddie when he arrived in LA where he said, you know what?
Fountain Valley
guy. Okay.
Where's Fountain Valley?
He's a Fountain Valley kid.
I need visual.
It's the northeast Orange County. It's like right on the tip of LA, where LA County becomes Orange County. And I would love one day to hear Freddie explain that period of his life and what led to his transition from old guard to embracing the fun. But all that is to say, what Freddie has done on the field is stats don't even tell the story. Even if he finishes with a 300 average, which he's sitting at .299, that's clearly one of his goals. He is a player that stats don't tell the whole story. How confident you feel when Freddie is at the plate, kind of like what Dave Roberts said about his walk-off against the Angels game 1 last Friday. There's just an aura about him. That's been our word for the Dodgers this year. And Freddie is just, he just exudes this level of confidence, and he craves the big moment, and more often than not he responds.
Yeah, it's just so wild, and like you got to be so happy for him. Last night, you guys, Freddie Freeman became the only active MLB player with 2,500 career hits, and he spoke to the team after the game in the clubhouse. Let me just share that so you understand like what this really means to him, especially with the group that he's doing it with. Yeah, so he talks a lot about the rest of the team, and that I think that really speaks to who the Dodgers are at their core. It's like, yeah, I did something really cool, but I was able to do this because you guys, everyone here makes it so fun to come to work every day. Baseball is a grind, especially as we're getting into the dog days of summer in June, July, August, and then you start to ramp up for, the push that we know is going to happen for the Dodgers into October and their quest for a three-peat. But it's crazy. I mean, the next players in line to hit this milestone, Jose Altuve is 70 hits away. So he might hit that. He could definitely hit that this season.
Probably, yeah.
Manny Machado is the next closest player.
Don't tell D-Mac.
It's a big drop. 391 hits away. So he's a few years away from getting that. And then Nolan Arenado, 527 hits away. Carlos Santana, it's just, it's
drop.
Crazy.
Wow.
Yeah, Jose Altuve, has the ability to get there this season.
He will, yeah.
It's such a rad thing when you get a superstar that understands the room, respects the situation, and is still able to contribute the way that he is. Freddie Freeman is still the guy that Dave Roberts said, hey, if we're in a situation like they were last Friday, he has an aura to him that he's walking out of the dugout and he's walking to the plate. You know he's going to do something special, and he continues to do that. And yeah, I mean, LA Freddie is just what a glow up.
It's insane that the 2,500 hit mark has not been reached since 2019, Robinson Cano, and the fact that we're going to have two players do it in the same year is nuts. But let me run through what Freddie ranks actively amongst players again.
Ready.
Among active players across the MLB, Freddie Freeman ranks first in hits, first in doubles, first in extra base hits, first in RBIs, first in runs. He ranks second amongst active players in games played and third amongst active players in batting average. Obviously a surefire Hall of Famer, but now it's a matter of how many testaments of greatness can he reach? He will finish with a 300 average. It's just a matter of, do you have it in you for for the years necessary to reach that 3,000 hit mark? But by no means does that diminish the 2,500 hit mark.
It's just so cool. It's so cool. So do we think he's going to stick around long enough to hit 3,000?
I don't think so.
That's the next question.
Yes.
Obviously, this is a big milestone. But the 3,000 hit club is very. I think I said earlier there was like 33 total players.
Something
who
like
have
that,
hit
yeah,
it.
yeah.
Like
a very small number is what it was. I think it was 33.
Let me see. Yeah, it's just I would love to see him do it. Yeah, 33 players. Wow. Yeah, it's gonna be. Yeah.
Freddie, thank you, and let's go get a three-peat.
Love to hear it. All right, hour 4 coming up next here on Brock and Alex, the new 97.1 The Fan. What's up, LA? Welcome back to Brock and Alex on the new 97.1 The Fan, the voice of LA sports. I'm Alex Curry here with Brock Vereen. Thank you for spending your midday in LA with us. Hour number 4. If you're just tuning in, welcome. If you've been with us all day, thank you. Whether you're listening on the radio, the Odyssey app, the iHeart app, or watching us live on YouTube, Twitter, or Twitch, we want you to be a part of the conversation. You can call us at 855-97-LA-FAN, 855-975-2326. You can also get in the chat on the live stream. You know what got me thinking? Our last conversation, we were talking about how the Yankees just have... not with the time rules still. Like you go when you play for the Yankees, and I guess it's been updated as you told me, they weren't allowed to have like facial hair. So you had guys that would get traded or sign with the Yankees who, you know, a beard is a personality, have full beard and then have to go clean face. I don't know if you've seen those. There's some viral videos of dads coming home to see their kids and they shave off the beard and the kids are crying. Like, no! Who are you? Like, what's happening? Like, I understand that with, like, a lot of men. I think that's something that they need to get rid of. That is something that is just so weird. I actually want to know if you've, like, been a part of, like, a team or a group, what is the weirdest rule? What's the weirdest rule that you've had in a workplace?
Yeah, that's a great
I'm so
question.
curious. What is the weirdest rule? You can call us at 855-975-2326. You can also tweet us at the Fan LA. Get in the comment section on the live stream. I want to know, what is the weirdest rule that you have had on work? And this is all coming from the fact that the Yankees, they don't allow facial hair, and I think that is ridiculous. And then Shay, you're saying the Angels have some new clubhouse rules?
Yeah, they implemented this last year, and I wanted to get your guys' take on this because I wonder how you guys would react if Andrew was to tell you this. So their manager, he's old school. He's a very good manager. He knows what he's doing.
Who? Well, this was last year because Kurt Suzuki is different.
Kurt Suzuki is different. It was Washington last year.
Okay.
So he implemented this rule where phones are not allowed in the locker room while they're in their lockers. So if they're sitting at their lockers, they're not allowed to go on their phones. If they're in the locker room, they're not allowed to go on their phones. They're not even allowed to answer phones, open it, social media, nothing. They get a $500 fine anytime they're seen on their phones.
So I know what he's trying to do. He's trying to get the guys to create, you know, some camaraderie and hang out with each other and talk to each other. I spent a lot of time in that clubhouse. They have a ping pong table. They have a lot of couches. You see guys playing card games. It's just hard because that's a little too, like, far to one side when, like, what if you need to, like, talk to your kids or your wife or your partner or... like you have an interview or something like that. There's just...
I feel that whenever a no phones rule is implemented, it is easier for someone 28 or older. You know what? No, 30 or older, because you've been somewhere where you aren't allowed to have your phones. The concept, like as the years go on and your clubhouse or locker room starts getting filled with 20-year-olds, 21-year-olds, the concept of not having their phone it's not even a thing. Because there's a couple college coaches who are still kind of behind the times and think that they can implement a no phones policy. It doesn't work. It doesn't work. It's not an optional thing for them.
Everything.
That's where everything is.
And it's interesting because I had heard, I think in schools, like LA Unified was trying to pass like no phones. That makes sense because then you're not. I don't like honestly. If I had this in like elementary, middle, or high school, there's no way I would have been paying attention.
It would be a nightmare. And all these schools have Wi-Fi now too, right?
It's hard enough for me now. I have to put myself on a limit, and it's crazy the addiction, like the social media addiction, how it happens. Because like I'll close out all my apps, I'll put my phone down, not even thinking about it. I pick it back up and I open it right back up. I'm like, what did this happen? And I put it back down. I was like, I did not want to do that, but it's just like second nature.
Yes.
And I think I'm the last generation that like. I went through high school without social media.
Same, yeah.
And then I was the first generation to where like you had to have a college email account to sign up for Facebook. And so we had that experience of not having it in high school. And then we were a part of the beginning of like the MySpace, the Facebook, the Instagram, and like got completely immersed in it, but I know the life of what it is before, and it's so beautiful and so awesome to not have it control your being. So I understand that, but I also understand the addiction of it, and it's like it just becomes like they call the phone. It's like I did like a whole class on it. It's like the fifth limb. Like it's just a part of us now, and that's the way we function as a society. It was
Yeah, so the whole team rules thing and ways to force your players to interact with one another. You know, coaches, I feel, and managers are learning with as Gen Z continues to take over a lot of these leagues. A lot of those old rules that you had, they ain't gonna fly. But the fact that the Yankees just now allowed, I believe, tasteful facial hair is what they said. So it's a mustache.
Like manicured?
I thought it was a beard. It's literally just a manicured mustache that you can have.
It's insane.
Yeah.
Get over it.
Get over the pinstripes.
Like, come on. Like, yeah, I get it. Like, old school traditions, like, we're not there anymore. Like, let people express themselves. And especially men, there's not a ton of ways to do it. And facial hair is one of those ways. So I just think that's so weird. If you have a weird, like, rule that you've had at work, call us 855-975-2326. I am so curious. Anyway, tonight, you guys, well, actually, just in a couple hours, first pitch is at 3:40. Shohei Ohtani on the mound for Game 2 in Pittsburgh, going up against Jared Jones. And you guys, the lineups are out. Shohei Ohtani is leading off. So we got Ohtani on the mound, Andy Pages in center field, Freddie Freeman batting third, Mookie Cleanup at short, Max Muncy at third base, Kyle Tucker in right field batting sixth, Ryan Ward in left field batting seventh, Dalton Rushing still behind the plate, and then Alex Freeland at second base. So that means that Will Smith is probably still dealing with the neck stiffness.
This is the fourth, maybe even fifth consecutive game that Will Smith has not been out there with the neck stiffness.
Yeah.
Interesting. I mean, there hasn't been any 10-day IL announcements or anything like that, but I'd imagine one may be around the corner.
You got to be careful, though, because once you go on the IL, obviously you can't come back and play if you're feeling better within those within that window. But yeah,
interesting.
Yeah, but the big story tonight: Shohei Ohtani on the mound, and he, you know what, he came out of the game a little early last night. We heard Dave Roberts talking about it after the game. Let's listen to what Dave had to say. Okay, we'll get to Dave Roberts in just a second. If you missed it, though, you guys, he was on D-Fish and Decker this morning, which was so awesome. And I love hearing from Dave Roberts just because no matter if you've known him like Cody Decker has for years or D-Fish, I don't know if he'd met him before, just kind of talking to him the first time. That man makes you feel like you've known him your entire life.
It's a special skill, and he definitely has it.
Which is so great. But okay, so Ohtani, back on the mound tonight, absolutely dominant through 10 starts. And now you're coming into a place where, again, we were hoping we were going to get the Ohtani and Skeens matchup yesterday. But the fact that Paul Skeens he won that matchup between him and Ohtani. Honestly, probably for the best that he is not facing him. You know, again, no one is in Ohtani's head. So this thing we don't know. But I have to imagine if you are like that locked in, toe-to-toe, on the mound, facing one of the best in the game. Because again, like his goal is Cy Young. So you're facing a former Cy Young. Like this is what you're trying to do. And if someone stuffs you like that, how does that affect you? I don't know. So we have Ohtani tonight. What are you expecting to see from him?
I'm expecting to see a Cy Young hopeful trying to get his get back. Okay. Like you just mentioned, Paul Skeens got the best of most of the Dodgers lineup, but especially Shohei. He struck him out once and got him to ground out twice. And yes, Paul Skeens is the reigning Cy Young, but Shohei, of course, you expect a level of success against anyone. So Skeens won that matchup.
Yeah.
And due to that, Shohei gets to take the mound today, and while Skeens is not going to be hitting, Shohei gets to answer. And Shohei now gets to make his bid for what he can do to further his Cy Young odds. Of course, he still has the lowest ERA in all of MLB. But the voting and the media coverage so far has been Shohei is far and away the MVP. It's not as loud on the Shohei is the Cy Young favorite side of things. So this is another opportunity for him to do just that. The Pirates, I'd imagine, are very embarrassed about how the 7th inning went yesterday. They are making sure that will not be the case today. And the Dodgers, I have no doubts, coming off of yesterday's confidence, rolling out the same exact batting order as they did yesterday, are expecting to put up just as many runs. Why would you feel like the one man who could handle you is not pitching at all today? And the second he left the mound yesterday, you immediately put up 10 runs. So you're sitting here thinking, well, I don't care who the Pirates have. If his name is not Paul Skeens, we're handling business. So Shohei's taking them out with confidence, but I hope to see a little bit of aggressiveness, a little bit of anger, a little bit of emotional Shohei, which we have seen in recent appearances due to the fact that his Cy Young running mate got the best of him yesterday.
Yeah, you know what? That's okay. Ohtani's coming in this game with a sub-1 still ERA, you guys, through 10 starts. And the fact that he got a little bit of rest towards the end of last night, and we heard Dave Roberts talk about that. And he's like, I kind of have to figure out the little places of where I can get Ohtani that rest. Because again, you guys, this is the first time in his career and the first time with the Dodgers that he is been completely healthy, both on the mound and at the plate. And yes, we saw that that health, I guess, as a two-way player with the Angels, but it was a completely different mentality of you're just trying to win enough games to hopefully get into October and get into the postseason. While the Dodgers have the complete opposite mentality of, okay, we got to figure out how to keep him healthy so he is at his best in October, because we know we are going to get to October. So for the first time in Shohei Ohtani's career, he is not running the show. He is not dictating, as far as we know. And we've talked to a couple different Dodgers insiders who have let us know that this has kind of been a Dave Roberts situation and a decision to load manage Ohtani in a way where it's not taking anything away from his game, but also making sure that the fatigue doesn't get to him and the fatigue doesn't wear him out, which is why in the beginning of the season, we saw chunks where he wasn't hitting while he was pitching. We all know and heard that he wasn't happy about that. And the first game that he got back in the lineup on a day he was pitching, he had a leadoff home run. That next outing, again, leadoff home run. And in Ohtani's way of, I guess, talking or sharing his thoughts, actions speak louder than words. And after that, they decided, okay, Ohtani, we're going to have you hit on days that you're pitching. But now what we're seeing is, okay, it's the day after. So we're going to give you a day off the day after that you are pitching and hitting. But last night, obviously, once the Dodgers have that insane 10-run 7th inning, Dave Roberts is trying to find pockets of like, okay, Ohtani, let's take you out of the game. Let's have you go and get your work done. Like just go and take as much time as you can right now. And those are the moments that I like. Yes. That's what I like to see. We don't need you stretching out all the way till the end, kind of how you pull your top guys out in any other sport down the stretch in the fourth quarter. But when you see moves like this, does it give you kind of hope that, okay, I think they're going to figure out the plan for the remainder of the season?
It's such a smart move because on one hand, you get Shohei some rest, and as major faces across the league, like Aaron Judge has to be out for a month. Ronald Acuna was limping off the diamond the other day. You kind of breathe a breath of fresh air. Man, competing at a high level means injury is always around the corner, let alone a guy doing two jobs at a Hall of Fame level. So on one hand, it's there, but on the other hand, it's Dave Roberts does such a good job of getting any at-bat to a body that they may need down the road. I think it was Alex Call who pinch hit for Shohei yesterday since Ryan Ward started. And whether it's him, sometimes it's rushing. When he's not starting, it's bodies that you will need to start or to contribute throughout the regular season and come September and October. So it's a win-win situation across the board, and I'd be shocked if this new plan is not a step toward a peaceful, as close to an agreement as you can get of how things are going. We heard earlier this morning when Dave Roberts was talking with D-Fish and Decker saying, more or less saying, I could care less about anything but winning games. Like, I just want to win games, and if this is what it takes, in my mind, to put us in the best position to win games, then so be it. And you want everyone to be on board, but sometimes they may not. But this is a step toward everyone being on the same page.
And you talked about that next man mentality, and Dave Roberts actually talked about that on D-Fish and Decker earlier this morning. Take a listen.
There's a lot of money on the table that's in the training room, on the training table right now. But it's like, you get guys like Henriquez step up, and, obviously Jack Dreyer, and just different guys that are just doing it, man. And I think the thing that I love about this club is, and I know that every team says it, you guys both know, it's the next man up. And everyone says it, but honestly, we really believe it, because nothing against the guys that aren't active, but it's like we got to keep moving on. And that's just the way we do things.
And whether it's the guys that have been called up for, as he was saying, the very expensive IL training room that they have right now. They got a lot of money on that IL table right now. Or it's the guys that, hey, we're going to give Ohtani like a little early ending to the night because we are doing just fine. And having guys step in that moment, whether it's the arms that they're calling on. The Dodgers have had such a championship style of, okay, yeah, you guys are getting mad at us because we're paying everybody, but it's not necessarily the big money guys that are getting it done for us right now.
Not at all. Andy Pages is probably the team MVP if the season stops
for sure
right now, and
sure.
He's not a big money guy. You got guys like Alex Call who have filled in the bottom of that order quite a bit. You have Alex Freeland, who was called up, then sent back down, and they kept Ha-Seong Kim, and now they flipped. So Ha-Seong Kim was a key contributor for the first month and a half. Not a big money guy. Alex Freeland, not a big money guy. Ryan Ward getting his first major league opportunity. Like, there's the bulk of this lineup and the bulk of the contributors are not big money guys. Not to mention Max Muncy, who's on a $10 million single-year contract. You have Miggy Rojas, who's on a single-year contract. Yes, you have your superstars, and the Dodgers have the best superstars that the league has to offer. But Dave Roberts understands that there are 9 spots, but you need about 15 bodies that you can rotate through. And credit to the farm system and the scouting department and the Dodgers being able to find everyone. And this is not even mentioning the bullpen and the starting rotation. This is just the bats. It's good to be a Dodger, and Dave Roberts, again, a one-track mind. I just want to win. I don't care what it looks like. I don't care how much you get paid. If you can help us win, go out there and show me something.
Yeah, Shohei Ohtani on the mound tonight for Game 2 against the Pirates. First pitch at 3:40, and Dodgers lineup is out. You got Ohtani leading things off, Andy Pages in center, Freddie Freeman batting third, Mookie Betts batting cleanup at shortstop, Max Muncy batting fifth, Kyle Tucker in right field, Ryan Ward in left field, Dalton Rushing behind the plate, and Alex Freeland at second base. Now, we've seen a lot of Dalton Rushing because Will Smith has been dealing with that neck stiffness. So I just, the fact that guys are as comfortable, and we've seen as comfortable with Dalton Rushing, is great news for the Dodgers, because if you can have these two guys that are interchangeable, obviously Will Smith, when he's hot, that bat is hard to take out of the lineup, but it should be a good one. It's feeling like, Dodgers taking the first 2 in Pittsburgh.
Taking the first 2 in Pittsburgh, and then you get to breathe a little easier in the game that Shohei misses, knowing you've already won the series. It's a perfect setup that they have going here if they can get business done tonight.
Okay, well, I'm excited because coming up next, we've got Dodgers guest Jerry Hairston joining us. Don't go anywhere. You're listening to Brock and Alex on the new 97.1 The Fan. What's up, LA? Welcome back to Brock and Alex on the new 97.1 The Fan, the voice of LA sports. I'm Alex Curry here with Brock Vereen. Thank you for spending your midday in LA with us, whether you're listening on the radio, the Odyssey app, the iHeart app, or watching us live on YouTube, Twitter, or Twitch. We appreciate you being here, and we want you to be a part of the conversation. So if you got thoughts on anything that we are doing today, you can call us at 855-97-LA fan, 855-975-2326. It's going to be a fun one, you guys, because we got Shohei Ohtani on the mound tonight. We can confirm he is in the lineup. The lineups are out. He's going to be leading off and on the mound tonight. And you know what? Hopefully letting off a little steam after what happened in Pittsburgh last night. I don't know if you guys could hear it through the broadcast, but that entire fan base, what it sounded like, we weren't there, all we were doing was watching, was chanting overrated and Shohei sucks. Like, are you kidding me? Like, not many things get me that heated in baseball, but this is literally the best player we have ever seen in the game, quite possibly one of the greatest athletes we have ever seen. And you are, I don't know, maybe living in your mom's basement, just angry at life. So you're taking it out on the best player to ever play baseball. That's all I have to say there.
Shirtless in a rainstorm in Pittsburgh, maybe hypothermia was setting in and brain function was starting to act a little erratic.
Yeah. I don't know. That pissed me off.
I love crazy fans. I love psychotic fans. I love any moment where fans can do nothing but laugh at their situation. And Pittsburgh got what they signed up for, because once those chants started, a 40-minute 10-run rally started for the seventh inning, and that's what they get for baiting Shohei, who kicked that inning off. But there is something funny about, say, when a 2-win football team in college upsets another team and they start chanting, we want Bama or something like that. Like,
yeah.
It's just that mass psychosis that sometimes takes over a stadium to chant things like Ohtani sucks. I didn't like it because it was my team, but now that it has passed and the Dodgers won in dominating fashion, I do find it a little funny.
Yeah, no, I'm excited to actually talk to our next guest, former MLB player, World Series champ. You guys, we got Jerry Hairston joining the show right now.
What's going on, guys? How you doing?
We're doing great. So, Jerry, I mean, you can talk to this as a player when you walk into a hostile environment, and it's shocking to me that Ohtani would still get that as a 4-time unanimous MVP. But last night, coming to the plate and just hearing the Ohtani sucks chants and overrated chants, and then immediately getting that 10-run 7th inning started. What's your mentality when that happens as a player?
You guys got me?
Yeah. You got us?
Yeah, I got a little two-way. It goes to another show, got tied in with you guys. That part of the question was that I did get the hostile environment. What's it like coming in a hostile environment?
Yeah.
Well, it's really nothing like it. I think some guys prefer to play on the road. If you look at the history of great players in any sport, Reggie Miller comes to mind, Michael Jordan comes to mind. And what happened last night, Shohei Ohtani, the chants about him, he promptly lays a double to left field. So you love those hostile environments. You love playing in environments like that. And it usually brings out the best in the athlete. And I love that. I love that fans give it to the opposing players and opposing teams.
Jerry, what can you say about the performance of Eric Lauer, who's been thrown into the fire, kind of holding down the back end of that starting pitcher rotation, and sure had something to say yesterday?
Well, he's been outstanding. I mean, anytime you get a veteran guy, you got to remember, he had a slow start. That's what it was, a slow start to the season with the Toronto Blue Jays. He gets with Mark Pryor, a pitching coach he's very familiar with. He had success with him years ago in the Padres organization. So they go out there, allow him to do his thing. He knows he's not an overpowering pitcher. They allow him to be himself and give his team a chance to win. That's exactly what Lauer's done for this Dodger team. Every time he gets the ball, he gives this Dodger team a chance to win. So it's always good to have a veteran arm and another arm that's not like the rest of the guys, right? He's not an overpowering guy. We got Sho, we got Hiroki Sasaki, Yamamoto. Even Robleski can run that fastball for around 95 to 98 miles an hour. Lauer is kind of like a throwback. He'll change speeds. He's not overpowering, but he gets outs, and that's the most important thing.
Well, we got the star of the show, Shohei Ohtani, on the mound tonight. Sub-1 ERA. He has a .74 ERA through 10 games. He's really in that Cy Young conversation. We knew that was his goal coming into the season, but especially we talked about that hostile environment. He was dealing with Ohtani sucks chants yesterday, overrated chants. With all of that coming together, what kind of performance are you expecting tonight from Ohtani?
I expect him to be, every bit as effective as he's been on the mound. You talk about a sub-1 ERA. I expect him to go out there and dominate like he has all season long. You mentioned the Cy Young. That's an award he has yet to get, right? And there's nothing wrong with athletes going after awards, because if they get those awards, that means they performed well, and then they go out there and they perform well for the ball club. So I love the fact that he's pitching great. He's got 5 or 6 pitches at his repertoire, and he knows he's on the other side, too. Obviously, Paul Skeens pitched last night, but he knows he's going to be in the dugout watching. Paul Skeens is the reigning NL Cy Young Award winner, so I expect him to put on a show, no pun intended, in Pittsburgh.
Pun intended, Jerry. Thank you so much for coming on the show. We can't wait to see Showtime here tonight. We'll talk to you soon, Jerry.
Thanks, Jerry.
Anytime, guys.
Love it. Yeah. I also love when I ask them about the environment you're coming into, and I don't know if we fully talked about it. I talked a lot about this with Mark Gubiza. He's a Phillies guy, played for Kansas City, the Royals. He was an absolute legend. And he talks about when you go into other ballparks, some players feed off of it. And as you heard Jerry say, a lot of players actually play better on the road. We're seeing it with Kyle Tucker right now. I'm expecting now that he's saying it, Ohtani to use that kind of as fuel from last night, because we're probably still going to hear what the overrated and Ohtani sucks while he's on the mound.
Yeah, it'll be even more, because yesterday they could only chant when he was on the field.
Yeah.
He is on the field a whole lot more today than he was yesterday. So I expect a ton of chants, and in typical psychotic fandom, regardless of the success Shohei has, I expect the chants to get more and more aggressive as the game goes on and more beers are drunk.
Ooh.
It's going to be a little hostile in there.
That's the thing, too, is you got to remember, these guys are throwing it back. I always forget, because, again, we work in sports. So you were playing, I'm talking about the games. You forget as a fan, because I'm not there very often as a fan if I'm not working the game. It's spicy. Fans are having a good time.
The tone was set yesterday.
Yeah.
And entering that game, the Pittsburgh Pirates faithful decided Shohei is our target and he will get all of our vitriol and spite. And him having success through that doesn't make them realize, maybe we should point this somewhere else. It actually, again, going back to the psychotic way that a fan's brain works, it actually means, we need to double down tonight and make it tenfold. So it's going to be rocking in there, and I'm selfishly excited to see it because I know Shohei will respond to it.
It's just insane. Literally, as we were talking about it this morning, and when I said, not many things get me heated, but just hearing the fan base shouting Ohtani sucks and overrated, there could not be, 2 chants further from the truth.
I love
you guys.
You guys,
he's a sub-1 ERA through 10 starts. This man is a 4-time unanimous MVP. Time Magazine had put out a cover and a quote this morning saying, quite simply, the most spectacular baseball player to roam the earth. Pittsburgh fans.
Going off of Shohei pitching, one thing that we have not pointed out, but I will be watching today is The strike zone yesterday, Brendan Miller, what was the ump behind the plate, was absurdly off. I mean, every single ABS challenge, if I'm not mistaken, was overturned. And he won't be behind the plate today. He'll be at third base. And Felix Neon, I believe I'm pronouncing that correctly. Apologies if not, will be behind home plate. But in those early innings, I'm watching what Felix's strike zone looks like, because throughout the entirety of the game yesterday, no pitcher for either team was really able to consistently find it. It was all over the map. So hopefully that is not the case for tonight.
Yeah, game 2 against the Pirates, first pitch at 3:40. Shohei Ohtani on the mound, the sub-1 ERA. Man, you guys, 0.74 ERA with 67 strikeouts. He will then be leading off. You got Andy Pages batting second, Freddie Freeman batting third. Freddie Freeman, who just hit 2,500 career hits yesterday. Just absolutely insane. I mean, he has said, I think he wants to get to 3,000, which only 33 players in the history of the game have done. He is the only current player to have 2,500 hits right now. I think we said Jose Altuve is the next one behind him. 70 hits? Yeah, 70 hits away.
Oh, 70 hits away. Okay.
Yeah, he has 2,430. So he could hit that this season. Yeah.
Did you get your free Jumbo Jack with purchase of a large drink since the Dodgers won?
No.
Oh, well, go to Jack in the Box. If anyone needs dinner ideas, run to Jack in the Box.
Isn't it done? Didn't that happen yesterday?
No, because they won yesterday.
It happens
get
today.
It the next day. Yeah,
today.
yeah.
So make sure
like all
you
the
get
way
it.
like through like the whole day, or like once the game starts, then no.
I kind of assumed it stops once the next game starts.
Yeah, so you got like a couple hours
You
here.
have like 90 minutes.
Also, I'm not a fast food person, you guys. Like, did I get my Jumbo Jack? Like, I can't eat any of that.
Personally, I'm more of a sourdough jack person. Sourdough jack behind In-N-Out is probably the best fast food burger.
You're wild.
I'm going to say if you put ketchup and mustard on there instead of mayonnaise, and then you get the 2 tacos for $1. That
You're
used to be the
wild.
case. I don't know if they still do that.
Okay. Very fun tone you have explaining this. You sound excited about it.
He's like so intense about it too. He's like gentle.
Fast food connoisseur,
mayonnaise.
proudly.
We're just going to do mustard and ketchup.
Been here, done this.
That is the weirdest order.
Proud fast food connoisseur.
Yeah, absolutely not. Not for me. Okay, just finishing through this lineup. Ohtani leading up. Andy Pages at second. Freddie Freeman batting third. Mookie Betts batting cleanup. Max Muncy at fifth. Kyle Tucker batting sixth. Ryan Ward in left field batting seventh. Dalton Rushing behind the plate batting eighth. And Alex Freeland at second base batting ninth. And they will be facing Jared Jones tonight. Shohei Ohtani on the mound. First pitch at 3:40. This is going to be fun. I think Dodgers are going to take game 2. We're going to take one more break here. When we come back, D-Mac and Reiter will be joining us. Don't go anywhere. What's up, LA? Welcome back to Brock and Alex on the new 97.1 The Fan, the voice of LA Sports. I'm Alex Curry here with Brock Vereen. Thank you for spending your midday in LA with us, whether you were listening on the radio, the Odyssey app, or the iHeart app. We appreciate you being here. And if you're watching us on the live stream on YouTube, Twitter, or Twitch, you can see that we have a full table now. D-Mac and Reiter coming up right after us. But hey, we saw you in before the first crosstalk, because you know what we did today, you guys? It is the World Cup Eve. First game is tomorrow. First game at SoFi USA is on Friday. So we did a blind draft with all of our on-air talent. Bill, you okay over there?
I'm joking.
You dying? Do you have water?
I didn't get Spain, so I think I'm emotional.
Okay, so these are our real soccer guys over here. We'll all share who we got, okay, in our draft. You picked a favorite, a mid, and then what's the star? Like the long shot?
The long shot, yeah.
Okay, so my favorite that I picked was France.
Big time.
And then mid is Colombia.
Also big time.
And then my long shot, Austria.
Definitely long.
So that's what I got.
I'm sitting here with a favorite of Argentina. They are the reigning champs, although not quite the same this year as they were then. Mid, Switzerland, which I would actually argue should be a long shot, but it's too late to file discrepancies. And while I initially drafted a long shot of Scotland, I made a trade with one of our morning hosts, Cody Decker, from D. Fish and Decker, and now I have acquired Senegal.
Okay.
So Senegal is 66-1, and Scotland is 250-1.
I was shocked he was willing to make the trade.
So you ripped that dude off.
Don't tell him that.
No, Cody asked for it.
This is
Cody
baseball
asked
cards
for it.
when you're like the parent comes over and says you have to trade the Ken Griffey back, the upper deck back. We're not. Somebody's got to intervene.
He initiated the trade. I was shocked, but I immediately agreed.
Cody Nico Harrison Decker, apparently. That's what he is on that one. No, but look, that's a good. Hey, I feel pretty good about that pull, though. But
I'm not mad at it.
It's got to be fun to have U.S. even though they're not going to win, just to have the rooting interest. That's what I'm all about. Yeah.
But he was like, U.S. want. Like he was like that was like the
Spain,
least excited.
The one team I wanted, and he's just I'm not going to trade up to you.
Okay, he already made a trade. He already made a trade.
Not for Spain, Alex. He didn't trade Spain.
What did you offer?
Spain.
What did you offer?
I offered him D-Mac.
Like all of D-Mac's picks.
That's just D-Mac person.
Yeah.
Not a lot of trade value over here. It's like throwing a bucket of baseballs. But no, I feel good about my pull because I got Portugal. Depending on where you look, they're like the fourth best odds, and then Ecuador was supposed to be my long shot one, and they're not the worst. They're kind of in that third tier bucket. And I got Japan too. So Japan, rooting interest. I want Brazil though. Like I said, we have Lindsay, new social media employee here. I offered her Portugal and Ecuador, which she has family from Ecuador, so it means something to her, plus $100 that I was going to borrow from Bill.
Yes.
Bill was going to spot me $100. I was going to go fund me the $100 to get it, but I mean, I'm still going to try to wheel and deal. I just want to make one trade. How did it feel after to make a trade? Kind of exciting,
Juices
right?
are still flowing.
Yeah.
It felt good.
The buzz of a trade.
You felt alive.
Yeah.
I was itching.
Yeah. So okay.
Bill?
So I got England.
Big time.
Okay, they're third faves.
Third best. And then I've got Uruguay and Mexico, which I think are both 66-1. That's actually like
I was going to say,
it's a good poll, actually.
Uruguay for a long shot is big time.
Bielsa's their coach. They play a very open style, so they probably aren't going to go deep, but they could upset some people and maybe bring me some points.
Okay.
That's great. I didn't realize France had the second best odds behind Spain.
Oh, yeah. No, France.
So we're doing good.
I think you're chilling with France.
That's a big
I'm doing
thing.
a good pull.
That's another fun one to watch. So you got Mbappe. Yeah.
I know.
Doué.
Mbappe's not fun to watch.
He's not. I was going to say, I'm just waiting for Bill to start stomping all over Mbappe.
I love Dembele, though. I do love some Dembele. He's the reigning Ballon d'Or winner. Mbappe's a bum.
Yeah.
Everyone's judging me.
Hey, he won in 2018, right? So.
Are you still a fan of him though?
Mbappe,
because
no,
he was
no,
a part of
super not fan.
PSG?
He's the guy that kind of got me into it because basically I wanted to pick a team that we talked about that had no history.
Yeah.
So I feel like I didn't deserve to follow a team that had history. So I loved Mbappe, but when we had him, they didn't win anything, and then he left, and then they won 2 straight Champions League. So it was the ultimate addition by subtraction. Yeah.
So now you're not a fan.
I'm not a fan.
Hold on.
I want him to fail. I want him to fail.
Fine.
Let's tie this into the man that we were celebrating for most of the day with Freddie Freeman. Mbappe was 16 when they won the World Cup.
He was so young.
He was not older than 18.
Yeah.
So is now that we sit here 8 years later, is it too late for him to rebrand his reputation similar to Freddie Freeman, or is that ship sailed?
Winning cures all things, but I keep bringing this up. It's a disease. He was 19.
Okay.
It was a disease of more problem for him. I just think he's a.
So why?
He's a diva. He doesn't.
Oh,
so
diva.
modern
say
soccer.
that.
He's a diva. Modern soccer, you have to run.
Yeah.
We talk about this a lot on the show. You have to press. And unless you're Messi, because you're 83 years old and you're the best player of all time, you have to. Guys won't run for you if you don't.
But he's won the Golden Boot, right? Like, how many times has he won the Golden Boot?
Oh my, Mbappe?
Yeah. Couple times, right?
Yeah,
so that's,
he's amazing.
There's
He's
no
amazing
voting
talent.
for that. It's just you straight up score the most goals,
Right.
you win that. I feel like he's almost like Aaron Judge. I feel like Mbappe is Aaron Judge in that.
Ooh, that's a good show.
He hasn't won the ultimate prize. He hasn't won a Champions League. Judge hasn't won the World Series. He's ultimately going to be defined by that.
But Mbappe's a bad teammate. He is.
Yeah.
But do we
universally
know that?
Yeah,
Do
what
other
do you base
people
that
say
on?
that?
Yeah.
Other people say that.
I mean,
You're
he's kinda
just
selfish.
saying
He's selfish.
selfish-wise in
So I
play.
follow a lot of La Liga because Barcelona is there,
Okay.
and he gets into it with his coaches and with players. He didn't want to play in a match, and so he took himself out from injury in a big match because they'd already lost, and then he went on vacation with his girlfriend to Italy instead of going to the match with his teammates. It was a big problem
Can't
in
do
Madrid.
that.
Okay.
Yeah, he
Can't do that.
He took the captain's armband from Antoine Griezmann when it came open, even though it should have been Griezmann's. He just demanded it because he wanted the spotlight and the attention. It was
the optics.
It was a problem in the France national team. Like, there are some real concrete things that have happened. On the other hand, he's an amazing talent, so it's people
So
are
how
divided
is
on how
he
to
then?
interpret
Because
this.
again, obviously, you said like once he left the club, they went on to win.
It's crazy.
But how is he on France though? Like,
I mean,
when you're playing for the national team.
Brock's right. They won a World Cup. They won it when he was young. He's so talented. It's almost like he picked up all the wrong habits once he did that. Because I'm sure that happened in the NFL. You probably knew guys that were amazing, and then they got so successful. Maybe they lost the habits that made them great.
There is an element of. I had a couple teammates who won Super Bowls at their various places, like in their first or second year, and they reflect on it later thinking, I just thought it was easy. I thought winning Super Bowls was just a thing that happened, and I realize now it doesn't happen. And not that they take their opportunities for granted, but with hindsight, they wish they took separate routes. In regards to establishing their success and what they want to do with that success and how they can elongate that success instead of assuming, well, I'm just going to win 3 or 4 of these because I already got one. It's definitely a thing.
The best player, maybe, I don't know if you agree, in the world is Lamine Yamal. He is a young guy. He plays for Spain. They're one of the 2 favorites. Depends on the day. He plays for Barcelona as a club.
I feel like you're like a homer for Spain.
I am.
Big time.
But a lot of Barcelona fans do not want Spain to win the World Cup because they don't want Lamine Yamal to experience that kind of success
That Mbappe
at
did?
18 or 19 because there is a world where sometimes guys win the World Cup and they lose their hunger is sort of the concern and the worry. I don't think that'll apply to Lamine because I am a homer for Lamine Yamal, but it's a real thing. Just the idea of too much
It
success
feels like it's
too
one of those
soon.
things where you win early and you start your clock on the GOAT stuff, right? If Yamal wins this early, it's like Wemby getting a title, right? It's like, okay, maybe you could win 5 or 6 of these and no one's going to touch Messi, really, but still, it's like that's what Mbappe's missing. He doesn't have the Champions League trophy. So who's your comp for Mbappe for NFL? Was it?
Oh, man. Was it? I'd have to look it up.
I was thinking he's Lamar Jackson. You know, he's like fast, accelerating, but needs a Super Bowl, right? But like, I love Lamar.
He's a great regular season player. Like insane, like MVP regular season player. Just is not the same guy in the playoffs.
It would be like if LeBron won a title his second year in Cleveland and then became an absolute diva. Because LeBron still cares about winning and is driven.
Right. At 41 years old.
I don't think there is an American comp because I'm trying to think who's won early
and then just kind of
and then was like,
and just
well, there was like Tom
celebrity
Brady won early and then didn't for 10 years and then came back and won.
But like I'm thinking of someone who won early and was still individually successful, but became such a terrible teammate that it destroyed winning, but not individual success.
Right. I would say we would have to continue thinking, but we're probably looking at a wide receiver because that's typically the wide receiver stereotype of I have
activity.
success and you need to keep throwing me the ball even though I don't realize that's not the best thing for the team.
T.O. if T.O. won 2 Super Bowls his first 2 years.
Terrell Owens is a great comparison.
Or maybe Randy Moss if they had actually won that year when they went under. Like, he's got that type of top-end talent for sure, it feels like.
Right,
Yeah.
just rotting it from the inside out, not realizing you're using your fame and power for bad instead of for good. Okay, but I love how we have so many things to follow along with this World Cup. I'm so
Okay,
excited.
so obviously Spain. You're going to do whatever you can to try to get Spain.
I mean, honestly, I don't want to win. I don't like England. I don't want Uruguay to do well because they play in Spain's group, and I can't root for Mexico, even though they're pretty good, because I'm a U.S. men's national team fan. So I hope I finish last.
So you just want to trade all of your...
I might just trade all of them for Spain, but he won't trade with me.
Yeah.
Bill is selling to rebuild for 4 years from now.
Right.
You are in a seller's market.
I'm just going to get like a 3-team trade to try to get Brazil. Maybe like a Derek Fisher autograph, a Brock Green autograph.
Wait, can we?
sign
so
8 by
you're gonna
10,
get all
Alex
these
Curry?
things. It's her first day,
Yeah.
though. You're putting
Yeah,
Lindsay
that's
on the
true.
spot.
No,
it's her first day.
Did I really? I guess I did.
What about
Yeah.
if we pool all 6 of ours combined, D-Mac, for Brazil?
For
and
Brazil,
Spain?
I would do it.
I'll take
Okay,
Spain,
you wanna
take
do
But
Brazil.
how
I'm
are you
down.
gonna
I'm
do
totally down.
It's going to be a 4-team trade?
We got to get
How
the
you gonna do
4-team trade.
4-team
David
trade?
Stern is not going to allow this.
You got to find a fourth partner now?
They're going to nix this
Well, no,
trade.
because you're both going to go in to get from Cody and Lindsay. So
Yeah.
it's like it's 4 managers trying to trade.
Commissioner
for these
Raj
two.
is not going to allow this.
I don't
He's not
know.
signing off.
This
Ron,
hasn't been your
Ron,
first
do
choice,
this?
though, right? You're happy with
I'm
this.
happy.
Yeah, I saw his eyes lit up when he got.
I was like,
He was
ooh.
feeling that Argentina. man.
That's great.
Thinking of Messi, thinking of the stripes.
Wait, D-Mac,
yeah.
this kind of, if you were a cup, that would be your cup. If you're
I agree with that. I agree with that. This is actually
Thank you for hanging
Only
out.
I could be that
rocking
mean to
out
him.
my
with
Joe
us,
Bruin.
you
Hey, no, I'm
guys.
proud of that, baby.
Coming
Fours
up
up,
next,
baby.
you guys. It is. You are that Bruins cup, D-Mac.
You just ruined me.
What's up? Welcome into the show, LA. D-Mac and Reiter. Doug McCain, Bill Reiter, presented by DTLA Law Group on the new 97.1 The Fan, the voice of LA sports. Accident or injury, visit calldowntown.com. That's calldowntown.com. What is today, Wednesday?
Wednesday.
I actually look forward to coming to this job, dude.
Me too, man.
It's weird, right?
It is kind of wild.
Nice.
It is kind of wild. Like, literally, the first thing I think about when I wake up is you. And I'm not even saying that in some weird way. I really do. Because I'm like, has Bill texted yet? What's the first topic? And then I go to the 97.1 The Fan YouTube channel, see if the studio's still intact.
Is this still
yeah, that's my morning routine.
I will see your awkward reality, and I'll raise you this one. You've never had that, right? Where somebody sees your thing and raises it here on 97.1 The Fan. I'm going to do it.
This will be first.
I'm going to start a pattern. You ready?
Okay.
I've been waking up lately at 2 or 2:30 in the morning, thinking about you and the show, and looking at my phone to see if you've sent any content ideas.
That's insane.
And I can't go back to sleep.
That's insane.
What's Doug doing right now?
I'm gonna get your face tattooed to my eyelids. So just like, so I close my eyes. There's Bill Reiter. You know,
it's him.
It was funny. I was actually, when I was reading this piece on Freddie Freeman, and I saw the word retire, I actually read Reiter when I was saying. So I was like, wow, this is a lot of Bill Reiter. It is.
So I took my daughter's boyfriend, whose name is Tyler, to a fancy dinner last night. Very nice young man. He just graduated from high school, so we did a family thing with Maddie and Henry and Lori and Tyler. And I called him Doug twice.
Oh,
and
wow.
at one point, Lori's like, you gotta just, whatever's going on right now. I'm like, hey, I gotta go, congratulations, Doug.
Man.
Poor kid looked at me like,
whatever
Mr. Reiter doesn't know my name.
Whatever the opposite of a restraining order is, I want that for you. Like, I want whatever the opposite is, that's what I want.
Mr. Reiter, you've been served with a requirement to go to Doug's house every Tuesday, Wednesday, and Sunday when you're not working.
I'm telling you, man.
All right, I hear you. All right, so we are very excited about the show we have today. We have a lot of good stuff we think lined up. If you want to call in, we'd love to hear from you. 855-97-LA fan, the opposite of a restraining order. That's very funny. Dude, you can't make me laugh like that when I'm trying to set up the show, bro.
Let's hit it.
All right. 855-97-LA fan. You can also get in the comment section if you're streaming us at The Fan LA, The Fan LA over on YouTube. We've got a solution of Will Smith goes to the injured reserve list. We've got some reasons that success can lead to problems like Will Smith is experiencing. We've got the Reiter hero of the day. Keith Law is going to be on the show. We're going to go very deep on the Dodgers farm system. We'll preview today's Dodgers game. They're obviously in Pittsburgh. They played in one last night. We'll talk about that in a second. It's an early game again. First pitch around 3:40. There's some news on LeBron, and I've cobbled together, based on my time covering him, D-Mac, I have a plan for the Lakers to win and to keep LeBron based on today's news. So we'll do that. We'll get into the show hate that's out there. Dave Roberts, a great interview on D. Fish and Decker this morning. You can always find that on their podcast, but we're going to pull some of the sort of interesting parts and play that toward the end of the show. A lot of stuff to get to, but I guess we're going to get to Freddie Freeman's 2,500 hits. We're going to get to the fact that Lauer matched Skeens, which is cool. And I guess we start with all that leads into and is part of Dodgers got a really nice win after a bit of a pitching battle for a minute there yesterday.
They did. It was Eric Lauer. He held his own against Paul Skeens into the sixth inning. Then the Dodgers absolutely exploded, not on Paul Skeens, but on that Pirates bullpen. They ended up winning 12-3. It was an absolute bludgeoning of the Buccos in Pittsburgh at PNC Park, and really got to give a lot of credit to that offense, just exploding for 10 runs. It was a tie game entering the seventh inning, and it was untied after Wilbur Dotel allowed 5 hits and a walk, had 6 batters faced. All of them scored. Andy Paz hit a 2-run home run. That broke things wide open. It took 10 Dodgers to bat in the seventh before the Pirates were able to record that first out. So 10 Dodgers at the plate before they were able to record that first out. Absolute explosion by the Dodgers bats.
D-Mac and Reiter here on 97.1 The Fan. Obviously, a lot of this happened yesterday when we were on the air, but I think it's worth just giving Lauer his flowers. He went almost 6 innings, 5 2/3. Skeens went 6. They both gave up 2 earned runs. And credit to Lauer, while we were on the air, he gave up those 2 home runs in the first inning and then locked in and recovered. 3 hits to Skeens' 6 hits, 5 strikeouts to Skeens' 7 strikeouts, but Lauer didn't walk anybody, and Skeens, I think, allowed 2 base on balls. I mean, you've said this. I didn't believe it. I'm going to keep giving you your credit, too. It is remarkable And it's not just Eric Lauer, it's a lot of guys, but it's amazing that the Dodgers can take people off, I'm sorry, Mr. Lauer, the trash heap, and turn them into gems. And he literally threw a gem yesterday and went toe-to-toe with one of the best pitchers in baseball. Amazing.
He absolutely did, and it looked like it was a scheduled loss for the Dodgers, that it was the mighty Paul Skeens going up against Eric Lauer, who was DFA'd, who was a cast-off from the Blue Jays. And we were watching the game on the set here, and I was like, oh, no. All the goodwill, everything that I built with Eric Lauer is going to be blown up into smithereens, right? Because he gave the 2 home runs.
I was happy. I'm a bad person.
Oh, wow.
I was actually
happy's the word. You're going to use the word. You were happy that a Dodgers pitcher gave home runs just to fit your narrative, Bill Reiter.
I'm going to own
my goodness.
my bad persons. Do I still have the anti? What was it? What was the opposite of the restraining order? The embracing order.
Yeah, exactly. Make sure I'm around you all times.
Have you rescinded the embracing order?
No, it's still there.
That's why I need to be around you. I got to become a better person.
No,
I need some help.
But it's interesting you point that out, because Eric Lauer, that is the reason why he was a cast-off, and that the Blue Jays really were like, hey, we don't want this guy, because he gave up those 2 home runs. They were both with 2 outs in the first inning, and he has the 3rd highest home runs per 9 innings at 2.56 in Major League Baseball with a minimum of 40 innings pitched. But check this out. After those bombs, Lauer retired 15 of the final 16 batters he faced. They left him in there in a 2-2 tie. He exited the game after 5 2/3 innings, had 5 strikeouts and no walks, and everyone was laughing. Who's Eric Lauer? Who is this bum? Why are we shopping on the dollar menu? Why are we getting Eric Lauer's shot with the Dodgers? Well, guess what? One, he's preserved the 6-man rotation, which was the plan, so you can have guys like Shohei Ohtani, Yoshinobu Yamamoto, and Roki Sasaki pitch on the rest that best optimize them, right? A 6-man rotation. But the effectiveness and the production has been there. With the Blue Jays, Eric Lauer, he was a bum. No one wanted him. Had a 6.69 ERA, 26 strikeouts and 12 walks, and 36 in the 3rd innings of work. With the Dodgers, they put him through the Dave Roberts, Andrew Friedman, Mark Pryor pitching lab. They sprinkled that Dodgers dust on him, and all of a sudden, he's been good. A 2.76 ERA, 10 strikeouts and 2 walks, and 16 in the 3rd innings. He's eating innings right now. He's giving the Dodgers what they need, a chance to win. So, Eric Lauer, man.
And I was never happy that he gave up 2 home runs. Okay, yes, I was. I will. Oh, by the way, you brought up the dollar menu.
Yeah.
And people complaining about taking Lauer from the dollar menu. It turns out, and I know we know this, but man, talk about cooking. Friedman, Zaidi, Dave Roberts, the entire organization, they can go spend $1.70 at the farmer's market at the Grove and make a Michelin-rated meal. I mean, it's incredible, their ability. And I know Dave Roberts talked about this on D. Fish and Decker, and we're gonna play that for you later. But even Dave Roberts said to the guys, all this talk that we're just the money misses the conversation we're having right here. The fact that the Dodgers keep on doing this. I am obsessed with old school baseball numbers, and I don't know if that makes sense in the modern game. I love 20 wins. I love guys that hit 300. And this 2,500 hits for Freddie Freeman, who was awesome again yesterday. Went 2 for 4. I mean, the guy's just been amazing. It's an incredible accomplishment. I know you have a lot on it, a lot to say on it. And I'm curious if you think or what the numbers tell you, what your experience as a Dodgers expert tells you about the possibility, as great as this is, to look up at that Everest of 3,000 hits and try to get there.
Absolutely. And I love that about you. You love those round numbers, right? It means something. It means something to kind of old school baseball fans, even new school as well. But most importantly, it means something to Freddie Freeman.
Does it?
Absolutely. He wants 3,000 hits. He's told me that he wants 3,000 hits. And I think yesterday, though, a couple of things that stand out are, one, the Dodgers, they kept threatening against Paul Skeens. They reached base against him every inning from the 2nd through the 6th, but it was that 1-out double by Freddie Freeman, his 2,499th career hit that really started to get things going. And then, of course, he's able to get that 2,500 hit, and now he's 500 hits away from 3,000. Now, I did the math on it, and essentially what you would need from him would be 140 hits for a couple more seasons to try to get there. It's going to be a tall task.
I mean, and the thing is, you've talked about, and you've visited with him about, and you've been an expert for us about Freddie Freeman and what he wants in terms of longevity and what he's about and what his goals are. And we've talked about family, we've talked about being a Dodger, we've talked about sort of what happens with his contract. Do you think that the notion of getting to 3,000 hits could have enough appeal that he would play longer and or impact where he plays.
So that's the interesting thought for the Dodgers and Freddie Freeman at this point, because he became just the 102nd player in Major League Baseball to reach 2,500 hits, but there's only been 33 players to get to 3,000. So it goes from a class of 102 to a class of 33,
I love
right?
that, dude.
And you get to that milestone, and we are in a place with Freddie where we saw in 2020 when we won the MVP, he was robbed of probably 100 hits, right? He should have gotten more hits that year. And now if you're Freddie Freeman, you really are at a part of your career where you have to commit to at least a couple more seasons after next season. So the way that Freddie Freeman's contract is, he signed a 6-year, $162 million contract that expires after next season. So mind you, there is a new collective bargaining agreement that needs to be planned out. So could he miss time from that would eat into the hits, right? So that's another factor. And then on top of that, will Freddie pursue the 3,000 hits with the Dodgers, where he has to play first base, or this is where it gets really interesting to me, Bill. Does he say, yeah, I can still play first base, but I'm not chasing any defensive accolades, right? I'm chasing offense. Is there a team I can go out there where I can DH the Braves, the Blue Jays? He has dual citizenship because of his mom in Canada, and who passed away, and it was a tribute to her. So I think that the presence of Shohei Ohtani could ultimately maybe lead to Freddie Freeman ending his career with another team. I hate to say it. I hate to try to bring that truth bomb into existence, but pretty sure we'll see this written somewhere in the near future.
Yeah, and I'm sure they'll cite you, as they have not done at all. By the way, for those people that are listening who create Dodgers content, it's Doug McCain, MCK, and it's the new 97.1 The Fan, the voice of LA Sports. I know you've been listening to the show and you've missed some of the credits to my partner. It's okay. You can do it next time. It's interesting because I would normally not want a player to leave a place like the Dodgers, especially a player like Freddie Freeman. But the level of history that he could accomplish, if that's what makes it easier, you almost sort of understand, you almost get it. And Freeman did after the game yesterday, D-Mac and Reiter here on 97.1 The Fan, after getting to his 2,500th hit, after the Dodgers win. I mean, he did talk about how cool, how special that moment, that marker that he's now at is.
It does mean a lot. And then obviously when your manager and your teammates appreciate what you've done over the course of your career, it does mean a lot. There's always another goal to get to, but to step back and realize, how long you have to play, the consistency over the course of that, to play at a high level for many, many years to get there, it does mean a lot. I just try to play this game the right way, the best of my abilities every single day. And, to reach some of these cool milestones as you get later in your career, it definitely means something.
I mean, man, he sounds emotional, and I get it. Like some of the, I'm not going to read every name, but you talk about the class that he would elevate to if he gets 500 more hits, D-Mac. Pete Rose, Ty Cobb, Hank Aaron, a guy named Albert Pujols, a guy named Cal Ripken, Miguel Cabrera. I think the last guy to do it, George Brett, Tony Gwynn, Dave Winfield. I mean, just Wade Bogg. I mean, you go down the list. Lou Brock. It is rarefied air.
It really is. And it would definitely take his Hall of Fame case, which I think is already solidified, right? But I think goes beyond that. I mean, you get to 3,000, and that's the number that people see when they look at you. And right now, he has 69 hits this year, Bill. I'm just going to be conservative. I'll say he gets another 80 hits this year, right? So that means he needs 3 seasons of 140 hits per season to get right to 3,000. So that means he would need to at least sign a 2-year deal on top of whatever happens next year. Now, he has recently said that having a daughter has changed his outlook on things because he doesn't want to raise his daughter through FaceTime, as he said. But I think that once the offseason hits, he's a baseball junkie. I think he's going to continue his career. But what I find interesting in all this, on top of everything else, and just a guy pursuing 3,000, I look at it from the Dodgers angle, right? So there's a couple things in play here. Dalton Rushing, who is behind the dish with Will Smith out, he is a player that could play first base. He is the guy that's young, could be a star. He's under team control for many, many years. if Will Smith, who they signed to a 10-year, $140 million contract a couple years ago, who wants to play the catcher spot for his career, if Will Smith is going to be the catcher, that means the only spot for Dalton Rushing would be first base. And then we know that Freddie can't go to DH. There's this guy, I think what's his name, Shohei Ohtani is the DH. I think he's got that spot down pretty well, right?
Heard of him.
So I'm just going to throw this out there. And I don't think a lot of people realize this. The Dodgers, the LA Dodgers, the Los Angeles Dodgers do not have a position player in the Hall of Fame. Believe it or not, right? Steve Garvey didn't go to the Hall of Fame.
He just blew my mind.
Isn't that wild?
Yeah.
I mean, great. Look, Ron Say, great. Bill Russell, great. A lot of great players. I mean, do we really consider Mike Piazza a position player? He went in as a Met, right?
Yeah, and
great season with the Dodgers, but he went in as a Met.
Not a Dodger.
Not a Dodger, right? True blue. So Freddie's going to retire before Mookie, right? And he'll be eligible for the Hall of Fame 5 years after he retires, and he could be the very first Los Angeles Dodgers position player to go into the Hall of Fame if he has that LA Dodgers logo on his plaque. So I just want to throw this out there. I don't think the Dodgers should retire Freddie Freeman's number unless he finishes his career with the Dodgers and gets 3,000 hits in Dodger blue. If he goes back to the Braves, I think that if he does that, he'll go into the Hall of Fame with either a Braves logo or a blank logo.
I agree.
But I don't, because he played 12 years with the Braves, won a World Series, won an MVP, had his great years there. His two best individual seasons were with the Dodgers. As far as WAR, he had the 59 double season, 29 home runs a couple years ago. So I just want to throw this out there. So the Dodgers rule, just to get anyone caught up, the Dodgers, one thing I love about the Dodgers is like the Yankees, I'm pretty sure my number is retired with the Yankees. Like they retire your number, I'm pretty sure.
Tomorrow.
Yeah, tomorrow?
Yeah.
Is it tomorrow?
I'm not going.
The Yankees, they retire everyone's number. The Dodgers do this really cool thing where, say for Jim Gilliam, who passed away during a postseason run in the 70s dramatically, and then Fernando Valenzuela, who deserves it for every single reason possible, they only retire your number with the Dodgers if you are a Hall of Famer. So I don't think the Dodgers should retire number 5
I love it.
unless he goes into the Hall of Fame as a Los Angeles Dodger. And for him to do that, sign the extra 2 years, stay with LA, get 3,000. We already know that his best moments are with the Dodgers, right? The walk-off grand slam against the Yankees in 2024 game, one off Nestor Cortez. And last year in game 3, hit the walk-off home run. So I'm throwing it out there. I'm a small retirement number guy, and you're only getting it if you're going to the Hall of Fame as a Dodger.
D-Mac and Reiter on the new 97.1 The Fan, the voice of LA Sports. I'm with you. You made me do something really awkward yesterday. Remember you made me close my eyes and visualize something?
Yeah.
I did it, by the way.
I saw that, yeah.
People that weren't watching on the stream at The Fan LA maybe thought when Freddie Freeman closes his eyes and he's alone and he's being honest and he pictures himself in his career or he pictures himself at that podium in Cooperstown, I wonder what he sees.
That's such a great way to frame it. Because there's one way where it's like, hey, do you visualize, hey, I met my wife when I was in that organization, I had my kids, and I really made my first all-star team.
Learn to be a big leaguer.
Learn to be a big leaguer.
Learn to do this job at the level that's defined his life.
And we also saw a couple years ago, Bill, when Freddie went back to Atlanta for the first time, he was emotional.
That was off-putting, by the way.
I thought they were going to have a weather delay because it was raining Freddie Freeman tears. I thought the game was going to be rained out with those tears because he was crying so much, which I respect.
Do you? I was put out by it.
Well, you were the only. I mean, remember what Clayton Kershaw said?
Oh, yeah.
Clayton Kershaw paraphrasing, but his whole thought was like, yeah, have your moment, but the Dodgers are not chopped liver, right? We're the Los Angeles Dodgers. You got to be happy to be over here. He got over that, though. I will say he completely got over that, has embraced being a Dodger. I think is free with the Dodgers in a way that he wasn't with the Braves. When they were with the Braves, the dudes had to dress up in suits and all this stuff. It's just basically crazy. It was basically how I looked on the first day of the show when I was trying too hard with the Armani suit.
By the way, I am trying to be nicer here on D-Mac and Reiter because that's the exact first
Why would
thing
you try to be nicer?
Well, because I think sometimes you look at me like I've hurt your feelings.
Sometimes I'm Teflon over here, baby.
I know. I mean, it's okay. I'm not saying Bursch talk to me.
Facts over feelings.
About your feelings.
Oh, come on.
No, I'm just saying. I was gonna go there because you did. You went full suit the first 2 or 3 days.
See, if anyone's gonna call myself out, it's gonna be me. So that was Freddie Freeman with the Braves, right? He had to wear a suit and this and that. With the Dodgers, he is dressing like a West Coast guy, the baggy jeans, the cool shirts, the flannels, and then at the parties when they're winning, he did the worm. Have you seen Freddie can do the worm at an elite level, looking like WWE Scotty Too Hottie? So
you think he does yoga?
He must do, man. Very, very flexible. So I do think that there's a world where Freddie Freeman almost, and this is what I want Freddie to do, right? Because if you're watching Atlanta Braves, thank you so much. You allowed Freddie Freeman to fall into the Dodgers' lap when you chose Matt Olson over him, and he's come to the Dodgers, and he's become a World Series baseball legend. And if you are Freddie Freeman in all of this, I think that your way of kind of giving the middle finger to the Braves for going full, hey, Matt Olson's Buzz Lightyear, you're treating me like I'm Woody, and I'm going to get the last laugh, would be to finish his career with the Dodgers, go into the Hall of Fame as a Dodger. I think doing that the right way, because you did the close your eyes thing. I've always said, hey, man, if I'm on the electric chair, right, and they're about to...
Open your eyes.
If I'm on the electric...
That's closing your eyes forever, man. That's not what I'm talking about.
If I'm on the electric chair...
What the...
And I'm afraid they're going to flip the switch or press the... How do you activate an electric chair?
Where are we going? How do you activate this moment? What is happening?
If I'm on the electric chair...
Okay, you're about to be killed for a crime. Got it.
And I need one player in the history of Major League Baseball to get me a hit, or I'm free and I'm safe and you don't activate...
Get a lawyer, dude.
I am going Freddie Freeman. Freddie Freeman would save me from the electric chair.
Oh, you just electrocuted this segment. It's T-Mac and Reiter.
That's what his reputation, I think, is for the Dodgers, though. I can get a hit whenever you need it, and that's his reputation. I think that should be his legacy. Go to the Hall of Fame with the Dodgers, finishes your career in L.A., get that number 5 retired.
When you made that point, Bursch's look on his face like he was being electrocuted. That's how shocked he was that's where you
Shocked?
went.
I thought we said no puns.
I was an accident. By the way, very quickly before we run out of time, or I guess we have all the time we want, I also think, if I can just add to your, I think, very on-point electric analysis of the crime that would be, the death of the opportunity to get to 3,000 hits. You know what I'm doing? I'm just doubling down. There aren't going to be many of these. Like we've seen 300 wins is no longer a thing. And because there's such a focus on base percentage, there are going to be there's already very few of these in the history of the sport, as you walked us through on D-Mac and Reiter. For Freddie to be able to do something that is going to become very, very rare, if not just something that doesn't happen anymore, and to do it as a Dodger, I hope that there's an added sort of catalyst of motivation for him. And I don't know how you balance the Dodgers' motivations, though, because you and I are not entirely aligned. We're not aligned on Shohei Ohtani, who's pitching today, and sort of like to what degree they should, quote-unquote, risk him for a Cy Young award. But I think we would be aligned that if Freddie's not good enough in 2 years, if it's a battle to get his last 140 hits, I mean, I want him to be a Dodger, but I want that not if he's not good enough to be out there. And that's another thing, right? Like, I wonder how long he can play at a level where it makes sense for him to be a Dodger and chase. Do you think he's got 3 more years at a high enough level?
I've always said that he's baseball's version of fine wine. He gets better with age. But I also think, too, it's not just how good they think he can be.
Yeah, you said it.
Do you want to stunt the development of a Dalton Rushing? Do you want to have to force them to make a trade?
Shohei blocking him. It's a great call.
Who knows? But you know what's so wild? And I love that you bring it up because I think that's the best point of this whole thing is they have to make these decisions. And you don't always make these decisions with one individual's legacy or accolades or records they're chasing. Who knows? 2 years from now, we could see Shohei Ohtani as an outfielder, right? And he's still a great hitter. And maybe that opens up the DH. So I'm not saying I want that to happen. I would hate for that to happen because that means his pitching career would be over. But I also try to see things that are possibilities, and things can change very quickly in this game.
D-Mac and Reiter 97.1 The Fan. I hope, partner, you can appreciate the restraint I'm showing. There are so many chair jokes that I'm trying not to make right now.
Okay, the aliens. What are the aliens come down? I mean,
it was good. It was weird. It was different.
I was just trying to say.
Some people zig.
All I was
some
saying is Freddie's good. I was just trying to say Freddie's clutch. Okay?
Some people zig. Some people zag. You ran through a wall, Saturday Night Live style. Remember that?
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, all right. D-Mac and Reiter 97.1 The Fan. That's all the good news. Not as good news, we think, maybe for Will Smith and where he's trending. D-Mac is going to break down what anytime Will Smith might miss for the Dodgers, what it would mean, who are the options, and we'll get into maybe why this is happening next year on D-Mac and Reiter. show. D-Mac and Reiter, presented by DTLA Law Group on the new 97.1 The Fan, the voice of LA sports. Accident or injury, text injury help to 40222. That's injury help to 40222. I'm going to need some help if you keep making me laugh like that during segments, man. Start of the segment, end of the segment. That death penalty, like the chair joke, man, you got me.
I'm just, look,
you got me,
he's
bro.
clutch. I was just trying to paint the picture, hammer it home, that
That's the guy
Freddie
you
Freeman.
want.
That's the guy I want.
Life on the line.
I know you'd want.
Life on the line.
Life on the line. If the aliens came down, he's my Iguodala. I'd be like Freddie Freeman, right? If I was doing the Max Kellerman. I know you'd pick, though. You'd want Ted Williams.
We're talking the history of the sport?
Yeah, Freddie's for me is the history of the sport.
Of course.
Not even just current players.
Of course, Ted Williams.
That
guy could see a fly from a thousand. I don't know.
The splendid splinter would not be a bad choice.
He could see a fly on a death penalty chair from 3,000 yards away. You know what I'm saying? If they're getting ready.
I could see it. Yeah, he's that good.
Did you watch Shawshank Redemption last night or something? Or are you just on the brain?
Yeah, I don't know. Sometimes I can't explain.
I love
right?
it. 855, neither can I. 855-97 LA Fan, 855-97 LA Fan. You can also watch us on the stream. It is live, living color at the Fan LA, at the Fan LA. And those of you that are doing that are in there, hit the old bell button, hit the like button for us, and thank you however you're hanging out for hanging out with us. So it is amazing, and we keep talking about this, the degree to which the Dodgers keep getting felled by injuries, in some cases to very significant players, and keep on keeping on. And we are waiting on official word, but there's a belief out there, D-Mac, that Will Smith will join the list of the bruised and the banged up officially for the Dodgers.
Yeah, it was just coming out of Pittsburgh right now. They asked Dave Roberts about it. This is from Jack Harris. He said that it's most likely Will Smith will go on the IL, though that move probably won't officially come until tomorrow. He said Smith is progressing, but he has missed enough time by now. It'll need a little more of a ramp-up period before playing again anyway. So initially they said it was from sleeping and that it was on one side. Now they don't know where it came from, but
that's a little worrisome.
That is worrisome, especially because Dave said that it's impacting him at the plate. It's impacting his swing. So this is definitely a situation where the Dodgers are definitely going to benefit from having Dalton Rushing on the roster, right? It's someone that can hopefully fill the void offensively. But Will Smith, that's their all-star catcher. That's the guy that hasn't had a great season by his standards this year. So definitely a setback.
Dave Roberts also saying pregame that in terms of the backup catcher situation, as you have told us will be the case, Dalton Rushing will catch the entirety of this series before the Dodgers call up someone on Thursday. No word yet on who that will be. And we're still, as you noted, we're still at the neck injury progressing and most likely will go on the injured list. And again, final decision will be made following today's game. So best bet on who you think will get that call up that Dave Roberts is talking about on Thursday.
So it's really interesting because last year, everyone wanted the Dodgers to run it back with Ben Rortvedt. He was DFA'd a couple times. He was in the Reds organization, the Mets organization. Could they try to get someone like that back? Probably not. I know that all the fans want to see Benny C back in it, right? Benny Biceps, because he had a lot of success. He was the guy behind the dish when Yamamoto almost threw that no-hitter, right? He really handles the pitchers well.
Yep.
They also have a guy named Chucky Robinson, who they got bouncing around. He's with the Angels. I think Chucky Robinson makes a lot of success. You got Eliezer Alfonso down in AAA. A name I think to keep your eyes on, though, is a catcher that's not in the organization anymore, but one I know they really liked, which was Sebi Zavala, who actually is from Covina. He's from Southern California. He's from L.A., grew up a Dodgers fan. So it's really interesting how all of a sudden it feels like, wow, you got Dalton Rushing, a very competent catcher as your backup, to when one guy goes down, it's like, wait a second, who are these guys? Are they big league level players? The answer is not really.
And this is why you want depth at this position.
Yeah, exactly. And especially when you are the Dodgers and it's so important to manage a rotation, a six-man rotation. One of the big breakthroughs I think that is not getting talked about enough is some of the game calling of Dalton Rushing when he's working with Roki Sasaki, and just the comfort, the familiarity there.
That's interesting.
That kind of stuff is very, very important. I mean, Austin Barnes a couple years ago was not good offensively, But I remember talking to some of the pitchers, and they would get really excited when he was behind the dish because he was so good at framing that low strike just out of the zone. And they would tell me, like, yeah, Austin Barnes, he can steal me 10 to 15 strikes a game. That's a lot of strikes, right? So that's a big thing, too, is I think they're going to veer on the side of who can catch the best, who can be the best game caller, receiver, feel comfortable with the pitchers. By the way, how were you at on calling catchers, receivers? It's kind of an old school thing.
You did it the other day a couple times.
Yeah.
And you want me to give you an honest answer?
Absolutely. Well, that's the only kind I like.
I don't love it, but I love you, D-Mac, here on D-Mac and Reiter. So I'm trying to get on. Have you noticed I'm a weird creature of habit on top of I have papers in the same place.
It's so funny because
I don't love it.
I hate it, but I've been saying it.
You've been saying it so much.
I hate it, and I've been saying it to try to get a rise out of you.
Have you really?
Yeah,
it's been working internally.
I know it has.
This is maybe why I'm waking up at 2:30 in the morning thinking about you.
I know it. I hate calling catchers.
Receivers.
I hate calling catchers receivers.
Who pushes this? Like, who's out there in the baseball sphere that's saying this all the time?
That's a really good question.
Who's keeping it alive?
I've heard Dave refer to catchers as receivers. Also, there's the classic my battery mate, right?
Dave Roberts.
There you go. His battery mate, right? Like you're okay with that one, right?
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah, the catcher and the pitcher combination is called
Honestly,
a battery.
You said battery, and I honestly thought of an electric chair again. I can't get it out of my. I can't get.
Mine's a plug.
Horrified.
Mine's a plug-in.
I can't get.
Mine's
it out of
a plug-in. But yeah, the Dodgers. And the other interesting element of this too is, and I think the big takeaway aside from look, it's the middle of the season, kind of the dog days here before the trade deadline. That's always an interesting stretch for this team as they like to evaluate where position players are that might be on the fringes or relievers or guys that aren't guaranteed spots for their run. You kind of evaluate that kind of stuff. And Will Smith is a guy, obviously, he's certified, right? I dubbed him the Clutch Prince. He's Will Smith, the Fresh Prince of the Ravine, right? Like, he's someone that is always going to have a spot on this team. He had the game-winning World Series home run last year, but he is having a down year across the board.
I don't think anyone always has a spot. When Corey Seager went away, I was like, okay, there's no, you know what? It's because I love that guy's swing, man. Like that was my Kim, but he was actually like an incredible player.
His hit tool,
I know,
was probably the best I've seen.
That lefty swing.
That hit tool, just the
hit
torque.
Tool. I like hit tool.
Hit tool?
Yeah,
hit tool?
Yeah,
okay.
I remember that one works.
His
Ding, ding.
hit tool is probably the best to come out of the Dodgers minor league system that I've ever seen. I mean, it's
that hit tool?
That hit tool. I've said like 5 times now at this point. But that's interesting that you bring that up because obviously you're committed to Will Smith, a $140 million contract he signed a couple years ago, a 10-year deal. He is really an iconic Dodger at this point. But I think that
I'm not pushing back on Will Smith. I'm just saying the Dodgers are so cutthroat in a good way that there's no. I don't think there's any loyalty in this organization in a good. And I don't mean that the way that just came out. They're gonna do it. They're gonna do what it takes to win, man.
I think they have their guys. I think that
if those guys started being bad at baseball, would they still be their guys?
It would if it was Shohei, which will never happen. So we don't have to worry about that.
That's not what.
But look, you're right in the sense that if it was a massive drop off on a player that wasn't under contract for a long time. Like, I'll give you a perfect example. Like Michael Conforto,
right?
Last year, they invested him on a 1-year contract that they felt like maybe he could potentially be an all-star. But
we may get a test on this on Mookie Betts, and he's under contract for a long time. But I don't just mean are you here? I mean, you have to, but also just are you still given the opportunity to be important when you are paid like you're important?
There's those guys.
I don't know, man.
I think they would not. Only way they would turn on Mookie Betts is if maybe it was he struggled for the rest of this year and then next year.
If he hits $180 for the next 365 calendar day, like the next 365 days of baseball that he plays, that he's in, like a year from now, if he's hit $187 since you and I started the show,
I think they would look at him as. And I'm not saying that this is what they should do because you know where I'm at. I'm like, hey, trade the farm. I'll tell Keith Law, I'm like, let's trade the farm for Bobby Witt Jr., right? That's my dream shortstop. I don't think they would do this, but I think that what we've talked about on the show for last couple of weeks is they would say, yeah, Mookie, he's not a plus hitter, but at the very least, he's playing a premium position where...
I read that somewhere.
Yeah, right. But
they stole it from me. It's crazy.
Think about like back in the day, right? That was kind of the shortstop. Like, yeah, I'll hit like 240. The Omar Vizquels, you're right, guys like that. They're like Ozzie Smith, where if they're
that's a deep pull.
They're like defensive first guys, I think that's how they would look at it, because look, Mookie Betts has done so much for this organization. He's a big reason why they have 3 World Series titles. But the interesting thing to me about Will Smith is the numbers, they're down, but also he caught 73 innings in the World Series last year. That set a new World Series record. 73 innings. He was behind the dish. Those extra innings games, right? The 18-inning extra inning game in Game 3, the extra inning game in Game 7. And it's just another example of the rollover year to year.
Dude, this is
and
a
when
real
will
thing.
it take its toll?
So I am a huge believer that the reason that the Warriors dynasty came to an end, and it came to an end when Durant got hurt and when Clay got hurt, is because they played back-to-back-to-back finals, and it adds up. You catch that many innings, you play that many extra months of basketball, again, there's a wear and tear factor. When you have sustained excellence, and it's very rare, so there's not a big sample size in the history of sports, but when you're the Dodgers or what the Warriors were, there is a wear and tear factor that just is, I think, a reality.
It absolutely is. And that's something that the Dodgers have to deal with every single year. But I think that's why also when this happens and these situations happen, they're totally fine with leaning on their depth and just taking whatever comes out of it, knowing that, hey, if we give him a reset, he'll be better in October for it.
D-Mac and Reiter, 97.1 The Fan. It is time for the Reuter Hero of the Day nominations. I thought we were doing this as friends, but D-Mac let me know today it's a competition of who can nominate the best people. And so we are going to do that for ULA. The nomination battle begins next here on D-Mac and Reiter. McCain, Bill Reiter. You got to do you. That's a mantra for life, Doug.
Let's do it.
You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
D-Mac and Reiter. Presented by DTLA Law Group on the new 97.1 The Fan, the voice of LA sports. Accident or injury, visit calldowntown.com. That's calldowntown.com. You could have used calldowntown.com a few days ago.
I could.
Are we talking about that?
Yeah, maybe if you want.
I mean, I don't know. Is that
illegal?
personal?
It might not really.
I'm just saying you got an accident.
Yeah.
It wasn't your fault. And you have a video of it.
I do.
Are you okay?
I am. My chest a little sore.
Does it hurt?
Yeah. I was at a meter, and my wife and daughter were in ballet. Well, she was a spectator. She wasn't doing ballet with her, but they were there to watch the ballet situation. I was just looking down at my phone. I think I was actually maybe about to text you or something, and all of a sudden I was like,
I saw the video. Crazy.
And it hit the front of my car, and it was kind of wild. But
I've noticed you haven't been hugging people as much.
Yeah, because
you're
too sore. Yeah,
is that
I'm
why?
like a little still. Like, yeah.
Calldowntown.com, dude.
Yep, that's where I got to go. I'm going to hit those guys up today.
They're heroes.
They are.
And it's also time for a hero segment.
It's time. It's time for the Rooter Hero of the Day.
Hero of the Day from Rooter's Hero. Everybody needs a hero. RooterHero.com. We're going to nominate, as we do every day at this part of the show here on D-Mac and Reiter, our heroes. And then Bursch and Sam are going to pick the nominees, the finalists, the 4 finalists, and you'll vote for the winner. Speaking of which, our boss Andrew gave me a requirement. Sam, if you can get the camera ready, we have been instructed to bring you on camera and introduce you to everybody. So Sam, yeah, can we get a yay? Can we get a yay, Bursch? Sam, you got to put yourself on camera. You got to do it.
Sam's debut,
Sam,
D-Mac and Reiter.
Yay, Sam. And the microphone. Yay.
Yo, what
What's
up, Sam?
Sam's amazing at her job. Sam Medina, crushing it. Do you want to nominate anybody? All right, it's not, microphone's not.
Speechless.
All right, it's okay. You know what? We'll get it. We'll figure it out. We got it. She was nominating me.
I read it. I said Reiter, yeah.
I
saw
know
it.
you pushed the mute button, D-Mac. Okay, Sam, great work as always. Here we go. Are you ready?
Yeah, I'm ready.
That was the boss's requirement. But we gotta get Sam on the show more.
We do. Yeah.
You know?
If you guys don't know, Sam is the one that kills it with when she edits our segments on YouTube. She makes those great thumbnails, which I was scared the one she made of Jeff Passan, that Jeff Passan was going to come after me. But that one was
That's his face
was
on
a spicy. It had his face on it.
Very spicy.
So I was a little afraid, but yeah, she does big things on the social media.
I told you to tag him without having any intention of doing it myself. All right, can I go first today?
Yep.
Dalton Rushing for taking out a guy, trying to take, like you said earlier today, you're like, remember that dirty play? And I go, I didn't see a dirty play. And and I go, it wasn't dirty. And you go, it was dirty, but it was great. I loved it. So if you missed this, Dalton Rushing, a guy was basically in center field, and Dalton Rushing was going to second, slid into him. I mean, it was way off the bag. But I really am here for that kind of energy, and every team needs a jerk face. Saying it with it doesn't make Bursch a little nervous. And I mean that in a good way, Dalton, if you're listening. I love the passion. So Dalton Rushing for a dirty. I guess it was dirty.
That was such a dirty play. I can't believe you're condoning that. I love Dalton Rushing, but just slides into second base and also led to an extra out because it ended up being that force. It could have been just a force. It ended up being a double play there.
No.
Yeah.
There was a punishment.
50 years ago, it would have been fine. Yeah, but not yesterday.
It was fine with me.
Okay,
I found it heroic.
You love the dirty play.
Some heroes don't win. I haven't seen the Odyssey or read it, but the movie's coming out. I'm not sure how that goes. Don't tell me. I don't want to know if Matt Damon makes it home. Don't tell me.
Okay.
You've read the Odyssey, haven't you?
Yeah, back in the DZ. But, all right, my first nomination, I'm going with Paul Skeens.
Okay.
Pitch against the Dodgers yesterday for the Pirates, and I saw that he was driving by a park in Pittsburgh, and he noticed some kids playing, and he gets out of the car and then plays catch with the kids, signs autographs, signs pictures. I saw this on Livy Dunn's TikTok. I follow her for Paul Skeens content, just in case.
I was wondering, yeah.
That's what
you consume baseball content.
Yeah, exactly. So she has a lot of good Paul Skeens content.
Who? I don't know her.
Livy Dunn. She was a gymnast at LSU.
I'm not
a social media influencer. So thankfully, the fact that I follow her and I see her content, it led me to this Paul Skeens moment, which I think was absolutely incredible. That's kind of one of those, for the love of the game, it shows you how great baseball is. And it's kind of one of those lines from one of my favorite movies, Moneyball. How could you not be romantic about baseball?
That is a great one. That is a very cool moment by that guy, by the way.
Yeah.
Can you imagine being like that kid?
Dude, wouldn't that be wild?
I mean, it'd be an all-time sort of life moment thing.
Yeah, core memory.
I am going to go with the obvious, but this is my apology tour to Eric Lauer. I think I nominated him yesterday. I'm going to nominate him again. I feel kind of bad that I was happy that he didn't do well in the first inning because I felt like it was going to make my narrative right. I apologize. I'm just being honest. Eric Lauer, great outing, matched Skeens, basically inning for inning, pitch for pitch, incredible job, turned runs, almost 6 innings. Control was great, and maybe most importantly, after those 2 home runs he gave up with 2 outs, just kind of locked back in and didn't let it affect him, pitched like a Dodger, not like the previous Eric Lauer. Very, very cool.
That's a great pull, right? I think that to your point earlier about how the Dodgers can find a way to optimize players, for him to have that performance against Paul Skeens and the Dodgers win, it's the ultimate testament to what the Dodgers are able to do by finding guys. All right, next, I'm going with the NBA broadcast, specifically Charles Barkley, because I don't know if you've seen it, but the Inside the NBA with Shaq, with Kenny, with Ernie, to have that in the NBA Finals, we never got to have that. And now we have that. And he had that funny moment that everyone's talking about with Cardi B where he said that.
Oh, what was it?
He said that might be Cardi D's or something or whatever that was. I don't remember what that moment was. But what did that even mean? I don't even know. But
you know what it means?
No. I thought she was Cardi B. I thought she was Cardi B.
And he said what? Tell me again.
He said that might be Cardi D's.
Got it.
Yeah, so Charles Barkley he's just a wild guy.
Is he talking like grades at school?
I think he was like doing the alphabet after saying her name. They went from B. I don't know what happened.
Because it rhymes?
Yeah, it rhymes. Yeah, it rhymed there. So shout out to Chuck. Shout out to Inside the NBA. Shout out to the NBA broadcast. They've been killing it. The ratings are up, and can't wait to watch the rest of that series.
I'm not going to nominate you because you would win. Because anytime you get you would win with 100% of the vote. But you're sort of a what is it where you're a professor and you don't really teach, but you're an honorary person.
Yeah, okay.
Because that was I know what you did there. I saw what you did there, and I respect the hell out of it. Why you put Chuck up is I respect it.
Chuck's the man, dude.
I respect it. I've had dinner with Charles Barkley.
I was just about to say it. We're about to get a nice name drop, game drop, and a story from Bill.
Very quickly, Freddie Freeman, you did a great job breaking down 2,500 hits, and we heard how emotional he was, what it meant to him. Freddie, not just the 2,500 hits, that's part of the nomination, but the guy just continues to be, outside of Ohtani, maybe and Pages, like the most reliable bat on the Dodgers team that has started to generate some offense after some worries a month ago that there were going to be some issues with run production. So good job, Freddie.
He deserves it in a big way. Last one, how about Sam making her DMAC and Reiter
you stole mine.
debut? Did I? Okay,
yeah.
You go. You can jump on it. Okay,
you did it.
Sam, it's her first time on the show.
Get back on the
Put her on the
Yay!
show. Does a lot of work behind the scenes. And, she's going to be a big part of the show, Bursch and the whole gang here. So, I want to give her a shout-out on DMAC and Reiter.
All right, I'm writing down Sam Medina. That was a very, very good. That was a good one. I liked it. You did it. I never mentioned I once had dinner with Charles Barkley.
I can see it.
Pretty sure he thinks my name is Phil. DMAC and Reiter, 97.1 The Fan. We are going to be joined by Keith Law, and we're going to do a deep dive, lots of info on the Dodgers farm system next here on DMAC and Reiter.
They have the sources.
D-Mac and Reiter presented by DTLA Law Group on the new 97.1 The Fan, the voice of LA sports. Accident or injury, visit calldowntown.com. That's calldowntown.com. We talk a lot of Dodgers here. We've talked a lot about potential trades in the farm system, and we are very, very fortunate that literally the best expert on the face of the planet on MLB prospects, on the MLB draft, on MLB farm systems, Keith Law is joining us right now, obviously senior baseball writer for The Athletic. Keith, thank you for joining D-Mac and I, man. Appreciate you. Really excited to visit with you about this Dodgers farm system.
Yeah, thanks for having me.
So let's start here. Maybe for people who don't know or don't sort of follow the ins and outs of how you build a farm system, how have the Dodgers been able to build a world-class farm system while still spending the money they do and obviously having a world-class Major League Baseball team? What is their secret sauce?
Well, I mean, you're going to probably get different answers from different people. In my opinion, it is that they're an exceptionally well-run organization across the board that has always, at least since Andrew Friedman came on, adopted the best available tools, data, et cetera, on the analytical side, while also maintaining a strong emphasis on traditional scouting. And so if you talk to anybody in the Dodgers organization, no matter where they are, you will hear them talk about not just the area they work in, but how much contact they have with other departments, scouting, and that's amateur, pro, and international. It's player development, it's R&D, the major league coaching staff. And so they are really integrated across all departments, and their employees feel really empowered. And Andrew brought that from the Rays. He established that culture with the Rays. It is still there. Talk to anybody on the Rays side, they all feel like they're really part of a whole. They're working together, and that their input means something. And the Dodgers people feel the same way, and that's why they're able to pull off trades for guys who aren't respected or aren't valued in other farm systems, and then come over to the Dodgers and suddenly become elite prospects.
And Keith, you see guys like Tibbs and Sirota, River Ryan, even Zaire Hope, guys that were not drafted by the Dodgers, but they were acquired via trades. How important do you think that is to their success, and is when to trade a guy like a Michael Busch or trade a guy like a Gavin Lux so you can replenish that farm system knowing you're not going to be drafting at the top of the draft because of how much success they're having year to year?
Right, and they're also not trading veterans typically for prospects. I mean, Bush was still a prospect at the time. They're not trading veterans for prospects very often like a rebuilding team would. You look at the Dodgers farm system, and it resembles that of a rebuilding team. They have a lot of top prospects they acquired in trade, but they're not doing that. They're not trading their stars to restock. They tend to either identify where they have surplus, and that's really what Michael Busch was. I never heard a Dodger person say one negative thing about Michael Busch as a player or as a person, but they didn't need him. They recognized that they didn't really have a spot for him and felt that it was a good time to cash him in. And they had really strong amateur reports on Zaire Hope in particular, who was by far the lesser known and less valued of the two prospects they got in the trade, but now he's the better one. In the case of Gavin Lux, I think it was a little bit of the same. Now, Lux obviously had a lot of injury problems, and he'd sort of been pushed out by other players. But I think they also looked at him and said, he's not getting better here. We cannot get more out of Gavin Lux. All of the things we do well with players, we tried, and he hasn't gotten better. So maybe he'll get better somewhere else. But as long as he's maxed out here, it makes sense to move him.
Talking to Keith Law, senior baseball writer for The Athletic here on DMAC and Reiter. Keith, the Dodgers talk a lot about. In fact, Dave Roberts was on the morning show here on 97.1 The Fan this morning, and he talked about player development and the Dodgers believe that they have an approach that brings out the best in players at every level. When you have a player development system that has a proven track record, like the Dodgers believe they do, does it impact how you draft, who you draft, what you look for when it's not just talent, but the belief that you can get the best out of talent?
Yes, as it should. I mean, I would put it the other way too. If you think, hey, we're not good at developing high school pitchers, there's a pretty good answer to that, and that is don't take them. I mean, it drives me absolutely up the wall when I see teams, and there are still teams that do it, draft players I know they can't help. Like, you have done this before. You have selected from that particular bucket, and you know you can't make guys better. The flip side is when you know you are good, like, for example, the Dodgers, I think it's not much of a secret that when they find hitters with good command of the strike zone who hit the ball hard, they believe they can optimize swings to get those guys to hit for more power. Will Smith is the absolute ultimate example of them doing that in the draft. They did it in trades with Muncy, with Chris Taylor. I mean, that's really what's happened with James Tibbs, although if you ask Dodgers people, they almost disclaim credit. They said, we just told him to swing the way he did at Florida State. But that is also getting him back to the sort of more optimized swing, and he had the characteristics that they like in hitters. So they know what they're good at, and they target those types of guys. That's also why a couple of years ago when they took Kendall George, who unfortunately suffered a pretty serious injury recently, but I was very skeptical because that's not the type of player they've had a lot of success with. A little slap hitter who could really run, but did not have that kind of zone control or hard contact characteristics that point to success with sort of the Dodgers way.
And Keith, we look at this farm system and the prospects. The big question with the Dodgers is always how many of these guys are going to make it to the big league level and actually have a role for this team, and how many of these guys will be included in trades just because they have the ability to acquire talent through free agency. There's a lot of talent. A lot of guys are blocked. You mentioned a guy like a James Tibbs who they got last year in the Dustin May trade. When you look at the value of these guys, how sensitive do you think the Dodgers are to just the increasing value of these guys and knowing when to trade them at the right time for a win-now piece?
I think they're very aware of the fact that they don't have a lot of playing time to go around, particularly for position players. At the same time, I also think they're very aware you're always one injury away from needing Tibbs, Sirota, whoever you decide is next at any particular position. So I don't think they're going to make a deal that leaves them exposed if somebody should get hurt. That said, I kind of feel like one of those guys is probably moving at the trade deadline this year, unless the Dodgers just say we don't really need anything, in which case they'll just keep them. Or, everyone wants them to get Tariq Skubal. I would also say every team in baseball that's trying to contend should be trying to get to Tariq Skubal, assuming Skubal is on the trade block at the deadline. The Dodgers are as well positioned as anyone to go get him, and they can offer probably two pretty elite position player prospects who aren't that far from contributing in the majors, which I think is going to be big for Detroit. And there aren't many other clubs that can match that. And that is part of the sort of beauty of this Dodgers approach, is that it has set them up to not just replenish the major league club, but to make trades, because not only do they have more good prospects than most other teams, but a lot of those guys are close to being able to help in the majors.
And Keith, you know the prospect world as good as anyone, especially the Dodgers, and you just look at those guys, the Quinteros, the DePaulas, the Sirotas. You mentioned a trade possibility for a Tariq Skubal. There's this myth out there that, the Dodgers would have to empty the farm for a Tariq Skubal, even though Skubal would be a rental for the remainder of this season. If the Dodgers were to go out there and get Skubal, maybe include two of their top 100 prospects, do you still think that this team can get him without emptying the farm?
They wouldn't be emptying the farm because there's too much, right? There's no trade they're making that leaves them with a below-average farm system. They have too many guys. I mean, there's a whole second wave of guys coming beyond just the guys that are on, I did a top 50 update. I think it's why Doug reached out in the first place, that had 5 Dodgers on it, or 6 Dodgers on it, I think, in total. And even if you trade 3 of those guys, this is still going to be an above-average farm system, because there's a whole wave of guys in A-ball who are also really exciting, mostly very high-ceiling prospects who could just step in and sort of replace the traded guys at AA or AAA, either later this year or by the start of next year.
Keith Law here on the show, D-Mac and Reiter 97.1 The Fan. Keith, let's say that the Dodgers have every prospect that right now for this question that I'm going to ask you. And who is, and you noted your top 50 MLB prospects story at The Athletic, which is outstanding. And for people that haven't read it, you should go over. You should subscribe to The Athletic like Doug and I do. Follow Keith Law's work. It's really, really good. If one prospect in their system were going to be you had to pick one guy that you think would be a long-term major league outfielder for the Dodgers, you had to pick one prospect, who would be your best bet?
I think it's Quintero, and I think the Dodgers would say the same thing. He hasn't had a great start on paper, but he is still hitting the ball extremely hard. He's still making great swing decisions. I think the biggest issue for him is he just needs to swing the bat more, and that is a lot easier to fix than, say, a guy who just cannot hit breaking stuff, for example, or a guy who's constantly chasing pitches out of the zone. He may also have a chance to stick in center, which obviously boosts his value substantially. If he has to move to a corner, I think he'll be an asset on defense in either spot. But ultimately, I just have a tremendous amount of faith in the bat, and so do the Dodgers. As long as the Dodgers feel that way, then I am inclined to agree with them, because they do have a lot of pretty high-impact outfield prospects, or potentially high-impact prospects. And the fact that they seem to see Quintero as the best of the group just further reinforces my belief in the same.
Yeah, Quintero higher than DePaula. Really, for the last couple of years, DePaula has been the guy that most label as the Dodgers prospect that has the highest chances of becoming a superstar. What is your outlook on DePaula, and do you think the Dodgers would be comfortable moving DePaula for the right player, whether it be a Skubal or someone bigger down the line?
I think they would, because it would have to be for an elite player. But DePaula is either a bad corner outfielder or he's a first baseman, or I guess possibly a DH. And that's a problem. That just limits your flexibility. It gets fewer places where the Dodgers could put him. It doesn't make him a bad prospect, because the bat could really be special. It's on-base skills and real power. And he does seem to make enough contact that he probably is going to be able to hit for some average, too. But the fact that there's no defensive value, and that really limits his flexibility, or the Dodgers' flexibility in using him somewhere, I think makes it a little more likely that he's someone who's available in trade than Quintero, or than one of their, one of the second tier up the middle prospects, who again just gives them more possibilities for working them into a major league roster.
Keith Law here on the show, D-Mac and Reiter. Keith, my partner, is very excited about the prospect of the Dodgers adding some superstar help via trade, if possible. And so that's somewhat the context of this question. To what degree do you and or the Dodgers view River Ryan as a can't-miss superstar who should be a part of the Dodgers rotation, or a really important piece in a trade that could bring in a name right now?
Well, I mean, the problem with Ryan is, for folks who don't know, he's 27. It's going to be 28, I think, before this calendar year is out. So he's really old for a prospect, because he only became a full-time pitcher at age 22, and then lost a year with Tommy John surgery. He previously had shoulder soreness, didn't have surgery, but it was, it was a long way back. And so he doesn't have a lot of innings behind him, certainly. He doesn't have a lot of experience. And I don't know that you can look at him and say, he's going to be a 180-inning starter for us for the next 5 years. Stuff-wise, it's about as good as anyone in the minors. I mean, I have him ranked as one of the top 4 or 5 pitching prospects anywhere in baseball, despite the age. So I think he can step in right now, and because he does have elite stuff, velocity, spin, feel, command, everything you want is there except a track record of health. So to me, that is a guy you probably want to keep, particularly if other teams look at him and say, we really like him, but we're worried he's not that durable, so we're going to give you 80 cents on the dollar. At that point, I say, absolutely not. We're keeping him. He's going to be in our rotation in August and September. And that is my expectation. From having talked to them in the past, they view River Ryan extremely highly. I don't know, maybe not quite as highly as I do, but I think they have a pretty good understanding of what they have.
Yeah, I was just about to say, no one is higher than River Ryan than you, Keith Law. You've talked about him for years. You've had him as one of your top prospects, and he's come back from the surgery. The velocity is up. He's getting built up, but we haven't seen him in the show yet. We haven't seen him yet since come back from that injury. Do you think that's just because they're trying to front load some of that rest and allow him to build up because he hasn't gone more than 100 innings outside of one season in his career? Just what's your outlook of him this year based on what you've seen, and are you higher now than ever on River Ryan?
Well, I'm higher than I've been while he was hurt, right? He was out for basically 2 years. Before that, I thought he was a top 25 prospect in the sport. Right now, I think he's a top 25 prospect in the sport. I imagine that they're controlling his workload. One, obviously, just not want too much too soon, but also they are trying to make sure that he's available to them in the second half of the season. Obviously, if you're running the Dodgers and you have any player who you think might be able to help the major league club, you are planning for a 7-month season, not a 6-month season. And that is particularly true, I think, in Ryan's case, where maybe he comes up and he's a reliever just for the short term because maybe they don't have a need in the rotation. Maybe they trade for Tariq Skubal and they don't have to put Ryan in the rotation. Great, he can still help in a bullpen role. He can help in a mop-up role or an innings role where he's way more effective than the 11th or 12th man on just about anybody else's staff.
Keith Law, for Dodgers fans who follow the farm system to a degree, but maybe stop after your top 50 prospects list, are there any diamonds in the rough or guys at the lower levels of the minors that you or the Dodgers feel like you'll be talking about in a year or two or three or four?
I mean, I'll mention two real quick. There's Charles Davalon, who just missed my top 50. He was playing left field at Arkansas. He only spent 1 year there as a transfer. He's a Canadian kid. There wasn't a ton of track record. I remember going into Arkansas. I was supposed to be focusing on a different player. I said, can we talk about the left fielder? Because he's pretty good. And they put him in center, and all I've heard is he looks like a complete natural out there. I would like to see them move him up to AA sooner just to kind of get a better sense on how advanced the bat is, but he's really good. And, I mean, he's a guy they're going to get hit on a lot in trades this year. The other one is a bit more of a personal favorite just because I've always loved the swing. Is Emil Morales, who they signed out of the Canary Islands in Spain, which is obviously pretty unusual to begin with. His command of the strike zone is not as far along as basically any of the other guys we've talked about, and that is the difference. That's why he's not, say, a top 50 prospect right now. He hits so well in low A. Despite that, they bumped him up to high A, maybe not prematurely, but quickly this year, I think, to continue challenging him. And in 2.5 weeks there, he scuffled a little bit. He's only 19. He doesn't have quite the amateur track record of players signed out of the Dominican or out of Venezuela, but it is an amazing swing. He is a big physical kid who hits it really hard. You are betting a little bit on the development of the strike zone judgment and some of the swing decisions, but given how far he is now and where he's come from, I believe that he's going to get there. It just may take more time.
Yeah, I was going to follow up on Emil Morales because the Dodgers, really, we look at the infield, haven't developed many infield prospects that have played a big role. Mookie is playing shortstop, and that just kind of came on a whim after Gavin Lux struggled to do it a couple years ago. Do you see that as the long-term play for the Dodgers and Morales? Do you see him as a future big league shortstop?
He is not a shortstop for me. He's mostly playing about three-quarters shortstop, about a quarter of the time at third base. He's going to end up at third. He's too big. He is not agile enough to play short. He'll still play there in the minors for a while, but third base is his ultimate home.
Keith Law, this was awesome. We appreciate the time. Love the work you do at The Athletic. For people who have not read it yet, you should go look at the updated top 50 MLB prospects that Keith put together over at The Athletic. It's really good, very comprehensive, and it has a lot of Dodgers names, so it'll make you very happy to read it. Keith, thank you very much, man. Hope you can join us again. That was great stuff.
Yeah, my pleasure.
Appreciate
Thanks, Keith.
Keith Law, hanging out on the show. Dude, I love that stuff.
I know, I can tell you do.
I'm so into that.
Get into the weeds.
Canary Islands, dude.
Yeah, that's the thing. It's like, I love when you have people on that have all the answers to your questions, right? And like, he's just ready to roll. I was pretty mind blown by a lot of things he said, really. The DePaula stuff and Quintero, because DePaula's supposed to be Mr. Untouchable, and he's the guy that's going to be a future star. And he had Quintero, who's actually currently third in the Dodgers' top prospects behind Hope and DePaula. And also, what I've been saying, for all the people saying, D-Mac, we can't empty the farm. We can't sell the farm from Tariq Skubal. You heard the world's
I'm rolling my eyes at you. I'm rolling my eyes. Now, we're going to go there? You basically were like, hey, Keith Law, it's me. It's your friend Doug. Am I totally right on this point that I made that's this? And he's like, yeah, I guess so. that was the energy that I heard.
Was it?
Yeah.
It was that obvious?
Well, I mean,
I thought I was hiding it pretty well.
Maybe I'm being unkind or not. You're like, yeah, like, farm system won't be empty, right? They'll still have prospects for these idiots like my co-host, right?
No, that's
I was like, oh, wow.
That's
okay.
That's funny. But look, the truth is, though, it really does boil down to, and you hit it right from the top. I mean, the fact that...
Don't try to butter me up. Don't try to come back with the butter.
Like hot knife through butter. But do you really, though? I mean, absolutely. Like, you hit it on the top right there, was that this team, and Andrew Friedman has said this to me a couple times, it does not make sense for the Dodgers to have a farm system this good because the system is designed for them to have a bad farm system, right? You're drafting low. You're losing picks. You're losing international bonus pool money.
Dave Roberts said that today, too.
Did he?
With the guys.
There we go.
Yeah.
Doc, man, we'll get into that in a minute.
You know what, dude? Like, I got to tell you that if I were, I don't know, like, it was like, I was like, had the death penalty, and I was in the chair, and I had one guy who could save me. This is a callback to last hour, if you're wondering what I'm talking about. But he had to be the top prospects expert in the world. I would go Keith Law.
I would too.
One draft answer to save my life. Shawshank Redemption, the Green Mile.
Don't break the Keith Law, or you might end up in one of those.
Whoa, we're not doing it.
Okay.
Don't do the competition outside of the competition.
No, I'm not.
I think it's Fridays only or something. But's better, the Green Mile or Shawshank?
Oh, Shawshank.
Oh, I think it's a close call.
Really?
I think the Green Mile's pretty amazing.
I remember the first time Andy Dufresne went to Shawshank. Yeah. I mean, I don't know. Okay. You know, I love Shawshank. Shawshank is one of those movies where when it's on, you're going to always, like, doesn't matter what part of the movie.
I can't stop watching it.
You can't stop watching it, right? Yeah, it's definitely one of those, man. Just all-timer.
Keith really laid down the law. That's the one I was going to.
You did.
See what I did there? All right.
What is it? Zihuatanejo? What's the island in Shawshank? I forgot, but.
I don't know.
Yeah. But yeah.
I never knew.
Hey, I feel 10% more confident that the Dodgers are trading for Tarek Skubal. That was my takeaway.
Okay, so at some point we have to get into this. I know you want to have this. We can't do it now, but there's a conversation coming tomorrow involving some pretty cool choices for the Dodgers based on the farm system that they have. And Keith, look, I'm giving you a hard time because I'm not saying that they would empty the farm system. I'm simply saying if there's a bidding war, I wonder to what degree Andrew Friedman would say that price is too high, because you are right. They're not going to trade every prospect they have. I think my point is more, if another GM gets crazy and they're trying to chase the Dodgers, Andrew Friedman is notorious for wanting value. And I just wonder, like, to what degree he would say, you know what, there's not enough value here.
That's a fair point. I mean, that's a fair point. What I've heard, though, is that at the very least, you're going to see the Tigers go out there and try to get the best deal they can. I mean, the Tigers are winning some games now, right? I don't know if you've seen that.
Yeah, which could have an impact.
Yeah, so
they have the highest payroll in their history.
Exactly.
So there's some pressure internally to try to pretend that they can get where they got to go.
For sure. And if there's any momentum, maybe they keep them. Like, there's a world where they keep them, but from what I'm told is that the Tigers are going to try to get the best deal they can, and when they do, they're going to have their last call be the Dodgers, right? And say, hey, can you match this? Do you want to surpass this? So if he's at the table, the Dodgers will be at the table. I'm sure we'll talk a lot about this, but yeah.
That's what you're hearing from sources.
Yeah.
I felt like the chair joke deserved a laugh. I'm not going to lie.
It was great.
I felt like I didn't deliver it properly.
I laughed. I laughed everything. Or cry. It's nothing in the middle. If you make me cry.
On the new 97 on the Fan, the voice of LA Sports, and my chair started to collapse. Even my chair's mad at me. What is happening? Dodgers first pitch is in 15 minutes. We'll get to the lineup, and we'll preview that game for you next here on D-Mac and Reiter. show. He's Doug McCain. I'm Bill Reiter. D-Mac and Reiter, presented by DTLA Law Group on the new 97.1 The Fan, the voice of LA sports. Accident or injury, text injury help to 40222. Text injury help to 40222. Keith Law was awesome, dude. I was geeking out a little bit. I'm not gonna lie. I was geeking out a little bit on the Keith Law conversation.
Baseball junkie, right? I know you eat that stuff up, man.
I mean, he is deep in the woods.
What's cool too is a lot of prospect experts, Bill. Like they want to just have the prospects rot in farm systems forever. He's down to talk some trades, right? He's down to flip these guys for big league ready talent too. So yeah, it's cool to hear him talk about that stuff.
It is cool to listen to candid people who are experts in their field, because sometimes you get one and sometimes you get the other. You don't always get both. That was super, super cool. By the way, we got a call. It's a guy that we've met. I've met a lot of cool people in L.A. This might be one of the coolest people I've met. It's Manny from downtown L.A. Manny, what's up? You're on D-Mac and Reiter, dude.
What's going on, gentlemen? I'm in a house full of Dodger fans. We're getting ready for Shohei Day. Happy Shohei Day, guys.
Happy Shohei Day, dude.
Oh, yeah.
Absolutely, yeah. We can't wait to see him. We're trying to lower that ERA a little bit tonight.
Manny, where do you come down on Cy Young Award versus protecting him from himself?
You gotta let him flow state right now. I think he's kind of in his own zone, so I think it's good to just let him pitch, because you never want to take the bull out of the game. So I say you keep letting him pitch, whatever makes that man happy.
Manny gets it. My partner doesn't, but Manny gets it.
Manny, you made Bill so happy right now. If it were Bill, if Bill were Dave Roberts, he would let Shohei throw 150,000 pitches until his arm fell. But no, honestly, look, today, like you said, Manny, if he lowers that ERA, if we're in 0.7, if we're under 0.7 territory through 11 starts, I mean, this is turning out to be the greatest individual season we've ever seen.
Right, and let's not forget, this man also hits home runs. He steals bases. He hits for average now, and he leads off. I mean, I wonder what this guy does in the offseason. I mean, he has a beautiful dog, a beautiful wife, beautiful baby. I mean, this guy has a lot going on, so I want this guy to be in his zone tonight.
Manny from downtown LA, appreciate you, dude. Thank you for listening. Call back anytime. 855-97 LA Fan. If you want to join the conversation on the new 97.1 The Fan, the voice of LA sports. That made me so happy. He gets it, man. Manny gets it.
That was definitely,
Manny gets it.
That was a dub for you. That was a win for you. And look, I'm hoping that we get a big start from Shohei. I absolutely love it when he's talking about kids shouldn't be in school today. Shohei bump day just feels like a little mini holiday every week, doesn't it?
You could hear the young Dodgers fans on the call.
You could.
They
were hype.
That was a cool energy. Lineup is out, by the way. First pitch, obviously, coming up in Pittsburgh, 7 or 8 minutes. Otani, thank God, is leading off. Pajes is at the 2 spot. Freddie Freeman, Mookie Betts, Max Muncy, Kyle Turner, Ryan Ward, Dalton Rushing, Alex Freeland. I want to say this to you, and then you take it wherever you want. And I'm not doing. You've met me. I don't fake what I say on the radio, even if it's dumb. I actually mean it. Is that fair?
That's fair. I agree with that.
I'm not hot taking.
Yeah,
and I don't think most of it's dumb. I think most of it's 100% accurate. But maybe it is. Maybe it's not. My level of frustration with Dave Roberts, who I like and I think is amazing, and we're going to play his interview from D. Fish and Decker at 5 o'clock. We're going to play some of that, is about to go through the roof, because this is game 68 for the Dodgers. I'm going to math the math for you here. It's game 68 for the Dodgers. Shohei has pitched 61 innings. The reason I got mad when he got pulled from the no-hitter, the reason I got mad the other day when he got pulled, is because if he doesn't, he has to pitch 7 innings today to keep up with qualifying for a Cy Young Award. If they pitch this dude 6 again and they pull him at 93 pitches, then he's going to need 8 innings pitched the next time around. I mean, the problem is, my worry and frustration isn't just in a vacuum, I think, and I know we don't agree, absurdity of pulling a guy when he's got a no-hitter going. It's they're falling further and further behind the minimum requirement for Shohei to have a chance at this thing that he covets.
That's really what you run into, right? That's the issue, is the further this goes where he's kind of chasing, it also puts a lot of pressure on him every start. I think that if they want to go about this, I think that they need to find those starts where maybe they have a cushion, maybe they have a lead, and you go maybe 1, maybe 2, and a 5-inning start's a 7-inning start, and that way it kind of protects you. But yeah, he has to qualify for leaderboards. Right now, he's not only behind in innings pitched, but also starts. I mean, this is his 11th start of the season, and it's been great. He has led to wins. You had 6 wins and 5 earned runs in 61 innings. I mean, it's absolutely otherworldly.
Insane, dude.
But, yeah, it's going to be a test, though. He's got 4 straight wins, all of them in a span of this period. I'm not a big wins-losses guy as far as overall evaluating, but the reason why it makes sense for Shohei is a win for him means 6 innings, right? It means he qualifies for the win, so he's stacking that up. But, yeah, man, hey, I try to tell you, they're running away with these innings.
No, I know, dude. I already know. And you can tell me again and again, I'm 100% with you. My thing is, I know all the arguments against Shohei Ohtani winning the Cy Young Award. And he may not win. Maybe those arguments will win out with the actual voters. You can't have the argument. You can't make the debate. You can't be on the stage and compete for that piece of Cy Young silverware if he doesn't qualify. So I'm not saying that him getting to 162 innings guarantees he'll win a Cy Young. I just know that not doing that guarantees he can't.
Another thing, too, and it's a great point. I mean, if you want it, if you're serious about it, stop the shenanigans, right? You really can't just tippy-toe around this. Either you're all in, you're all out. And I think right now, we're saying we're going to let you make every start, where it puts you in a position where you can't have any mistakes, and you have to keep that 0.74 ERA microscopic for the entire season. Well, it puts you in a bind because it's a great ERA, right? It looks fantastic.
It's crazy how good it is.
It's insane, but also, I mean, what's more impressive to you? 61 innings at a 0.74 ERA. We're just talking about just pitching, right? Yeah, the OPS is not even close, right? The best season in history, right? I'm giving the MVPE, which Bill hates because he said I made it up, the most valuable player ever award. That's what I'm giving him.
It's not a thing. That's a GOAT conversation. Yes, it is.
But so I want to ask you this question, though. Genuinely.
Lori, I'm not going to marry. I'm going to go back in time. Lori, I'm not going to marry you because I'm not going to put a ring on your finger, but I am going to give you the coolest girlfriend of all time award. It's going to be great.
Hey, it matters what it does matter what the people think. And the MVPE, which I've invented, the most valuable player ever.
I hate it, and I need you to
because
stop
he's going to finish with more
it's worse than receiver for a catcher.
But check this out.
All right, sorry.
Christopher Sanchez, 93 1/3 innings, compared to Shohei's 61 at a 1.54 ERA. So what's more impressive? A 1.54 ERA with 93 1/3 in 14 starts, or 0.74 in 61 innings in 10 starts.
You're litigating a Cy Young award that still can't be decided until the end of the year. And my point is, I'm happy to litigate it with you or anyone else when the time comes, but he has to qualify in order to be in the mix.
Agreed.
He's got get in the innings.
But
Dave.
aren't you starting to get concerned about the gap?
I'm not.
61 to 93 1/3. That's a big gap.
There's a lot of baseball left, and I think sometimes people don't properly, and I'm talking about you too, I'm just going to go at you. I think people don't properly appreciate the power of narrative sometimes, and I know baseball writers in particular try to push back on that, like the actual voters. Shohei Ohtani, if he's within, I think, you know how the tie goes to the runner? I think the tie is going to go to Shohei, and I think even a race that's historically great, where you can convince yourself it's Shohei, I think he will pull votes he frankly shouldn't get because he's Shohei Ohtani. And so I want him in the mix because I think he can earn it, and I want him in the mix because I think he can win it even if he shouldn't, if he's close enough.
Here's the thing, though. So if it's a 26-mile marathon, right, and you're going to give Shohei Ohtani the award even if he got to end the race at the 20th mile, but Sanchez had to go all 26? Is that fair?
Your analogy is only apt, in my opinion, here on DMAC and Reiter. Him not finishing the race is him not getting to 162 innings.
But what if his 162 is compared to Sanchez's 200 plus?
Let the voters decide.
My point is, I want Shohei to win this award if he earns this award. I don't want it given to him because he's Shohei Ohtani.
The way you earn this award is you get more votes than the other guy. That's how you earn the award.
But also, it said the power of narrative, right?
It's not an MVPE or whatever you're talking about. It's not,
who do you think wins that
this year?
It's
not a Doug McCain award. It's not a Doug McCain award. It's
the more we say it, the more real it feels. The MVPE.
I've never been mad at you before, but I'm mad at you on the MVPE, and I don't know why. I don't know why that's the thing.
I mean, I think it's pretty apt. I mean, it really is. Well, dude, no, look. What if you are? I mean, the marathon, right? If you're Shohei, I agree with you. So
the finish line's 162 innings. That's the finish line. That's what qualifies you to have completed the race.
That's like saying that you're going to give Employee of the Year to someone when the other person, he worked overtime every day and generated.
But your analogy is not apt because a race is literally timed, so there's an exact finish, whereas an award is something that has multiple variables, not just the time.
But it is a marathon, and if Shohei doesn't have to go 26 miles, right? I don't think
your analogy doesn't work.
It does because
it doesn't.
You're okay. So
in a race, it's one thing. It's time.
Okay, then I'll flip the analogy then.
Okay.
Shohei, it's a 26-mile marathon.
It's not. Oh my God.
But Shohei gets to start at mile 10.
That's not.
And Sanchez started at mile 0.
Doesn't work.
Explain.
I will. In a race, you run from point A to point B, and there's one factor that decides the winner: the time that you run. In a Cy Young Award, you are allowed to look at wins. You are allowed to look at strikeouts. You're allowed to look at FIP. You're allowed to look at MVP, EPR, TTT invented by you. You're allowed to look at strikeouts by 9. You're allowed to look at whiff rate. You're allowed to look at whip. There's and you know, here's the other thing.
But the point is, Christopher Sanchez has to run a 40-mile marathon, and Shohei can run a 26-mile marathon.
It's not binary. That's why Shohei should qualify. There's much more apt would be judging an art contest than running a race. There's such a subjective nature. And by the way, I voted for these awards, not baseball, but I voted for the NBA awards for, I don't know, 9 of the last 11 years. I'm telling you that there are a lot of it's not A to B. It's not whoever wins the most games as a pitcher wins the Cy Young Award, or whoever strikes the most guys out, or whoever pitches the most innings. It's not a marathon because there's a million factors, or at least 20 that go into it.
Well, certainly.
Free Shohei.
I'm not trying
Shohei.
I'm not trying to say Sandy Alcantara deserves the Cy Young over Shohei Ohtani because he has 89 1/3 innings. The thing about Sanchez, and you're making it seem like I'm like Team Christopher Sanchez, which I'm not.
No, you're Team Shohei to give up 8 earned runs to the madness stuff.
I am Team, if we're going to win an award, we're going to win it the right way.
But the way you win the right way is to get the most votes. But he can't get votes if he doesn't qualify.
And that's true.
Okay.
But also, I think people are negating the fact that, okay, we're all caught up in this 0.74 ERA that he has, which is incredible. But guess what? When you go to Fangraphs or you go to Baseball Reference, you go to pull up the stat, you have to make an adjustment and you have to say, okay, who has the lowest ERA with a minimum of 60 innings because he doesn't qualify?
You don't have to. Some voters are idiots. Some voters have different processes. Some voters, right? Like, I mean, these votes take on a life of their own. And here's the other thing, and I'm with you. I voted for these. There have been years as an MVP voter in the NBA where there's one guy and it's obvious. And there are years where there's 2 or 3 or 4 and there's not really a wrong answer, or 2. We might just be in a year where there's going to be 2 to 5 guys who, if they win, it's okay. And if that's the case, I want Shohei to be in the mix by qualifying.
That's fine. I think that he'll settle for a 5th unanimous MVP. But,
I mean,
yeah.
All right. Are you just trying to make me mad?
Yeah, absolutely.
You're doing it.
But it's okay.
Team Shohei.
Look,
when did Christopher Sanchez become your favorite player?
See, that's what I was waiting for. That Shohei's my GOAT. How about, look, if Shohei wins a Cy Young, I will get a Shohei tattoo on my arm. Like, I'll happily do it.
I know you'll want to do that thing. You'll pretend we never had this conversation. You'll sneak in here at night and delete the tape. Where'd the YouTube go? Where's the 6-10-26 show, guys? We don't know, but D-Mac is on the security camera.
Because if he does win the Cy Young, he will have done it the right way. He will have
by qualifying
earned
and getting the most votes.
The Cy Young.
But it's by getting the most votes.
So let me ask you this. If someone like a Sanchez or Jacob Mizorowski or even a Paul Skeens, let's say they have 2 more pitching WAR, and if you're listening, of course, WAR is a quick and dirty way to show how many wins you contributed.
Wins against replacement,
right? Starts at 0 and the number goes up. Basically, the higher the number, the better you are. Simple as that, right?
Yep.
Let's say Christopher Sanchez, who is at a 3.9 F WAR right now.
Why are you making a case for other guys on June 10th to be better than Shohei?
Well, let me ask you, though.
Okay.
Christopher Sanchez at 3.9 WAR right now. Shohei Ohtani at 2.2 WAR right now, which is 8th, right? Do you think it's okay for voters just ignore that what some of the numbers say?
Let me ask you a question.
Yes.
Let me see your question, and let me volley back your question. Will there be more baseball games played between now and the end of the year?
Hopefully.
Can those numbers change?
It's possible.
I hope he qualifies then.
Okay.
Because there's a lot of baseball to go, man. Wait, hold on. I haven't covered baseball in a while. Do they vote for the Cy Young Award at the All-Star break? Because I will change my entire opinion if they do.
So there's been some talk.
Okay.
Look, I'm just 40. So what I'm looking at, though, is
I get it.
Well, what I look at, too, is that the pace that they're on.
I just broke my pen. I got so mad
The pace that we're on,
this pen.
we could look at 50 innings. So it's going to be exciting. Look, here's the thing.
Let the man qualify while he's still in the mix. When he gives up the 8 earned runs that you're praying for, like in the secret dark place of your heart you brought up the other day, it is
Don't
true.
Listen.
It is true.
Listen, but
you said it.
Don't agree.
I don't know if you meant it.
It was a out of context. Okay, yeah, we'll save it for later. But
no, let's do it now.
It gets me excited. It really does.
All right.
I'm expecting a big start tonight. 7 shutty from Shohei on the road.
By the way, I'm also,
9
to your
strikeouts.
point, if the guy struggles with his command and he goes 6 innings and throws 102 pitches, I hear where you're coming from. But if he's in the zone, he's pitching well.
Perfect game.
Qualify him.
No hitter.
Perfect game.
I'm here for it.
But
Let's
was
get a
that terrible
CG.
movie, The Rookie, where he strikes out
Oh,
every guy and he throws
gosh.
it? That was one of the worst things I've ever seen.
That was bad.
Was that Brendan Fraser?
That was it.
He has an Academy Award now.
That's almost as bad as Air Bud, the 7th inning fetch.
If Brendan Fraser can go from that movie, The Rookie, I think it's called The Rookie, to win an Academy Award, Shohei can win a Cy Young Award. That's all I'm going to say. All right. I think we went long. No, not a bad way. That was a terrible noise. Are you okay? Did I injure you? It's okay. We can go long. I meant in a good way.
I know, for sure.
It's not
Hopefully
put down.
Ohtani goes long tonight.
Yeah. We're trying to put it in the universe. D-Mac and Reiter, 97.1 The Fan, the new 97.1 The Fan, the voice of LA Sports. We are going to do an NFL report, if we're both still here, next on D-Mac and Reiter. Show. Doug McCain, Bill Reiter hanging out with you here. D-Mac and Reiter. Presented by DTLA Law Group on the new 97.1 The Fan, the voice of LA sports. Accident or injury, visit calldowntown.com. That's calldowntown.com. Thank you for hanging. Thank you for listening. We appreciate you. Do you want to do the NFL report, or do you want me to do it?
Hit it.
I'm Doug, and this is the NFL report.
Yeah.
All right, this is the NFL report. What's up, guys? We're taking a look at things going on in and around the league. And before we get to the local teams, big news in the NFL today. The Chiefs are adding 2 years to Patrick Mahomes' contract, keeping him in Kansas City through the 2033 season for a total value of $504.75 million, making it the first NFL deal valued at over $500 million. The deal averages $64 million a year, setting a new NFL record for average annual value.
I mean, good for that guy. Do you feel like maybe we're sleeping, at least from a Chargers vantage point, that people are sleeping a little bit on the Chiefs this year?
I think a little bit. I think that Mahomes has been so good for so long that there's a changing of his roster like we saw with Tom Brady. He's got to find who's going to be the next Kelsey, who's going to be the next
You think it's the
big
reset
dog.
time?
I think it is, for sure.
Then this is the window, to your exact point, the Chargers need to run through it while they still can.
Next up here, Ty Simpson had this praise of Matt Stafford when talking with CBS LA.
He's the MVP for a reason. You know, everything he does, he's so, just aware of everything, aware of how everything works, aware, so detailed. Being in the room with him is just, such a blessing. And I really appreciate him and Stetson, taking me in and, answering all the questions I have. I know I'm probably annoying them, but it's been really helpful. So, I can't thank them enough.
I mean, that's the right message from a young guy.
He's saying the right things. He's really handled the media very well. It's been very impressive. I mean, I know there's been a lot of controversy about the pick, but ever since that pick, he's really, really handled himself well, said the right things. Stafford's embracing him. Gotta love it.
Look, we'll see when we see, but you're right. It's nice that at least the vibe early on is professional, respectful, as it should be for Matt Stafford and toward Matt Stafford.
Now, many NFC West opponents are trembling after the Rams acquired Myles Garrett, but not George Kittle. Kittle shared how excited he was to face Garrett on the Rich Eisen show.
Myles is a fantastic player. He's a defensive MVP for a reason, broke a sack record for a reason. Like, he's an amazing football player. So it just kind of changes up how you have to play against the Rams. And now he's probably going to get the Aaron Donald treatment from all of the NFC that we all had to do for so long with Aaron. And just say, you make your game plan around him and make the rest of the team beat you. Just don't let the best defensive player in the league beat you on every single snap. So it's going to be a huge challenge. Like I said, he's incredible. Hey, we got incredible players too, and I love a great challenge. Mm-hmm. It's going to be really fun.
D-Mac, I respect. That's a really good, candid answer from Kittle.
It really is. There was a moment last year during the season where Myles Garrett asked Kittle to stop chipping him and stop blocking him. There was a great moment between them. So great competitors. I like a guy who wants a challenge, but he did mention the AD treatment. What if they get AD? Who gets the treatment, right? So that's
right?
a scary thing if I'm the Niners.
We're on that. We're aligned.
There we go. All
right. Write it down. Still friends.
Well, speaking of the Niners, there's another member of the 49ers who isn't that upbeat right now. Brandon Ayuk has had another real weird offseason, and yesterday on his Instagram, he took shots at the 49ers for giving him so much money.
You want to know why they really mad, though? They mad because they stupid. They dumb. They mad that they paid me $50 million in 8 months, and they avoided my guarantees for 2027. And I'm about to be on a new team in 2027. They mad at they selves for real. Niggas acting like they mad at me, but they stupid ass mad at they self.
So it seems like a great guy. What a teammate.
I mean, he wanted to be traded. They let him explore options. He wanted more money, got more money, and then he pulls this stuff. I think it's pretty simple at this point. Keeping him and paying him nothing seems like a win for the 49ers.
I think you're right.
I mean, you hate to say that if you're San Francisco, but that seems to be the case.
I think that's what it is. It sounds like he does not care.
He doesn't at all.
Brandon, yuck.
Oh, wow. There you go. Fernando Mendoza. There you go.
This guy came out.
Fernando Mendoza does care about something. He has reportedly filed a trademark protection for the nickname Nandalorian. It is unclear whether or not Disney will fight it.
I mean, A, come on, Disney. And B, do you like the Nandalorian?
I don't like this one. I don't like this nickname.
It's
I don't like
cringy.
it. I don't like it. I think there was one I saw out there, the Cuban Missile, because he's Cuban. That people were going with, but I think this is a little safer than that.
Yeah,
right?
that was better. This one, he's
Yeah.
really forcing it.
Yeah, I see it, man.
See what I did there?
Hey,
The force.
I see it. Yeah,
Okay,
no,
I just
that
didn't
was
know if you
banger.
caught it.
That was.
It's like a marathon, you know?
Trademark or do not trademark.
That's an amazing Yoda.
Yeah, but
Whoa!
That cease and desist is coming from George Lucas and Disney.
Is it true you stood up today in the break or like in the public area and just did that out loud and people look like, what are you talking to yourself?
There was a couple people that did, and I ran off. I didn't say anything. It was extremely awkward. I hit it with a
You don't say.
Yeah.
You know what's not awkward? Talking LeBron James and how the Lakers can actually give him what he wants even if he doesn't understand what that is. We'll explain next here on D-Mac and Reiter.
They have the sources.
Welcome back into the show. Doug McCain, Bill Reiter, D-Mac and Reiter, presented by DTLA Law Group on the new 97.1 The Fan, the voice of LA sports. Accident or injury, text injury help to 40222. Text injury help to 40222. Thank you for hanging. Thank you for listening. We appreciate everybody, whether you're hanging out on the FM, whether you're on the stream at The Fan LA. If you're over there, make sure you hit that bell button and that like button. And over on the stream, make sure you vote for Sam or somebody else. But I think for Sam, for the Rooter Hero of the day. And to thank you for listening, to thank you for hanging out, Doug and I want to give you an opportunity to go to the WNBA's biggest celebration. It's coming to Crypto.com Arena on Sunday, June 21st, from special guests to one-of-a-kind giveaways. It's going to be an unforgettable night celebrating the 30th anniversary of the first Sparks game ever. That was on June 21st, 1997. Get your tickets now at www.lasparks.com/1997. That's www.lasparks.com/1997. Or just call and what call? Want to do caller number 4? Rock the Quattro?
Yep, sit it.
Caller number 4, we're just going to give you a couple tickets. We're going to, you know what? Caller number 4, pair of tickets right now, 855-97-LA-FAN, 855-97-LA-FAN. People in the chat are having the exact same reaction that I just had in the break to like, your Yoda is crazy good.
Yo, duh. That's awesome. It's really cool.
You practice it?
I mean, for sure. Look, I am a big Star Wars guy. You?
All right, here, real talk. I used to love Star Wars. I think they kind of ruined it.
Yeah, well, what did you give the new one, the Grogu one?
Bursch likes all the Star Wars. He's
that's
like,
true.
Because it's Star Wars. He's like, it's Star Wars. He's answering phones. People are calling 855.
Because I feel like I've seen big stuff on it.
All right, so there's some news out today involving LeBron James, and I think there's an opportunity here for the Los Angeles Lakers and how they can go out building the team that they want. Now, I will say this, that when we started this show, I was basically let LeBron leave guy. And you made the case to me, D-Mac, and you've won me over. You've convinced me that he has value and that he can be excellent. And we, I think, talked 2 days ago, if you go back to that March where the Lakers were 15-2 or whatever it was and were really good, Luka Doncic was amazing. LeBron went to that third spot. Austin Reeves wasn't very good. Okay, so it wasn't an Austin Reeves thing. It was a Luka and to a degree a LeBron thing. But I think that, based off the news today, you can make this happen. I think the only way to help LeBron is to actually to give him what he needs is to basically leverage the hell out of him and lowball him. Because there's reporting today, and Birch is laughing at me, there's reporting today on the fact that the Warriors, this is from Jake Fisher, reportedly are very interested in bringing LeBron in. And we sort of knew this was the case, right? I'm going to read this quote to you. It basically says that they want to pair LeBron with Steph and with Jimmy Butler and with Draymond Green and Steve Kerr's coming back and make it work that way. And there's a part in here, Doug, where they say that part of the pitch will presume to include the idea that LeBron could commute from LA to some to-be-determined degree without having to move his family. And look, he has said in the past that he wants to play with Steph Curry. We know the Warriors can offer him basically $15 million. It's the non-taxpayer mid-level if they stay below the second apron. This is sort of in the weeds on the CBA. But the gist of it is the Warriors want LeBron. They can pay him $15 million. And they are pitching, as part of this, the ability to commute from LA. Putting aside for a second whether that's the world's stupidest idea, I think there's a tell in there. And I think there's an opportunity for Rob Pelinka, or maybe it's Andrew Friedman and company managing Rob Pelinka, to call LeBron's bluff and to lowball the holy hell out of him. Not because you disrespect him, not because you don't like him or love him, but because you do value him. And the only way to give him an opportunity to win in LA is to not pay him too much money. The fact that the Warriors think that they have to allow him to basically live in LA and play for the Warriors tells you everything you need to know. LeBron doesn't want to leave LA. He doesn't want to go somewhere else. He doesn't want to be a Warrior. He doesn't want to be a Cavalier. If I am Los Angeles, knowing this, knowing that LeBron's got to be the third guy, knowing that you're basically in a situation where you are not good enough without LeBron to compete, knowing, and Derek Fisher made this point earlier in the show, or earlier in the day. In fact, I was going to have Bursch play it, but he's on the phone. Basically, D-Fish earlier in the day said, you got to give Austin Reeves the money because Luka wants him. The only way to help LeBron James play for a winner, which is what he wants, and to stay in L.A., which he wants so badly the Warriors think they have to let him commute, I think it's just offer him the $9 million room exception. It's basically a mid-level exception the Lakers qualify for. Offer him $9 million. Go to him with a plan that says, look, we're not going to pay you a lot of money. We know you made $50+ million last year. It's not because we don't respect you. We love you. We want to build a championship-level team. And the only way that we can do that, and we have to give Austin the money because he's young and he's important to us, the only way we can do that is offer you $9 million. But we're not doing it because we don't think you're amazing. We're doing it because we need the financial flexibility to go get you the help that you need. And we can't play you 38 minutes a game for 82 games a year. If I'm the Lakers, I'm reading this Warriors report that LeBron wants to live in L.A. I'm reading this news from Jake Fisher that the Warriors think they have to allow LeBron to commute. And I am lowballing the hell out of LeBron because he doesn't want to leave L.A. I'm calling his bluff. I'm not doing it disrespectfully. I'm simply saying to the guy, this is the offer. It's $9 million. We're going to pay Austin, and we're going to take the money that remains, and we're going to go get some pieces, whether it's a Mitchell Robinson or you trade with the Pelicans for someone like Herb Jones or whatever. We're going to go get pieces, and we're going to win with you. But I'm loving LeBron by lowballing LeBron.
Yeah, and I think if you're LeBron and you look at that, first of all, let's talk about the commute situation. Does Joe Lacob think that we have flying cars and teleportation at this point? Even if it's a private airport,
it's crazy.
How about the commute from these airports to the arena, as if there's going to be some level of traffic there? That's the word that was going through my head when I was listening to you, is the word bluff. If I'm the Lakers and LeBron James is floating this information that he wants to go join Golden State at some reduced rate, whatever it is, discount, it doesn't matter. That roster is filled with players that are washed. And if he wants to join that crew, they're not going to be a threat to the Thunder or the San Antonio Spurs. I think they'd be interesting. They would be fun. They would get the maximum amount of games on national television. But come May, come June, we wouldn't see that team. So if I'm LeBron James and I'm going to join the Unks up there and try to build this spectacle where this would be cool in 2016 and 2017, 2018, but
really
we're in
funny.
2026, right? So I do think that if I'm the Lakers, I am absolutely calling his bluff. I love what you're throwing out there as far as contractually what it means to the Lakers and LeBron. But here's the thing. If LeBron were to accept that amount that you just brought up, what version of LeBron are you getting? You think LeBron
It's a great question.
is in a funk now? You think LeBron is not going to walk around and be potentially toxic in those rooms now? Imagine when he's scoring 30 and Reeves is dropping 20 and you look at the contracts. I'd be pissed if I was LeBron.
Can I workshop this with you? Because that's a great point. D-Mac and Reiter 97.1 The Fan. That is a great point. And in fairness to your point, I'm the one that has said, and it's true, that he can be moody. He can be difficult. He can suck the oxygen out of the room, right? He's a star on a level that is almost unprecedented for a team sport, right? The physics of the universe are different when he's around. And I was LeBron's got to go away guy, and my view of this has evolved to a degree. Some of it's just talking hoops with you every day. Some of it's getting into the numbers, and I think this was yesterday or the day before, where that March, and I'm going to keep bringing this up, because in March, to be an NBA championship level team, you have to, or if you have Shaq or Kevin Durant and Steph Curry, that's the exception. You have to be top 10 offense and defensive ratings. You have to have that balance. It's required. Both the teams in the NBA Finals this year are two of the 5 teams in the regular season that were top 10 in offense and defensive rating. All right. That March, the Lakers did that. They were 6th in offensive rating and 10th in defensive rating, and they were awful defensively for most of the year. That 15-2 March. In that stretch, Austin Reeves, and I said this the other day, was below his season average in points, in rebounds, in assists, in shooting percentage, in three-point shooting percentage. It wasn't Austin Reeves who was the guy. LeBron did take a back seat, though. He facilitated. He basically was humble in the service of winning, and it was Luka Doncic who went to another level. Here's why I think there's a world, D-Mac, where I think LeBron, to your point, will accept it. I think that his problems, his issues, his ego, that's always going to be there, right? He's a superstar, and he's going to operate like a superstar. But I've never seen anyone be more of a professional in the face of being criticized. And I'll just give you a personal story. This will shock you. When I covered LeBron his first year in Miami, I was a columnist. And I literally wrote a critical column of LeBron James 6 days a week for whatever that season was, 10 months. And every day I showed up and asked him questions with a smile on my face. And did he like me that year? No. And I had people from the Heat yell at me. I had PR people trying to bully me. I had but LeBron was a pro. If I asked him a question, he'd look me. He didn't like me, but he would look me in the eye and he would answer my question. If I asked him a fair question or a good question about basketball, he would give me an answer. And I just remember thinking, man, this guy hates me, but I respect the hell out of him, because if I were in his position, if the roles were reversed, I don't know if I could be that professional. I think he's a professional. I think that professionalism comes with a bunch of diva behavior sometimes, but I think he's a true pro. So I think maybe if he accepts the $9 million after he's done being pissed off, after you call his bluff, if you put a little charm into it, I mean, Max Muncy plays at a high level when he's not paid like a superstar. I know he's but he's an edgy guy. You're not buying it. I think LeBron could do it.
The Muncy poll is interesting because, I mean, Muncy would pay the Dodgers to play for this organization. That's how much he bleeds Dodger blue.
LeBron, is it?
That's not what LeBron is.
Yeah,
it's not
fair.
like he's a lifer. It's not like he was drafted by the Lakers. It's not like he's built his identity on being the Laker player. Like I said, LeBron almost feels like he's not wearing a Lakers jersey. It's like the Lakers jersey is wearing him at times, because I don't think he views his legacy as, very purple and gold, like the way you view a Kobe or Magic.
Yep.
But I will say this, though. I think the interesting thing about all this is how they're going to leverage Austin Reeves and that cheap cap hold. Because if they leverage Austin Reeves' cap hold to where it's around $21 million, and then they go shopping for some free agents, and then they have to figure out LeBron's cap hold before they can sign people, if they decide to come to an agreement on LeBron, they're going to have to renounce those rights, right? So I think this happens pretty quickly in free agency. And if LeBron is in a position where, the Lakers are actually fielding offers for other talent that they might bring in, and then they go to LeBron, they say, hey, man, take it or leave it, that's going to put him in a pretty bad spot. Will he actually accept that just to be a Laker, just to run it back with Luka and Reeves?
And I'm with you. D-Mac and Reiter, 97.1 The Fan. Part of my lowball LeBron, leverage LeBron, is because if he doesn't want to be here, then don't have him be here. You can't pay him 20 or 30. My thing is risk-reward ratio. After this news from Jake Fisher that the Warriors' plan to get LeBron James includes the willingness to let him commute sometimes, that, as I said, that tell to me is LeBron wants to be here. Not because he wants to be a Laker, not because he bleeds the purple and gold, not because he's Max Muncy, because he loves LA and he loves Brentwood. And by the way, he talked about this in Time Magazine. He's very focused on being a good father, and that's real, and I respect the hell out of it. But business is business. I think the Lakers can lowball him, not because he loves the Lakers, but I think because he loves living in Los Angeles, California, and has personal reasons for it. And for those of you listening here on D-Mac and Reiter, on the new 97.1 The Fan, the voice of LA sports, going Austin Reeves, and he's not very good, and D-Mac's been saying it, and Reiter just pointed out that he sucked in March. Derek Fisher on D-Fish and Decker this morning, I was driving around, had a great point. Like, this is reality. This isn't a basketball thing. It's a politics thing of the Lakers. D-Fish had a great point why you might want to get used to Austin Reeves making some money.
His relationship with Austin Reeves is peak level relationship, teammate, friendship type vibes, like the same things we see from Josh Hart and Jalen Brunson in New York.
Mm-hmm. And they are fun
So
together.
if you think for 1 second that the Lakers can mess around and just let Austin Reeves go sign somewhere else because they're trying to save $2 or whatever, however you want to say it, that's not going to go over well with number 77. Mm-hmm. It just won't. And so you then run into a situation where Austin Reeves goes somewhere else because they max him out fully or whatever it is that sometimes can happen in free agency. Like, one phone call can go the wrong way between the team and the agent, something gets implied, and then boom, he's signing a full max contract with somebody else. Mm-hmm. And everybody's shocked. And so then now LeBron's sitting there like, that's not a group that I think I can plug into and we'd have a chance. This team looks a little bit more fitting for where I am in my journey. So now all of a sudden Luka looks up and there's no Austin Reeves, no LeBron. Imagine trying to explain to Luka that, like, now all these guys that he's gotten to know since he left Dallas are gone. It's just not going to be a fun offseason.
And that is the other sort of edge of this thing, the double-edged sword. And great stuff from I thought from Derek Fisher on D-Fish and Decker. Is a really good point that Luka he loves Austin. I think I don't know if LeBron's willing to take less money. I know I'm not willing to pay him more money, and I think his desire to be here is enough that I'm very comfortable. Respectfully, it's like not what you say, it's how you say it. With love and respect, LeBron, this is the $9 million we're going to offer you on the room exception. Here are the reasons why.
And if it comes down to that, and the commute thing still makes me laugh. I was just thinking in my head, what's the difference between going to Brentwood to crypto from time to just getting on a private jet and going to Gold State? And
that's a diva. That is like a culture killer.
But I think that you're right. LeBron showing his cards, knowing that he is going to probably want to be a Laker, but it's not the best situation for him financially because he wants the pride and the ego of making sure he's still compensated. And like I said, it's not just LeBron, it's the people around him and all the ego hit that would take and just kind of the PR that would go behind that. LeBron would have to say, I'm coming back to the Lakers and this and that. If I'm LeBron, I would look at Austin Reeves and say, wait a second, I'm 41. I was better than this dude in the playoffs. And yes, of course, Austin Reeves is committed for 4 years. But the whole Luka Doncic, Austin Reeves thing, it really bothers me.
But it's what it is, man.
It is what it is. But I think also, too, the whole Josh Hart thing. Josh Hart is what, the 4th or 5th best, most important player on the Knicks, right? I mean, Austin Reeves is going to have to be the 2nd most important player on the Lakers.
I mean, all right, so like you use this expression a lot. It makes me laugh. I got this big Lebowski tendency to the dude to like take expressions I hear all the time and use them.
Yeah.
Can I give you some nasty business?
Let's do it.
Some nasty work here. If you don't think Luka is worth kowtowing to the way people have LeBron and every other superstar, then you just trade him and build a different way. But if you think, and can you imagine Luka Doncic being traded again? But that's not realistic, and that's not what I'm calling for. If Luka is a guy you think you can win a championship with, if you think he's so gifted, I do, that he is good enough to deal with what he wants, you got to give him what he wants, man. And that's Austin Reeves. I'm with Derek on this. I just unless
you give him $241.
I mean, this is where you have a similar conversation with Austin Reeves, but minus the leverage you have with LeBron. I think that here's what I would tell you, and I haven't done the NBA insider like reporting on this. I've just talked to people casually. If Austin Reeves cares more about the money than he does about being a Laker, if he wants what did D-Fish say? If he wants all the money and including the $2, he can get a max. He will be paid the max if that is his priority in the offseason. So maybe not 241, but do I think the Bulls would do it or the Nets? It only takes one GM, and they can be a moron. It takes one GM, and they can be stupid. I think he can get the max, and so will he take a hometown discount? Probably. Is he going to take $27 million? He's not. A year? He's not.
I don't think he is either. I really don't.
It's going to be in the 40s, dude.
It has to be. It has to be, and you just got to hope and pray for the Lakers that Austin Reeves ascends to another level.
You look so nervous.
I get
it. I get it.
I just don't think you can't have a backcourt in the NBA where both players are bad defenders. You don't have a lob threat. If they give Austin Reeves the kind of contract that he wants, their championship window is closed with Luka, and I would expect Luka to be on another team at maybe to the back half of his career. I think it's that dark.
And by the way, dude, like we're in the weeds here, but we know that Luka wants to play with Austin Reeves. What we don't know is if the Lakers go. It's one thing to say in a vacuum, do or don't pay Austin. It's another thing to go to Luka Doncic if you're Rob Pelinka, I guess. I just rolled my eyes here on D-Mac and Reiter. And say, look, we can get Sabonis or we can get a player that hasn't really been discussed. We've seen, Luka has proof shocks happen. Maybe there's a world where you can say to Luka Doncic, if we don't bring Austin back, if we sign and trade him, but this is the return, are you down with it? Then maybe. Because if you're right about Austin Reeves, and you might be, man, Austin Reeves was poor in that March where the Lakers looked like a championship-level team. That is worrisome, and you have pointed out accurately and correctly, Austin Reeves has been bad in the playoffs. If that's the Austin Reeves that's real, especially once he gets paid, his top value will be now. If Austin's not good enough, and that becomes clear, it'll be hard. He'll have a bad contract, and you can't move it. So I think you build around Austin Reeves because that's what Luka wants. If the Lakers decide that's not what you do, you got to find someone that you can bring back and you can pitch to Luka Doncic yesterday.
That's a tough spot. That really is going to be the situation that they're in. I mean, you got to protect the asset, right? For me, I think it comes down to, for the LeBron thing, wouldn't it be kind of fun just to lowball LeBron? I just want to see them actually do it because I think it would really be the turning point for this organization. Like, hey, man, we're not under your spell anymore. Like, here, take it or leave it. I just cannot wait.
Can I make a Dodgers comp for you?
Let's do it.
I know this doesn't apply because Mookie's under contract for 32, and I know Mookie's a different kind of leader than LeBron. But just for the sake of argument, if Mookie's contract were up after this season, the Dodgers would be more than capable of saying, we love what you do at shortstop. We've listened to D-Mac and Reiter, and Doug's actually made great points about the value you bring at that position. But you're not the hitter you used to be. Here's our offer. And it would be a lowball offer.
You're right.
And so it doesn't make Mookie not a Hall of Famer. It doesn't make Mookie not one of the most important Dodgers in history. It doesn't make Mookie anything less of a Dodgers legend. It's just the reality of where we are. That's not the case for Mookie. He's got his money for a long time. It is the case for LeBron. And a good organization goes to legends when they're not legendary anymore, when they're not under contract, and says it as nicely as they can.
True. I agree. But I think there's one guy that is going to ultimately decide that LeBron's back with the Lakers, and that's Mark Walter. He sees this as a money-making opportunity. I think they know this isn't a championship roster. So what's the next best thing when you don't have a championship roster? Make a ton of money. Be a part of the LeBron James farewell tour.
I think you can fill crypto.
You can, for sure.
Oh, the farewell. I don't know, man.
People are going to tune in. People are going to watch. I mean, people are going to care. I mean, it doesn't feel that way. It's not like the Kobe version, right? It won't.
What makes money is winning basketball games.
It certainly does. But, I mean, look, you bring up March. When LeBron took a back seat and was okay with being the third option, they did win a lot of games. So, I mean, there's not a lot of options, too. So, think about this. If the Lakers were to get Austin Reeves, it's kind of how you frame it to me. If the Lakers get Austin Reeves and LeBron James on contracts they feel comfortable with, Rob Pelinka can enter the summer knowing, hey, I got 2 of the top 5 free agents because the free agent class is not great right now.
But remember, the Cleveland can only offer $3 million. I mean, it depends on some hard and things, but the Warriors can offer 15. It's not like LeBron's choices can offer him $50 million. He thinks he has leverage over the Lakers, and I think it's the other direction. Congrats to Donovan from Chino. You won a pair of tickets to the Sparks Liberty game. Let's go at Crypto.com Arena on June 21st. Celebrate the 30th anniversary of the Sparks' first game. Grab tickets at lasparks.com/1997. You'll also be seeing Warren G performing in-game. We've got more tickets to hand out tomorrow and Friday, so be sure to listen in for when to call. I know a bunch of you tried to get through. Congratulations to Donovan, and more chances for the rest of you tomorrow and Friday right here on D-Mac and Reiter on 97.1 The Fan, the voice of LA sports. Shohei got booed. Shohei got taunted. Shohei got even. We'll get into that magical moment. Be careful about riling up goats next here on D-Mac and Reiter. Doug McKay and Bill Reiter, D-Mac and Reiter, presented by DTLA Law Group on the new 97.1 The Fan, the voice of LA sports. Accident or injury, visit calldowntown.com, calldowntown.com. Shohei, ERA.
It's going down.
Just fine, but pitch count's a little high, right?
Pitch count
We're
is
in the 40s?
On the higher side, yeah. In the 40s. Gave up a hit a batter.
How many innings are we through? He's through 3?
Mm-hmm.
That's
Putting
not,
up zeros, though.
It's not that's not the track that I want.
It isn't.
I'm gonna get mad, dude. You know when I got mad in the break.
Did you?
Yeah, when Shohei hit a guy, I'm like,
you
there
were
goes
not
few
happy
more
about
pitches.
it. Yeah. You're counting these things, man.
Yeah. I go, what's the pitch count?
Pitch count. Pitch count.
A 0-0 right now for the Dodgers. I don't know much about Jared Jones. Second start of the year. Not a lot of big league experience. Has been hit fairly hard this year, but he's shutting us out so far.
He is 52 pitches, 31 strikes. Hasn't allowed a hit so far as my reading of this. But Shohei, he's gone 3 innings, allowed a hit, 2 walks, and a hit batter. Already up to 47 pitches. 0.7.
Don't look so happy. Don't look so.
Wait, what?
Bro, the
No,
people
you're
that are
crazy.
watching on the stream, the fan LA can see it. Burge can see it. He looked happy, didn't he?
I'm
Very.
what?
Yeah, a
You're
little too
so
happy.
happy that
Of course. Why would I not be happy that Shohei's putting up zeros?
That's not what you're
He
happy
hasn't
about.
given up a run. I'm ecstatic about that.
Because you know he's going to get pulled in the fifth
No,
and I'm going to lose
no.
my mind.
I'm happy that
then
he's-
you're going to pull out some analogy about a mountain goat or something that doesn't make any sense and tell me for an hour why it works. Bah! And bah! I win the argument. What are you talking about, man?
Hey.
Bah!
0. Keep going, Shohei. 0.0.
Yeah, talk to me.
Looks like the Dodgers got their first hit of the game. Freddie Freeman double in the top of the 4th inning.
Oh, let's go, Freddie!
1 out. Doing the Freddie.
You know what that is? That's 1 closer to 3,000.
That is.
I'm good at math, baby.
There you go, baby.
Ah! My goodness. My
Shohei
goodness.
needs some ground ball outs.
I
Some
like
quick,
quo-
efficient innings.
I like quoting you to
Yeah.
you. You pointing out that Shohei's got too many pitches already and then smiling at me like that, like the cat that ate the canary, is nasty work. As you like to say.
Your job of that nasty work. I like that. That's nasty work. That's diabolical.
T-Mac and Reiter. Why would you... By the way, can I say this? And I said this yesterday, and you kind of pushed back, and I think you tried to say something. I said everybody hates the Dodgers. That's real. Why would you boo Shohei Ohtani? I don't think there's a more gracious, likable, charming, humble superstar that's ever lived, man.
He's up there. I mean, fans boo other teams' player. Shocking, right? But I think
Shohei?
Yeah.
And chanting, were they chanting overrated?
Yeah, that's
Get
the thing
outta
too.
here.
Overrated.
You want to hear it?
Yeah, I would definitely hear it.
Were you at the ballpark? Here we go. Here it is.
Everybody's ready. The 2-1 is strike 2. The throw down to third. Dribbles away, and rushing will come in to score. Now Ohtani trying to add to it. He laces one to left center field, but Freeland had to see it through. He's going to be waved around anyway. The throw's going to second. Ohtani slides, and he's safe. An RBI double for Shohei.
First of all, don't slap the lion. It's going to eat you. And secondly, what kind of loser says Shohei Ohtani is overrated?
Yeah,
what are you doing?
The overrated thing is ridiculous. Like, he's properly rated the greatest player ever, right? Like,
properly rated.
Absolutely fine. But what made me laugh, Bill, was at that stage of the game, as you point out, poking the bear of Shohei Ohtani, poking the unicorn.
Slapping the line.
Slapping the line. There we
I
go.
made up a new one.
I liked it. It was a 2-2 game with runners in the corners at that point, and then the Dodgers would explode for 10 runs, and they would ultimately win 12-3. But you know that you silenced a crowd when you had an entire crowd chanting your name, Shohei sucks, to sell the team, sell the team, sell the team. Because that's what it went to later in the game, that those haters that were chanting Shohei sucks started chanting sell the team because how bad the Buccos are and Bob Nutting as a terrible owner.
Karma is a swear word. Be very, very careful. D-Mac and Reiter 97.1, The Fan. So this is the highest praise I can give, and I'm going to go. You said some of your soccer friends have lightly approved my soccer acumen, but I'm too hard on Real Madrid players. Is that the That's the deal.
They think you're Barcelona. All your soccer takes are Barcelona coded, right? Which I think is fine.
They are.
Which is okay. But they did confirm that Vinny is better at Real Madrid.
Yes.
And then for whatever reason, when it comes to international play for Brazil, he doesn't continue it.
So I'm going to make a Shohei comparison that for me is the ultimate praise, okay? But it is Barca coded. Year after year, people would disrespect Leo Messi, who's a very humble, sort of like low-key, introverted guy, and then he would go to a whole other level. Yesterday's thing reminded me of that with Shohei. Like, there's no reason to provoke someone who is very chill and already the greatest of all time because you're just going to take them to another level. And I hope we see that today, despite the fact you're enjoying his pitch count being high. What is it? Birch, what do you You
what?
do.
I don't know. Absolutely
you want
not.
him to take in
I
the
want him to
fourth
put
inning.
up zeros. I think it's a .70 ERA now,
Is that
right?
where we are? I mean,
is that where he's at? Yeah.
You know earlier you're doing, and I really liked it, your marathon analogy. I will just say this: like this is a pretty good race time he's running with the ERA that he has. I mean that if this continues, if the guy finishes the season and he qualifies with a point like 6.2 ERA or .81, he'll win the Cy Young, dude. He'll win the Cy Young.
If
he can win,
even if there's a
win
50 inning disparity,
yeah,
and the ERA is, I mean, look, if he never gives up another run ever,
if he's sub one, you don't. I think he would. Yes, I think he would win the Cy Young award. I don't think he'll be sub one. I think there's got to be a regression, and his control has been. It's amazing that he's pitched this way with his control being sort of choppy, right? And in fairness, there's a reason his pitch count is high, and it's not like they're pulling him after 73 pitches, and there's some nuance here, even though I want him to play. But yes, if he has a sub one earned run average and he pitches 162 innings, I think he will absolutely win the Cy Young award.
I think it's going to really come down to if he can get within 5 starts. If it's 5 starts and Sanchez made 5 more starts than him and the ERA is half of it, right? Because right now Sanchez is 1.5, something in that range, and Shohei's at 0.7, so he's half of his ERA. Then I think you could certainly see it. Then what concerns me, though, I mean, you look at the last starts. I mean, he had a walk in his last start. Before that, 4 walks, 2 walks. We're seeing the hit batters now. The innings are certainly at the 6th inning mark, but there was a couple of starts ago and early in the month of May where it looked like he was going to pull off some of these 7-inning starts, but he's only gone 7 innings twice in his 10 starts. So he's going to need to rip off 3, 4, 5, 7+ inning starts to make it happen.
Or find a way to get an extra start above the pattern that's been established, which seems very unlikely.
It does, yeah.
But somehow have a. I mean, he's basically a Wednesday pitcher now.
He is. I call it the college pitching role, really. I mean, you're pitching once a month, but instead of being on the weekend like you see for college pitchers, it's in the middle of the week. It's on Wednesday. It really kind of makes you wonder, though, if the performance keeps trending the way that it is, and he's absolutely hell-bent on going after the award, do they have another conversation? Do they re-engage in what has to be done to put himself in the best position to get that award? Because starts like today against a bad Pirates team where it's not the level of efficiency you need to see. Look, I mean, for me...
Also, his whip, dude, he's giving up a hit. How many base and balls does he have right now?
I think...
How many guys has he walked?
Bursch, where we at? Is it...
he's walked 2 guys.
So 2 walks.
He's still at a 1 whip, which for him is bad over this stretch. But
that's a lot of walks. I mean, somebody walks. My dog's getting jealous here. I mean, But I will say though that...
Talk to me, Goose.
I will say, though, that...
Talk to me.
This stretch leading up to the All-Star break for Shohei is going to be really interesting because we know the offense has trended to such a level where it's the biggest reason why the Dodgers have put together this elite stretch. But he's going to want to see a level of performance from himself to kind of know that that's what this plan still is. I wouldn't be surprised if for whatever reason, he wants to make all of his starts, right? But if we start to see some 4 and 5 inning starts, which I hope never happens, right? I want to see him put up zeros and get complete games, that you might have to re-engage it as far as maybe taking the pedal off the gas a little bit, knowing what the big picture goals are.
Your true wish. D-Mac and Reiter, 97.1 The Fan, 97.1 The Fan. We have a critical game 4 tonight, and it will be a focal point, but not the only part of our hardwood headlines next on DMAC and Reiter.
Don't talk about stuff like that.
Doug McCain and Phil Reiter. D-Mac and Reiter, presented by DTLA Law Group on the new 97.1 The Fan, the voice of LA sports. Accident or injury, text injury help to 40222. Text injury help to 40222. All right, let's do I'm not going to do it, man. I'm not even going to be baited by you in the break, rooting for Shohei Ohtani to have a pitch count up high. We're just going to get into hardwood headlines. I'm Doug, and I hate Shohei Ohtani.
Stop.
Oh, no.
Oh, no. Shohei gave a home run.
Ohtani gave up a homer.
Sorry, just a solo shot, though. Just a solo shot. Don't get alarmed.
The ERA is now .84 as of this moment.
Okay. Yeah, shut him down for the year. Doug.
That's it.
Shut him down for the year, D-Mac.
This is Hardwood Headlines. We're talking
just October.
All things on and off the court in the NBA. And, of course, Game 4 of the NBA Finals is tonight, tipping off in about 45 minutes. Knicks have a chance to go up 3-1 at home.
I got to tell you, I know I think the Spurs are winning the game, man. I think they're winning the series. I know that's crazy talk. And the guys, I don't know who Brock and Alex think are going to win this thing. Both D-Fish and Decker from the morning show think it's the Knicks. I'm really worried about New York, and here's the main reason why. And we talked about this yesterday. Jalen Brunson's been bad, bro.
The efficiency has not been there, but I almost feel like you have to look at tonight not as a must-win, but as the most pivotal game of the series if you're the Knicks. We saw the free throw disparity in Game 3. Jalen Brunson not efficient. Yeah, this is definitely the biggest game of the series for the Knicks. If you take a 3-1 lead, you feel really, really good about it. You take advantage of that MSG crowd, but you've got to win tonight.
Dude, I love that distinction. It's not must-win, but it is crazy pivotal.
Yeah, that's one of the most aligned things between us. I hate the must-win unless it's a must-win like you get eliminated. But if the Spurs win tonight, I think you have to get extremely worried if you're the Knicks. And it kind of takes all the wind out of those sails from taking the first two in San Antonio. So I still got Knicks in 6. I'm still go New York, go New York, go. What?
I got nothing.
I love that song.
I love you, man.
Extra base hit for the...
Dude, the joy you are, it makes you such a bad person, dude. Like the joy you feel when Ohtani...
It's okay. He'll battle.
Yeah.
Oh, man. All right. Well, back to LeBron. LeBron believes there is one reason why the Knicks were able to take both of the first two games in San Antonio, as he mentioned on yesterday's Mind the Game podcast.
I can only imagine if Game 1 started at Madison Square Garden. Right. People asking for tickets. People want to be in there. The fans, all that.
City's on fire.
Yeah, the city's on fire. And it's going to be on fire for Game 3. We know that. But I think just them having a level of being in San Antonio. In San Antonio, we focus on basketball. Yeah. You ain't doing in San Antonio. Yeah. Nothing at all. Nothing. Yeah. And I mean nothing.
I mean, I've covered a finals in San Antonio, so I understand what he's saying. In fact, I covered the Miami Spurs final, and it was the best ever because I would hang out in Miami and then recover in San Antonio. But it's the NBA Finals. Is LeBron going out partying during the NBA Finals?
My exact thought.
What are you talking about?
If you're a player that's at the club, popping bottles at 3 a.m., before a NBA Finals game, then you're probably not a championship level team to begin with. It kind of reminds me of that Super Bowl story where Deion Sanders had his Lamborghini sent out to the Super Bowl so he could do his thing. That's one game. This is the NBA Finals, man. I hope that there's you don't even need a strict curfew. You just be ready to go, locked in. I mean, sleep at the arena.
You shouldn't even be walking on the Riverwalk at 10 p.m. What are we talking about?
For sure. You lock in.
Lock in, LeBron.
Lock.
You know what that is?
Yeah.
That's a $9 million player right there.
Well, let's get back to the Lakers here. Lakers insider Jovan Buha on yesterday's episode of Buha's Block broke down two scenarios where the Lakers could actually trade for Giannis Antetokounmpo, but a whole lot would have to happen. So in both of these scenarios, the package would be DeAndre Ayton, Jake LaRavia, 3 first-round picks, and 3 pick swaps. But in the first scenario, you have no Austin Reeves there, because in order for that to happen, the Lakers would have to lose LeBron unless he agrees to the room exception worth $9 million or a veteran's minimum contract. In the other scenario, that would be a sign and trade, including Austin Reeves in that deal. But Buha explains while that's stronger, it's not feasible because he's skeptical that Austin Reeves would agree to a sign and trade. So while the Lakers would land Giannis in either one of these, Buha says the Lakers run out of depth, and he doesn't see LeBron taking the minimum to stay in LA.
I mean, a Giannis, Luka, LeBron team would be pretty great. For the reasons that you just walked us through, that he walked us through, I don't think you can get Giannis, man.
It feels like a pipe dream. It feels like classic Lakers summer rumors, photoshops, Giannis in a Lakers jersey. I feel like the Heat, there's something there as far as that possible move. But why would Austin Reeves, a guy who said again and again he wants to be with the Lakers, he wants to play his career here, why would he do them any favors and be the first option on a bad Bucks team?
I'm 100% with you, and I'm gonna humble brag here. 2 years ago, I was the first to report that Giannis might want to move, and I got killed for it. But I had sources. Miami was one of the places, and New York was another place that he really wanted to go. And so I'm 100% with you. I will, and I'll say this too, dude. Like, even if you can do Reeves, Ayton, all these guys, these first-round picks and 3 pick swaps, it's not a very good trade for Milwaukee because Reeves isn't good enough, and that team is too good that the picks aren't going to matter. And Luka's young enough that they're going to be. Anyway, it feels very unrealistic.
All right, well, the NBA draft is 2 weeks away, guys. That's kind of crept up on us. And Sam Vecenie of The Athletic believes that the Clippers will be taking Illinois guard Keaton Wagler with the 5th pick. Vecenie said that the Clippers are unlikely to draft Darius Acuff Jr. or Kingston Flemings due to concerns about their fit with Darius Garland. Acuff and Flemings would make for an undersized backcourt that could create serious issues on both ends of the floor. Wagler, on the other hand, has been adding muscle throughout the pre-draft process. The talented guard who came to Illinois at 168 pounds is now 188 pounds, and he should be able to add more strength going forward.
By the way, does it make me a bad person and I really want them to draft properly? Because I really want them to pair someone with Darius Garland that actually makes the Garland trade look like the worst trade in history for the Cavs. I still think it's crazy that they gave up a younger guy who I think Garland can be really good. By the way, can I just, crazy aside, Sam Vecenie lives in Australia. And he's one of the best draft experts in the and how do you pull that off?
He's hardcore. He really is. And
he's like the Keith Love.
Yeah, he really is. I mean, he's on top of it for sure. I think I look at a player like that. I look at the Clippers. You want a fun, exciting player. You've seen the comps between him and Halliburton as far as a big guard, has playmaking chops, he can shoot a little bit. Clippers just need something fresh, something new, something where it feels like a whole new era in a new arena, get past the Kawhi stuff. So they need to hit on one of these picks. And the fact they have a pick, you got something to make happen.
And by the way, whoever you draft, maybe you could get them a side deal where they could plant some trees and help nature and stuff, That could be fun.
So you're saying money does grow on trees?
Oh, it grows on non-trees. Allegedly.
There you go.
Allegedly.
When are we going to get the ruling for that?
I don't know. Was that good analysis?
Yeah.
That's what you come here to T-Mac and Reiter for. Did it. Was that the last one? I thought there was more.
That's it. That's our hardwood headline.
Good at the radio. By the way, dude, can we go back to this? What is LeBron? Here's the thing. I don't think LeBron's out partying during the finals. See, it does always sound like I hate LeBron, doesn't it? I do think it's LeBron. All right, I don't know if you ever met someone who always has to correct everybody and always thinks they're right, and he'll always act like oh, I know everything and talks over people. That's LeBron, and that's the off-putting stuff, right? He's still a professional. He's a champion. He's good at his job. Have you ever met a dude like that? They're out there, right?
Yeah.
I got a guy that I'm thinking of.
Yeah,
that's LeBron. What is he talking about? Trying to be smart. Nothing to do. It's the finals. And LeBron's the guy that when the finals roll around, when the playoffs roll around, gets off social media, drinks tons of water. He talks
Zero
about
dark 30,
all the sleep that he gets. What is LeBron talking about? He's just talking to talk. It just annoys the hell out of me.
Yeah, I mean, look, there's probably opportunities to go out to dinner if you're in New York that you might not have in San Antonio at certain hot spots. But yeah, if I saw social media clips of my favorite NBA players out past midnight, days before or nights before an NBA Finals game, I'd be outraged. I'd be absolutely furious. I mean, we just never have seen this. I mean, there was that story with the Knicks and J.R. Smith, but that was a second round game, right? I mean, that wasn't an NBA Finals matchup.
I will say this: I cannot tell this story, I don't think, but the wildest thing I've ever experienced with an athlete that I've seen with my own eyes, right? I've been a part. I wasn't part of it, but was in San Antonio. You can find, if you want to get in trouble, you can get in trouble anywhere in this great country.
Yeah.
I mean,
that's a great point too, right?
Right?
Yeah,
Like,
it's
come
not
on.
exclusive to New York.
I mean, if we ever put up the biggest rating in LA on this show, I will
win.
I get sued. I will, but it's true. So I will tell this story. When we put up the biggest number, this is a crazy story, dude. It is a wild. What is happening? What is my life? And this, it's a Hall of Famer, by the way. It's a Hall of Fame athlete who is there.
What are his initials?
I can't tell you what those initials are.
Okay.
Yeah. What are you writing down? What is your weird scoring system over here? What are you doing, dude?
Sorry.
You're not sorry. Not sorry. Unbelievable. The guys, D-Mac, D-Fish, and Decker had Dave Roberts on earlier in the day. Great interview this morning. That's what we do here at the new 97.1 The Fan, the voice of LA Sports. We give you what you want, who you want to hear from. We're gonna get Dave Roberts at some point too, and I'm gonna go at him. I'm gonna be
cannot wait to see that.
Oh my god, I'm gonna be so awkward.
Yeah.
Oh, hey, why do you mean to show me I love you? They did a great job on this interview with the Dodgers manager, and so we've taken a lot of those things, and we are going to put it together for you and let you. If you missed it, we're gonna let you listen to Dave Roberts sort of breaking down some of the things that he's learned to get him and the Dodgers to this place, among other things. Next on D-Mac and Reiter. Welcome back into the show. D-Mac and Reiter presented by DTLA Law Group on the new 97.1 The Fan, the voice of LA sports. Accident or injury, visit calldowntown.com. Again, accident or injury, visit calldowntown.com. If you want to call us, phone number is 855-97-LA-FAN. Bad news for Doug. Shohei's still pitching well. So that's, 2-1 Dodgers here in the bottom of the fifth inning. Unfortunately, Shohei, who is facing, it looks like the first batter of the inning, is at 65 on the pitch count. So should we take him out?
I think you're good. I think he stays in there, give you a couple more innings. He's still relatively efficient, like we talked about, just under 16 pitches per frame. Big league average is 16.7. So, hey, it's a pitcher's duel. They're up 2-1. Looks like he got robbed of a home run by Brian Reynolds early in that inning, so should be 3-1. But he's looking for an efficient inning right here. Get some ground ball outs, get some quick outs.
Fairness to you made the point in the break that the close nature of the game might induce Dave Roberts to let him go a little bit longer pitch count-wise, and hopefully, as you said, if he can have an efficient inning or two, maybe he can stretch those innings to – because I just need him to get to 7, man.
I think he wants to break 7, man. I absolutely agree with that. He needs to get to 7 in this one, and for him, just to keep – building towards the ultimate goal. And also, they want to win the game, right? It's a 2-1 game. Right. So I think that's part of the reason why we've seen him taken out a couple starts ago. He loves the adrenaline of being a close game as well.
We will do a World Cup preview, the last one here on the old build up to the World Cup, because the World Cup starts tomorrow. We'll do that in about 15 or 20 minutes. And of course, the Rooter Hero of the Day will be announced, as we always do, at the very end of the show, at the end of this hour. Still time for you to vote at the Fan LA, at the Fan LA. So D-Fish and Decker had Dave Roberts on today. Really good interview. And if you want to listen to the entire thing, you can do that on the stream at the Fan LA. You can also, of course, listen on the podcast version of the Guy's Show. It's outstanding, and you can get that wherever you get any of your podcasts. So here are some of the things that Roberts talked to the guys about. This struck me as really interesting, Doug, and I'll be curious your take on this. Dave Roberts, earlier today, here on the new 97.1 The Fan, talked about how he's learned to apply analytics in the regular season and maybe a little bit different approach in the playoffs.
With anything, you're trying to learn the job as you do something new. And for me, I took too much to the analytics in the postseason early. And I think that it's like, I really do believe that the analytics has a place in the game. I really do. And to be fair, analytics has been part of the game forever. But now you just have words and ways to quantify it more. But I think that for the long haul, the marathon of a season, the long game, it is by far, it's the way to go. It is the long view. But I think to win 11 games in the postseason, it's just about people. It is. And I think that you got to get uncomfortable. It's not always going to look right, but I think at the end of the day, to win championships, you got to bet on people. And I think I've done a much better job of that, in recent years.
So when you're listening to someone who's really impressive or important or smart, in this case it's all three, and they say something that you absolutely agree with, and you go, oh my God, yes, because you feel like, I know something. This is my exact view on analytics. It's my exact view on the sort of sabermetricians out there. I think it has massive value in the regular season. And I do think like you have to it's math in the regular season, it's jazz in the playoffs, right? You have to improvise. I'm fascinated, and I'm interested in your take on Dave. I never thought I would hear Dave Roberts say, basically, the analytics we do are amazing, and it works, and it's the deal. But in the playoffs, man, it's me, and I got to trust my gut. And it might look weird or stupid, but it's the deal.
Exactly. I look at the analytics. I once had a coach for the team tell me about analytics. Analytics is almost like GPS in the regular season, right? It'll get you to a certain spot, but in the postseason, sometimes that road is closed, the bridges, you have to go offline with it.
That's amazing.
So you kind of have to treat it a little differently. I got to take this off road, even though it feels weird. I go down this dark street, right? But I want to get to my spot. That's how I look at the postseason. And the cool thing about Dave Roberts
is... A coach said that to you?
Yeah. You want to know its name?
Yeah.
I'll tell you if you tell me the Spurs party story.
Here's the thing. Yeah. Have you thought about working with that guy on analogies?
It was funny. I think think that was actually mine, but I used that to explain to him. But
Wait,
he agreed.
no, yeah, you can't now say I came up with it. You just said the coach
was collaborative.
told you.
It was collaborative.
What do you mean? How is an analogy collaborative?
We collaborated.
Did you
on it.
storyboard it?
We did. We fleshed
What
it out.
are you talking
52
about?
beats. But here, the point you're making. So the cool thing about the Dave Roberts thing is this, though, is he can say those things, but he has proof. We saw. Ask any Dodgers fan, what are the Dave Roberts moments that keep you up at night? And it's Game 2 of the 2017 World Series, taking out Rich Hill too early. Game 4 of the 2018 World Series against the Red Sox, taking Rich Hill out too early. 2019, how he managed Kersh out of the bullpen, ultimately losing to Game 5 in the Nats series. But after that, what do we see in 2020? Him favoring going to starting pitchers instead of relievers late down. Julio Urias got the final out of the 2020 World Series. And then you jump ahead to 2024. One of the big moments in the clincher in Game 5 was when he went out there to get Blake Trinan. Freddie Freeman was actually at first base, and he saw Dave Roberts going out there, and Freddie kind of motioned his glove towards the dugout saying, Dave, get back in there. And then Dave comes out and he said, no, I just want to get my hands on Blake Trinan to kind of get a pulse, to feel the heartbeat and give him some confidence. He goes out of the game. Blake Trinan gets the job done, and then ultimately Walker Buehler gets that final out. And then jump ahead to last year. How about Miguel Rojas going in Games 6 and 7, ultimately hitting the most important home run in Dodgers history, and having Andy Pages go in there late in Game 7 for a hobbled Tommy Edman and making what was Tom Verducci told me the most important catch in World Series history. So he's made a lot of moves from the gut, and he uses analytics to kind of massage it a little bit and try to help him. But yeah, got to give Dave all the credit in the world. He's evolved and he's gotten better as a manager, and it's because he's trusting his baseball instincts.
I love it. And you correct me here if this is wrong, but also credit to a very, very math-oriented front office to either from the beginning or over time allow Dave Roberts to do the things in those moments that, you know, the process would never let you do in June.
Exactly. And so that's a great point, is you want to trust the matchups, especially too in a regular season series where it's 3 or 4 games versus a 7-game series against a league competition.
Yep.
It's a totally different matchup because in the postseason, it's more of a street fight. In the regular season, it's a sanctioned match, right? In the street fight, you break some rules, and that's when you do it because the heart, the grit is a major factor.
Rocky doing MMA moves before that was a
Hey,
thing.
Adrian!
That was the worst. Rocky 6 or whatever, he fights his protege in the streets.
Yeah, that was a bad one.
So bad.
That was bad one, yeah.
But it fits in the analogy that the coach gave you that was really yours.
Well,
that was crazy work. I want to play that back.
So
can we cut that for tomorrow?
So I threw it.
I want to play it back.
Okay.
I want.
So it was Bob Guerin, by the way. But like,
no. What we got to do
is
we got to cut him saying it, and then we got to cut him being like, "That was mine."
Because I felt that was it.
I want to play it.
That was a test because I felt like
I want to
would
hear it again.
No, I felt like I wouldn't get credit, but I did have a really good conversation about multiple coaches.
Save it for tomorrow.
Okay,
it's a whole segment tomorrow.
Okay,
all right. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
on Team Hack and Reiter. Dave Roberts talking to D. Fish and Decker this morning here on 97.1 The Fan. The voice of LA Sports was also, as you would imagine, asked, and he talked about going for a three-peat.
You know what? I think it's day-to-day building habits, because I think, Fish, we can't win the World Series here in June. So it's like, let's take care of business. And I try to equate it to like the Bulls, let's say. The Bulls were trying to win, 60 games or whatever it was to get to their three-peat or whatever they were trying to chase, right? And then once they got to the playoffs, then they're focused on the playoffs and winning it. So like right now, all we're trying to do is just win as many baseball games as we can, and with a certain longer view of the postseason. But honestly, right now, I'm not thinking about the playoffs at all right now, or a three-peat.
There is 2 ways to listen to consume the show. One is on the FM, and we love if you're doing it that way. The other is on the stream at the Fan LA, where you can see me trying to listen to Dave Roberts talk about a three-peat, but then Doug makes me laugh so hard that I lose my entire focus, dude. It's just like.
Do you
if you're
believe
watching
in their...
the stream, people must be like, what are they talking about? What is happening?
Well, look, Dave Roberts, like I said, we both love Dave Roberts.
He's incredible.
We think that he's absolutely all-time great elite, but do you really think that they're not thinking about a three-peat?
Yeah. That answer is as untrue as the rap Shohei and wool is infuriating.
Exactly, right? You love it as much as you hate it. Yeah, I agree. I think you have to look at this year through the prism of three-peat, even if you're trying to win every at-bat, win every inning, win every series. You can take that approach, but I think also with the ultimate goal of winning a three-peat and having that carrot that you can dangle in front of these players.
I'm going to go further. I'm totally with you. Of course they're thinking about a three-peat. I mean, every answer is always where all our focus is on a championship. I mean, what, they're not thinking about winning a World Series this year? What's their goal?
Yeah, I would think.
To learn to cook? I mean, of course they're going for a championship.
Exactly, right? And I think it'd be a mistake not to use it, not to say, hey, this could be the last time we have a group like this together where we still have prime years left.
Yes.
Because, look, to get to a three-peat chance, you have to win 2, right? So it's very hard to even get this opportunity. So I know in the back of their minds, they have a chance to go from being an all-time great team to one of the greatest dynasties in baseball history, just the 5th team ever to win 3 straight World Series titles.
I love that, and you just made me. I want to ask somebody who's ever been a critical part of a three-peat team, because you just made me think about it. I'm just guessing, but I wonder if it wouldn't be harder to win the second than the third, because the second is where all the sort of bad habits creep in. The third is where people can, like Dave Roberts, can say to you, guys, this is rare, man. This does not happen very often. It's almost, I think it would be easier to focus on a third one than a second one.
That's a really good point. I mean, it'd be so interesting to ask these guys, because they're at different stages of their careers, right? Some players are having down years. Some players are outperforming their expectations. But when you win that second one, it's a back-to-back. And if you lose the third one, who's going to be like, oh, you guys are such failures, right? But if you win one and you lose the second chance, it's like, oh, we're just one of the many teams. And I'd say just, but I mean still a spectacular accomplishment. There's a big difference between winning 2 straight titles, and there's a reason why we hadn't seen it in Major League Baseball since 2000. The Yankees did it.
I'm asking D. Fish the next time I see him.
There you go. Yeah,
I'm not a big bother Derek Fisher with inane questions, right? That's not my vibe, but what?
We're just opposite. I literally ordered a Derek Fisher Mitchell Ness Lakers jersey, and I'm going to ask for an autograph. So we're very different.
You don't ask inane questions. You hug him. It's a totally different.
That's right.
It's a totally different.
Right.
But I'm very, very curious on that. D-Mac and Reiter, 97.1 The Fan, the new 97.1 The Fan, the voice of LA sports, on the stream at The Fan LA, at The Fan LA. If you're over there, please push the bell button, the like button. We want to make sure we can get all the stuff we're doing to you when you have time, when you're able to see it. We work really hard, and we feel very lucky and fortunate to be doing LA sports. We want you to be able to take in all the stuff that we're working on for you, especially Doug. But me too. Do you like that? See what I did there? That was your line back when we started.
Yeah, I love it.
Yeah, I liked it too. Great interview today with Dave Roberts over on the morning show on D-Fish and Decker. And Dave Roberts also talked about, and if we have him on, I'm gonna be a lot more. I'm never gonna be impolite, but I would probably be be a little aggressive in talking about, and he addressed this, finding ways to rest Mr. Ohtani.
Last night, Shohei took 5 at-bats. We were blowing those guys out. After the 7th inning, I said, hey, go upstairs, get treatment. Alex Call is going to take the next at-bat in the 9th inning, the DH spot. So that's a marginal win for Shohei. But those are little things that I'm trying to be mindful of, And so for the long view, for tomorrow or for today, for him pitching, but also just little things that you can sort of help.
I actually love that. I mean, that is a very smart, what do you say, marginal, but those things can add up. I'm here for all of those. None of the 5 innings and he's out, but that is very smart.
And two, it gives you a glimpse into how attentive he has to be, right? Sometimes it's just a small moment in recognizing that and taking full advantage of that. So, yeah, I mean, it's not an easy task. I mean, you got people like us debating how much Shohei should play and pitch and when he should be in there, when he should be out there. Ultimately, I know a lot of people, it's one of the big major misconceptions that a lot of people get wrong about the Los Angeles Dodgers, and that it is other guys and other people within the organization that are calling the shots when it comes to Shohei. No, a lot of this stuff, and I would venture to say most of this stuff when it comes to that, is Dave Roberts using his instincts, and they trust him to make those decisions.
D-Mac and Reiter here, 97.1 The Fan. Several times Dave Roberts said things, and it was, I remember yesterday, we talked about this, you had me close my eyes, and it was real awkward and visualize something. I was driving, so I didn't close my eyes, but I could see you. Really, he was saying things that I've heard you say so many times. That's how connected you are, including, this is one of those moments where Dave Roberts said, look, the goal for us is to make sure we have a healthy squad for the postseason.
So, yeah, if there's certain innings or certain things that I could kind of be mindful to take care of Yoshinobu or, Freddie Freeman to make sure he's ready to go, or not pushing Will Smith right now with his neck situation to make sure he's ready to go for October. Those are things that me, the front office, we're all aligned with. Because I know that people get frustrated. Glass is banged up, Snell's banged up, but the goal for us is these guys got to be optimum. Once we hit September, October.
I mean, dude, and again, you and I apply this differently, but I am very much in the sort of frame of mind of when you talk about Dodgers, I think it's the best information. I really do that's out there, and this is a point you've made a lot.
Appreciate it, my man. Yeah, look, that's just how they view things. I mean, the regular season, it's the trailer, right? The postseason, it's the movie, and that's when they're trying to win. And sometimes it's not fun, but they get very creative. Eric Lauer, we've talked about today, is a great example. Having depth of Dalton Rushing, get opportunities to not only play, but develop too. It's a system, and for me, I will say, before the season, I was like, man, if this team is healthy, maybe they could make a run at 116 wins. But guess what? 116 wins, 117 wins is going to mean absolutely nothing unless they get the 11 or 13 wins in October. That's this team's goal, and they've shifted that, I think, more so than ever, knowing they've played so much baseball, and thankfully, they're still a really good regular season, too, and they have the second-best record in baseball.
I mean, and I know we give him his flowers all the time. They are so good. It is amazing when you look back at how good Dave Roberts is at his job.
Really, and how in lockstep too.
Yes.
When you asked Keith Law about the development of the farm system, Keith Law from The Athletic, the world's foremost expert on prospects, and what did he say? He said the communication, right? The communication between the top and the bottom and everyone in between of this organization, and that is what they operate on. The word I hate sometimes, culture. I think it's like cliche, but the culture is just so incredible with the Dodgers that this is what happens.
All right, so I'm going to sound like I'm being a company man, but culture is real, dude. And I have worked in some terrible cultures. This culture at 97.1 The Fan, like this cluster, like this, the Odyssey office in LA, is amazing. It's the best culture. I think that's the best culture I've ever worked in. So when Keith Law is talking culture, or you're talking culture, or Doc Rivers, my God, Dave Roberts is, not Doc Rivers. I used to roll my eyes, and now I understand it. Because culture, it's just another way of saying building an attempt at success where everybody's actually working together. And that doesn't happen in life. It doesn't happen in sports. There's plenty of clubhouses. There's plenty of places, Doc Rivers does apply, where these guys have the same goals, but they're not on the same team. The culture thing is so big, such a big, and I guess that's an Andrew Friedman thing, right? He gets credit for that.
It is. I think a lot of it goes to, I always say this about the Dodgers. They have great taste. Like, these have great taste. They have great taste in players, great taste in employees, great taste in interns. They have great taste in anyone that is going to be employed by this organization. And there's just an energy, right? I have friends that make fun of me because they think I'm trying to sound cool. And I'm like, I was talking to this guy from K-Rock. They're like, wow, cool, Mr.
It is
hang
cool,
out with
though.
the K-Rock guys.
Yeah.
I was talking to the K-Earth 101. Like, wow, I think you're so cool, big radio guy. So it's like, yeah, it's cool because, yeah, all these people are very supportive, and it's just an energy. It's an indescribable energy when you work at a place where it's less about ego and it's more about, hey, we're just going to try to kill it. And I think the Dodgers are just the prime example of that.
My dad, who's retired now, was a manager for years, and he used to always say that it takes forever to build a good culture, and it takes a moment or a person to destroy a good culture. And it's one of those things with, you can talk about the money, you can talk about how the Dodgers have money. Culture isn't about the money you spend, it's about the way that you treat people. And it's one of the many examples of what Andrew Friedman has done that's beyond the dollars. And by the way, the dollars and the idea that it's just the dollars that the Dodgers spend that makes him successful is something that Dave Roberts addressed and talked about this morning on D. Fish and Decker.
That lazy narrative is just about the money. No, man, we draft late every year because we finish at the top of the food chain and winning championships. And then we develop these guys, and we sign international players. So we do a lot of good things on the development side.
By the way, dude, that's a point I've heard you make. That they draft, I think you made it today, they draft late all the time, and they're still getting it done. Or maybe Keith Law. It's hard to, they're really smart baseball people sound the same. It's amazing how every disadvantage the Dodgers have, they turn into an advantage.
Exactly. And
Ryan Ward just hit a grand slam, by the way, I believe.
Oh, wow. There we go, Ryan Ward, my guy. There's a good example of Ryan Ward, a guy that because the culture of this team, he's willing to stay down at the minor league level since 2019, wait for his spot, and then he's producing for the Dodgers all of a sudden.
Can I tell you what a bad person I am?
Was it?
I was really excited, and then I'm like, wait, now they're going to pull show here early.
Not necessarily. Don't give up hope, Bill.
All right.
It's not a safe lead. I mean, yeah, against the Pirates, it certainly is a safe lead. Sell the team. But you're absolutely right. I mean, the culture is everything. And like I've said, talking to Andrew Friedman over the last couple of seasons, they're very proud of the fact that they're able to put together a farm system that can have success, knowing that the system doesn't want them to have success, right? It's the parity model, but they make do because of, like I said, it's the tasting. They know what players other organizations can't develop, and they get them into their own organization. I mean, look at River Ryan, James Tibbs, Zaire Hope. All these top prospects were not drafted by the Dodgers. They were acquired via trades, and they've been able to take this to the next level.
And D-Mac and Reiter 97.1 The Fan, to that exact point, yeah, you want the stars to be stars, but the depth and the development and the culture, all the things we're talking about for the Dodgers is one of the, are many of the reasons that Dave Roberts on D-Fish and Decker this morning said, look, we have, when it comes to all these injuries, we have a next man up mentality.
There's a lot of money on the table that's in the training room, on the training table right now. But it's like, you get guys like Henriquez step up and, obviously Jack Dreyer and just different guys that are just doing it, man. And I think the thing that I love about this club is, and I know that every team says it, you guys both know, it's the next man up. And everyone says it, but honestly, we really believe it because nothing against the guys that aren't active, but it's like we got to keep moving on. And that's just the way we do things.
Ryan Ward is a pretty good example of that.
He absolutely is. And third home run of the season, a guy that could have said, hey, maybe I'm just going to rot down the minor league level. Maybe they'll trade me. But you stay ready, and then when you're called upon, you go out there, and good things are going to happen to this guy now, right? What's the options? He's going to get an opportunity. Other teams, I guarantee you this. I guarantee you that other teams know that even if Ryan Ward is performing well right now, that he's not a part of the Dodgers' future. And other teams know that. They will get calls on Ryan Ward, and the Dodgers are like, oh, guess what? Are we going to trade Ryan Ward for a win-now player? No, but they're going to trade it for a prospect that they don't have to keep on the 40-man roster. They will end up being a top-5 prospect after they trade the current ones for a star player. And that's how the system goes. It's a factory.
I mean, they are so good at what they do. And a great interview with Dave Roberts, again, on D-Fish and Decker. You can get the entire interview on the stream at the Fan LA or wherever you get your podcast of the show. Definitely worth your time and very cool that they did that because it allowed us to give you the chance to hear it here on D-Mac and Reiter. It's World Cup preview time, and maybe, I thought I told you my Landon Donovan story.
No.
Do you want to hear why Landon Donovan hates me? Oh, I'm supposed to text him. So what we're going to do, I'm going to tell the story, then we're going to text him and see if he writes back and comes on the show. Landon Donovan, Choose Your Own Adventure, and World Cup preview next, D-Mac and Reiter. boy. D-Mac and Reiter, presented by DTLA Law Group on the new 97.1 The Fan, the voice of LA sports. Accident or injury, text injury help to 40222. That's injury help to 40222. All right, do you want me to do this quick Landon Donovan story?
Yeah.
I'm starting to worry that all of my stories involve me being drunk. So judge me as you must, I suppose. So, okay. I'll do this as quickly as I can. And I like Landon, so I hope this doesn't come off as condescending. But I wasn't a soccer guy when I met Landon. I used to work at Fox Sports 1, as Alex Curry did, right? We both worked there, not at the same time. And I was on this show that had Randy Moss and Andy Roddick and Donovan McNabb, and I'm trying to think of like Gabe Kapler, and I'm missing some Gary Payton. It was a lot of alphas. Dude, you put Gary Payton and Andy Roddick and Randy Moss in a room, and these guys all think that, and I like all those guys, but they would try to out-alpha each other. And into this room came this guy that might have been as short as me. I mean, Landon Don, and I kind of knew who he was, but I wasn't a soccer guy. And he was really, man, I hope he doesn't hear this. He was really nervous, and he wasn't good at TV. And I had some people like Gary Payton, when I started there, kind of take me under their wing and treat me well and be good to me and make me comfortable on camera. Because, there are tricks to make people look good or bad on camera. And so I'm like, hey, like, Landon, do you want to, he's a little nervous. I'm like, I got you, man. So like on camera, when people would go at him, I'd go at them. And I just was trying to pay it forward, not knowing how, in retrospect, how condescending that sounds. Because I didn't know who he was, right? So we kind of became buddies. He gave me his phone number. Let's hang out. We're both in Manhattan Beach. I'm like, cool. So we were texting, we should hang out sometime, but I was working a lot. I used to go to this place called Fishing with Dynamite all the time. It was the only upscale place that was open during the day. I was off on Wednesdays. I would go. Lori and the kids were at school and work. I would go at 1 and just have a lot to drink and eat a bunch of seafood. We should go. And it was a tapas place where when your plates come in, you just hand them to the waiter, right? As the waiter comes, you hand it. I'm the only one there. I'm on my second bottle of wine. Don't judge me too harshly, LA. I've had a lot to drink. The manager comes over, and I've got all these plates, right? And literally, as the plates, you hand the plates to the waiter so the other stuff can come. It's tapas. It's like small plates of seafood. And short waiter comes over, I just hand him my plates, and I'm still talking to the guy, and the waiter's kind of there. I'm not really looking. I hand him another plate, and basically hand 9 plates. And after 4 minutes, I look over at this waiter, what does this guy want? And it's Landon Donovan. And he's holding all my dirty plates. And he's like, did you just hand me all of your dirty plates? And I'm like, hey, man, sorry about that. He didn't think it was funny. And
no way.
He hasn't talked to me since.
Wow.
Basically the story. That's the story. But I'm going to text him anyway and see if he'll come on the show this week. But I don't think he'll write me back.
You treated Landon Donovan like he was an employee at the restaurant. You gave him all your plates.
Yeah.
I don't know if I'd text you back either, man.
Just be like,
that'd
dude.
be kind of tough.
But the first plate, Bill, what are you doing, dude?
He did let him stack, though.
Yeah, I let him stack.
But he was probably so appalled and weirded out that
weird.
he wanted to put you in that bad position.
Can I tell you who the real bad guy of the story is? The manager. Bro, tell me it's Landon Donovan. Tell me it's not a waiter. Don't you know who your waits like?
If I'm the manager, I'm hiring Landon Donovan. Like, hey, I was impressed. Hey, we need some bussers.
That was 2000 and man, that was 10 years ago.
Jeez.
That was not a great moment.
Wow.
Am I the bad guy?
You are well.
Yeah, a little bit.
You got to understand. I mean, it was an accident, but you got to make up for it somehow.
Here's my slight defense. I was working like you, right? I was grinding. I was working all the time. Like in this business, you say yes to work. It was it was my one day off, and I'm like, I'm gonna drink. Most people get after it at 9 at night. It was 1 in the afternoon.
So you just turn your head and he's holding 9 plates?
I mean, it might have been 5. It might have been 9. Jeez. It was a lot of plates.
At least the hands work. Usually a soccer player thinking just the feet. Like he balanced it on his feet.
Yeah. Yeah, one on his head.
Yeah, on his head, maybe. A little
Landon,
party trick.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry, bro.
Come on the show. Talk. We got to hear him talk.
You know what?
Yeah.
We're going to do the preview, and I'm going to text him while we're going.
Oh, man.
What are the odds that he hits me back?
Going to go with the 9% as in the 9 plates that you made him hold.
Okay. Bersh, welcome to the World Cup preview. Any chance that he just, hey, man, I'm too busy or anything? You think I get a response?
I was going to go lower. I'll go 4%. Because England is in today's group, and they are 4th in the nation.
I will say that he is an incredibly nice guy. He got great at television. I think he's really good on there, and I really like the man, and I feel bad. I've never really gotten the chance to properly apologize. Now that I've told the show on the air, though, maybe he's not coming on.
I think what we need is a Bill Reiter, Landon Donovan reunion show at some point.
Okay.
Perfect time to do it here during the World Cup.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right, you guys. I'm ready. World Cup preview time. You guys do you think I'm gonna text him?
It would be the perfect time for him to come on because we are now less than a day, officially 18 and a half hours away from the World Cup kicking off, and that game is going to be Mexico and South Africa in Mexico City. Will be the first game of the World Cup tomorrow at noon our time. But today we are wrapping up our countdown to the World Cup. We've gone through every single group day by day. Today is Group L, the final group, and that is with England, who is currently ranked 4th in the FIFA World Rankings, Croatia, who's 11th, Panama, who's 34th, and Ghana, 73rd. Let's start with England, where Harry Kane still carries the squad.
So I'm conflicted here because we did like a not a draft. We had assigned soccer teams that we all did, all the hosts, and a few other people on at the station. I got England as my big one. I got England, Mexico, and Uruguay. I don't like England. I don't dislike them. I'm just very lukewarm.
I've seen you struggle with this all day.
Yeah.
It's like you got the opposite of a golden ticket, it feels like. It's like you don't want it.
No, I'd actually rather root for France.
I feel like you got like the invitation, like a wedding you don't want to go to or something.
Isn't that the worst?
Yeah, that's pretty bad. That's not fun.
Do you go to those still?
I still go. I like the open bars. I like to meet people. I like to meet the family of people.
If it's not an open bar, do you refuse to go?
I'll still go.
That's
the
Mexico.
vibes.
It's like a wedding I got invited to that has a paid-for bar. I can't root for Mexico. I mean, I kind of want to root for them a little bit just because they're a host country. But once we get into knockout stuff, I need them to get eliminated because they're just the rival of the U.S. men's national team, right? Like and I have a lot of friends who are from Mexico, and I've gone to Mexico with a couple of those dudes, and it's a great country, but I can't root for Mexico.
I actually root for Mexico a little bit. I actually really do.
Who'd you get in your thing? I got England.
I got Japan, I got Portugal, and I got Ecuador.
Your team's terrible.
Yeah, wow.
I will say this. They're terrible. I'll say this about England. Thomas Tuchel's the coach now. He's kind of a uncomfortably awkward guy, but he's a very good coach. I'll be and it's very unusual for a non-English person to be the manager of the English national team. They're incredibly talented. You know who they are? You know who they are? They're the Knicks, dude. Like there's so much pressure on them that I just worry about their ability to handle it when they get close. Kane missed a really important penalty kick in penalties last time around.
That was such a chef's kiss right there because the Knicks' last title 1973, England's last title 1966, but you still have a big following. People care about the England football national team. People care about the Knicks, but you just haven't had any championships to show for it in a long, long time. But the interest certainly is there, and the pressure's there.
Dude, do I make to Landon Donovan in the invitation? I don't reference the Fishing with Dynamite.
Do you leave you on
disaster.
green? Yeah.
It's not.
He might be like 10 numbers removed.
I haven't hit it yet.
Yeah.
No, I checked. All
right,
I've vetted.
I'll double down. FaceTime him. Just try to hit that Landon Donovan FaceTime. See what happens.
Oh my God,
that'd be serious.
You know what? If this goes well, and the show, which I'm loving doing, what if we did a weekly? I just go through my phone. I have Bill Belichick's phone number, but I haven't used it in 15 years. He answered it 15 years, but I have the same phone number from 15 years ago.
Yeah, I mean, it doesn't always have to be the case. I know that a lot of the Dodgers players, after they win the World Series, they get so much hoopla and so many requests and somebody will text him that it's pretty common they'll change their numbers.
Maybe we'll do a feature where every week I just text a famous person and see if they write me back.
I like it.
Even the ones that like me don't write me back, so don't know how it's going to go.
I once worked with a host who attempted to book Bill Belichick on Thanksgiving, texted him that morning to see if he would come on. He actually did respond 3 weeks later saying, "Hey, sorry I missed this."
I will say this about Bill Belichick.
We're off to Cincinnati.
You know what? It was longer because it was when Scott Pioli got hired. Scott Pioli, by the way, not a fan of mine, and I'm not a fan of his. And if you're listening, Scott, not a fan of yours. And we overlapped once, and he wouldn't come into the green room, which is a shocker. I interviewed Bill Belichick when Pioli got hired in Kansas City. Bill Belichick, again, 15, 20 years ago, could not have been a nicer man or more generous with his time.
I can see that.
Great guy.
Yeah, he's all football all the time, right?
Do you think he has access to his phone? Or do you think his girlfriend
I think Jordan's got it right now, man.
You think she's monitoring?
I think so too, for sure.
Okay.
Let's look at Croatia. Croatia has a very strong squad, despite Luka Modric, of course, being past his prime now.
Sorry, I'm texting Landon Donovan. You have to carry this.
I mean, that's kind of one of the stars of the tournament, right? In previous years.
I don't know what to write.
You're still trying to craft it?
It's like texting an ex-girlfriend.
I really hope he's not seeing that bubble there right? So you haven't shot off the first text.
Can you imagine he's driving around LA?
Just hit him with
this guy really talking about my phone number on the.
Just hit him with a you up. You up? I mean, just hit him with something.
Sup? I'm crafting.
Crafting?
I don't have the natural DMAC charisma. I got to craft.
I can't wait to see what this all. Okay, will you promise to read to us whatever the text ultimately was?
I can't. Maybe that makes me. Yeah, I do. Right now, I've got Landon exclamation point. Bill Reiter here. We met years ago and we overlapped at FS1. And now I'm not sure if I should bring up the plates. I'm thinking about a joke.
Push send. That's all you need.
You don't want to like a. Can you come on?
Oh yeah. Well, that's a good point. That's a good point. So you
should
want
I write? Do you want to be friends? I'm trying to like.
But
I
hey.
know you're busy, loving your work that you're doing. Would love to have you on.
Are you over the whole plates thing? Like.
Over the plates.
How
Are you
offended
still
were
a
you?
waiter?
Yeah, exactly.
Just put
waiting
something
tables?
like I will wait as long as I need for your response. Like,
There you go. There you go.
Let's slip it in.
You guys are the worst.
Panama is a decent team, but if they don't beat Ghana in their first match, their cup could be over from the start.
Yeah, kind of like this text message. I am the Ghana of texters to Landon Donovan.
Gonna be a Ghana. It's like I was in an accent.
Why was that one so good? No, it's give a cheer. It doesn't count. We're not doing it anymore. That's like a marathon where you run it, and if you win it, you're the winner.
Hey, you know what's kind of wild to me though? That it's been 20 years since Luka Modric made his debut for Croatia. I mean, that's kind of wild. Like that's some serious longevity. I mean, it's going to be interesting to see because they were a team that they made it to a final. They made it to a final. Now that they're one of the teams that feels like they don't have much of a chance, but you still have a star. So, yeah, definitely a top kit though. By the way,
it's an amazing kit. All right, I'm going to craft this off the air. This is too much pressure.
You haven't sent it yet?
No, I'm still working on it. I feel bad that I handed my plates. Now I'm trying to. You're not being that. You're not being a good partner right now. Which, by the way,
because I'm trying to encourage.
Deserve.
I'm trying to
1,000%.
Because I'm trying to encourage you.
All right, here I got Landon.
Okay,
Bill Reiter here. D-Mac's being really mean to me, but he's famous. You probably know who he is. Do you want to come on with him and me?
I kind of like that one.
Yeah, you like that?
Yeah,
I'm going to rework it.
Kind of like that one.
Are we done with this countdown?
Yeah, that should be it.
All right. I'll be a hero if I get this text sent, but we got to find out who the Rooter hero of the day actually is next on D-Mac and Reiter. The LA Law Group on the new 97.1 The Fan, the voice of LA sports. Accident or injury, text injury help to 40222. Again, text injury help to 40222. I have a kind of update on the secret Bill Reiter text line. Are you ready? I have not heard back yet from Landon Donovan. But I did just get a text message from my old buddy, Jay Moore, who said, great show, really enjoying it. Let me know if you guys ever want me on. I love Jay Moore, comedian, funny guy, former radio host, obviously married to Jeannie Buss, the owner of the Lakers. I love Jay. By the way, I was saying this earlier about people that were good to me when I was sort of starting out. They were stars. Jay Moore on the radio side, very, very kind to me.
Bring him on.
Not everybody is.
Love that Jay
great.
Moore.
Great guy.
Jerry Maguire, baby.
Lori and I went to his stand-up act in L.A. years ago, and it was one of the funniest, smartest. He makes you laugh. My wife cried because he
Really?
does really deep stand-up.
Oh, so nice. Thoughtful, but hilarious at the same time.
Dude, you and I
Gets deep.
We should go out and do some, not perform. We should go watch stand-up together.
Yeah, Comedy Store's great, man. Will you Laugh Factory?
I will do a little Comedy Store with you. Do you know what's no laughing matter?
It's time. It's time for the Rooter Hero of the Day.
Hero of the Day from Rooter's Hero. Everybody needs a hero, rooterhero.com. The voters are heroes because we have a straight tie, and we are going to choose the winner. Freddie Freeman and Sam Medina, the producer, and the tie goes to Sam. Sam, get on there. Where's yes? Hero of the Day. Sam's crushing it on the social media, and her first time nominated.
She's 1 for 1.
1 for 1.
She's 1 for 1 and 1 of 1 as our social media absolute superstar and all the stuff that she does for the show. But yeah, I mean,
she's the Shohei.
She's a dub column, man.
Yeah, she's the Shohei of Rooter Hero of the Days.
She absolutely is, man.
Speaking of Shohei, he's out there in the 7th. I got what I wanted. He is laboring. 2 outs, runners on first and second, 3-0 count.
3-0 count.
I know you're rooting for a 3-run home run. I can sense it in every fiber of your being. That's not a great outcome.
Looks like a double down the line.
It does look like a couple runs.
Couple runs. Oh, there's going to be 2 runs here, it looks like. Sliding in there. Oh, he's safe.
You sound so happy.
I think you got to take him out. Probably shouldn't have started this inning. If he didn't, the ERA would be where it was.
I understand what you're doing. I understand
Here comes Dave Roberts to get the ball, I'm guessing. Friend of the show, friend of the station.
102 pitches. All right, I like that they gave it a go.
Yeah.
What's the ERA at now? Should we sit him
probably
for
around
the
6 or
15?
It's got to be
you're so
double digits.
You're so happy, bro.
No, absolutely
You're
not.
so happy on the whole thing.
No way. I think, look, the good thing, thankfully they scored a lot of runs and the lead is safe.
His ERA is 1.06?
1.0. Yeah, he's
above
over
1. So if they had kept him at 6 innings, it would have been at what, 0.70? But they forced another inning out of it. And now
you said it was time.
Now
You're
it's
the one
over
that
1.
you called for
Oh,
it.
did Dave get the ball? So he doesn't finish 7. And, man, go get him next time, though.
He got a couple outs, though.
He did get a couple outs, though.
So he's
yeah.
By the way, counterpoint, Doug.
What?
Counterpoint, Doug.
Undeserved.
Here we go. Can I make a counterpoint?
Yeah.
Doug, my guy, he is closer to qualifying than he has been. He's a third of an inning away from qualification, and he has a 1.06 earned run average.
And also, you're stretching him out, too, going 102 pitches, and you're putting him in those situations, too. Yeah, I mean, that's a good prime example that Dave Roberts is going game by game. And it's not like this, cut and dry, 6 innings done. That's just not the case. So they gave him an opportunity, gave up a couple runs. His final line ends up giving up 3 runs on 6 hits, 6 strikeouts in 6 2/3 innings, 102 pitches, 61 for strikes. That ERA up to 1.06. That's the lead.
I have a question for you. So there are athletes I don't like. And like Chris Paul's a person that I'm not a fan of. And I have a reason for it. Why do you hate Shohei Ohtani?
I love Shohei.
Okay, I'm just checking in.
My favorite. He's literally my favorite
No, I
athlete
know he
of
is.
all time in any
Is he
sport.
your favorite athlete of all time?
He used to be Kobe, but it still is Kobe. But
he's on the list.
It's like a table of 2. I really do feel like, and I all jokes aside, I really do feel like this is the time we get to see a GOAT in his prime in real time, and I'm loving every minute of it.
I think he's 2 or 3 for me.
Messi 1.
Messi won, and it's a little weird, but I love Pedri, the midfielder.
Yeah.
This is a deep cut for Barcelona. I mean, he's the best midfielder in the world. It's not that deep of a cut if you're a soccer fan. There's just something about like how majestically, amazingly he plays. But you do like, I respect that you love Shohei and you're still happy that he did not have a good inning because that's how much you want to be right and want me to be wrong. And I mean, I'm the same way. I respect the hell out
not
of it
even
on D-Mac and Reiter.
Yeah.
Like your mischievous smile, the way your voice changes.
Does it?
Oh my God,
wow.
bro.
I'm not good at hiding things, I guess. But look, it's a good start, and hopefully get the win. And after the game, I think this does reflect that there's a level of communication between Shohei and the organization that I think is better than any superstar athlete has with their organization. Like, I mean, you talk about the Luka Mark Walter thing. That's a relatively new phenomenon, right? Shohei has had this level of communication now going on 3 years, and that's the way you manage a superstar. It's not always one way or the other. It's always a fluid situation.
It's such a great point. D-Mac and Reiter 97.1. The Fan phone number is 855-97
Any
LA
text?
Fan.
Any updates?
No, Landon. I don't think I'm going to hear back from Landon.
I thought the Jay Moore text made up for it, though.
That was kind of cool, right?
Really. Because it's like you're looking for a text, and it's another celebrity.
Right.
And it's Jay Moore. It's pretty awesome.
And I like Landon. I don't know Landon very well. I know Jay pretty well. He's a great guy. It's good to just to reconnect with Jay. We'll get Jay Moore on the show. Do you want to see if I can get him in studio?
Hey man,
or phone. He's a busy guy.
Anything, man.
Bursch is going. Absolutely get him in studio. I got to tell you, dude. This has been so much fun doing the show with you, and I can't believe this is week 4. Bursch and I were trying to figure it out the other day. We thought that 97.1 The Fan, the voice of LA Sports, had been the voice of LA Sports for 2 weeks, and this was the start of the 3rd week on Monday. We are now deep into we're almost through the halfway point of the 4th week, man.
Or was it a month?
Doesn't it feel like it's been 2 years and 2 seconds simultaneously?
It really has. I feel like it's my entire existence here, my entire life here. It feels like a whole new chapter, but look forward to every single show. Look forward to the fans tuning in. Look forward to getting in these hot and spicy arguments, debates.
We did a little bit
Someone
today.
in the chat said, D-Mac, I love it. Someone in the chat, I forgot what it was, but the chat was that I love it when they fight in exclamation points, I believe. And it said, D-Mac gets so mad. Do I really get that mad?
Yeah.
I don't get mad.
I have a theory on this, but I'm gonna
Really?
wait a little bit.
There's
till I
no
say-
mad. It's all fun. It's all love.
No, the mad's good, though.
Yeah, okay.
Is it weird? I know we have 60 seconds. Is it weird that I'm eating at the same restaurant tonight as last night?
Bro, you should definitely. Do they have a punch card at Arthur
I
J's?
can't afford it,
Like, they
dude.
should have a punch card for you, right? I mean,
yeah.
But you love it, though.
It's so. Who doesn't love it?
I mean, it's got to be awesome, though, because it's like it never gets old. Like some restaurants, like, okay, go for a couple of days consecutively, like, all right, I'm good. But
It's
you
fair,
can eat
it's
there
fair.
every night of the week.
Can I borrow $8,000?
Can we do a remote there? Can we do a remote at Arthur
I
J's?
should ask.
Yeah.
I should. You think we get the food to get comped?
That would be perfect for you, man.
You have to drive all the way out to the South Bay, though. Although you came out to hang out with me at the South Bay that one time.
Of course.
I owe you a...
If I say I'm going to be there, I am there.
We were so good until we told the untruths. The untruths. I know what you're referring to. D-Mac and Reiter, Doug McCain, Bill Reiter, we appreciate you. Thank you for listening. Thank you for hanging. We had a really fun time talking sports with you. We'll do it again tomorrow right here on D-Mac and Reiter.
Real fans?
They really support the city.
Real talk.
Support the city's teams.
This is 97.1 The Fan, LA.